Hey everyone, welcome to the Saturday stream. Let me make sure that I am live on YouTube as usual. Y'all already know how this goes. I hope everyone's having a wonderful Saturday. Just gonna wait for a few people to join. I know I'm in a new location, y'all, new location. And there's a reason, there's a purpose for it, but let me wait to see who's going to join first. And let me make sure everything's working on YouTube properly, y'all, because every week I always got to check. Got to make sure. All right. So, yep, it looks like I'm live. Yay. Okay. And the title. Okay, good. I finally figured out how to change my titles on my live streams. Yeah, little by little, I'm getting better, y'all. I'm getting better. All right, so let me see if the chat has started. Who has joined? Okay, we got 2 people here. All right, welcome, whoever's joining on the stream. I'm going to wait like probably 5 minutes or so to see if anyone else is going to join. Got a little bit of surprises. Well, one surprise under my sleeve. So just going to wait for people to join. Let me wait just a little bit. It's quite early here. It's 11:32 PST. California time, and I know it's probably like 3 o'clock or 3:30 Eastern Standard Time. I don't know what other time zones we on, y'all, so I just try my best to do the stream so other people can catch it. I know it's difficult because I live out west, so for me I'm always delayed because of that. So hi Romy. Oh, hi Ellie. Hi Romy. I hope your Saturday is going well. I hope yours is going well too. I hope so too. I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. I hope you had a wonderful week. This week has been quite eventful for me. Very busy and eventful, but you know, we're still here, still healthy. That's all I could hope for. So let me wait a few more minutes to see who else is going today's stream. And if not, I'll just get talking anyways, because y'all know how I like to yab. I gotta get things out. That girl from yonder, hey sis, I just happened to be browsing while I get ready to go out. Yeah, of course, do your thing. Stellar Abyss, hi. Hey y'all, hey sis, it's 2:33 Eastern right now. Yeah, perfect timing. And you know what, like, you guys could catch the replay. I know it's very early. It's just to give my UK folks and folks from other country a chance to join in. I know it's really late for them. It's hard to stream. I might stream earlier sometimes too, just to give everyone a chance and opportunity to catch me live. I really want to accommodate everyone because you guys support me so hard and I ride for y'all. So I don't mind waking up earlier to do earlier streams too. So it's just lately I've had to do like 11 o'clock streams. Hi Cece, hey sis, hey Serenity Johnson, hey Romy, you're glowing as usual. Thank you. Y'all is the light in y'all. I can't even take all the credit. But you know, it could also be because I'm eating healthy. You know, sis has been drinking her water, staying out of the way, a peaceful life. That's what it is. So ooh, Alize, hey, first time catching a stream in the UK. Yes. Okay, what time is it in the UK? I need to get better with my UK streams because, yo, I have a video coming up. I'm going to do the Megan Bowen one first, and then after that, I'm going to stream the black, what's it called, Trendsetter, something like that. It's a UK show. I'm getting into my UK bag right now because you guys have a lot of stuff going on over there. Like UK media, especially black media. I don't know. I'm gonna start getting into UK shows. Like I have one of my homegirls, like she keeps pressing me to watch Love Island UK and all these other UK shows. I'm getting into my UK bag, and it makes sense because I mean I live in Canada, so it's like, and I'm Canadian, so I mean it's might as well. It's close enough, right? So 7:34 p.m. Okay, great. Yeah, so 11 a.m. does work for you guys. I wanted to make sure you guys caught the stream because I'm gonna be talking about your folks. Hopefully this stream won't be too long. Y'all already know how that goes. It probably will be, but who knows? Disclaimer: I do have to say that I'm only in this location for 1 hour, and then after that, I will go back to my usual location, my office over there. So I'm going to have to end the stream after 1 hour and then rejoin the stream. So just letting you guys know, I will come back on. So I'll let you guys know after in case you guys hop off and stuff. I just have to film from this location for a specific reason. So let's get started, y'all, because I got a lot to talk about. So Today's video is going to be a reaction to Megan Bowen's video titled, hold on, I got the title here. It's titled Korean Men and Foreign Women, The Real Reasons Behind the Trend in Korea. And you guys all know, in case you're new to this channel, I lived in Korea for 6 years. And while I was in Korea, I studied and worked for a while. And then I met my husband while I was there. We got married, and now we're back in Canada and we're settled here. However, I do have an extensive amount of experience dealing with Korean culture. But, however, even though I do have experience in the Korean culture, I thought it would be better and better suited for a guest speaker to come who is a Korean native, born and raised in Korea, and probably knows way more intricacies about the culture than I do. So I'm going, it's a couples therapy show. Hold up. Okay. Hold that thought, because we're going to get to that one. So on that note, I decided to ask my husband to come and talk about the video, and we're going to react to it live together, which is great because you guys haven't seen him on this channel for a while. Ever since I branched out, we used to do vlogs back in the day. You guys can catch him if you want to. And he used to be an avid member of this channel. And now, I branched off doing case studies. He has his own channel at Dominic Bjorn, which I'm going to show soon. And he's also got a lot of surprises coming up, and I'll let him explain it to y'all. So we just have 1 hour with him. He's willing to give us an hour of his time, and I'm very grateful for that. And I think that he'll give a little bit more insight as to what is being said, if it's true, if it's not true, from his perspective, of course, and maybe give you guys a little bit of kind of his opinion about Korean men marrying foreign women, especially if you live in Korea or you're in a relationship with a Korean man, or I don't know, everyone has their own endeavors, or you're just interested in Korean culture. This is the best stream for that. So without further ado, I'm going to introduce my husband, Dom. So he will be here shortly. Honey, are you ready? I had to get him out here. Hold on. He a little shy. Y'all gonna be nice to him.
I'm not shy.
I know he's not shy. He was working on something. So here he is, y'all. Hey. You gonna say hi? Say hi to the chat.
Nice to meet you.
We're gonna have to share a mic. We're not advanced like that. We got one mic, one sound. So you guys are gonna let me know if you guys cannot hear him. But what I'll do is I'll pass the mic. When I ask a question, I will ask it.
We can? Yeah, we can.
Y'all can hear us? But you're very soft-spoken. I'm loud. I don't need a mic. You do.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Hi. Okay, so you're going to say hi. Introduce yourself, because I have a lot of new subbies, new family members, so they might not even know who you are.
Okay. Nice to meet you. My name is Dominic, and I'm a husband of the Manusha. You know me.
Yeah, look at you using my government name, Lord.
We normally call it Manusha.
Manusha is so my name is Roby Madusha. They call me Madusha at home. Roby is my my people name. You're giving people my government name, but that's okay. Go ahead, honey. Yeah.
It's government. Everyone calls you Manusha. So
I know.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. I'm a husband, and normally I always stay in this area when my wife is recording that side. So I used to hear everything about red flag and many stories.
You gotta say, wait, honey, you gotta say it properly.
Red flag.
Red flag. Red. It's in the throat. It's red. Red.
Yeah. That's my life every day almost. I always hear, but I'm happy that my wife is doing really great job.
I have a question for you, honey, because people are probably curious. Am I like this in real life, like how you guys see me in the case study?
So I couldn't. I actually saw the chat, so I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, no, it's okay.
Yeah.
Am I the way I am in case study? Am I actually like that in real life?
100%. You're just very natural.
I'm worse.
Actually, it's more worse than the video. Actually, to be honest with you, I'm dealing with this life every day, every minute. So.
Y'all, if I had a camera on me 24/7, we would have a great reality show. The stuff we do and the things.
The Rumi has a lot of lag flag to me. So.
You say red flag, red flag.
I'm not going to say
But
anything.
healthy, no, I'm not. No, don't say red flag because they're gonna think I'm crazy. No.
No,
It's like
no.
just unorganized, like that kind of stuff.
I'm not going to say that it's okay. Everybody has a different personality, so.
Yeah, but by the way, guys, you know I am ADHD diagnosed. I'm neurodivergent. Just putting that out there. So I do take medication. Now, me without my meds, yeah, it's a sight to see. But when I got my meds on, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good to be around.
Yeah, and I also recently got diagnosed of the OCPD. It's similar like OCD, but it's kind of the more personality disorder. So we are very completely opposite side.
Yeah, exactly.
So if Lomi is left, I'm completely right.
Yeah.
And then this dynamic is not very greatly working well in these houses, but we are always figuring out to make a great life.
Yeah. So recently, like if you watch our past vlogs, like we thought it was a personality issue, but come to find out, we're actually neurodivergent. We got recently diagnosed because we knew it was something deeper. We're like, no, like the same issue keeps coming up over and over again, and it comes with management, like just managing the household. Other than that, Dom and I are fine with other things. It's just in the household as far as like chores, organizing. I'm way different than he is. He likes things way cleaner. I'm really chaotic. So you know, once I got diagnosed, started taking my meds, and then he's going to therapy, I'm going to therapy, and it's been so great. So, and to be honest with you, that's one of the other reasons I do case studies. And when I tell y'all he got a PD somewhere, I could see it in him because I could sense it. Why? Because one, I am neurodivergent, and I could see some of the signs that, you know, we had to struggle with as well. Yeah. So.
Yeah. So my symptom is kind of like OCD, very like same patterns just repeating again, but it's not outside of the behavior. Inside of my brain, it has that kind of the pattern. So if I start to recognize the one pattern, I have to do it, then I just keep doing again and again, like thinking again and again, and I can't get out that there's some mind that says like I have to do it. So that's why it's very hard to just cooperate with other people. I'm really struggling, but trying to find a better way.
Yeah, he has like a standard, right? So his standard is really high when it comes to things, and then like it's like his brain just naturally wires that way, whereas my brain is hyper focused and I'm all over the place. I'm rickety ski. Like I'm really I don't present as hyper, but I am in my brain. My brain just goes all over, and it would clash. It's like we were just so opposite. Like if you watch, I think we had a video called "The Truth About Marriage" or something, and then people drug us because we were honest, right?
Especially, yeah. You guys gonna see the whole dynamic of the OCPD person with the ADHD person.
Where we were
This is a disaster. This ship is going to mountain, not ocean. Okay, always someone must sacrifice or just give up completely. Just make the decision to the right direction. It's so difficult. I mean, it's so hard.
But has it gotten better though since I've been medicated and going to therapy?
Yes, medication is kind of like a magic pill.
He knows. Let me tell y'all, he knows when I don't take my meds, y'all, because as soon as I start, like, you know, like if we start talking and then my conversation goes like 5 million places, he's like, "Did you take your meds?" And I'm like, "Oh, I forgot." And then
I constantly just experience something when I drive, and then we go somewhere, like for example, like a grocery store or whatever it is. She start to talk 3 things in the same time. So she talking about outside, one guy walk with the dog, but in the same time, second, oh, that house looks really pretty, and million houses there. Look at that. And then in the same time, third one, oh, the air is so fresh. I love these places. And then fourth, like, oh, why that ladies wear the skirt? The skirt looks really ugly. How can you talk 4 things in the same time?
Yeah, that's just
me. I'm really start to struggling to recognize which one I have to answer or which one I have to follow it. I really freaking out. But me, I always have a one things first, have a pattern, recognize it, and then move on to the next one. it's my behavior, so that's why it's so dynamic.
Yeah, it was hard for us. But this is the thing, and someone wrote it, self-awareness. And I think us doing it together, because we're both invested in, and I always tell you guys, and whenever I give you advice, it's from experience, seriously. It's more of like, you have to work at what you really want. And we knew that there were things that we had to work on individually and as a couple. And when I look back on our videos, it's so interesting because I could pinpoint and be like, dang, I was really ADHD heavy, but I just didn't even know it, right? But now it's like, because we made the step to go to therapy, we both go, he goes, I go, so it's gotten better. That's me. I have 5 different conversations. Yeah, you might need to get diagnosis. And it's actually very common in Black women. I did not know that. We're very undiagnosed, and I don't know where it comes from. I don't know. They said it's family. I believe my father, because my father is on the spectrum for sure with ADHD, and my siblings and stuff like that. There 3 of us are diagnosed, so it's just really, I think it's something you guys should get tested for. It's not normal to have multiple conversations at once, and it's really not normal at all. And now that I've been taking my meds, I'm telling you, life has been so much better, especially with our relationship. I've learned how to communicate through therapy, cognitive behavioral therapy. Shout out to you. I'm learning how to communicate with him, how to meet him, and because remember, he's also neurodivergent, so I also have to understand his brain. He tries to understand my brain, and we're both just working towards it. So yeah.
Okay, this is the one of the behind story. I don't think you mentioned about this one.
Which one?
I think I'm a number one, just first ever person to my wife just to say, probably you might have to meet the doctor about ADHD. And then after that, since that conversation happened, and then I just almost wait 3 years.
Yeah.
She said, okay, yeah, it might be, and you're true. 3 years. Yeah. I wait 3 years. I just say same things again and again. Please go, doctor. Please meet the doctor. You might have to talk with a professional, but. You gotta tell them how you knew that though, because he's not just saying it out of nowhere. You were a medical social. You gotta try to get them the background. Because of my background of the work, I was a medical social work in Korea, and then I used to work in the biggest hospital, government hospital. It's just supporting the many young children brain function disorder, and also I also support many kind of the brain surgery. There's some old people, how they can just adjust their new life with that disease with the family. It's very difficult to recognize every single of the circumstance what they have to change their life. So I used to see the many mental health condition disorders, people, especially young kid, and then it's very unique opportunity if one of the father or just mom just find that symptom quickly and then meet the doctor quickly, is just very critical opportunity. Your kids gonna get way better than before. So that's why when I see the kind of the pattern of my wife, I think it's something different.
I was a red flag.
Yeah, I was not sure which one is going to be, but I also didn't study a lot of the ADHD, to be honest with you. So she has something. I don't know what it is. But she has something. So probably you might have to meet the doctor. I used to say all the time, but my point is why I just brought this one to you guys, is because of it's not a problem of a mental condition. Everybody has a different mental condition, whatever we have it. It's just depend on the level of the standard line where you just above or below. It doesn't really matter even if you have a mental health. But my point is, you might have to consider your circumstance. You really have to consider to meet the doctor or not. That's your own decision. My wife took really long time to break to the circumstance because it's just environment. She never trained anything from the family member, in my opinion. just like she doesn't know how to break through the
No,
circus.
it's true. It's true. 100%.
And then I consistently just mention and just recommend it. And then she took the long time to break through that circumstance. And then finally, maybe it's time. And then she realized, oh, it was actually late.
Yeah.
So yeah, it always happened. I always saw so many family members in hospital. They are always too late. If you think you must meet the doctor, that means you're already late. So most of the cases happen in the many family condition. So I hope you guys just break you guys' own circumstance. Sometimes you have to look back and then just see what's going on in my brain, and then probably it's a better idea to meet a professional, share with them, and then they know what something in your brain you have. So yeah. I didn't also know, but OCPD.
Well, we're going to answer a few questions and then we'll get to the reaction. But also, I have to mention that Dom is right. I was very stubborn to get treatment only because when I was in Korea, so I felt uncomfortable, to be quite honest with you. I really wanted to meet with a doctor who I could talk to. And not saying that they don't have English doctors, but mental health is not seen the same as in the West, especially in Canada.
Yeah, of course.
So that's why I was very nervous about going there. And also, if you go get mental health, like I would have to be medicated, and they would probably contact my school because in Korea, HIPAA laws are not as strict. They will tell your school, like literally, they'll be like, "Oh, this person tested negative for this," or they give the scores or your results, right? And I was really nervous about that. So that's why I was like, no, maybe it's better when I come to Canada. But then when I came, I was so focused on settling down that, my mental health was like, took a backseat. I was more worried about, kind of coming here first and then setting everything up so that Dom could come here. And he's been thriving ever since, by the way, has a really good career, and he's doing other things as well. So I was more focused on that. But then this year, I think what it was that we just kept like, we found better ways to communicate with each other, but it was a band-aid because it just kept the same. You get tired of talking about the same thing like 4 years later, y'all. And I kept forgetting things. He was like, do you have dementia? Like, it was bad, y'all. And so eventually I was like, you know what? I need to go get tested because I don't know why I'm so scared. I have good benefits. My job gives me awesome benefits for mental health. He has good mental health benefits. We literally pay nothing. So why not just go? And when I went, like literally when I took the test, y'all, I knew I failed that test. Whatever test that was, that tells you if you don't have ADHD, I knew I had it once I finished that test. And then even when I went to the psychologist, they were like, what did he tell me? He was like, we didn't even need any of the test scores. You went way over the mark.
Well, he doesn't even need your younger history because he can start to see.
He's like, and Dom talked to him, and once Dom talked to him, he was like, yeah, she definitely has it, right? So I got officially diagnosed and medicated right then and there. But for his OCPD, okay, so the funny thing is that he recognized the mental health issues with me, and I recognized it with him. I used to make jokes in my videos, remember your vlogs, people could catch it, it's still there. I would say, oh, he got OCPD or something, and I would joke around, but little did I know. I said he had OCD, that's what I used to say.
We recognize the OCD, and what is the other one?
Maybe autism.
Oh, the autism.
Just
it's
a little
similar
bit.
like autism. So I actually have a
social anxiety.
First mental condition OCPD, but my professional also say that I forgot the name. Social interaction something.
Yeah, he can't interact. So like he's fine when it's just us. He's always been like that. When I met him, he has only his close friends. But I noticed he's so shy when he meets other people.
It's not shy. I know my personality. I'm super introvert.
Mm-hmm.
I'm super introvert. If someone asks me like, how can you make the friend? I'm just gonna answer, I can't make a friend. I'm not able to make a friend. I don't know why.
But you made friends. You have friends in Korea.
But I think it's from my young age history. My mom used to mention many times like I was super friendly. I always talked to everybody. I always had so many friends. And then eventually when my parents had some kind of the financial issues, and then that kind of the environment and circumstance changed me so much. And then at that moment, I was in middle school to high school. I was still growing up. My brain was not 100% perfect. So I think that I slightly changed myself to be an introvert and then to stop talking with other people and then focusing on my life, like how I can make my family better. What is my ability to just making something changes. But I was still dumb. Dumb, one of the dumbass hell stupid guy in the Korea.
We're all stupid. I was young and dumb too. So, this is the thing. I'm going to answer a question because I think it's really important. That girl from yonder asked, if it's not too personal, how did Dom seek diagnosis for his OCPD? You want to answer?
So it's meaning about like how I'm going to just...
How did you recognize you had it, or what made you want to go see a doctor?
Yeah. I think it's just the easy one. Like I also just start to see myself, and then I always believed I have something. I think we strongly believe the autism. To be honest,
yeah, we did. Cause so I was getting my diagnosis, and then when I went to the psychologist, I just felt it in my heart. I was like, you know what, like, I need my husband, because my husband came with me. Like, we went to each other's visits, right? He came to all my visits. Except for the test, he didn't come. But when we went to the visit, he came with me to support me. And then I asked him to come inside, and then we talked to the psychologist. So through that, I started kind of just talking to Dom and telling him, hey, like, because at first you were resistant a little bit. Just a little bit.
About my symptom?
No, about getting help. Only because he had applied to the military at the time. I think.
I love to get help from professional. I always strongly believe that professional know better than me. So I want to do that things, but at that moment, I applied the military.
Yeah, he didn't want.
The military asked me so bunch of the question like which mental health condition you have it, like there is almost like 30 questions about your mental health, like do you have ever this symptom, do you have this pattern, like oh my god, they asking everything.
No, because remember, and then he actually made an appointment. You made an appointment with Dr. Barry, because I looked it up online.
So when I just
canceled.
When I was in the process of the application, I actually wanted to meet doctor myself, and then it's because of the many people just recommended me, like, no, I think it's not a good idea. So I just even canceled myself. Yeah. But I always had a mind like I want to meet. I think it's
he
time.
did.
And also same topic. I want to meet the doctor, but not in Korea. I don't know why. I'm Korean,
Korea is not the place where you're gonna get the help that
super expensive.
It's way too expensive.
It's so expensive.
And they're not there yet socially to be accepting of it. They only treat people who are really like, because the funny thing is when people think of autism, they think of like kids who are mute or not talkative, but actually autism can show up in many forms. I know people who are functional autistic, right? So it's like when we were trying to pinpoint what it is, like because of his social awkwardness or like awareness and stuff like that, especially when it came to social, like, whenever I would meet with friends with him, he would be so like, his anxiety would go so high.
I can't handle my anxiety. I can't have an eye contact properly. I don't know where I have to stare somewhere. Especially one-to-one is actually a little bit okay than the others. If it's group meeting, like I'm out. I'm done. I have to get out.
But with me, it was opposite. I overshared. Like, and I didn't even realize it. For y'all who are dating, if you have ADHD symptoms, I would highly recommend you go see somebody, or any other symptoms, because I didn't realize. Now when I look back on my past relationships, I'm really happy that they failed, actually, because then I wouldn't have met this wonderful man here. But I was always oversharing. I didn't know when to stop talking. I was very talkative, just spilling tea everywhere. Like, even our first date, I just spilled I was just talking. Like, he was talking, but he asked me questions. He told me about what he wanted, and then he would ask me. But when he would ask me questions, like, you would give like a short answer, I would just talk a lot.
And also, she can recognize the question easily when we have a conversation if she holding something. For example, she holding phone.
My phone.
Holding phone, and then we have a conversation. As soon as her eyes is just stare to the phone, and then I ask a question, she can't listen what my question is.
No.
So it's just like brain function is completely different than mine.
I can't multitask for nothing.
But I think it's not a multitask problem. I think the brain function developed that way, like one-to-one, like recognizing and overlapping each other. Very ADHD symptoms.
Yeah, and when someone asks me a question, you know what would be simple yes or no, I would take him on a ride. Like we'd go A, B, C, Z. The conversations that's supposed to be 10 minutes would end up taking an hour, and at the end we're both confused. We're like, wait, what was the question? So that's why that was our first date. Like, I don't even know how we ended up, but somehow we understood each other. It was really weird. I don't know. I talked about many things.
I actually don't remember.
No, because you talked a lot too.
I talked too much.
He talked a lot, yeah, and then I talked a lot. We were both just very talkative.
You see, this is my one of the patterns. I love talking. I talk a lot, but until I just get comfortable myself, then I never share anything to someone.
Yeah.
It's not because of that person is not good for me. I naturally being like that way to everybody. Every single of the person, I just doing that way all the time, no matter who it is. So yeah.
So that means you got a good vibe from
I really didn't know OCD. I actually didn't. I always study a lot in my hospital about OCD, but I don't know why I never had a chance to study about OCPD. It's personality disorder, so it's a kind of the very different categories. OCD is behavior, but the OCPD is a personality.
But what's your symptoms? Can you explain it to them? Just in case they are also struggling.
Reason why I never recognize OCPD, and also I just thought about it autism because it's just an easy one. When I see the many video about some kind of success people, especially the Elon Musk's video, he looks like, I just say myself like he looks like me.
He has Asperger's though. He's a different one.
Yeah, but Asperger is one of the kind of the different character of the autism. I think he has a level 1. And when I see his behavior, like I think it's me. I think I have exactly the same one.
Well, except minus the baby mamas and the craziness. He's not like that. Yeah.
So we started talking about like, I think I have that one, and then she completely agreed. Like, yeah, you are that person.
You want to know why? Because he works really hard. Like it's like he can't stop. Like even when we're taking a break, we're supposed to rest. When we rest, and this is how I knew something was wrong, it's like if we went out, like we would go on trips. Y'all saw vlogs. We would go out always on the weekend. As soon as we would come home, he'd be like, oh my God, like I love spending time with you, but I feel like I have to work now. I must work. It's like he can't rest. Yeah. He was not sleeping at all. It was like his brain just kept going. And then he would wake up in the morning groggy.
Sorry, I slept like 4 hours last night.
Yeah, last night. Yeah, because he's just focused on his stuff. And then it would, like, I felt like he was spending way too much time trying to be perfect. And also, this is a trait in Korea that's celebrated, so it's also cultural too. So that's why he couldn't recognize it, because everybody's like that.
No, Korean people are not exactly same. Like,
honey, they work until like 7
they higher percentages work so hard, but they work long time. But it's because of the society. It's not because of the personality. I just personally have my personal disorder, and then I can't stop just thinking about my work. So keep working. Last night I worked 16 hours.
Or even the
yesterday,
gym, and working out.
If I include the gym time is my working time, it's not working. Mm-hmm. But if I include that things, because it's self-development, so we're gonna include the working hour time, then probably I just work at least every day more than 15 hours.
And he wakes up at the same time every morning.
Yeah, so
he does not sleep in like me.
So as soon as I wake up, I work, and then I don't have a lunchtime, breakfast time, anything. Just eating while I'm working, and then only breaking time is the meal prep time, because I have to, prepare my meals for the weekend, for the weekdays, and that time is the only free time that I can just have a little bit of break. But it's also funny things that I actually listening the audio book while I'm preparing my meals. So I can even make a more developed opportunity, like how success people just getting better every time. So learning from the audio book in the same time, I just prepping the meals because I normally not making the mistake to making the meal things. But except at that time, then normally I always work.
He's workaholic pure. This is him. Workaholic, gymaholic, everything holic. And when we do have downtime, it's like we set time aside, but then he's always thinking about that. Like even when we go out, meet with friends, stuff like that.
Yeah.
He feels like when he has downtime, it's wasting time. Like it's not productive.
But this is kind of the one of the OCPD's pro and cons. Cons is just really like bad behavior. You never stop, and you don't know stop. But cons, the pros is that's why I'm making really good progress all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very short time. I just moved to Canada and then just get a beautiful job, beautiful opportunity. Military test also passed it. And I was one of the higher score person. So everything is God blesses. But in the same time, my personally developed me that way. But that's the only pro side. Con side is also very bad. Like I can't stop. I literally taking almost like everyday Tylenol to control my body.
Yeah,
I have a problem.
No
I know, but
but you're getting help from it though. Dr. Barry, like you're seeing him, and then he's getting therapy for it. So it's a long process because you can't medicate what he has. Whereas me, it's just you just take Vyvanse and you're done.
Dr.
But
Barry
OCPD is more like you have to really constantly go to therapy all the time to rework your brain and try to find different ways. But you've been so much better since you've been seeing Dr. Barry.
Yeah, Dr. Barry.
Michael Barry, by the way, we're going to advertise for him. He's amazing. If you live in the Victoria area, I would highly recommend you go see him.
He's very professional. Yeah. Doctor degree of the psychologist. And since I just met him, like I got a lot of help, like recognizing how I can just make a balanced life. There's no balanced life to me, to be honest with you, because I love working and I'm really happy to work, and making the progress is my relaxed time. So I know it sounds crazy, but I love working. But still, I have a family. I have to take care of the houses. So that's the things like Dr. Bay always recommended to find the balance each other. So I never regret to meet him, like all the time. But he is funny things also. He also loved my pattern of the behavior. Because I work so hard, and then he always asks me, "How can you do that?"
Yeah,
like, you already know
because
how you do it.
We don't do that naturally in Canada. He's in the right country. That's why he's been able to skyrocket, is because naturally Canadians, like we, not saying Canadians don't work hard. We do.
No,
like me,
work so hard.
We work hard, but the thing is, we know when to stop. Like you just never.
But
stop.
They know.
We know when to rest.
They know
balance.
very well. Yeah, to find the life balances,
yeah.
but I don't have a life balance, to be honest.
Not at all. Yeah, he struggles.
Work is my life balance.
But you know what? That works out for me because now I get like, this is why y'all been seeing so much content come out, is because when we spend time together, it's like on the weekend and it's pockets of time. And then we're actually very productive when we're together.
This is what I'm talking about circumstance. It's because of I made this environment inside of the houses, and then I think my wife never had that things before.
Yeah, I did, and I ain't gonna lie. I was a kid who laid in my bed and read books all day. That's what I used to do in my downtime.
Funny thing is, my wife kept her own circumstance very long time, but I also keep my circumstance consistently. But she started learning that, like, oh, hold on, that looks pretty good. And then when I just making the result, like, finally result is coming really great. And then she started to recognize the pattern, like, oh, if I do that way, am I gonna make great things, something. Yeah. And then I highly recommend the YouTube channel, like YouTube direction. That's why these things happen. He did.
Okay, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Okay, he recommended. So YouTube channel, I had started it before we dated, but as far as the direction of the channel, the live streams, that's y'all could thank him. Say congrats, thank you, Dom, for the live streams. He's the one who came up with the idea for me to do the live streams because at that time my laptop was older. I got a new one now, but I had the older laptop and I couldn't edit properly because it was just too slow. So he was like, why don't you just go live? Like, I see so many YouTubers go live, and then I was a little scared about it. But he's the reason that you guys have live streams. He's the reason why I'm using my camera right now, not my phone like I used to because I was so scared to use my phone. He's the reason why you guys are getting consistent live streams because he's working so hard, and so it's like I have time to do that. Like, he doesn't. The thing about Dom is he's very self-sufficient, so he doesn't rely on me to cook and clean and do all that stuff. Like, in actuality, he does more. He does more.
I do everything. This lady is capping right now.
Red flag.
No, this lady is capping right now. I'm doing everything here. What you talking about?
Listen, this is why I said. This is why I say. Okay, I gotta preface this before we get started into the topic. I know we rambled on about this, but there's a reason. Okay, we're gonna get to the topic of choice, but. There's a reason why I do red flag videos, and it's because I'm pretty sure, I'm telling y'all, before I was diagnosed, I had mad red flags, like as far as like cleaning, organizing. He was doing all the work. I told y'all he planned our wedding. Like, I was so unaware and oblivious to so many things. Like, honestly, he's the one who carried the weight of our marriage.
It was a digestion to me, but I don't know how I control it very well.
He controlled everything. He was holding our marriage down, and I was just living my life.
To be honest with you, if I have to get wedding again or not?
No, you don't want to have a wedding. We were supposed to have a Canadian wedding.
I say myself to my wife many times, like, I want to have a Canadian wedding. I want to have a Canadian wedding. I have to plan all the Korean wedding. Like, nah, I'm okay. It's okay.
But I mean, to be fair, like, it is in Korea.
And then you promised to me, like, okay, it's Canada. No matter what happened in Canada, I'm a Canadian. I'm gonna plan everything. I plan you.
Okay, but now I'm on meds. Maybe it'll change now. I'm on meds now.
Nope.
I'm on meds now.
Nope.
But no, for real though, to be for real, when my parents came, he took care of everything. He, took them out. Remember, you were the one who traveled, and I went out with them. Actually, he makes my life more comfortable so that I'm able to do the things I do. So,
and then
you're appreciated, honey. I love you.
Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. I can't listen to anything right now.
Well, anyways, all right, let's answer a few questions, and then we really got to get started on this reaction, because I know we said 1 hour, but we took 42 minutes already.
Oh,
I know, it's so fast, right?
Yeah.
So we're gonna give you guys quality time now. So is it okay if
check the chat?
Yeah, I'm gonna check the chat, and then we're gonna start the time for an hour once we start the video, because we have to give them the time. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Francis Emmanuel said, my husband and I can be awkward. We don't mind, but we both want to get tested after we saw our kid needs to get tested. Perfect. Yeah, that's amazing, sis. And you know what? Like, it's just about being aware. And this is what I had to say about red flags. It's like, once you recognize that you got red flags, because we all got red flags. Trust me, when I tell you I had red flags. But it's like working towards fixing it. If you recognize those flags and you recognize that, hey, this is not something that I want to keep doing or something I want to change. It's all about changing, and that's what the channel's about. It's about growing, recognizing patterns, and understanding who you are, being aware and changing it, and becoming a better version of yourself. So that's the takeaway from all of this, from all that we said. It's like we are constantly growing as a couple and individually as well. If we were both stubborn in our ways and not wanting to grow, this marriage would have been done a long time ago. I'm just being honest with y'all.
And I want to say something about that comment. To be honest with you, I'm proud of you to thinking about you want to go test. Because I'm promised with you, as a medical social worker, if there's a 100% people out there, only 90% people, only 10% people can recognize it to find a way, they might have to meet the doctor. 90% people, very stubborn, never break the circumstance. They always say, I can fix myself. My wife repeat that sentence.
I did.
All the time. I did. Again and again and again. It's so hard to make someone just go to the the hospital. I don't want to say hospital. It's kind of the clinic more. Nowadays, mental condition hospital is not hospital anymore. We are like a very friendly clinic. Like everybody can join it. Even if you don't have a mental condition problem, you can just go there and then you can share your difficulty, everything. They always talk and share and then just find a way, better direction. And if you are 10% people, like you think you have to meet the doctor, you already just go far more than 50%. You can get better all the time. I can promise with you. Self-awareness is always number one condition. And I don't know why people really scared about having a just mental condition from the outside people. I promise with you, I never met someone who has a perfect mental condition. Mm-hmm. No, we don't have that person. So it's okay. It's just completely okay to meet professional. That's their job. You paying them. You just have to use that service for yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really don't have a problem to share everything my problem to outside people, and also I love to hear outside people's mental condition. Right? What's the problem to share it? Mm-hmm. It's a better idea to just share it, and then we're gonna find a better direction. Yeah. Why you hire yourself? Who say that you have to hire? I can't believe that.
Yeah, and I agree. I think it's made our relationship so much better, stronger, better communication just by us just taking the step and getting help and trying to, because again, like some issues, like we thought it was normal marriage issues because you'll see out in the world, they'll tell you, oh, that's just, it's just personalities, of course I heard that advice from people who are close to me, and I'm sure you heard that too from, people who are close to you too. But come to find out, we had mental health issues, neurodivergent. So it was deeper than just, and imagine we didn't get diagnosed and then we kept, butting heads, and it was just not going to work long term, especially if you're thinking about future and how you want your life to be in the future as a couple, right? We don't want to keep arguing about the same things or having to go through the same things. We want to grow and progress. So it's good to get out of that cycle and break that cycle, break generational cycles. I'm going to read a few more comments. People are saying thank you for joining the stream. We love you. I can't read every comment, but thank you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, we just here to help as much as we can. T said, girl, I just started helping my husband drive long distances, gave up my passenger princess title because of you. Amen. Yeah, I had to really keep it real with myself. Because I realized he was doing so much. And it's not that he wouldn't want to do it for me. I want to make that very clear. It's just that it shouldn't only be on one person to hold the marriage down. You know what I mean? And I feel like when you should be an active participant in your relationship, in anything in your life. Of course, you shouldn't be the whole one, but you should be an active participant, at least help in ways that you can. So I know he's better at organizing, so he deals with that, but I'm better at kind of like maintaining what he's organized, so I do my part too, right?
Maintaining about what?
I just did a load of laundry yesterday. Please! I folded the laundry. You see, he puts the laundry in, but I folded. You see? Okay. Like that. You put the laundry in, I fold it.
Okay.
See, just this morning I washed the dishes.
Probably I might have to wash again. I can see that the eggs crumbs on the dishes.
No. That was the dishwasher. Don't even play me like that. That was the dishwasher. It wasn't me. All right, one more thing, and then we're going to get to the video. In the U.S., psychiatrists are the only ones who can formally diagnose people with disorders. It can be expensive and lengthy. Oh, I feel so sorry for my hustle. Yeah, I'm really sorry about that.
That's completely true.
Yeah, in the U.S., yeah.
Some people must have a luck, like us.
Maybe they have it's through jobs and benefits and stuff. I know for us in Canada, if you're in Canada, I'm pretty sure the U.K. is similar. If you have employer benefits, like us, like we take mental health very seriously in Canada. And you can get diagnosed by a psychologist, and then your family doctor will give you the medication. And my ADHD meds literally cost me less than $10. I don't pay anything, like almost $15. I think almost that. Like, yeah, I don't pay much, and it's so useful. Like, one thing I would say is shout out to Canada for that. They really take mental health very seriously. when it comes to benefits and affordability. So
American.
yeah,
I'm sorry.
unfortunately, sorry Americans.
I don't know what I have to say.
Sorry y'all. I'm so sorry y'all. All right, let's get to the video, Megan Bowen. So I kind of prepared Dom about what we're gonna do. I'm going to put the video at the bottom somewhere. I hope I can do that. My screen is a little weird today. Oops, sorry. Now you guys can see me. So now Dom is going to see what.
But I don't know actually what it's about.
Yeah, he hasn't watched it. So hold on a second. Oh, this was the wrong Windows captures. This one. Okay, so I'm gonna pull it up right now. Oh, why isn't it showing on the screen? Huh, interesting. Okay, let me just redo it, y'all. Just give me 1 second. This happens all the time. Sometimes it gets frozen. So, yeah, we have an hour of Dom's time, and then he has to get to work. Oh, honey, talk about your channel and stuff like that while I'm pulling up the stuff.
Okay, okay, while you're doing it, I'm just gonna explain for you guys. I'm working crazy hours almost every day is because of the businesses. I about to launching something, and then it's actually a little bit of secret. So you guys gonna see soon about what it is, but that's because of the businesses idea and direction. I have to handle so many things. So that's why I'm holding my channel a little bit more longer than just other people expected, and then definitely it's gonna show up very new direction. So please just stay with me, and then you guys are gonna enjoy my channels very, very soon, and also my businesses together. So yeah, please stay with me.
Why don't you stay? Hold on, I gotta redo this again. I don't know what I did. But yeah, Dom has he got a little surprise up his sleeve. It's coming out soon. He's been working really hard on it, and I'm so proud of him. So yeah, doing big things. I guess that's the good thing about OCPD. You know your man gonna provide. But the bad thing is he's gonna struggle with fatigue.
It's definitely a secret, and you guys are gonna see one of the surprise things soon. So it's very soon. I'm not going to take more long time than this month. So definitely something gonna happen. So
okay, please, honey, you gotta move a little bit because I don't know how to move this, and I don't want to waste time. So just move a little bit more.
I can't move more.
Okay, they can see you. I think we have to just move the direction of the camera. Sorry, y'all. Here we go. Oh,
too much.
Was it supposed to be like that? Okay, hold on. Sorry, y'all. There's technical issues. I'm not a techie. Okay, you're gonna see half of my face here. Okay, I don't know how to move this screen like this. I'm still working on that.
I'm gonna move a little bit and then you.
Okay, so yeah, let's watch it together.
Which one I have to watch it? This one?
Yeah, just watch this. But they're watching this.
Okay.
Yeah,
and then, so we share this.
Yeah, we're sharing this so they can see everything live.
I've never seen this before.
It's cool, isn't it?
It's cool, actually.
I know, it's very cool.
Who is this person?
Okay, so this is Megan Bowen. She is a YouTuber in Korea. She has been in Korea for a long time. I think like more than 12 years.
They are still living in Korea?
No, she is not. That's not her husband. She does have a Korean husband, but this is just another YouTuber she's talking to. She's not married to him. This is another YouTuber.
Oh, he's a YouTuber.
Yeah. They're both YouTubers, so she's just interviewing him.
Okay.
And he, I think his name is, what's his name? Hold on, it should be in the description box. His name is Jedi. So what he does is he talks about foreign women and Korean men being together in relationships, right?
What is her channel about?
Megan Bowen? Well, at first she started talking about teaching in Korea, and then she branched off into doing vlogs, and then now she does more like Korean society videos. Hold on, I'll show y'all. Y'all shout out to Megan Moon. I love her channel, y'all. Y'all could go subscribe to her. I think a few of you guys already subscribed to her.
Oh, that was a husband?
Yeah, that was her husband, Mr. Moon. So her husband is this one, and they have 2 kids together. And then she does videos on like social commentary about Korea, Korean language, laws. You know, she does.
So she actually living in Korea now.
Long time, and she speaks Korean very well.
No, she's living in Korea now.
Yeah, she's living in Korea, and she speaks Korean like fluently. Like she's literally like a native Korean.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, her Korean is amazing. Okay. Way better than mine. Mine is elementary. She's like you. She can talk to you. Yeah, she speaks Korean like you. So
I mean, she has a kid, so she must talk.
Absolutely. Yeah, you'd be surprised. There's a lot of people with kids that don't speak Korean. I think she's just really dedicated. And she got I remember she got her visa by herself. So she's already been on. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's very good. Yeah, and she does a lot of entertainment in Korea. So before we start, disclaimer, these are just our opinions.
Okay.
So our opinions, guys. So we're no hate to the creators because these are my mutuals. I ain't trying to have no problems and people copyright striking me. So yeah, we're just going to keep it honest as usual. I'm still going to do my red flag sometimes because what I'll do is I'll talk about what's a red flag for me and Dom will explain what he thinks is what he thinks about it because he might disagree with my red flag. But I'm going from the perspective of a foreign woman.
But we can see the comment together?
Yeah, we can. Here, I'm going to bring it up. So I'm going to play the video now.
Oh, okay. You
and
play
then
it
and then I have to start to see the comments. Yeah.
I'm sorry. This is the first time to see the dynamic, so I didn't know what is going on.
It's okay. I just have to show him. All right. So
it looks really fun. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna play it first, and then I put the comments on after I stop the part.
Okay.
Yeah, like that, and then I'll explain it to you.
So we're gonna watch this one.
Yeah. All right. Let's start. Yeah. So we're gonna start. It's 55. So it's 12:26. I'm gonna be done with you at 1:30. Is that okay? Okay. So 1 hour, y'all. We got done for 1 hour. 1 hour. All right, let's go.
Hello, Brother Pepper. This is Megan Wood. 저는 미국 사람.
Oh, she's from America.
And today we have a very interesting topic.
How did you know?
And that is the rise
미국
of foreign marriage here in Korea. Now, even just in the last year, marriages between Korean men and Japanese women.
Hold on, I gotta make sure y'all could hear it. Y'all could hear it straight, right? You guys could hear it? 괜찮아, Dom.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, I guess you guys can hear it. Okay, cool. She used to be called Chonun Mingu Saram way back in the day. Yeah.
Okay.
I am American.
Yeah, she also say that.
Yeah. All right, let's play. Okay, I think they can hear us, so we're good.
Okay. Went up 40% in a year. So something's going on. A lot of people are starting to go.
40% what?
Oh, let's go back. Okay, let's go back, y'all. Let's go back.
Too many things happening.
This is making fun of And today we have a very interesting topic, and that is the rise of foreign marriage here in Korea. Now, even just in the last year, marriages between Korean men and Japanese women went up 40% in a year.
Okay, so she said marriage between Korean men and Japanese women went up 40% in a year. So is that shocking for you?
Yeah. I mean, we knew it.
Okay.
But it really happened.
It was happening from before.
Not many,
but now it's higher. Because I remember when Dom used to work at a center, it was Vietnamese women, right?
That's okay. I also worked in one of the community center in small town, and it's called multicultural. What is it called? Multicultural Family Center. So I used to help some people who get married with a Korean man, and then they had to just settle down in Korea and adopt the whole kind of the Korean life dynamic. They struggle a lot to adapting whole different perspective. So we, as a social worker, help so many people with our own program. They join the program, just adapting those cultural things, language, and perspective, and some kind of different dynamic with the Korean husband, and then. Well, yeah, that was one of the life. But I didn't work long time. I almost worked 2 hours. 2 hours. What was it? 2 years, and then I just moved to the hospital again.
Yeah, there's a lot of political stuff between Koreans and Japanese. That is true. Which we won't get into on this stream because it's too sensitive.
Because Korea has a really bad relation, the history with the Japanese. So some people still have that bad, some old perspective, and we must respect their mindset. As we are young generation, it's nothing problem to have that mindset because it was really true. We had a really bad history with the Japanese, and we are working on it.
Yeah, so it's interesting that is changing with the young generation, which is pretty interesting.
And still in Japan, I heard that many times about news. there's still a lot of the anti-Korean Japanese people living in Japan. So it's absolutely difficult to just find a better direction all the time.
Yeah. All right, let's continue.
The year. So something's going on. A lot of people are starting to go towards international marriage. So today we're going to dive into this topic on why that is. And today I have brought a very special guest, Jediah Jed, aka So Yellow Fella. It's his YouTube channel.
Hello, happy to be here, and thank you for the invitation. And I'm going to unpack some of my personal experience to shed the light on this topic, because this topic is pretty hot right now.
And on your channel, you talk a lot about relationship stuff, and that's
Yes.
actually how I found him. I feel like there's not a lot of people talking deeply about issues, and things are more surface level. So I really appreciate that you actually open up and share your personal stories. That's
Yes.
not something that a lot of people do here. So.
I had much more luck with non-Korean girlfriends. And
Okay.
Korean exes, I
So let's stop. Oh, wait, let me continue.
don't
Sorry.
have much luck. I'm not saying that correct.
Okay, so what he said is he hasn't had much luck with Korean women, but he has had really good, positive, like good luck with, or he has had positive experiences with foreign women. And then I'm
I
going to
also
continue.
agree there.
Yeah, wait, but let me hear what he had to say why, and then you're going to give your answer.
Angles are not as good, but I just picked the wrong one, and that experience taught me a lot of Korean society, especially in dating market, and what are the criteria when they pick the right one
Right.
one in the market.
I think there's a lot
On
of
the market.
On the market, yeah. So basically, he's saying that like he
On the
probably
market.
chose the wrong Korean girls, and it's possible that that's what they were focused on. What was in the dating market? What's your perspective on that? Like, do you think that you have had better relationship experience with foreign women or with Korean women? And again, no hate to Korean women if you guys are watching the channel. It's just a perspective.
Very difficult to just talk about this one, but it's just different personality. And society just build our own personality. That's it. I don't believe that Korean ladies is bad behavior or personality. Completely wrong.
Yeah, because you had a Korean ex and you said she was actually a really good girlfriend, right?
Every
Yeah.
single of my exes is so amazing. people.
Yeah, he's always talked positively about
All the
his exes.
time.
Yeah, and I wouldn't let him talk negative anyways. But he's always talked positively about his exes.
It's
Yeah.
just because of the I couldn't match up my direction and put some dedication with that person. That's why it didn't work. It didn't work pretty well in the end. But I don't believe that people has some bad personality. I don't believe that. It's just different personality and dedication direction.
Yeah, opposite of me. Me, I actually can't say they had bad character flaws, but that was just my experience. I just chose bottom barrel men, right?
Ooh,
But-
as a
but yeah.
Korean man, I never in my life, whole my life in Korea, I never had a bad people.
yeah.
It's just personality sometimes strong, personality is too loose. It's just a different our characters. But I never seen anyone in my life that lady has really bad things. No, I don't believe that.
Yeah. And also, in every race, you're going to find good and bad people.
And
so,
we actually
yeah.
don't know he's actually has a bad personality.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. So, all right, good. One debunk. All right, let's continue.
of Korean cultural things that keep people from actually being themselves and seeing people for being people. Like one thing that a lot of Korean people have told me is talking to me, they feel like they can be themselves. They don't have to put on like this fake thing. And just in general, a lot of people, when they talk with foreign people, they feel like there's more of a connection because people are showing more of themselves. And I kind of think that takes place in the dating market as well.
Yes.
Whereas in Korea, it's kind of more focused on your roles and kind of what you can offer and not actually seeing the person as a person.
Yes.
So I was wondering, do you think that could be something that could be contributing to that, or have you felt that?
I felt like the chemistry matters a lot less based on my experience with my Korean exes. We say 결혼이 현실이다, marriage is a reality. So when we were young, we tend to go for attraction. Attraction matters more, chemistry matters more. But as you get your full-time job, things get serious. There's a shift. You care more about your boyfriend's and girlfriend's salary, and if they work for mid-sized small company, or if they're a lawyer or doctors, those things come to play the bigger role. So the chemistry, the chemistry between you and your girlfriend, and it starts to matter a lot less. So we become a product in the market. We also think about what my family members think about my girlfriend and my boyfriend.
Right.
So we need agreement and approval.
That's true.
I think the international marriage it's working now because also Koreans are getting tired of competition and being judged. Not just men, but also women too. We've been competing from day one to get to the better university and to get the better job. But again, in the dating market, we have to compete again. So we're getting tired. So with my foreign exes, they definitely judge me a lot less based on the outer things, material things. But Korean exes, some of them actually left me because of my family problem or my job was less stable than my 9-to-5 time. I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of Korean men are looking for foreign spouse.
Okay, so did you understand everything that he said?
Yes.
Yes, you could understand. Okay, so I'm gonna do something right now. Hold on, honey. Red flag. Okay, he got a red flag right here. This is a red flag.
Why you
Big red flag.
I'm gonna listen while you say
My
that.
red flag is because he said that, okay, he started off strong, like, oh yeah, you know, Korean, there's too many expectations, like job, career, that's what they care about. You know, I couldn't really share my true self, like my family problems with them. They would see it as a problem, right? And then when he got to the end, when he was talking about, oh, job security, oh, be careful, honey, because remember,
sorry.
Our
Okay,
camera's
sorry.
on top of books right now. You gotta be careful.
Oh.
But yeah.
I know I'm big, so that's all right.
Big dude. Okay, so sorry, I gotta go closer here because I can't move this. So yeah, so when he said the job security thing, because he's basically saying that, you know, my foreign exes, they understood when I was not, you know, able to have a stable job. They don't judge me for my job. What do you do, sir? Because I feel like he's using not him, okay, no shade to you, Jedi, but that mindset, I'm talking about your mindset, not you as a person. That mindset is like foreign women are going to take the bare minimum. Like, you can be jobless or be in between jobs, not have a stable job, and a foreign woman will accept it, whereas a Korean woman wouldn't. So how do you feel about what he said about Korean women's expectations being too high? Based on your personal experience.
Wow, this topic is very difficult because so many dynamics is combined to one direction. So it's very. Why are you putting too much? I almost eat them out. Why?
Because you're quiet. All right, go ahead.
Because I have to think what I have to say.
No, you speak very softly is what I meant to say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna say is that I'm partly agree, but also we have to think about his perspective. My point is that okay, you react about some job condition. Like I also say that. Imagine that you guys just met the man. It's still low salary job, but what if he's really dedicated to develop himself very well? Go to the gym every day, getting better life, sweating so hard to make some really small progress every day. But still, there's no small opportunity. There's still small opportunity. He's making the good, better job condition. Do you believe that man is good? How about that? That man is a good man?
No, okay, so this is the thing.
Can you answer it?
Do I think, yeah, that man is a good man, but you gotta see, this is the thing though, like, you have to understand it from a woman's perspective. It's not, I never judge a guy for the type of job he has. I mostly judge what he does with his money.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
That's not what I try to say. What I try to say is that we have a different two perspective. Even if someone has a low salary job condition temporarily or like
that's different.
It's just job.
Yeah.
We must see that person's behavior and the dedication. What are you doing? Why are you doing that job? I'm promised with you guys. When I work in the community center, that small local community center as a social, it's not even medical social worker. It was a social worker. My salary was pretty below than average.
But you want to know what the difference was with Don though, is because he still took care of everything.
But
you still were able to take care of everything.
Me personally, my exes always stay with me is because of that. When I just having that kind of the environment before, still I'm thinking about my future.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about gym time. I'm always thinking about self-development, like how I can speak English better than before, how I can make my body is bigger than before, like how I can contact more parents than before, like because we have a distance between I'm living in a different city and my parents is living in the other city. You know, that kind of the small things is just a start to show to the lady like that man is a good man or not.
But also, wait, we have to add something. You provided for me while I was in Korea.
No.
My salary wasn't even that much.
What is the point to say
But
this? My point is, see, this lady has something problem about what I
No,
trying to
my
say.
point is, even though, okay.
My point is that even if there is some man who has a doctor degree, real doctor job, lower, if that man doesn't even know how to do some control of his life well, is not a good man.
But that's my point.
Well,
point
then I'm gonna point to that guy like, at that moment, what did you do?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But this is the thing, though. Like, men, okay, so when you were in Korea, you were still a social worker. You were still educated. You were just trying to get your foot. Because remember, your circumstances were different. I have to explain to y'all, Dom just came from New Zealand when he came back to Korea. So you had to start all over. Kind of like me. When I came back, he had to start from the bottom. Like me, when I came back to Canada, I had to start from scratch. Where is scratch? Scratch is below scratch because he was out of the country for how many years?
Almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years. So his circumstances were totally different than somebody who was already in the country and able to have opportunities. You understand what I mean? So you were starting from nothing and you were building yourself up. And then also while we were living in Korea, you still took care of our household. You provided. You were the one who paid for majority of everything and I just helped, right? But at the same time, my income wasn't even that much. I only got paid like $2,000 a month, which was like not really that much money when you think about it, right? So it's like when we think about that, that's why I really chose my husband, because I could see his consistency from the beginning. Even when he courted me, he was always consistent with phone calls, always consistent with messages, always take care of me, making sure I'm okay. And when he had money, he did whatever he could to take care of me. Every time we went on trips, paid for everything, majority. I probably paid for a little bit of coffee here and there or some meals, right? But he took care of everything, all the planning, everything. So it's a different situation. What he's trying to say, though, is this guy, that's what I'm trying to figure out. The reason I gave him the red flag is he's saying he's always between jobs, but I'm wondering, like, is he stable? He seems very unstable to me.
And other things I just have to make a comment about him. Very high percentage of the part what he say, I have to agree that because I'm Korean and I'm from Korea. I born in Korea and I have every single of the moment about Korean culture and experiences. If you guys want to looking for the Korean man or Korean person, you guys will have to understand that one of the big circumstance, our country is very small, super small, other than China, US, Canada, or whatever country it is extremely small, but so many people living in that small country, not even only our Korean, so many Chinese people coming, and Japanese is coming, and so many Filipino, Vietnamese people, American coming Korea to find a good experience, life experience with a good, happy life. Imagine that small country has too many people. What is naturally happening is just competition. Competition is extremely high. Now, I'm not going to lie. If competition is high in one country, what is the next natural behavior? You gonna start to find all the opportunity to get better your life. That's why he say marriage is one of the opportunity to get better your life. So for example, my point is that everybody wants to get married to more better job condition person. Like absolutely you want to get married to doctor, someone who has a doctor degree or like has a lower like a lot of experience about law, making the good money. It's not something wrong about that mindset, but in Korea, many people just think that that is opportunity to make that person's life better, and I don't judge that because I think American people are also doing it, right?
Like what?
Just find the good rich man.
No, not necessarily. If anything, our community is dating bums. That's why I do these videos.
But my point is that
I gotta be honest. We're more inclined to date bums. Like, and I don't mean bums like being like. I'm not talking about him. I'm just talking in general. A lot of women date below their bracket, but it's different because okay. So for example, doms. Like, okay, I'm going to ask you a question. You left Korea, came to Canada. How long did it take for you to catch up to people here with the average income
it's a
of
completely
Canadians?
different concept.
Because he already had that mindset. This man is making as much as I do.
We are not talking about that concept right now.
But what I'm trying to say is
we're talking about Korea society.
I understand, but what I'm saying is that he was able to scale up because of his dedication. So you had that pattern, you already had that drive. So it wasn't hard for you to jump into another country and go full throttle.
No,
but this kind of man, he seems if he wants to marry a foreign woman, he probably gonna move to America somewhere. What he gonna do for a living? If he has that mindset, that's what I'm saying. Well, I don't know him that well.
That's not our business, to be honest.
But I understand. But he's giving this advice because
that's a bad judgment.
But our subscribers. Okay, you got to remember our family here, not just subbies. These are my family members, right? Let's say one of our sisters or brothers, I don't know. They go to Korea, they find somebody, and then he's in between jobs, doesn't really have anything stable in Korea. He's not really producing anything, and then when he moves to U.S. or Canada, who's going to be taking care of him? That's what I'm talking about. Because Dom, the reason why it worked well with us is because he's been like this from the beginning. You could see the drive in him. So I knew that, okay, circumstance-wise, he's like me where we were traveling, spent more time doing that, but he has it. He has what it takes to make stability or to be stable.
But we don't know he actually has that ability.
No, but what I'm saying is his advice is kind of dangerous because people are thinking that they can date a man who's like, because foreign women will accept me how I am. And then once they come to America or Canada, they're not able to financially get to the place they need to be because they were already unstable to begin with in Korea. That's my point. That's why I gave him a red flag.
Okay.
You get what I mean?
Yeah, but it's a little bit complicated.
Yeah, it's a nuanced conversation, but that's just my perspective. You can say yours, though.
Yeah. It's super competitive country, so we had to make a self-development all the time, and there's this very small opportunity just making that progresses because too many people already get into the zone and then just competing and fighting each other to make all the small even chances. So that's why it's so struggle. And then when we started dating each other, man and woman, we start to find that point only sometimes, like how I can make a better life with that person, some kind of that perspective, but I'm not going to judge them. It's very natural to me. Yeah, it's supernatural in Korea because our life is very tough in Korea. It's so hard to just making the good progresses or even extremely small opportunity. Sometimes it never happened to someone. So it's because of that person's lazy or something like that. I never seen any person in being lazy in Korea. Everybody works so hard. All of my friends in Korea, they never stop working all the time. Not like me, but they have a family, they have a kid, but still, man, they really work so hard. They never stop just making the good progresses. That's why when foreigners, other country people see the Korean people, it looks really good. That's true. But you must understand the Korean culture. Like, why everybody looks good? We must have a reason. And you must understand that background. And then you're going to start to see, that's why. Oh, hold on. Then I have to be careful to choose the one something. Like, it's because of the too competitive, you're looking for the opportunity, or you actually naturally have a personality who has a really good mindset, like dedication, self-improvement or something like that. It's completely different.
Yeah, and in Korea, I must add one more thing before we continue the video is that mindset makes sense in Korea because it's competitive, like Dom said. And also, you have to remember, a lot of women, when they have kids, they do not work. A majority of them, right?
No.
Some of
you
them,
don't know.
Yeah, but some do, some don't. But either way,
No,
like...
my older friends is work.
Yeah, they're working, but they have to have a husband who also can provide as well.
No, nowadays, no.
You need both. You need both incomes, though.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, dual incomes. That's what I'm saying. Like, either they stay home
only
or
one
they
person
work. Yeah, only one person working is really difficult.
Nowadays, it's very difficult.
Yeah.
If one person only work and then
it's too difficult.
Or one person just staying home to take care of the kid, it's very lucky cases. But it's still very tough, especially if young family live in Seoul. Oh, then you must work both together.
They most both work. Yeah, they have to. To survive. It's too expensive.
Too expensive, very competitive.
Yeah. All right, let's continue.
People who judge them less. And
Not less.
I had a friend, he had a girlfriend, he loved her like so much. He would always talk about her. So he went to meet her family, and to his face, everybody was like, oh yeah, hi. But then like 2 days later, she broke up with him. And then it was like 1.5 or 2 weeks later, he goes on social media and she just had a full-on wedding with a guy. And so of course he looked, who is this guy? The guy is a dentist.
Of course.
So if it was just 2 weeks later,
that's
then
red flag.
It's a red flag. No, you gotta
That's
say red flag.
Leg flag.
Red flag.
I'm sorry, lady. That's leg flag. That's your perspective.
No, but she said her friend. That was her friend.
But that's your perspective.
Yeah, but those people don't.
You don't know that dentist's personality.
But then no, she said that her friend. Okay, so I'll tell you what the story was. Her friend was dating a woman, and then the woman broke up with him after 2 years. The family was good. He met the family. Everything was cool. And then she broke up with him, and then a few months later, he went on Instagram and saw that she got married to somebody else who was a dentist.
Yeah. How many months?
I don't know. We don't know.
Yeah.
But it's just a story. But this doesn't actually, to be honest
But
with
my
you,
point
this
is
doesn't
that
happen all the time.
My point is that doesn't matter how many months she took it and then get married to the dentist. My point is that you don't know that history.
That's true.
3 months or 4 months, 1 month, I don't know. What if you met someone actually magically matching each other?
That's true.
It's not because of the dentist. It's not because of the dentist.
But it could be maybe.
But my point is that what if we had some situation like my friend had a really tough the couple's relationship. She struggled a lot to hold it. This is example, not my friend. I'm not talking about my friend. This is example. And then that lady just struggled so hard to keep and make it good progress, but man didn't move it. So, okay, she said, let it go. And then what if the next day, it magically, you went to the cafe and then just met the one guy and then just talk and then, oh, hold on, this guy is a little bit different. And then he really dedicated, worked so hard, and then he seems okay, and then date immediately. And then 1 month later, she decided, okay, this is the man I just looking for. What if this is happening?
That's true.
And then eventually, we didn't know it, but he's a dentist.
Yeah.
What is the point? She get married because he's a dentist, or because she met someone beautiful person?
I personally think her friend couldn't provide for her, and he probably
my
was
point
broke
is that,
as
yeah.
hell. He was broke as hell. He couldn't keep up.
My point is
that's
that.
all that was.
My
And she
point
was
is
like,
that
look, I gotta explore my.
I also
options.
making my own story right now. It's okay. My point is, it really doesn't matter whoever you get married, 1 month or 3 months, 12 months later.
No, that's a red flag.
But she just judge that person in her perspective. That's what I'm trying to say, like, Fred.
Oh, you red flagging Megan.
No. Why are you saying that?
Her story.
And then she said, "Oh, it's because." And then he's a dentist. It sounds like she get married because he's dentist.
Because he's
it might
rich.
be. It might be.
He got money.
But it might be. But did you see
Well,
Actually.
you know what? I don't blame sis. Go and get your money, sis. Listen, bills gotta be paid. Korea's competitive, so you gotta do what you gotta do. It sounds like her homeboy
That's
was
not
broke.
what I'm trying to say.
Well, I'm just remixing it for
this
you.
lady started a whole different
I'm
conversation
remixing
right
it
now.
for you. He's
Man.
giving y'all the nice version. I'm giving y'all the real version, the direct version. Her friend wasn't able to keep up, and he wasn't part of the competition. That's it.
Anyway,
That's all.
yeah.
All right, let's continue.
Know that the parents or whoever had been setting that up for her already anyway. So she was seeing both of them, I guess. And the parents were just like, okay, let's look at this boy one more time. And then they came and were like, no, go be with this dentist. So she did. And I wonder, like, are those people are typically not happy? I think that's why so many people are unhappy in
Parents
marriages.
should try more.
Because they don't actually have a connection. And that's why there's
She said that
here. I think
parents
that's a
should try
lie.
it one more time.
Because
Yes.
people like 조건 보고 결혼하니까 people just look at the specifications and get married as opposed to the person.
Yes.
So then people go out and pursue their love ventures outside of marriage is
Right.
the vibe that I'm getting.
Also, I got advice from someone I know. I wouldn't call him a friend. He
You
said,
wouldn't call him a friend?
no. 'Cause
Well, okay, well,
his
this
advice is,
is crazy.
his advice is
Okay.
quite toxic, but
Oh.
also at the same time quite realistic.
Uh-huh.
He told me that marry someone, find someone that that would benefit for you, that someone who would help you to be successful as an artist, because that's what I chose. And then,
Red flag. You see, I knew he was broke. He's an artist, honey. I knew it. I knew the way he was talking. Ain't no way no Korean woman would touch him with a 10-foot pole. Red flag. You see, this is what happens, y'all. He's an artist. Y'all already know starving artists. It is hard to make it as an artist. It depends on what type of artist he is, but it sounds like I already know his mindset. He goes with the flow, go with the wind. Listen, Jedi, I don't know you, okay? So this is just my opinion. You could maybe come on my channel and dispute this. But what kind of artist are you? Are you an artist for Marvel movies? Or are you an artist just painting in your room? Are you a webtoon artist? What kind of artist?
We don't know.
Exactly. So you telling me that's not a red flag, honey?
Yeah, okay. I'm not going to say anything.
I knew it. He's an artist, y'all. Lord, if you're an artist,
I don't
in
want
the
to
chat,
judge
my
him by
bad.
his job. I don't.
That's okay. That's my job. You don't have to judge.
I
He's
don't-
your fellow brethren, but I can.
You also can't judge it because what if he's
I sure can. I sure can.
What if he's a really famous artist in Korea?
Then come in. If he was, he wouldn't be on YouTube like that.
He looks like a pretty
Honey,
much
I
good-
seen his channel. I did an investigation. I don't see nothing about no art. All I see is him talking about relationships and stuff.
But what if this channel is only talking about the,
That's great, but I don't think he's an artist like that.
he has a website? Or-
I don't know. We gonna find out. Okay, I'm gonna find out later, y'all, because we just don't have time right now. Okay, I knew he was an artist. There we go. Red flag.
But what is the problem about artists? There's so many black people doing artists like music, drawing, dancing.
But how many of them are little baby? How many? You talking about SoundCloud rap? Do you know how many SoundCloud rappers there are out there? How many of them are little babies in 21? You listen to 21 Savage. How many of them are like 21 Savage?
21 Savage is my favorite rapper.
Yeah,
I
run
love
it.
him.
Yeah. How many are run it? That's 21. He's not a 21. Honey, there's so many artists out there who are getting it in the mud. They're
21
trying
is
their hardest.
really talented, you know.
I need to know what type of artist he is.
But
Is he a webtoon artist?
Yeah, maybe.
Manga artist?
Maybe he's a millionaire right now.
I don't think so. I think he on YouTube for a reason, honey. He doesn't seem like he got a job. I don't know. I don't want to judge him like that.
That's you
Okay,
like Fred.
yeah. I'm not.
You are
Okay.
super big life.
Honey,
right
this is my channel. This is how I talk. They know how I am. I keep it real. That's why they like it.
You guys can judge this lady.
They can judge me all they want to. He could even come and judge me and get mad at me. You remember that time that Korean guy got mad at me because I exposed him? I don't
Yeah,
mind.
I can see now why you have a like Fred to that people.
I talk too much.
Man, this lady talk too much.
No, but seriously though, okay, I don't know if he has a job or not, but his career choice is very questionable to me. He's an artist.
I don't want to judge about artists.
Okay, but I get it. Okay, this is my thing. I'm not saying that he's wrong for being an artist. You can chase your dreams. What I'm saying is that artists typically do not make as much money to sustain a wife or a girlfriend
until you get the opportunity.
until they get an opportunity. But how long does this opportunity going to take?
We don't know. He actually got already.
We don't know. But my thing is, okay, what I'm trying to say is that he said he dates foreign women specifically because when he talks to Korean women, they hear artists and they say, hell no, red flag. But for us, we are more open-minded. But I
You
think
also say to the black guys like, "Oh, you're artist." Oh no, there's so many like friends over there.
absolutely.
Same then.
No, but not. But you gotta no. But there's a lot of women who want a Korean man, so they're gonna overlook all of that because he's Korean.
Okay.
You know the whole K-pop stuff, whatever's going on. Hold on. Okay, let's go back just a little bit. Some people just want a man, honey.
So at the same time.
Oh, hold on. Can you stop?
Yeah.
Say again.
Some people just want a man.
Don't do that, please.
Just a Korean man. I'm serious. They go to Korea just to find a man. I'm not joking. This is really happening.
Your life is going to be that disastrous, please.
Yes, but I'm not talking about everyone, because of course there are some people who are there for other reasons. They date whatever. I'm talking about people who specifically only want to date and marry Korean men.
Why?
I don't know. There's a reason. They like Korean culture, Korean things, stuff like that.
Korean culture is not same to the Korean man.
I understand that, but what I'm trying to say is there are some women out there who really are in love with the Korean culture and want a Korean boyfriend or Korean husband, but they don't look at the character. That's why I actually do these kind of videos.
Oh, that's too dangerous.
It's okay to be attracted to Korean men. Obviously, I'm married to one, but when you look at the person and the character of the person, like for me, I'm hearing he's an artist, automatically red flag. He's already going down the roster for that. He's an artist.
Why?
He cannot sustain himself, in my opinion, to the lifestyle that I want. That's my point. My lifestyle. I'm thinking about my lifestyle. He would not be able to keep up with me, especially if he's gonna come to Canada. No way he could keep up here, unless he does something
How
big.
about our audience then?
Okay, our audience. What y'all think? Hold up. You see, they're telling you right now. They're telling you right now. Okay, Lauren said something. Let's go up.
I wanna actually start.
You said, Francis, you said, my husband's a musician and making money. When his band broke, I asked him to go back to school. He's now going for his PhD in music. Yep, thank you. But you see, your husband, at least he has a PhD in music. That's what I'm saying. Like, and it depends on what kind of artist he is. If he's doing like, my thing is this, like, you have to have a backup plan. And I think the problem with some men is they get too comfortable living that grifter lifestyle. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And just going, but when you have a family and a girl or a wife, you have to make moves like that. Mm-hmm. This is actually smart. PhD in music, so he could teach it. He could do so many different things with it. Yeah. Dom, she's giving the average female perspective. Yeah, thank you, Sasha. That's not my brother, by the way.
Okay.
Lauren said, I'm an artist.
Oh, the Sasha. Okay.
Mm-hmm. You see, Lauren, I'm an artist. This guy is in his 40s. Unless he's super big, he's probably earning minimum wage. In my opinion, if you're 35 plus, you got to have a good, stable fallback career. Thank you, Lauren. Thank you. You see, that's exactly what I'm trying to say. It's not the fact that he's an artist that's a problem. It's the fact that he hasn't made it yet. Like, you can tell that he's not stable. And that's why he was chasing foreign women. Because we're going to be the ones say, that's okay. You good enough. I could take you home to my family. You seem okay, but no, we need more.
For ladies doing that way?
Yeah, we rehabilitate a lot of bums, honey. Unfortunately, that's why I have this channel. Why do you think this channel exists? We rehabilitate bums. Even in my family, I'm not joking. Honey,
who are you talking about?
I can't tell you. I'll tell you after the live stream. I'm not talking about my sister, by the way, or people you know. I'm talking about like my extended family. I have family members who have men who are not even working, living in the house, sleeping on the couch. Like, I'm talking about the woman is working, doing all the labor, and the man is just there like a potato. Just because they want a husband. That's it. Yeah. Just because, you see, they'll get married so quickly or get pregnant quickly just to keep their Korean men. You see, I'm telling you, we know this.
Oh, okay.
You see, Dom doesn't know about Korea booze, y'all. He doesn't know. He's very unaware. Have you ever met a woman who really likes Korean culture, like a lot? Like K-pop, all that stuff. Have you met a woman like that? No. Oh, because when he talked to me, that's the last thing. We ain't even talk about none of that. I don't remember if we even talked about Korean stuff.
No.
I remember you did ask me, do I listen to Korean music? I was like, oh yeah, I listen to a few Korean songs, and that was it. Like, because I loved him as a person. Like, we just talked about different things. Yeah. But
that's too dangerous to do, you guys. Like, why only find a man, Korean man? There's
a lot of women.
You don't wanna see the real inside of the personality? Oh, that's too dangerous. What if that man is really dangerous man?
Exactly, but a lot of but it's not just foreign women. I can't just put it on them. Korean men too. They chase foreign women as well, for a purpose.
Because this is just different country person.
Yeah, and maybe like he said, sexual benefits, stuff like that.
Oh.
Or maybe like, there's
fantasy.
different fantasy, but some guys are really serious like you, so you can't mix them all together, but you have to know how to see who they are, right? And go. That's why I say character first. No matter the race, black, white, Korean, they're all men are men, no matter what.
Yeah, that's what I tried to say.
Men are men.
Why are you looking for the one?
Korean is just one aspect of it, but men are going to be men regardless, right? So.
Oh, that's too dangerous.
Okay.
Because I know Korean men.
Let them know. Let them know.
So dangerous, like.
Yeah.
But okay, I have a question there. It's so dangerous to meet any kind of any black man in
anywhere, any man. To be honest with you, black, white doesn't matter. It's very dangerous.
So you can include the Korean too.
Everyone. Especially if you're dating online, like just recently there was a young black woman, very beautiful woman in America. She got unalived. I can't say the other word, but she met a guy on a dating app, and then she passed. He killed her. Pretty much,
that's a happening.
And he was white. He was a white man.
This is happening a lot in Korea too.
Yeah, it happens a lot.
So
with
why are
dating,
you just looking for the only just Korean man?
Y'all heard?
There's no reason. Like I must hear the reason.
But I don't think anyone in my audience is like that. But there's a lot of women out there who are like that. K-pop, and they're really into BTS and like all those other groups and stuff like that. So they have a fantasy of finding a Korean man, like Korean drama and stuff like that.
In Australia, everybody not look like Chris Hemsworth.
Well, just like in America, not everybody looks like Michael B. Jordan or like
not every single of the black man looks like a Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah, no.
Why you
even
have
for
that
white guys,
fantasy?
not everybody look like Brad Pitt or something like that.
Yeah.
Right?
Not every single of the white man looks like a
Or
black
Tom
man.
Hardy. Tom Hardy. Ooh,
Tom Hardy is
yeah.
UK.
Ooh. Oh, sorry, wrong country. But anyways, yeah.
But my point is, why you only judging about outside? You must see the inside too.
Yeah, there you go.
That's too dangerous. You're gonna die. You wanna deal with your life with only some small perspective.
So PSA, please, if you like to date Korean men, there's no problem with that. I was in Korea, and obviously Korean men are very attractive, but don't just base it off of them being Korean. Like, you got to look at who they are as a person, what they do for a living, just like you would any other man that you're getting serious with,
I mean,
right?
it's nothing problem to meet the person, whoever it is, whatever country it is. But it's too just dangerous to meet just meet, and then have a baby or get married. No.
I'm not gonna put people's business out there, but there's a lot of YouTubers who are doing that. They just meet and have a baby quickly and then have a mixed baby.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, let's continue. I ain't trying to throw people under the bus. Oh, wait till he sees. Oh, if I showed him other. Oh, Lord, I think we'd have to make that members only.
One thing I just have to mention to you guys, like, I don't watch negative things.
But they're not negative, though. They are regular family channels.
Okay.
It's like family
but my point is that I don't watch any bad news, and I also not just checking other like scary things or whatever it is. It's just I always looking for positive one.
He's not even on social media, y'all. He just be looking at business stuff.
Yeah.
He just look at business
When I open the Instagram, like literally all the short clip is about
bodybuilding, food, and business.
Bodybuilding, business, book.
Wait, Shade Room too, because I sent him the Shade Room, and I
just
get him
follow it, but
it.
most of the time I'm just skip it quickly.
Yeah, I get him
because I
just
just check the title and then, okay, and then just move on. But most of the time I'm stay in the one video if it is about business and like self-improvement. Reading the book, which book is good for businessmen, like start up businesses, self-aware, like that kind of things is always my
He's
topic.
always been like that.
And then when the Instagram, no matter what social network has, it has a, the what is it called? The when you check one thing and then it starts showing the whole.
The algorithm.
Nowadays we have a so powerful AI algorithm, right? In any social media program. Yeah. My things is always talking about businesses. Like always Elon Musk is showing to me like how much you have to work to make the great things or something like that. So I actually don't know about.
He doesn't know nothing about what's going on in these streets. I'll keep you aware, honey. All right, let's continue because we don't have much time, so I'm gonna try to go
Okay.
through this.
He told me that marry someone, find someone that would benefit for you, that someone who would help you to be successful as an artist, because that's what I chose. And then what about love? What about the chemistry? What about the happiness in the house? And he said, marriage is a contract. Find the
What?
best terms and conditions before you sign.
That's what his
And
friend
you have
said.
This great wife, she will help you to grow as an artist, and you become someone big. You become somebody, and then that time you can have a side chick.
So is that regular Korean man like conversation? Do your friends have side chicks? You can say that here. They're not gonna watch my video.
I can't say that. But
Do they though?
man is man.
Do your friends have side chicks?
I don't know.
Okay.
I never asked.
But I have a question. So in Korean culture, because
But I don't. Me personally, my friends. I don't have many friends anyway.
I don't think his friends do.
I
Fish
don't-
guy, I doubt it.
Oh, he's completely
He's
100% loyal.
committed. He's like a golden retriever, y'all.
he
Like
can-
one of his best friends.
He can
is a golden
one of
retriever.
my friend can sacrifice every single of the piece of his body for the wife. Like you're too much, man.
When I tell you that man loves his wife, like yeah.
To me,
Yeah.
Korean man is always a kind of the dead man all the time. My all the friends is always. I can say something about this one. I don't have a friend who get divorced.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Yeah, that means everybody very dedicated each other and then just developing their family super well.
And even if they did, there's no problem with having divorce.
I mean, yeah,
friends. I have divorce friends.
we don't know detail of the inside of the family dynamic,
Yeah.
but when I see that family, I know some people have communication issues, like financial issues, but they don't care. They just keep going and just love each other. They understand each other. So, to me, these kind of things is something I 100% know is happening, but luckily I didn't meet that people. But I know Korea. A very high percentage of people have a that mindset. It's sad. It's so sad. But in the same time, I just gonna say it's nothing wrong. It's just because of the Korea situation, Korea characters, and we have that culture. Imagine that too small country has too many people. You have no chance to find a better life, and then it naturally develop ourselves. Like it's too competitive. You must find the other way to get out your circumstance. Every single of the Korean people want to develop more better way. That's why some people had a really bad decision to just choose that way. I don't think it's a really bad one. It's just a life in the country. And then that's why I'm really shocked that you don't even know Korea's circumstance. You don't know Korea culture right now. And then you just because of Korean man, you got married. Welcome to the nightmare then.
Okay, so I'm gonna give him a red flag. That guy right there, what he said, his friend, I'm gonna give him a red flag. The reason why,
His friend.
no, his friend. That's what I'm saying. But I think he said no, him and his friend. You want to know why? I'm gonna give 2 red flags. The friend for giving that horrible advice, but him for making that statement because I feel like this is giving him more reason to date foreign women. He's trying to prove why he dates foreign women when I know some really great Korean women who don't think like that. And that's what I'm saying, because when I lived in Korea, my friends, they were not like that. And I had Korean friends. I had friends from all over the world, but specifically my Korean friends, a lot of the ladies, they actually supported their men as far as like work together to make a great household. And they didn't have that mindset of marriage as a contract. They actually really loved their husbands and, took care of them and stuff like that, right? As far as I could see. So
it's a
yeah.
culture. I'm sorry. I don't want to say this is bad one. It's just culture. You must understand if you want to meet the Korean man, you must understand this is your destiny. You must understand that Korea culture, that is only one Korea culture. Too small country, too many people. You have no choice to escape your circumstance. Then you might have to choose that way. It's just not because that person is bad. That person has no chance in his life. How I can make a more better life, and then I might have to choose this way. That's why it just naturally come up. I don't know. I just start to see too positive only, but more, if we wanna start to see negative only, your life is going to be all the time negative anyway. So, so I don't want to say it's a bad one. I don't want to say it's a lag flag. It's just a very natural Korean culture perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But okay, so speaking of perspective, what's your perspective though? Do you think marriage is a contract, or do you marry for love?
That's ridiculous to me.
Yeah, I know. I had to point it out just in case. People watch case studies and try to figure things out.
If my marriage is only contract, then why I'm staying this person?
Okay, watch the stream back, y'all. Y'all gonna know why he said that. Of ADHD, guys. He's basically saying that he loves me. That's why he's here, not because the benefits are not benefiting on
You want to keep
side.
the benefit and then you sacrificing this much work? Oh, yeah. That's funny, right?
He put more work into our marriage than me, y'all.
That's funny, right?
Yeah. Well, now I put in work. Let's just put it that way. I've been putting in work for the past year or so. Probably past year and a half, 2 years since we've been back in Canada. But anyway, let's continue.
Like, what? But he said, yeah, but because love fades.
Yeah.
Because I haven't been married yet, but I can roughly imagine living with someone for 20 years. Maybe love could fade. I can only imagine, but that was his theory. Because love will always fade, but you can refill new girlfriends.
Red flag, sir.
What?
Because he said the friend said that love will always fade, and if it fades, you can refill with a new girl.
Oh, then this is like
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is
that's a really bad man.
he said I haven't been married. Let's rewind what he said. I'm very detailed when I hear people. I want to make sure we hear his words.
Best terms and conditions before you sign, and you have this great wife. She will help you to grow as an artist, and you become someone big. You become somebody, and then that time you can have a side chick. Like, what? But he said, yeah, but because love fades.
Yeah.
Because I haven't been married yet, but I can roughly imagine living with someone for 20 years. Maybe love could fade.
Yeah, you see, he said I haven't been married yet, but I can imagine that living with someone for 20 years, maybe love could fade.
Okay, I understood.
So what's your perspective on what he
That's
said?
like fair.
That's a red flag, yeah. Because first of all, why would you marry somebody with the intention that the love is going to fade?
He's not talking about love.
Yeah. You're talking about sexual stuff, right?
I don't believe that he's talking about love then.
Yeah. Because love is constant. Even if you might not like each other, then you're going to not like each other, but you love each other still, right? So there's sometimes
He's
where
not even
emotions
trying
change.
about, he's trying something.
Yeah. He seems very
He want to
set.
try something, it's not something, I don't believe he's just thinking about that way.
Yeah. Again, no hate to him. We're just debunking what he's saying. So when you get married, because he said he can imagine if you live with someone for 20 years that you might not love the person anymore. And that does happen in a lot of marriages. We're not saying that it doesn't, but that's not the mindset of you trying to, you wouldn't end, like, the reason you get married is to not have that mindset. Why would you get married and have that mindset that, I'm not gonna love this person, like I'm gonna be temporary
I
with
really
that
couldn't
person.
understand then why you meet that.
Yeah, why'd you get married? Exactly. Like, what's the purpose? Because if you're getting married knowing that there's an expiration date, then why get married in the first place?
Just why you even have to get married? Just meet
just
that
live your
person.
life. Yeah, and just keep having, your little excursions and nobody's gonna say anything.
Yeah, like a future, right?
Exactly, future. Speaking of future, I gotta talk about him next week, about Russell Wilson and anyways, we'll talk about that another time. All right, let's continue.
I can only imagine, but that was his theory. Because love will always fade, but you can refill new girlfriends, younger ones, prettier ones, but your supportive wife will stay the same. Which is why I don't call him my friend, but quite toxic advice. But at the same time,
He even
based
said
on
that he's
Korean
not friend.
culture, it makes quite a lot of sense in a way.
a lot of people do that. I think it's because people don't have relationship skills to go deeper. So I know somebody who said that with her Korean partner, they have been together for years now. And they said, you know, this is the first time in my life that as time goes on, I feel like I love you more than I did before. So I think everybody I know around me who's been married, like back in the States or whatever, they all say the same thing. I think it's when you have the ability to have a deep relationship with people. So if there's an issue, we know how to talk about it. We know how to encourage one another. As time goes on, you do get a deeper relationship with that person. My husband is sometimes surprised when we go to America, or my family will come and he'll see like the spouses joking together. And like my brother's been married for I think like 10 plus years now, and him and his wife like joke around. We have a good time together. And then he's like, wow, I've never seen like people who married so long who like each other.
Right.
Red flag. I'm gonna have to red flag this because, honey, your parents joke around all the time.
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking? What are they talking about? Who is she connecting herself to? Who does she talk to? You're literally, when I look at your parents are very like, they're really great people. His parents are so soft, so they're very quiet, but they're always together, always joking, having a good time. Whenever we meet with his family, you guys laugh all the time.
We never stop.
You never stop laughing. They be joking so much. I be so jealous because I'm like, I can't understand, but I want to laugh so bad. What is she talking about? Not just his family, even with Fish Guy and his wife.
Yeah, they.
And then even with Sandy, my homegirl Sandy and her husband, they're always joking together. She always tells me little funny stuff that happens with them and their family. Agatha and her husband, like, what is going on? I don't know. Maybe I had a different experience when I was in Korea, but I've always met families and you could see that they actually loved each other. Like, they took care of their family very well. Of course, you know, every family has issues, you know, with in-laws and stuff like that. But what I'm saying is fundamentally, I never saw, even people at the church, they used to always be with their wives laughing when we used to have like dinner after church and talking to each other. My pastor and his wife were always joking around even with me and with other people. So it's like, they're making it seem like Koreans are so stiff and serious all the time.
That is true, but...
It is true in certain contexts, though. Maybe you're going to explain it, because I don't want to talk over you. So you're going to explain it as a Korean.
Yeah, we are serious in many cases, but we love joking and we love laughing. We love comedy. We love just talking a little bit weird things. We are all same humor. Exactly. I don't feel any different. We laugh a lot. My parents never had issues to just being serious all the time.
Every time we FaceTime them.
It's actually more other side, like we want to be more serious.
More serious? They're so unserious,
we're supposed to be a little bit more serious, but my mom... No, actually, my parents is pretty serious.
No, they're serious when it comes to work and their life, but when we talk to them or when they talk to each other, it's like, like that. They're always joking with each other.
Yeah.
Even his grandma, rest in peace, grandma used to joke around a lot.
Grandma is another level.
Grandma was on another level. Maybe one day we'll have story times about grandma. Grandma was funny. So
Grandma was gangster.
Grandma was gangster. She even wanted to teach me a gambling card game, y'all. Grandma was on another level, yo. So I highly, please guys, like everyone is different. Just like for us, that's like me saying, oh, all black people are laid back and joke around a lot. That's not true. I know some very serious black people. You know, my family's unserious, but I'm saying like you can meet people from different. It's all about personality and character. So I really, again, it's from her perspective, and that's our point. Is that everybody has different points of view.
But I still agree about her point that many family are very serious. Some man is always being serious. I actually being very serious to the outside people. I'm always. Yeah, I always to other people in Korea, they always say to me, I'm not funny person. I never make a joke. Or I'm actually working too much, and I'm being too serious all the time. I had issues about that things, but it's not the same meaning that person never being joke or something like that.
We joke every day, all day. Yeah. Every night.
And
all night. But then again, I'm not Korean, but with your Korean exes, did you joke with them?
a lot.
Yeah.
We can't stop laugh or something.
Exactly.
So my point is that I still agree about her point. If we just say black and white, in the middle of the black and white, there's so many different gray color out there. So we must say about percentages all the time, no matter what topic we're talking about. We must consider about percentages. She's right. High percentage of the people are quite very serious in Korea. That's why our country developed very quickly, very well, very organized, and very successful people staying there. In the same time, it's also cons. It's because of that people are too serious. Work environment is too harsh, too competitive, and also we jealous each other way too much. And that's why I just say if you guys are looking for the just only Korean man, why I say it's nightmare, he's a little jealous. We have a natural jealousy person. But I think his black man is too, right?
Don't open up that can of worms. Listen, we gonna get on black men in my next segment. Not right now, honey. But you don't want to touch that.
What I try to say,
what I
hold on. Okay, what I try to say is that man is man. Man is being man. Like we are jealous of each other, and we just fighting each other. But
it's the ego.
But in the same time, we just develop each other. We support each other. That's a man's behavior. That's why we are being man. That's a man. That's man's behavior. You must understand man's behavior first before you want to find the one of the good man. Even if it's a good man, that man must be very competitive in outside to make a better direction, better development. I mean, that's a man. Man's behavior.
Okay, I'll take that. And also, I will say that her perception is probably from more traditional Korean families, too, right? Because maybe families who have more money. That's what I'm saying. So she lives in Seoul, so possibly in Seoul, his parents do not live in Seoul.
She also has kids.
Yeah, she also has kids. So somebody from Seoul will have a whole different perspective than somebody from Gyeonggi, not Gyeonggi-do, from
Gyeonggi-do is
somebody from Chuncheon or Gangwon-do. Oh, I forgot, y'all. Somebody from Gangwon-do or somebody from Jeollabuk-do or
whatever
Busan
it is,
or Gyeongsangbuk-do. Like they're gonna have totally different perspectives. So she's speaking as somebody who lives in Seoul, where it's super uber competitive, and the families are probably more traditional in that sense.
Then
as well.
you must be serious all the time.
Exactly, but then his parents don't live in Seoul, so they are good.
But we born in there.
You're born in Gimpo though; it's a little outside, right? So, Romy has been in the light for an hour. The star that fell, yes, and we gonna continue a little bit more, honey. Do you still have time or?
I mean, I have no choice.
Okay, he wants to finish this video. Okay, we're gonna continue. Let's go. Let's
I
go.
was like, well, to me, that's just normal. I don't know.
They have a strong friendship based on to build the love.
Yeah.
Right.
But you don't see that here. So I will say in a place like this, then that's probably what a lot of people will do, and it makes sense.
I think it has a lot to do with the attitude when it comes to dating as well when you're even young. I feel like with Korean girlfriends, I had to play the role of that, like taking care of her, doing a little things for her. So she depends on me rather than we have a good base of friendship and we joke around. And then on top of that, we build chemistry / love. So when all these bubbly things you mentioned are gone, there's nothing left. Me playing the role of father, that's a responsibility rather than how you brother joke around and make fun of each other and having a good time. The friendship is a must in my opinion. So your marriage will last longer. From what I've seen from my 9-to-5 life, when you're stable, when you're getting promotions, your future looks so bright. It looks like a good time to get married and find a wife. And she feels the same way, but we don't have this base. We only have outer things, material things.
Right.
Often I feel like with my Korean exes, our relationship was on the surface level. And I never really had a deep conversation with them.
Right.
Why?
Unlike Bowen.
Red flag. I spotted a few red flags. Okay, Dom said why.
Yeah, I just want to say why you didn't ask.
My thing is, okay, at least we know he got a job. My bad, Jetty. You have a job. You say you're 9 to 5. All right, good. You got a job. But what he said that sparked a little red flag in me is that he said that he was more in the father role of providing and not like having that friendship jokey joke. And I'm like, sir, you don't like to be a provider? He's a 50-50 dude right away. He 50-50. Honey, I'm being like 50-50 dude. He don't want to provide for you. So if you date this man, he does not want to provide for you. He does not want to take care. He's like, oh, I feel like, I had to take care of her and I was like a daddy. And then I want to joke around and stuff as if the woman didn't joke with you. No, I just feel like, I don't know. I get this feeling like he's trying to find ways to make Korean women seem like they're not good enough or they're too much so that he can date foreign women. He reminds me of I don't want to just say black men. So he reminds me of Western men who go to Korea to find like a wife who's more submissive. All foreign women talk too much. We're too loud, too feminist. And then they go to Asia to find a wife.
What the hell? What is going on? What the hell?
Honey, welcome to the world of YouTube. If I show Dom some videos, I think he's gonna be speechless. Yeah, no joke.
I'm already speechless right now. Like,
yes, this your fellow man. That's what we have to deal
the
with.
reason why I'm confusing
as women.
The reason why I'm just quiet and confusing myself like strange eyes like what are you talking about? It's because of my background. I born in there and I grew up there. Like, I don't have that people. What is the problem with me then? Like, I couldn't see that people. I mean,
maybe you're blessed.
Yeah.
I
want to say that I'm blessed. Or maybe I just want to see what I want to see.
I guess, but I think, I'm sorry, y'all. He's giving me passport, bro, but on the reverse. Where he's trying to make it seem like Korean women are too entitled, too selfish.
What is a father's rule? Like, what is it?
Like, he's providing for her.
But what?
Taking care of her.
Money?
Yeah. Like, she wants him to take care of her.
Well, she didn't do it?
I don't know. He didn't say. That's what I'm saying. There's too many gaps. I don't know.
So you never get any chocolate from him?
Yeah. Y'all, Korean women, they be down bad for their men. They get them like Pipito Day. You know when they give them Pipito stuff. Korean women have holidays to give their boyfriend gifts.
My many male friends work so hard to buy something gift for the husband.
And one of your exes, I remember you told me she really took care of you.
Oh, she was 100%.
And she was Korean. She was real loyal, buying him gifts, stayed with him through his whole military service, always sending him care packages. She held him down. I was like, dang, she did more than me. And I'm the wife.
She's another level of the lawyer.
Yeah, that was his ex. That's what I'm saying.
So that's why I'm confusing. Like, what is going on? Like, did I live in different country? It's the same name of the Korea, but it's a different environment.
Yeah, I don't get it. And he's making it seem like foreign women have no expectations either. I don't know who he's met. Maybe it's the women in Korea, but if he comes here, they got expectations too. You need to have a job. Get a job. That's number one. Yeah. But some women do like bums though, I ain't gonna lie. So that's why he's talking like that. Our PR is not good.
But that's a human's life. Every country has a bums people, smart people, good people, bad people, criminal people, whoever it is.
Yeah, I don't like how he talking greasy about Korean women. It's making me feel very unsettled. I don't like that. Whenever a man talks bad about women from his own race, that gives me weird vibes. If you had told me, all Korean women are bad, I would have not dated you. I don't like that. I think it gives me red flags.
I think it's just a circumstance. His circumstance was a kind of like that.
But I feel like he's making it more, like he's blowing it up more to make it, I don't know. I'm not liking it at all. But I don't know. Maybe it's just my perspective because I know, like I said, I have Korean women friends, like girlfriends who are amazing women. And, of course I don't know how they are at home, but they're just good people. Just like your mom too, like good people. Like I just see them as taking care of their men. Matter of fact, I feel like your mama was loyal to your dad.
My parents are Asian.
Yeah, your mama held your daddy down. So I'm just like, I don't know what he's talking about here. Like I don't know. I don't know who he meeting up with, but that's not my experience.
I think
from what
that's
I've
why
seen.
I'm just saying his environment was just kind of
I don't know.
unlock that. He had to stay with that kind of environment.
I think he's blowing it up a little bit to get some foreign punani, to get some foreign women to be on his channel. Like, oh, I'll be your girlfriend. Oh, you like to date foreign women? And then they're gonna.
What does it mean?
But it's the same as.
What does it
Okay,
mean?
honey, think about it. When Western men.
He's looking for the opportunity. No?
And he has a YouTube channel. Do you know how many DMs he could get from foreign women? There was one who was homeless getting women talking about. There was one guy, honey. I'm not joking. Y'all know who I'm talking about. I'm not gonna say the name. He was part of a family channel. He was homeless, and he said that he had women DMing him, telling him that they had a place for him to stay. Homeless man. When he was at a shelter, because he's Korean. Yeah. This is reality, honey. All right, let's continue.
Exes, after breakup, I always felt like I matured.
Yeah.
And I grew up. They helped me to grow up as an adult.
Yeah.
And then when I look back at the relationship I had with non-Korean exes, I have a lot of good memories and look back at myself and I shouldn't do this, I shouldn't do that, I shouldn't have done that. But with my Korean exes, the arguments were mostly more brutal and more emotional. And I said to myself,
Red flag, sir! Does he not know who we are? Honey, he thinks foreign women are not gonna what? It depends on who you date, though. Of course, everybody has a different personality. Right now? I don't know who he's dating, but he's acting like they ain't crazy or something. Like, listen, women are women. Just like you said, men are men, women are women. No matter what race it is, you gonna find some. Just like there's some Korean women who gonna go buck. And then there are some black women who might be more subdued. There are some black women who gonna go buck. And then there's some white women. You know, it depends on the character of the person. But he's acting as if he can have conversations with a foreign woman, but with a Korean woman he can't. When foreign women probably have similar personality traits. There are a lot. It depends on who you meet. I don't like this. I don't know. It's giving me passport bro, man. Like
I realize something. I really don't like talking about some people or person with the country.
Me too. Yeah, I agree.
What does it mean, country? It's just all human. We are all same person, same people around the world. Why are you judging between the country to country? Please, you guys don't have that kind of the perspective.
It's not, because this is the thing. If you're judging character to character, it's different. But to say all people or all blah, blah. And that's why I always say, because some people, they come on my channel and say, oh, you don't like black men. And I'm like, no, I don't like all men except this one. And some of my, people I'm close to. But I judge all men the same. That's why I do my case studies on white men, black men, Asian men. I might add Southeast Asian men, whoever, Latin American men. It doesn't matter. As soon as they come to me, I'm going to judge them because all men have specific character. And it's about the character of the person, not the race of the person. So don't judge people based off of like, oh, Korean men are all this. Because if I had that mindset and thought, oh, all Korean men are dogs, are going to cheat, like he's talking about, I wouldn't have taken Dom seriously.
Is the opposite? Yeah, I just want to say also on the other side, the opposite. Just please don't think about that. The Korean man. Korean man is always work hard, always dedicated, like always have a plan, organized. Good luck if you just think only that way. Yeah. It's not true. 100%.
Or think Korean men are better than the men in your country. They could be even worse. Demonic. Even worse demons than you've ever met. Trust and believe me. And if you're in a foreign country, good luck having the police believe you and other people help you. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's cautionary, man. Like, don't think that because, oh, he's nice and he's this. No, you have to look at the character of the person. Like, he presents himself to be a very nice person. But honestly speaking, I wouldn't recommend you date somebody with his kind of, just little things are red flaggy to me. And again, he could be a great person for somebody, but I don't know.
I'm still believe that he's a great person.
He could be, but he got a lot of red flags.
Me personally, it's just only me. Just you guys, whatever you guys think about me, I'm just gonna believe in myself that I still believe that he's a good person. His circumstance or his environment in Korea might be a little bit different than my experiences. That's why he just is talking about his own environment and experiences.
Yeah, absolutely. But there's a little red flags there, so that's why I would say this would be the type of guy I would be like, proceed with caution. Yellow light. Don't say no, but don't proceed like green flag. Like just be like watch and see. This is a watch and see type of guy.
Our life is way more than just color we can see. Not red, not green, no yellow, not purple. Between the yellow to red, there's a whole bunch of the different name of the colors is over there. Our life is exactly like that. We can't judge one color to the other color. That's what I try to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, I don't know. We're just telling our experiences, and it's opposite of what he's talking about.
Yeah.
I'ma still say red flags, though. I'm sorry, honey. You can believe what you want to believe. Love it for you. Red flag.
But I'm Korean. You're Korean, so I'm gonna support
He's
Korean
trying to
man.
be. You see, this is solidarity, y'all. This is what it looks like when we have sisterhood. You see, even though I support women's rights and wrongs, now I'm gonna hold you accountable, but with love. I'm not gonna drag you.
Korean man is great people.
So you see, look at him. He's doing the PR for his Korean brethren. I don't have to do that. Red flag, yellow flag, green flag. That's this channel.
She shouldn't have said that to me.
Yeah.
Rather than I shouldn't have done that to my foreign exes.
It's very rare too that people in Korea will break up and still be able to be friends or cordial with one another.
Yes,
like
I
when
agree.
people break
I
up
agree.
in Korea, it's like we can't even, especially after divorce.
I'm friends with none of my Korean exes.
It-
They hate me, I think. I think we usually become enemies. As I said, going back to your point.
Red flag. Why would you want to be friends with your ex? Why? The relationship is done. What do you think about that? I don't see any purpose to be friends with an ex, especially if we didn't have a good relationship to begin with. And also, if I'm married to somebody else, what I look like texting my ex, hey bestie, what you doing? Why am I texting my ex? It doesn't make sense. That just opens the door for more confusion, to be quite honest with you.
Can you continue?
I had a friend of mine, no, I'm going to tell y'all what happened. I had a friend of mine who was still in contact with her ex while she was dating, and the girl was all types of confused. You want to know when she finally found the guy for her? Was when she let go of the ex and blocked him, and then she found the guy that she's with right now, the love of her life. It's like, anyway. Okay, Dom said he has no opinions. Let's continue.
We don't have a friendship base.
Right. Yeah, it's so interesting. You know, you mentioned the thing about they want like a sort of a father. I hear that from a lot of like women too, though. Like after marriage, like their husband just wanted a mom.
Oh, true. Very true.
I think on both sides,
Yes, very true.
parents do
From
too much for their kids, and when they get married, they want their spouse to also be their parent.
yes.
We are not your parents.
That is very true, but not just for Korean people. Red flag, it's everywhere. There's mama boys in every race. Didn't I just cover one? A black one at that? It's not just Korean people. Everybody could be mama's boys or daddy's girls. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. No comment. That's true.
No comment. There we go. All right. Dom is letting me ride the charge. He wants to listen to the rest. He's done.
I'm just listening.
That.
Yeah.
Not for their kids, but for themselves as
Yeah,
well.
it's like do for me, do for me, do for me.
Yes.
Sorry, I hope people don't take this as just like bashing Korean culture or men or women, but
Yeah.
we're just sort of discussing issues in dating in Korea. Of course, America has issues too. I just haven't been in America in like 14 years, so I have no idea. We're talking about issues in Korean dating.
I think
It's not to
that's
say that America's perfect. I heard America's going ish too.
what you said makes a lot of sense in my opinion, and it has a lot to do with the 황혼녀, the divorce in their 60s,
Later age.
yeah, later age. We talked about we have this like a dopamine and
Yeah.
crazy chemistry in the beginning of a relationship and marriage, and then this passionate love is gone. We
Oh,
only
he
have
talked about really
responsibility
cool.
and we don't have
He talking about really
the base
cool.
of friendship, but we still have kids, so we got to stay together. And when the kids are all grown up, then there's nothing left. That's why I think people
Yes.
go the separate way. 황혼녀.
Well, a lot of people, they're just like, okay, once the kids grow up, then and after they get married, then we'll divorce.
Yes.
Because there's so many people who, for the wedding, they need a mom and dad there. I've heard of cases where people were faking it. Like they didn't tell their partner that their parents are divorced because along the lines of looking at qualifications on paper, family background is there. Like if your parents are divorced, some people might not want to marry you.
Right.
So some people will lie and have their parents like pretend like they're together
Yes.
until the wedding and then be like, oh yeah, my parents are divorced. But they've been divorced forever.
So what she talking about is gray divorce, aka Haitian divorce in the Haitian community. I told you about that.
That's all about
Haitian divorce. I had to explain to Dom, and I'm sure if you're from the Caribbean or any other country, you know what I'm talking about. It's like when you know two people have not been together for years, but legally they're still married just to show on the paper that they're married, but they've been separated, living separate lives for years. Probably got a whole girlfriend, boyfriend, but they don't let other people know that. And the family knows, but outside people do not know that, or external people, right? But this is global. But I like that she added the disclaimer that she hasn't been in America for 14 years. Because I could tell you, Megan, I guess this is my perspective as somebody who's been back in Canada. Even though it's been 2 years, I only lived 6 years in Canada. I didn't do half as much time as she did. And I can clearly tell you that it's also an epidemic here. It's great divorce. So that's the boomer generation. They're actually the most highest divorce rate. Spoiler alert, it's not us, it's them. Because unfortunately, at the time when they got married, they didn't have the resources that we have now. And they were just married to just get married and have kids. And unfortunately, that does happen. But us, we're just lucky because we have resources now. We have help. We have more incentive to get married, as far as like we're waiting later to get married, waiting later to have kids. And that actually is helping a lot of people as well, make better decisions. We're more educated as well. So what do you think about that?
Yeah. It's global, I think.
It's very global.
It's just name is different. Now I can see why you doing the 8 hours the live stream.
The time goes by so fast, honey. We've been here 2 hours. How does it feel?
You promised me 1 hour.
But does it feel like 2 hours though?
No,
it really doesn't. Right?
And we only watch 11 minutes.
No, that's okay. I'm only gonna keep you for.
I can't understand why you're taking so long time.
Okay, I'll keep you for 2 o'clock.
Because you just keep person and just talking about your perspective. That's why it's taking a long time.
But then again, I can't even play the whole video because it's gonna be copyright.
You don't even play the whole video.
I play the whole video, but I pause in between so I can give my perspective, so I don't get copyright.
That's also one of the methods.
It's a trick. Because if I let it play, they're gonna act like I just stole their content. But if I'm talking, it's like my face is here and I'm reacting to it, so it's a whole nother. I transform the video basically.
I can understand.
Yeah.
I have a friend. We can edit this out if you don't like this, but I have a friend.
We're gonna keep it. Any tea? Okay, my subscribers are ladies. Okay, we love the tea.
Okay, so I wanna say that I have a friend. His marriage is quite toxic, but he has FU money, rich guy, and he didn't have a plan to get married, but he got her one of his girls pregnant, so he got married.
Ooh.
Fancy wedding, by the way, because he got
he got FU money.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then he openly says that I want to get divorced.
Oh.
Yeah, that was like 3 years after his marriage.
Oh.
And he goes, I cannot wait until my son goes to college. Then I can finally divorce my wife.
Aww.
Because it's so toxic, right? He says that all the time in front of everybody. I know the wife too. From what I've seen, she's quite a nice lady too.
Yeah.
But he disrespects her like that quite openly.
Oh.
Fourth year, he said, actually, I say this all the time to so many people. I got advice that maybe I should divorce her right now because if we argue all the time in front of the son, it's really bad for the kid.
Yeah.
So maybe he said he was gonna work on it, but people just marry someone without so much of a base of a friendship, and there's nothing left there except for responsibility, and then that doesn't last long, you know.
Red flag. Who do you keep as your company, sir? What? How come all his friends have bad negative stories? I don't understand. Who does he hang out with? Like, I haven't heard one good thing. He's like, oh yeah, this friend said marriage is a contract. And then this friend said, he couldn't wait to get married and divorce his wife. He has a negative view on marriage. I already see that. The company you keep, this is what happened. This is how people stay at the bottom, y'all. I'm not even joking. If you surround yourself with people like that, then you're not going to progress in life. All you're going to hear is negative, negative, negative.
So you're talking about environment.
Environment, 100%. If you surround yourself with happily married people and people who can teach you, hey, this is what worked in my marriage, this is what happened, you're going to be more successful. I can't promise it, but chances are it's going to increase it. If you're around...
I want to say something.
If you're around people who make money...
my idea.
Please, I've been... You copy my stilo. Listen.
Wow. That's something how many years I just
I ain't gonna lie, he does.
And then now you're talking to me like
but
that?
I always knew it. I just maybe, struggled a little bit with it because I felt sorry and felt like I had to. I admitted to you guys, I was a people pleaser. Big people pleaser. I felt like I had to be friends with certain people. I had to be, because they're that's my friend from a long time, or that's my family. But now I cut everybody off, and my life has gotten so much better because I surround myself with people who are on the same wavelength as me. And of course, I'm not saying they have to agree with me. Like, I have friends who have different political views than myself. It's not about that. It's about just we're both headed in similar directions as far as being successful. If I want to be in a successful marriage, I'm not going to hang out with people who have toxic marriages. Why would I do that to myself?
Mm-hmm.
Why would I do that? So this man is not primed for marriage. He surrounds himself with a whole bunch of bird-headed men. So now, of course, he hangs out with birds. He gonna be a bird. He's chirping right now. Chirp, chirp. Everything that comes out of his mouth. I haven't heard one positive thing. And what about his parents' marriage? He hasn't talked about that.
I told you, environment is everything. Circumstance.
Everything.
You must break your circumstance and then get out and then just make a better progress. If you want it.
Exactly. All right, we got 10 more minutes with Dom, and then after that, I have to end the stream because I got to go back in my dungeon here in my room, in the desk.
Can you see the?
Or in our room, I should say.
We didn't even check the comment.
Oh yeah, let's check the comment. Okay, let's give it 8-hour live. She did all. Today's gonna be a real shift because I had Dom here. He has a bad perspective. Thank you, Sasha. Yeah. Hi again. Had to put my child to bed. What did I miss? You missed a lot, sis. You might have to go to the replay. Rosa said Dom is a chill guy. Do you think you're a chill guy?
I don't know. Yeah, but thank you.
He is actually. You know what? I will say that we balance each other out because I'm very playful. I think being around me, he's learned how to let go of stuff and be less serious all the time. He always used to joke around anyways. I remember our first date, all we did was laugh the whole time. You literally roasted my phone. I remember because you had the better version of the iPhone, the 11. I had the, I think at the time I had like a 10 or something. He roasted my phone talking about I had like a microwave camera. But anyway, point is that, I think
you didn't even have to say that.
But you did. That's what, when he did that, I was like, okay, I really like him. Because we were straight just roasting each other the whole time, like just joking and stuff, obviously, right? So that's how I knew we were very compatible. Yeah, he's very chill. He's just not chill with himself, but when it comes to me, he's very like this. We can talk and have conversations all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, except this time.
Yeah.
I always really serious about something. Mm-hmm. That's my brain function.
Apart from that though, when you meal prep, like we listen to music, he usually puts on like 21 Savage or whoever his hip hop mix, and then he like doing his little dancing, and we just have couple time. We have our little moments. So yeah, he does know, like now he's learned how to kind of relax a little bit. He does need to get better, which he's going to therapy for, so that's good. We can always do self-improvement. But from how he was when I first married him, which was 4 years ago, to now is a completely different person, in my opinion. Yeah. You've definitely changed a lot for the better. Just more like knowing when to stop and relax a little bit more. Just a little bit. You've improved a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, you've improved a lot.
I think I actually getting more worse because of
you're getting more worse because of your project that you're working on right now because it's stressful. But that's the only reason.
I never get stressed.
Yeah.
This is something breathing, actually. Mm-hmm. She's wrong right now. I never get stressed.
Damn, you had to say it like that.
No, building this empire is just like God's blessing.
Oh, so you like the empire part of it.
See, I told you. This is what I'm talking about, some environment and circumstance in your perspective. Those three things is very important to you. She says stress.
To me, because I would be stressed if I was
No.
in his
No,
position.
I love it. I love it. But if someone say, when can you relax? When I work, I can relax. When I just find some good direction, making the good design, that's a relax to me. Like I love it. This is all the God's blessings. I never, not even 1 second regret to just choose this direction. I love my business right now. You guys are gonna see soon. Anyway.
Soon, coming soon.
It's very soon.
Coming soon. And,
I almost finished.
And
I'm not going to say.
we're not going to say too much, but...
So, I'm not going to say. But
yeah.
You guys are going to see what I'm talking about. I really put my blood to that businesses, and then you guys are going to see directly how someone can do that is because of that. I believe that myself. It's just God's blessings. I love this chance. I love this. So when you see you change your circumstance and then perspective and then just start to just put in your effort, and then your life is getting...
And surround yourself with people who are on the same, like, who add value, I should say, and not toxic like this man right here.
In the same time, it's the same thing if you're going to stay same circumstance like that kind of the environment, always reading the news, CNN, what's going on in the news, watching the like bombing in some country, Trump say something, then you're going to stay something very negatively all the time.
You see, this is where I disagree with you a little bit. It's good to be aware and to know what's going on, but I think he meant like what you mean is somebody who's only focused on that stuff.
But I mean, small behavior going to start to develop your environment. That's why you're going to start to building your perspective inside. That's why.
So it's all about balance, basically, is what you're saying. You have to balance everything.
Yeah.
Balance positive and negative, and balance
absolutely. You
everything.
have to watch the news, but
how much time are you going to focus on watching? Are you going to spend the whole day watching news, or are you going to spend some of the time watching the news and other time working on your business or what you got going on, your relationships?
But I'm also too extreme one side, but I love it.
But at least you're aware of it, and you are improving it though with your therapist. That's what I'm saying. It takes time.
I'm happy. That is not saying meaning that this is easy, but I really struggle every day, even today too. But I'm happy, not stressed. So you are wrong. I don't have any stress at all.
Damn, he just say it like that. At least y'all know he telling the truth. He'll let me know when I'm wrong, and vice versa.
What stress are you talking about?
You be honey, but then again, I'm just talking about from my perspective.
You saw me how much I love this one.
No, you love it, but that doesn't mean it's not stressful.
No, I never stress.
But then again, I guess it's the same with me and YouTube. I love talking to you guys. I could be on here for hours and talk all day.
Yeah.
I don't get stressed at
you
all.
You love this one.
Yeah, every time I finish a live, you should see. I'll be like, I finished it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm so happy about it, right? So, all right, let's continue. This is the last part Dom's going to watch, and then we got to let him go, y'all. He got stuff to do. I could already tell he's itching.
I have to go work.
I think people here don't realize that it's bad for the kid to be in a house where the parents don't like each other, or one person doesn't like the other one. That's even worse than if they just
hide it in the house.
You can't, because they can feel that tension too, right? They feel the tension. So I've heard stories of people here who, when their kids become like 8 or 9, the like daughter will just ask the mom, like, "Why are you with dad? You don't love him."
Exactly.
They know that. Right? And then there's also this thing where they feel guilty if they feel like you're staying for them. Because I heard that a lot of moms will like say that.
Also, I heard some moms saying that I'm not going to divorce your father because it'll be such a bad look at your wedding. And after that, okay, I'll have my freedom after the divorce.
Yeah.
I heard that a lot.
They just are so openly saying these things, but that puts a big burden on the kids. So
Good
I think
point. I never thought about that.
Yeah, that puts a burden on the kids because the kids feel guilty. And I think that's why so many people also get caught up in this hyomun. Like my mom, because of me, she had to suffer with my dad all these years, so let me do to her. But then a lot of times they get trapped and they can never go and live their own life.
God.
So that's kind of, it's like a circle, right? So like the kids feel guilty that the parents, because of them, did so much. So then in adulthood, they can't go out and live their life either. So like they're always stuck. That's what I've seen for a lot of people.
I have a friend.
Morty.
Oh God. He.
How How many friends is he gonna talk about today?
Okay, so his mother got cancer. So he had like 3 or 4 years.
That's very sad.
So he wanted to be
With 3 or 4 years left to live?
left to live, yes.
Okay, okay.
So my friend, he really wanted to get married for her. So before she goes, she sees her son getting married. That's a hope
Yes.
for him. It's a very wrong way to do it, in my opinion. One of the worst way.
Yes.
So he did that. So he married this girl. I've met her too, but she has a lot of problems, like emotional problems and the mental problems. And he thought I don't have much time because my mom.
He couldn't have met somebody better. Red flag. Well, who do you hang around with? He couldn't have found somebody better. He didn't know this woman had emotional problems. He just married the first woman he saw on the streets or something.
Do you agree that point that about the mother's relationship and you feel like you have to get married?
No, never. I never. If that was the case, I wouldn't get married at 34. But to be honest with you, my parents, one thing I respected, first of all, my mom had 6 children and she got married young. As far as that time, she got married like 24, 25, which is relatively, it's average age now, but if you think about it, she had back-to-back kids for years, for almost 10 years of her life. She didn't really get to pursue her career. She was a housewife most of the time, and when she did work, it was not stable. My dad was the breadwinner. And so in our situation, I remember my mom, she didn't want my sister and I to go through that, so she never promoted marriage. She always said, get your degree first, and then you can talk about marriage after. Books first, men later. But the problem with that advice is that you could do both at the same time. But she never, she just said, just focus on your books, because she didn't want us to repeat what she did. She wanted us to break that cycle because, my mom, she's not going to say it. She loves us, obviously. But I know that if she had another opportunity, she would definitely have gone the route of getting her education before getting married and having kids, right? If that choice was offered to her. But, you only know what you know. So she didn't want us to go through that. And my dad never forced us to get married either. So they just let us take our time. I remember when I told them I was dating, my mom was like, what, you're dating? Oh, that's awesome. But it was never forced. And then when I met you, she was really excited. She's like, oh my God, I've been praying for that. I'm like, you've been praying this whole time? She's like, yeah, like I have, because I know you're a good woman. I know you'd make such a great wife to someone, but I never wanted to force you because I feel like that's a decision God has to make and you have to make for yourself. So no, I never felt that pressure. And if my mom was in that man's situation, she would never force me to get married because she knows there's so many bad men out there.
But how about different perspective? What if your friend has that same circumstance, what he just described?
Oh, like you talking about in Western culture?
Yeah.
We going to make a wish, go on a trip. We're not going to get married. Who going to get married because their mama got cancer? That doesn't happen.
Okay.
Unless they've been in a relationship. Okay, the only time that happens is if the person was already in a relationship and already
There's
about
no
to get married.
Yeah.
Then they would speed up the marriage just to make the mom see them get married. But if there's no relation, why I gotta go and do that? I'm sorry, you gonna leave.
Because your mom's waiting.
I hate to be insensitive, but she's gonna pass anyway, so she's not gonna be able to see what's happening regardless of after the fact. So
you guys also.
I'm not gonna sacrifice.
I want to hear.
Oh, let's hear what people gotta say. But personally speaking, nah, I'm not. We gonna do make a wish.
You don't do it.
We'll go on a trip, and I'm gonna spend as much time as I can with you. But I would never get married for someone else.
Even if I don't want to say your parents. Even if
I was dying, I wouldn't do it. Even if I was going to die. That's how strongly I feel about marriage.
Okay.
Because for me, okay, that's just my opinion. Marriage is very serious to me. So you already know me. Like I already said, I'm only doing it once. Ever. So if anything happens to this man, that's it, that's all. That's my one and done. That's it. That's all.
No, the reason why I'm just asking this question is because he's right. In Korea, this is happening a lot.
Would you do it?
No,
I
don't. But listen, this is happening a lot. This is happening a lot. This is kind of the relationship between kid and parents. Seriously, this is one of the Korean culture.
Okay, let's read. Oh, Rosa, thank you. She said, I love the dynamic between you two, the two of you. You seem so comfortable with each other. Yeah, we're always.
Thank you. Yeah.
But he's right. Okay, one thing Jedi said is the friendship aspect. I think Dom and I we just like each other as humans, and that was what started first. And then of course romantic, and then getting to know each other, and going that phase. And that's why I could relate to Nick and Alandria from Love Island, because it's the same path Dom and I took. Right? It's a slow pace. Margaret R says, from what I've seen from his channel. So she watches his channel. Jed seems cool, but his lifestyle comes across as non-traditional / simple at best, unstable at worst. Which is a big ask for any traditional woman. I agree. He needs to be with somebody who's very non-traditional and just wants to go with the flow. I don't think he could be with a woman who actually has goals and wants to achieve a lot of goals in life. I think he would feel too much pressure. He wouldn't be able to handle a woman like me. He would fold. I'd be too much for him.
Then who he must have met?
I don't know. I hope none of them. I would hope not. I hope it ain't none of y'all. But I mean, if he meets a woman, she gotta be on that artist life, going from country to country, which is not a problem, but just like, going, no plan. I did a couple like that a few weeks ago. They just spent time just traveling and just living life and not thinking about security. But then eventually the woman was the one who was like, oh, I want to be more stable. And the man was still living in La La Land trying to buy sailboats.
Okay.
This is why I do these case studies, because you have to find somebody who matches you. I'm not saying he doesn't deserve love. I'm just saying he doesn't deserve love with somebody who actually wants a man to provide and wants a man. It's all about care, like about what matches, right? Compatibility. So yeah, he's very, he doesn't seem like, to me, my perspective, he would not be the type of man that I would date in Korea. I would pass on him, even if he's a Korean man. He doesn't have the qualities I'm looking for, because I always knew I was going to live somewhere. I knew I wasn't going to stay in Korea. Remember when we first dated, I asked you, are you open to moving other places? I asked you that. And that's because even if I didn't end up in Canada, I would be in another country. But imagine if I'm the one grinding and working and he's just there. Just living with the wind. Oh, maybe I'll do it next week. Oh,
so many Korean people are doing that.
Well, good for them. That's why they're not married. That's why they're not in a relationship. I'm dead ass.
That's one of the character of the Korean man.
And that's why they're complaining right now that Korean women are too much. But what do you expect?
They love Korea. They love Korean culture. They love Korean food. They love Korean people. They stay Korea.
Yeah, but then there's no problem with staying in Korea. I'm not saying that. What I'm trying to say is that if you're trying to date a foreign woman, you have to have more.
It's not matching already.
It's not matching, because you got to imagine, you're going to have to choose somewhere to live. If he has a stable job in Korea, then most likely the foreign woman is going to have to stay in Korea, but he has to work a lot, because she's not going to be able to make as much income as she would in her home country. She's already at the bottom. Seriously.
It's very hard to
make it.
Yeah.
Megan is different because she has a YouTube channel, so she has deal sponsorships, so she's a little bit more, she has more income versus a regular average foreign worker.
Before she get married, she already had a channel before.
Yeah, she had all that. So, and then she has a lot of subscribers, so she's making good money on YouTube. She has sponsorships, so she is in a better position than most foreign women. Most foreign women who come to Korea are either going to teach English, maybe work a job
almost 100%.
Yeah, a majority. Or there's some women who do modeling, entertainment, but even then it's not guaranteed and it has a short life.
Modeling is very unstable.
It's very unstable. And then on top of that, there are some women who come through the military, but that's a small percentage, and it has to be American military.
They're not staying in the military.
They wouldn't stay.
Military.
Yeah, they wouldn't stay in the base. I'm talking about American military.
What I'm trying to say is they don't stay long term in U.S. military in Korea.
Yeah, they only stay
because
for a
the
little
contract,
bit.
you must go back to the country again.
So if you really think about the average foreign woman, she's going to be an English teacher, which you're not making more than 2.1 to maybe 3 million at best a month, which is 3,000 a month. So then how that person can't even survive on their own in Korea, because, I mean, if you're thinking about housing, the school provides the housing, all that stuff, but then you need a husband who's going to provide. He ain't the provider. He's not a provider. He already done told you he doesn't want to be a daddy. He doesn't want to be like a father. So how is he gonna take care of a foreign woman in Korea? He can't, and he damn sure can't take care of her if he goes to another country. Red flag. He's not suitable for marriage.
That's a Korean man. He's typical to me. To me, when I see this guy, he's just very typical Korean man.
And Jetty, sorry if you watch this video, you probably will. I'm sorry. It's not against you. But I'm just talking about the...
You are only against him.
No, I'm not against him.
When I see him, we know each other. I'm
not against him.
We are just Korean men.
Listen, I'm sorry.
We living like
sorry,
this.
Jetty or Jed. I'm a foreign woman, so I'm going to stick up for women all over the world. Everybody on my channel already knows that I'm pro-woman before I'm pro-man. Sorry.
Almost like a 90% of the Korean people in Korea, we have that mindset. Why we want to provide something if you can't get something from the other person? That's the thing.
He's not suitable then. It's raps with this one. I'm sorry. It's raps.
Well, it seems like then I can say something then. Well, he's a real Korean mindset and his expectation who wants to get date with someone is not matching each other.
That's my point. That's what I'm saying. So if he does watch this video again, I'm open for discussion. This is no hate to you, but I'm just saying that some men are delusional.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. You talking
Very
about delusional
because you can't expect. No, I'm dead serious. You think foreign women gonna take that? Maybe the ones in Korea, because they ain't got I don't want to say they don't have nothing, but what I'm trying to say is they're not financially at the level that they can make those decisions as a Korean woman. They're on a whole different social playing field. With a Korean woman, she already has a career. She's probably working at a company, making money. Whereas a foreign woman's already at the bottom of Korean society because she's probably only teaching English. She can't do much, to be honest with you, unless she has the foreign wife visa. And even then, unless she speaks immaculate Korean, she's not going to make it in the workforce. So it's like you're already at the bottom. So you need a man to provide for you. How y'all going to eat? And he's an artist. I don't know how his job can help sustain a foreign woman. So that's probably why he hasn't gotten married yet, in my opinion. He cannot provide for her in Korea, and he, like I said, he cannot provide for her in Canada or in any other, definitely not in America. He's gonna get swallowed up. They're gonna eat him alive. In Canada maybe, but even then she has to sponsor him for 5 years, and if he's not making no bread and he can't make a way for his family, then she's gonna be the main provider. He's not thinking about that though. That's what I'm saying. Like hopefully
it's too dangerous.
It's too dangerous. That's why I tell women, and that's why you're gonna see
You need a job.
There's a lot of Korean couples, like Korean man, black woman, or Korean man, white woman, or whatever. When they move to the States, it's hard, especially if the woman isn't financially stable or doesn't have a stable income, because remember, you're making the man come here, so you have to sponsor him, and he needs time to get on his feet. How can he get on his feet if you're not stable? It's gonna be too hard for you. So he has to already have something going for himself, or else y'all just gonna live in poverty. I'm being honest.
Eat only ramen then. I
didn't get married to eat ramen. I could just eat it by myself. Red flag. I could just eat that, but I'm gonna eat the ramen by myself. Why am I gonna eat ramen? If I got married to eat ramen, then I might as well stay single and eat ramen by myself.
But you say that it's because of the Korean man. You want to get married to Korean man.
Those women. Yeah, there you go. That's your future, y'all.
So you choose the Korean man with the ramen. That's it.
Yeah,
Don't do it. Please don't do it. Your life is more bearable. Don't do that.
His degree matters. His work experience matters, and it'll show whether he can make it outside of Korea or even in Korea. If he can't even hang in Korea and can't even do something for himself, or even minimally take care of you and him, or even try his best to, he won't be able to do it abroad. It's impossible. There's too many barriers. At least he speaks English, so that'll work for him. But honestly, you need at least in Canada, I don't know how it is in America. In Canada, it takes years to get your education transferred over. you were blessed because you already had work experience in social work and you were able to get into the public service sector. But you already had that experience. You could do interviews. You were able to accelerate
I went
your
to
progress.
the bread factory first.
No, he did. He worked at a factory first, but how long did you work there?
I was lucky to get this chance to get into this work, but I started that from bottom.
He worked at the bread factory for not even 5 months, y'all. But he got a lot of interviews with banks, government, because they already saw your resume. That's my point. You already were working hard.
I love that bread factory.
But they...
You enjoyed that bread so well.
Honey, you complained every day that your feet were hurting. You said you're not... I told you have office hands. You're not manual labor hands.
Wow, this lady.
He has office hands. He's not a laborer.
We start the talk. Okay. Oh, okay.
You're not a laborer, honey.
I can show you guys about one of the furnitures. She actually made it.
You know what happened? Because he was
One day I'm gonna make a video and then show.
He was supposed to do it, and then I was like, "Oh, I want to try." And then I tried to be a barber the builder.
And then you talking about I only have an office hand.
He told me never to touch nothing ever again because he was taking too long. The stuff was already there. I was like, "Oh, let me do it," and then I did my little 1-2. Anyway, point is that we're gonna let Dom go now because he has to work and do some other stuff. So y'all gonna say goodbye to Dom. I'm gonna continue the live stream. Just give me 10 minutes. I have to set up in the room.
You have to just finish.
I'm gonna end it. Yeah, I mean I could bring them with me, but I don't want them to see everything.
Can you put a little bit of like break time or something like that?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Because they in
yeah, you're right. Y'all already in it. Okay.
Even you guys have a conversation with each other. Why you have to shut down?
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, let me put break time here. Okay, let's do a break.
Let's see the chat.
Okay, we're gonna see the chat. And Dom, do you want to answer one question first before
break time first?
Yeah, let's do break time. Here's break time. Break time here. All right, here y'all go. Oh, wait, I can't open it. Hold up. This is
You
not
don't even know how to open that picture, man.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, I'm gonna do it. Hold on. Honey, you're not a tech man either. Okay.
What you said?
You're not even a tech man. Okay, hold on. Yeah, you could do your little 1-2. Okay, let me open the break time picture. I can do it right now. They laughing at us. They said, bye, Don. Thanks for the laughs. And
Thank you so much.
We'll see if he can come for other topics related to Korea. I really love his perspective because obviously, you know, he can give his perspective.
I couldn't. What?
I really love your perspective.
My perspective?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, I think
actually fun.
Yeah, it's fun, right? Now you see why I love doing live streams, right? It's just so fun. It feels so good to interact with people and our family here. I'm talking about y'all.
I don't think I can lead the live chat, but when I just joined as a second person, I think it's
like a guest. Yeah, right. It's fun. It's fun as heck. Okay, hold on.
What you doing?
I'm doing the break time picture right now.
Man, just forget it.
All right, y'all. Yeah, so
Taking forever to just put the picture.
Y'all already know. I told them to call me auntie. I'm serious. We're auntie and uncle.
Grandma, not auntie.
Auntie and Unc. We're the same age, y'all. We're millennials, older millennials.
You're clicking right now. Like you don't even know what you're doing right now.
Yeah, you're right. What did I just do?
Well, yeah, what you doing right now?
Hold up.
You're just creating any menu right now.
No, I'm creating the picture. Hold up. Oh, okay, here we go. Sorry, I'm gonna delete the other ones. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is the one. All right, y'all, break time. I know it's a little bootleg, but that's the break time image here. Let me make it wider for y'all. It's just a little bootleg, Y'all could read about...
You even advertising this is the website right now.
That's okay. It's a little bootleg. Let's fit to screen, and then I'm going to silence my volume a little bit because I just have to move my stuff. So let me just fit to screen. There we go. Okay, break. Okay, there. That's good enough. All right, y'all. You said he's going to join the lives. It's going to be 10. It's going to be 10, 15 hours if he joins, y'all. So yeah. All right. So let me just shut my volume. I'm gonna do this. Make the screen black, right? Just for now.
Yeah. See, open the picture, girl.
I'm trying.
This lady doesn't even know how to open the picture.
I don't know how to do it. So
it's grandma
skill here.
Okay.
What the hell?
All right, bye, y'all. Bye. I'm about to shut the mic on, and then I'll be back. Intermission for like
See you guys
5.
next time.
Intermission for. He's waving at y'all. Wait, wave this way. Wait, wave this way. Where's your hand at?
Here,
No,
bye.
but they gotta see your hand.
Yeah,
Wave
here.
it.
Why are we working here?
No, because they can't see it behind
Oh,
the screen.
okay, here. Bye.
Yeah,
Bye.
there you go. All right. I'm coming back, y'all. Give me like
Okay.
5 minutes, and then I have to pee, so maybe 6 minutes. Okay, cool.
All right, y'all, I'm back. I probably should have played some background music. I'm back. Okay, let me put this screen down. Oh, what just happened? Uh-oh. I don't know what just happened. Oh. Okay. All right. Let's delete this. Sorry, y'all. I know you're seeing a really weird screen right now. Just wait 1 second. Let me put my video capture device on. Here we go. Okay, here, I'm back. All right. And then let me just transform this and make this fit to screen. All right, I'm back, y'all. I hope you guys can hear me. Let me know if you can hear me. Okay, yeah, y'all, this is gonna be, whew. All right, let me move this here a little bit more here. Hold on, let me just set up my camera a little bit better. All right, y'all, I'm back in full effect. All right, let's continue. Let me get rid of all these captures. Lord, I have way too many. But I hope you guys enjoyed Dom coming. Yeah, he's been very receptive about talking about different topics, especially when it comes to Korean relationships. He just said he enjoyed his time. He's like, oh my God, this was so fun. He was really serious when he said that. I think he didn't think that it was going to be this fun. So that's good. Yeah. And thank you guys so much for just, supporting him in the chat, writing comments, stuff like that. He loves it. So this is really good. And I think he'll definitely be on future streams in the future when he has time. And when we talk about topics like this, it's going to be very important to get his perspective. And I'm going to have another guest star in October. So y'all look forward to that. It's gonna be my little brother is gonna come and visit me, so he's gonna come on one of my live streams and give his perspective. He is a little younger. He's younger than me anyways. He's 33, I believe now. Hold on, how old my brother is? Hold on a second, y'all. I'll be forgetting his birthday coming up, so hold on. How old is my little brother? He's in his 30s, like mid 30s. So hold on. Yeah, he's about to be, oh, damn, I lied. He's about to be 35. Dang, he already almost 35. Yeah, so my brother's 34, about to be 35. So he's going to give his perspective as well. He's coming in the middle of October, so look out for that. That's going to be real fun. All right, let's get back to the nitty gritty. Jed. We're going to talk about this right now. Let me pull it up. And then let's continue watching it. Yeah, it's so interesting because I don't know, man. And mind you, we did not watch this video. I wanted to save it so that Dom could give his pure reaction, true reaction. Same for me. I try not to watch content in its entirety. I just watch a little bit before I do live streams just to give it more of an authentic reaction. All right, let's do this, y'all. All right, let's continue. So right now it is 2:27. All right, good. We still good with time. All right, let's continue, y'all. I'm going to play a little bit more longer just to cut the time a little bit.
So he did. He's very unhappy.
All right.
Not to mention the wife is very unhappy with it. Of course. And because they were in a hurry. And he knew it was not right. But he pushed himself to do hyo for his mother. Right. And then his mom passed. And there's only disaster left in their marriage. Of course. And I have a shaman that I speak to regularly. I introduced him because he was so unhappy with his marriage.
Oh, you like the shamans?
Yes.
Oh, you gotta tell me your shaman stories because I have some crazy shaman stories. I used to be skeptical of shamans. Okay, this is like an interjection.
Yes.
But for 방송, I used to do a lot of Korean TV stuff. And so a couple times they had me go to the shamans. 3 different ones I went to for TV shows. And they all said, oh, it looks like you're gonna have twins. And what happened? I had twins. And they always tell me, oh, you look like somebody who has stomach issues and stuff. So you're never going to get too fat.
Okay.
And I have bad stomach issues. I have something called IBS. And so it scared me.
So in case most of you guys don't know, shamans are similar to mediums or psychics, kind of similar. But they're traditional healers in in Korean society. Kind of I wouldn't say traditional healers, not that, but they're they can foresee, they give you positive advice, negative. They kind of mix in with the religious and then also what's it called? Oh my God, I'm losing my words. But the people who are more like into the supernatural, yeah. So they're kind of into all that. So that's what they're talking about right here. That those are the people they consulted with.
I was like, I don't want to see these people. There's some demons around here.
So anyway, I hooked him up with my shaman, and because his marriage was falling apart, so he wanted to speak to my shaman. Like, what should I do? Should I divorce her or keep her? Because he's also worried about the wife because she has a serious emotional problem. So my shaman asked him,
Oh, sorry,
why did
y'all.
you marry her in the first place then? Because they don't know everything. So,
Right, of course.
so why did you marry her in the first place? Oh, because my mom. I made her happy. I did my hyo for her, so she went happily. You know what my shaman said?
What?
She's not gone. She's around you and very, very worried about your life. So
See, they be having demons in there, and I can't.
He crumbled like, oh, I did all this for nothing.
Yeah.
And she's still worried about me because I am so unhappy with my marriage.
Yeah.
So sometimes Koreans, they sacrifice their marriage and their happiness for their family as well.
Yeah.
That is very true.
Nowadays, one thing that
So that is very true. I can't dispute that. That is very true. But then again, like Dom and I said, it's case by case. You cannot just generalize everyone. And again, he's probably talking about the people that he's seen in his city, his town. But Korea is bigger than that. Let's just put it that way, right? So, I mean, generally speaking, yes, that does happen, but there are also people who marry for love. So, it's a mixed bag.
a lot of Korean people are trying to do is like real hyo is living your life happily.
Right.
Because like if your parents sacrificed for you, why are you going to also sacrifice and be in turmoil?
Right.
Because then if you're in turmoil and unhappy in your marriage, then your kids are going to be unhappy.
My parents' generation, they've been looking at this all wrong. I mean, they brought you here to be happy,
Yeah.
to live your life.
And some people use hyo. There's a crazy story I heard about. They had a boyfriend, and then like the boyfriend every night after like 10 p.m. was just like, okay, not texting or anything anymore. So she thought, okay, he just goes to bed early. It's just fine. I go to bed early. I go to bed like 9:30, 10 o'clock too. It's rare in Korea because people are very late night people. So she did some digging because one weekend they were supposed to go on a trip together, but he said, actually, I have to go to one of my family members' wedding. I don't remember the family member. So he's like, oh, I want to go too. Like, let me go be, you know, your plus one. He was like, no, I should just go to the family member's wedding. So I have to cancel our plans. I'll see you the next weekend. But she started getting suspicious, so she dug around online and she started seeing that people were posting him at a wedding wearing a tuxedo. So she clicked on the accounts and it was his wedding.
Who are these friends? Who are these friends? Red flag. Who are these friends that they speak of? I need to know this because this sounds like a drama story to me. This sounds like a Korean drama. I know dramas are like, you know, they're kind of like stories, fictional stories, but tell like real life. They're kind of like based on true stories or whatnot and situations that happen in Korean culture. But I just find it interesting that this whole thing, they have so many friends. So many friends that just people who just marrying other people just all willy-nilly. Megan's friends always end up marrying somebody else than who they were partnered with. And his friends always in a toxic marriage. Red flag. Who you hanging out with? You are the company you keep. Let's continue.
I wish I laughed, but it was his wedding. And so she was like, why are you doing this? He was like, oh, it's my mom. You know, she's sick. She's going to die soon. And so I have to do my hyo for her and have to marry somebody. So I'm just marrying somebody for my mom. But, you know, you're young. So I didn't want you to ruin your life by just, you know, marrying me. You know, I still want to be with you.
Psychopath.
A lot of people use hyo to like cheat too. I've heard of so many like crazy stories.
That's what I was going to say. It sounds like an excuse. That sounds like an excuse to me. Like, oh yeah, my mama died, so, you know, I just got to marry somebody else. This one sounds like this man did not have any sick family member, in my opinion, the one that she's talking about right now. He just wanted an excuse to break up with the girl and marry the girl he really wanted to be with. That's what it sounds like. Because I don't know. I just can't believe that this is happening all the time. And again, I'm not just saying it as somebody who's not only married to a Korean, but who lived in Korea. And I ain't never heard about none of this. But then again, you know, maybe because I'm not in the inner circles. However, I just find it very interesting that it happened and they both had the same experience.
People are like, yeah, you know, my mom this, my grandma that. Because people in Korea know that family obligations are important. So if you're dating someone and they have a lot of family obligations, I got to do this for my mom or that for my dad, then you should be suspicious.
But this might be not so much related, but at the same time, I want to say this. You know, when a lot of Korean men, especially young ones, like Hongdae boys and that age, they would. I'm a bit too old. I'm in my 40s, so I'm like Hongdae 아저씨.
Hongdae 아저씨, oh my god.
They're into foreign women. They're curious.
Yes.
So it's not like a genuine chemistry, but they're curious. Especially like in bed, they're super curious, like all the Hollywood movies and blah blah blah, and they assume that a lot of Western women are open-minded.
With my iPhone 16 Pro Max.
And they would date you. They will date you briefly, but once the relationship matures and it's time to move to next stage or discuss the next possibility of this relationship, they say, "Oh, my mom wants a Korean daughter-in-law." They use that excuse so much.
And this is why, red flag to the men, by the way, and this is why you asked that question from the beginning. At the beginning, at the outset. And if you feel like they're lying to you or you feel like something not right, then you're going to have a timeline on when you're going to revisit the conversation or see what's really going on. Because honestly, that was like the first thing I asked them. I was like, how would your parents feel if you married a black woman? I don't play them games. I'm sorry. I'm not going to sit here chit-chatting with you. And at the same time, I was 34. I knew what I wanted. I was like, look, I don't have time to waste with people who are not aligned with me at that point, right? So I think that is very important to ask that up front right away. And if they don't give you a direct answer, then take that as a no and keep it pushing. And if they say, oh yeah, they will be, and then you find out that they're not, well, cut your losses. I don't know. I personally, I don't have time to be trying to have people accept me and run around trying to make people not have stereotypes and biases towards me. So I think you just have to be mindful that you're in a different country, different culture, and those are questions you should ask from the jump. Don't even waste your time. Now, if you're just there for a short time, you just want to have fun, then go have at it. You don't need to be serious. But if you're really looking for a long-term relationship, that should be one of, if not the most important question you ask on the first date, the first encounter. First official date. I'm not talking about just the meetup at the club or whatever. I'm talking about like you guys go to a proper place. You're going to ask those questions.
It's like, oh, I love you. You're great, but at the same time, I cannot fight the culture. That's what my mom wants. And then break up.
It's so crazy how you can be with someone and not develop feelings for them. That's wild to me. So, ladies, do not go out to the clubs and meet men later.
Because they don't see you as a person. They see you as an object. So it's easy for them to discard of you when they're done. I just got to keep it real. So that's why it's easy for them not to care, because they don't see you as a human being.
I've been telling people this forever. Do not do it. In Korea, if you want to actually get married, you have to just do sogeting like everyone else.
Yes.
I've never...
That's not necessarily true, Megan. So I'm not going to red flag you, but that's not necessarily true. She's just speaking from her experience. I met Dom on Hello Talk, which is a language exchange app. And I have friends who met their mates. One of them was through Facebook. Actually, matter of fact, I don't know. I'll share her story anyway. I don't know if she's watching or whatever. But I was on a foreign women in Korean group, we talk to each other, whatever, and somebody had posted and said, hey, my Korean friend is single, he's very nice, he's looking for some nice young ladies to date. I saw his picture, I was like, oh, he looks pretty tall, he looks like he's a sensible young man, and I was like, look, I spoke to her a little bit, I reached out to her, I was like, hey, I'm not single, because I was taken at the time, but I was like, my homegirl, I think she would be a good fit for him, and guess what, they're still together till now. And they match each other very well. So, and it was just a random Facebook post. And I was like, oh, my homegirl, because I was on the lookout for her. I was like, oh, if I find somebody for you, then, I'm going to just send them to you. Because she was really looking for somebody to be with. Not necessarily a Korean man, but she was just wanting you know when somebody's ready. She was just, trying her best. And she put her best foot forward. And I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to look out for my girl. And yeah, they're still together till now. So it's just different ways you meet people. I would say clubs may not be the best, But then I know some people who have met their mates at the club. So it's like, it's person to person. Ideally, though, I would recommend not to go to the clubs to meet your man. I'm just saying. However, I mean, there's anomalies and outliers. I know some people who met their Korean husband on Tinder. But then it may not work for other people. It's mostly about what questions you ask the person and how serious you are and intentional you are on asking the questions. Not just because they look good and, you know, oh, they look fine or whatever. But you got to ask really hard questions and have conversations. And usually they will fizzle out. Trust and believe me. If he's not serious, he will not answer those questions. He will not talk to you. They're going to do the what you doing. That's it. That's all. So it's just about, again, you just have to be very intentional. Have the questions out, know what you want, and you have to have those conversations. And a lot of people don't have those conversations. They just look at surface level stuff. So then you get surface level results. That's just my opinion again.
Korea, my Korean friends said, girl, do not ever meet a man in Korea, especially if he comes up to you in the street and talks to you in English, run away.
Very true. That is very true. Because they might be part of a cult. I wouldn't recommend you talk to a rando on the street. They usually don't catcall. So that's actually really good advice. Do not talk to a rando on the street. They are probably part of some type of cult, and you don't want to be tangled up in that. So I would say, like, if you really want to talk to someone, like, usually meeting them, it has to be on, like, some type of online format, or your friends set you up with them. But on the street, nah, I ain't never heard of a successful street story, to be quite honest with you.
Fresh. And so they said, we're going to sogeting for you. And so I've only ever met people via sogeting. And so I think that's why I've never had any weird experiences.
I don't get sogeting anymore because I'm in my 40s. Everyone else is married. But at the same time, I love sogeting because usually those dates are verified.
Yeah.
They're not crazy girls.
Yeah.
We go to clubs every night and,
Right.
you know, speak to the F-boys, home the F-boys.
Yeah. And plus, because your friend's reputation also rides on it, they tend to behave better. That's how I met my husband, via sogeting.
Safe choice.
Yeah, it's safe. Just ask your friend, hey, I'm looking for this kind of guy. Do you have someone? They're like, yeah, girl.
As much as the marriage agency, 결정사, they focus on the outer things, I like the aspect of it. Like they verify the people. Although they cannot do it 100%,
Right.
they take care of the outer things for you so
Right.
you can focus on the person.
So speaking of people's qualifications for marriage, I do also think one of the reasons why people are more so open to dating foreigners and feel it to be more comfortable is because we don't have as many qualifications. I think in Korea nowadays, the person has to be damn near perfect. There's this thing in Korea called the 육각형의 남자, which means six-sided hexagonal man. So that means there are 6 things that the man has to be perfect. You need to have 5. Not good enough. You have to have all 6. And so the 6 ones are appearance, job, university degree status, your family home, your family life, height, and personality.
Red flag, Megan. Yeah, you see, this is where you've been outside the U.S. for too long. I don't know what's going on with you, but there's a lot of women online. We're doing this is a rebirth. I've seen on social media, there's so many influencers, so many content creators. There are people out there. Shira7, I don't know if you guys know who she is. Cynthia G. They will tell you there are a lot of people out there educating women and letting them know not to just take any man. So it's changing. The tides are changing here. We are protecting our wombs and guarding our wombs. So it's not like how you left it. Of course, there are some outliers. We still got some male-identified women out there, and sometimes they just hard-headed. It's gonna take them a long time to come along on the ride. But relatively speaking, women are making better choices out here too because we're also tired. We're exhausted, and we're not getting an investment on our return or return on investment. So people are closing shop right now. So I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, maybe when you left, it was a little bit more free-spirited, but now women are starting to have more standards for themselves, and I love it. I love it.
Are the 6 things. So even if just one thing is missing, then people are like, no, not for me.
The dating culture in general is transactional. And also it's like, I compared this like picking a cereal in Walmart. She picked a cereal, it was perfect. It was healthy, price was good, it was a big box. And then the problem was, it was not as tasty. is the one with a lot of sugar, obviously, because it's healthy, right? And it can't be perfect. So she moved on to the next shelf. And she couldn't find anything like this one. So she came back and it was already taken by someone else.
Exactly.
That's what happened. So when I heard that story from the YouTube, I always felt like I was a product in the market. And I also...
Red flag, sir! That's how men think about women too. It's very transactional. Why do you think there's still this debate about coffee dates? Yes, y'all, there was a TikTok video that went viral recently. People were upset and up in arms because a woman who happened to be a bit, she a little hefty like me. She dared to say that she didn't want to go on a coffee date. And they got mad about that. There's a lot of transactional activity happening on both sides, and I'm really not understanding why he cannot see that. And that's even in Korea too. Very transactional. So why is it that you can pinpoint it with women, but with men it's like it's the women? I don't know, man. He giving me a little red pilly vibe, y'all. I don't want to judge him because I don't know his content, so that's why I'm being a little bit more reserved. Dom had a lot of grace for him, but I'm not that graceful. He's giving me red pilly vibes because you're seeing it from the perspective of, oh, women want too much and yeah, she's going to discard me. But what about the men who do it to women? You just literally said that about Korean men who meet women at the club or whatever, foreign women, because they have other ulterior motives and they discard them. So why can't you see it within your brethren? Can you not see the problem is reciprocal? Is both ways. But you can't see that though, because you just hyper-focused on the women. And that's not a good look, y'all. I don't know. Like, I try my best to be balanced in a lot of situations, which I still am. And you got to look at both sides, which I understand. But at the same time, when you're dating and you're trying to get to know someone, I feel like he already has a preconceived notion about the type of woman he wants. And he's giving me like all women are gold diggers. All they want is your money. He's sounding very familiar. He sounds extremely familiar. He's sounding mad familiar. All he needs, he got a mic and a podcast. Listen, he's sounding awfully familiar to me. And that means, then this is why this is titled The Ideal Partner. Because they all have the same mindset. At the end of the day, they are men. A lot of them anyways. So this is why it's very important to vet people from the very beginning. No matter, look, he's a Korean man and he's giving me the same vibes as men on podcasts and YouTube, TikTok, wherever they are, wherever they congregate. He's sounding just like them. He's just a little bit more soft-spoken, but the words are the same.
So I had a sogeting, and we actually became a couple later on. And she confessed me that she had like 5 guys lined up after my sogeting, and then she told me to be happy because she canceled after all this our second dates.
She said it.
Yeah, she said it. And
happy.
She thought I would be happy. Like, what do you like? So you had like 4 guys, and she said, "Yeah, these guys are like Hyundai, Samsung guys. So they're making more money than you do." Like,
at LG, were you at LG at that time?
I was freelancer.
Oh, okay.
So
red flag, you see? Basically, she's giving. Matter of fact, sis gave him she gave him a compliment. She said, "Hey, I actually like your personality. So you know what? I had these. Now I know I'll give her a red flag for saying that, but I don't think she did anything wrong. She should be dating out and dating other men, but she decided like, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of my other options. I'm just focused on you." And he took it negatively. That's the same equivalent as a man saying, you know what, I'm gonna delete my Tinder account because you know what, like I had other girls lined up or whatever, or I didn't know how serious we were gonna get, but I'm actually feeling you, so I'm gonna delete my Tinder account, or I'm gonna delete my Hello Talk account. When Dom came to me and said, hey, I deleted my Hello Talk account, I know he was waiting for me to be like, oh, you gonna delete yours? So he did ask me, he's like, so you gonna delete yours? But it's like official. Like he's just letting me know that, hey, you know what? I'm not checking other girls. I'm just focused on you now. What did she say that was wrong, sir? I'm telling you. Listen, y'all. Let me check the
comments, cause read the comments. Hold up. Wait. Whoa, y'all going crazy. Okay, let me read the comments. Hold on. What is Hello Talk? Hello Talk is trash now. Nothing like what it was. Oh, I think too many people got on there. I hope Romy never watches his channel because she'll be like, he's that bad? Y'all, this is my first impression of him, and it's not looking good. And only because I follow Megan, so, I support a sister. Yeah, Hello Talk is a language study app. But to be fair, when I went on there, it was really to make friends. I was just on language exchange vibes because I knew I was leaving Korea because my plan was to leave in 2021, so the year after, because my grad school was going to be done. And I was like, let me just... And it was COVID at the time, so I had nothing better to do. I was like, let me just go online and just talk to many people as I can. So I actually was friends with men and women. So it was male, female friends. I just was really looking for friendship. And then this one guy by the name of Dom messaged me. And y'all know the rest is history. But it's like, I think maybe because my intention wasn't going there to date. But I know other people who have found their partners on those kind of language exchange apps. For me, at that time, Meef was the worst one. So people went on Hello Talk because they were genuinely looking for people to have conversations with. But I think maybe too many people like myself probably said, we found our partners there. And then it just became oversaturated. Yeah. So, yeah. Hongdae boys, who is we? Not Sprinkle. Listen, Shira 7. People can say what they want to say about her, but she's been helping women level up. I may not agree with everything she says because I do not agree with the fact that you got to use men for your own benefit. I know that some people want to do that, and hell, more power to you. Personally speaking, that's not my parlay, but I will say though that I do think that the direction of what she's saying is basically have more standards for yourself, and I can do nothing but support that. LMAO, you are judging though. Yeah, I mean, listen, I got to though. Listen, I'm just going based off of what I'm seeing. This man is a red flag. There is no defending him. He wants someone to fund his life. I don't know. I gotta listen to more. On his YouTube, he drags men and women. This interview is not all... What? He drags men and women? Okay, so I could see what... You follow him, I'm assuming? Are you his follower? I don't know him. I'm just going based off of this video. Maybe I need to review more videos of his. Y'all let me know. But the misogyny is jumping out. That's what I'm saying. I don't know him, so that's why I'm trying my best not to say certain things because I don't know his content like that. But from what I'm seeing, he's giving me... My red flag radar is never wrong, y'all. He does drag both. Okay, good. Okay, so we'll give him a little bit of grace. He drags both men and women on his channel. Maybe it's not coming off in this interview. So I will... You know what? I might have to review more of his content. I think I will give him a fair shot because I don't want to just judge him. However, based off of what I'm hearing in this interview, it's not sounding good for our brother here. It's not sounding good. I didn't forget about the comments, y'all. It's just hard to read and talk at the same time. Even if he does drag both groups of people, he's still coming off bad in this video. Yeah, so you see, this is the thing though, like, that's why... I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I gotta reserve my opinion for that. I'm just going based off of this video. He might be maybe he does drag both, but again, like, it's just not sounding good in this one. I mean, but some people have off days, right? And maybe the questions are very pointed, so that's possibly why. Yeah. The stories that Jed shares are always red flag. Okay, so he's doing it from the male perspective, though. He's not that bad, but he is definitely a Korean man that lived in the UK. He lived in the UK for a long time before going back. Okay. He picked up some of the ways. Oh, we got a UK video coming up. Perfect timing. Okay, he's not that bad on his channel. Okay, you watch his channel. Okay, I'm not mad though. I'm entertained either way. Yeah, don't take me... Oh, I mean, y'all should take me seriously. Again, y'all know me. Like, I'm not gonna listen. If I see something that's a little, I'm sure he'll watch my content and say red flag or something like that, right? Or think it's a red flag. So, yeah, like it's more so of what I'm hearing. What I'm hearing is not sounding good from a woman's perspective. And the reason for that is he's not self-aware, or he's not bringing awareness to the dating culture being the way that it is, because men have also contributed to that. And maybe in Korea it's a little different because there are more men than women. So that's quite possible too. So that's why I'm being a little bit more like hesitant to really say, like I just said, he gave me that red pilly vibe. So the landscape is a little different because there are more men who are single than women. There are more men, obviously, because, you know, women back in the day, girls were not seen as valuable, especially when they had the 2-child rule, and a lot of women had the deletus fetus, right? And they would get rid of the women, just like China. And so now the dating landscape is more geared towards women. Women have more options than men. So I can see why that perspective is there. And so in the Western world, it's the opposite. Women outnumber men. So that's why there's the shift in perspective. However, what I will say is that he has to also consider, like Dom said, is the environment. So he said, I can't even blame some women for thinking that, because if you need to survive and you need to have a strong mate in order to survive in a hyper competitive society, then you can't be mad if you don't measure up. You're going to have to figure something out. But you can't just blame women for your misfortunes. And this is where I have the problem. That's like what's going on right now in the job market, as far as like a lot of men feel like women are getting too many positions, or black women or whatever are getting too many positions, and they feel like they deserve it more, even though it's a matter of, again, just opportunity, education. The woman may be overqualified, but then the man still feels like he's entitled to that spot because he's a man. And that's where I have the problem, because he's not bringing to attention that this is a much bigger problem. It's a societal problem, but he's just blaming women, when in actuality, he needs to blame the higher ups, who are men, who are in leadership positions, who have made it this way and have made it competitive. But he ain't gonna blame them, though. He gonna blame the women who are just operating in the system that they were given. Red flag. You can't be mad at that. Who's in power? Men or women? Let's be real. Who are in positions of power to make change? Majority men. So if you're going to complain about how dating is going, how marriage is going, how life is going in whatever country you're from, you got to look at it from that perspective. If you're unable to find a job and to play in the equal playing field as the guys from Samsung and Hyundai, you need to go and email your representative and figure that out. Because that's the reason why these women are choosing those men. But they're not going to talk about that, though. Capitalism is literally the reason why there are so many systems in place the way that they are right now, and why a lot of us are struggling to get to the top, and why it's so competitive. In order for capitalism to work, there has to be somebody at the bottom. It's all about ranking. If we live in this capitalistic system, it will continue to be that way, unfortunately. And you live in one of the most traditional and patriarchal societies in our modern times. So if we're going to go by man is the breadwinner, man has to take care of his wife, of course she's going to choose a Samsung and Hyundai man and a dentist instead of you, who is an artist. It's logic. So don't be mad. This is the system that we're in. I understand it's unfair. Hell, I'll tell you right now, it is very unfair. It is unfair that I have the education and advantages, and yet I'm still not where I'm getting where I want to be, but I'm doing what I can. But what I'm trying to say is that I should be way higher than I am right now. I'll be honest with y'all. But that's the system that we live in. So instead of looking at the negative and complaining, you got to find a workaround, sir. Because that artist paycheck ain't going to pay the bills, especially not if you want a girlfriend, but now you're trying to find a foreign girl to keep up with your lifestyle. She gonna be funding you. I can almost guarantee that. Lord, Continue. Okay, let's keep watching, y'all. I'm gonna read some of the comments after.
But I was making okay money, but it's easy to imagine the salary. If someone says, "Oh, I work for Hyundai Automobile," you can imagine quite easily based on his age as well. And also, she had a Samsung guy the next week. I was still talking to you, and I was going to meet the second guy because it's kind of usual apparently. It's like, what? And she expected me to be happy because she canceled those better products for me. I learned this new expression from my YouTube channel. They said backhanded compliment. That was new to me.
It is a backhanded compliment.
Yeah, and I was furious. I was disappointed.
Yeah.
That was because it was the beginning of our relationship, and that was the first argument we had. And not just that, we also had lunch with the person who set up the blind date. And that person was my friend's sister, so she didn't really know me well. So she also made the same mistake. She said, my ex at the time, over nice lunch, she said, I told my boyfriend that I canceled all these nice guys with Samsung, Hyundai, Kia, all these guys, because my boyfriend was great. And he got angry. And the middleman who set up the blind date, my friend's sister, she said, well, you should be happy. They're better guys.
You know what it is? Their ego couldn't take it. That's all that is. And you know what? I can understand it from the perspective of if a man told a woman, like, hey, like, I gave up the date that I had with a model to be with you. I understand it. And in my opinion, if there are two women saying the same thing, I think it is normal for them to say it. They're practically just saying that you're a good guy. I could have had better, but I chose you. They're just being direct with it, to be honest with you. I don't recommend that. I think that that's something you keep to yourself. But again, he's acting like he doesn't know Korean women and who that's how they talk. They're very direct. They're the same type of people who going to ask you how much you weigh to your face. What school did you go to? Are you married? Why are you not married? You need to lose weight. Stop eating so much. They will say that to your face. They are the most direct people. So I don't know why he's acting surprised, as if I could understand if he was a foreigner and maybe that would have shocked him, because we're not used to talking like that in the Western world. We think it, but we don't say it, right? But he has lived in this system his whole life. I don't know why he's acting like it's such a surprise to him. But then again, somebody mentioned he lived in the UK for a long time. Maybe he has forgotten that. So that's possible too. But, it just goes to show you, I think it's ego. It sounds like he was upset because he feels like he can't measure up. Like, she's basically saying that I chose you for your personality, but best believe there's men out there who could probably take care of me better than you. And he got big mad about that.
And you have a better product after me. Why did you set me up in the first place? Like, as a first runner, why did you? Because this girl, my ex at the time, this girl had a breakup and she had a long break from dating market. And then you were the warm-up. And they still expected me to be happy listening to all this because I beat all these Samsung guys. Like, also, I was not young at the time. Okay,
that's a red flag. You don't say that to the person. That's what I'm saying. This is the thing. You do have a roster, though. You see, the girls are doing it right. They have a roster. Ain't nothing about what they're doing. Their operation is fine. The problem is they're talking too much. They are talking too much about the inner workings of their operation. They need to keep that quiet. That's conversation amongst friends. He should have never known that. So I can understand why he feels that way. It is very off-putting. However, at least they said it to your face, sir. There are men who do rosters all day long and they just won't tell you. Women do it too. Everyone does it. Everyone has their own standard. But you see, he's acting like he doesn't have. No, I'm so shocked. I can't believe it. But that lets me know you have no standards. That's just my opinion. Again, you don't have a list. But it sucks that they said it to your face. So for that, I will say that that's a red flag.
Like 35. I was like 35, 34. And she was like 2 years younger than me. So they should have known that. They should have more social experience to...
That's crazy.
Not say all those wrong things. Because if they were super undereducated, if they quit their school in the middle school, okay. But they went to good universities and they had pretty good social experience.
But
and they still...
I think it's opposite. People who perceive themselves to be higher in society, they have less decorum.
I think in Korea that's very true.
I went to Yonsei, so I can do and say whatever I want. Old people are like that too. They're like, I'm old, nobody can say ish to me, so I'm gonna treat you however I want.
I agree. I'm going back to the height you mentioned. I had an ex, different girl. She asked me.
You've been getting a lot of dates though. That's good.
I don't know how, Megan. And he complaining. Red flag. You complaining and they putting you in the same dating pool as a Hyundai and Samsung. How? But he's complaining about it. Oh, they didn't see me as worthy. Do you have rich parents, sir? Because I don't understand how you're in the same pool. How are you in the same playing pool? How is that possible? Well, they didn't choose me because of me. And you know, there's competition. And, sir, this is not a game. This is somebody who's going to marry somebody for life, especially in Korea. They got to have their game face on. They got to make sure he can take care of her. Especially when it comes to having children and a family. You can't be with somebody who's making the type of income you are, unfortunately. You cannot provide. And instead of realizing it yourself and be like, you know what? Maybe a relationship is not in the cards for me with any woman, because now you're trying to target the foreign women because you think that our standards are lower, which they are. I mean, I guess maybe you've been in the Western world. I mean, not mine, but you know, some of the people out there, they don't want to be saved. However, sir, you can't have that kind of mindset. He's been whining this, how many minutes? 25 minutes, and he whining about Korean women the whole time. He's been whining about Korean women for 25 minutes. Again, this sounds very familiar. Listen, like I said, this sounds very familiar to me.
Thinking of my history. It's this girl, I'm 178. And she was 168, right?
Okay, what is 178 centimeters? Let's check it out, because I be forgetting. Hold on. I'm used to feet, y'all. You remember I was raised in America, so... 5'8". Okay, so he's the average height. And she was how much? How tall? 168. Okay, she was 5'5". Okay, so she's average Korean height. No, maybe a little bit above average.
So there's a 10 centimeter difference between us. And the one night she says, hey babe, can I wear a pair of boots tomorrow? Like, I said, you can dress up like a Ninja Turtle, I'll still date you. It doesn't matter. So.
Not the Ninja Turtles.
And she asked me more questions about the outfit. And I said, like, why are you so obsessed with my opinion about your outfit? And she goes, babe, because you're not tall, if I wear boots, I'll be as tall as you. So I'm worried just in case you are intimidated by my height. It's like, and also, she was the one who had a crush on it's a slightly different topic, but she had a crush on this boy from 2 p.m.
Oh, 2 p.m.?
Yeah, not the J-Park, because...
No, not J-Park, but...
I would give up my ex for J-Park because I like J-Park. So, so he had a crush on one of those pretty boys. And
Wait, what did he say?
And the one night she says, hey babe, can I wear a pair of boots tomorrow? Like, I said, you can dress up like a Ninja Turtle, I'll still date you. It doesn't matter. So.
Not the Ninja Turtles.
And she asked me more questions about the outfit. And I said, like, why are you so obsessed with my opinion about your outfit? And she goes, babe, because you're not tall, if I wear boots, I'll be as tall as you. So I'm worried just in case you are intimidated by my height. It's like, and also, she was the one who had a crush on it's a slightly different topic, but she had a crush on this boy from 2 p.m.
Oh, 2 p.m.?
Yeah, not the J-Park, because...
No, not J-Park, but...
I would give up my ex for J-Park because I like J-Park. So...
What he mean by that? You know what? I'm not going to say nothing about that. Maybe it was a joke. It's a little jokey joke. But he's giving the hallmarks, y'all. He's giving the hallmarks. I'm not going to say all that I want to say. I want to watch more of his content. I'm going to reserve a lot of my opinions. Just know, bookmark this. He's giving a hallmark here. All right. So, and it lines up. It lines up. The patterns don't lie, y'all. That's all I'm going to say. Now, let's get back to the red flag. So, he's upset because he's a short guy. What's wrong with being a short king? Ain't nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But again, his ego. There are some women who care about height. I'm just not one of them. I'm 5'2", right? 5'2", 5'3" on a good day. All right? So for me, any man is taller than me. But I can't say the same for the 5'5". I don't know what it's like to be 5'5". And maybe she does feel that way. There are a lot of women out there, foreign included, who do not want to be with a man shorter than them or about the same height as them when they wear heels. They don't like it. They don't. And it's just a preference. But y'all can have y'all preference. You guys don't like women who are a little thicker and hefty. You tell us every damn day, go to the gym. You need to lose weight. Yeah, y'all say that real loud. But when we say, hey, I just want my man to not have a receding hairline and I can wear heels with him. Oh, you want to get up in arms about that. Again, he's only seeing it from one lens, but he has a lot of issues, y'all. I think he gets very triggered very easily. He seems very extremely difficult to deal with. He seems a bit insufferable to me, in my opinion. Everything is a problem. Everything is toxic. Everything is negative. It's all everybody's fault. Women this, women that. Again, he sounds very familiar. Extremely familiar. They say he likes Jen Park Red Flag, the star that fell, sis. I want to say something so bad. You know what? But I'm not. All I'm going to say is bookmark this. Bookmark this. Because he's making a joke. But he's like, well, I give up my girl for J Park. So you do anything for money? Is that what you're trying to say? I know it's a joke, but... Okay, either you find him attractive or you do anything for money. I don't know. Which one is it? He did not have a problem with height. He was confused why she was worried about it. Yes, that was the point. But why is he confused about why she's worried about it? She just doesn't want to look like she's domineering over him. That's all, because he's a small dude. He's a small dude. So it's like, of course she's gonna feel that way. This is the thing, y'all gotta remember. How tall are you guys? Okay, Francis Emmanuel, how tall are you, sis? How tall are you? How tall are you, sis? Oh, you said, Romy said in Discord. Yeah, we're gonna have a chat on Friday, actually. I was supposed to have a chat yesterday, but I was way too busy. And I have the members only video, like the Lily and James. I have to finish editing that. And I was filming all day yesterday because I'm trying to finish that in 2 more parts because I gotta wrap that one right up. So that took up a lot of my time. But this Friday, we're going to have a little Discord chat. How tall are y'all? Y'all going to let me know in the chat. And tell me, you're 165. Okay. 165 says, how tall is your husband? Let's put 165 centimeters. Because y'all know, again, I go by feet. I don't do this centimeter stuff. You're 5'4". Okay, you're not that far from me. How tall is your husband? Your husband is... Okay, you're 5'11". Pseudo Cheek and Francis Emmanuel. Okay, Francis Emmanuel, you are 5'4". Pseudo Chic, 5'11". Love, 5'2". You're around my height. 170. What's 170? Y'all be giving me centimeters here. Y'all know I gotta count. So, if your man is shorter than you when you wear heels... You're not going to ask him about the outfit you're wearing? You're not going to do that? Are you going to consider his height when you wear heels? Let's be honest, guys. We got to be honest here. Are you going to consider his height when you wear heels? Yes or no? When you wear heels, are you taller than your man and you're comfortable with that, or he's comfortable with that? Especially when you have to take pictures and stuff, when you're going out in events. If y'all say you guys are comfortable with that, then you guys are a minority. Because I know a lot of women. I had one friend, no joke. She was like, I can't date a guy shorter than me because if I wear heels, then I'm going to be taller than him. I'm not going to. Yeah, you see, you're going to think about it. Naturally. I do too, but thankfully when I wear heels, I'm still dumb because I'm a shorty. I'm 5'2", 5'3", so it don't matter if I wear heels or not. I'm still, like, when I wear heels, I'm his height. But what I'm trying to say is I gotta put it from the perspective of a taller woman. they are gonna care. A lot of women are insecure about that. They don't like to be taller than their men. It's the truth. Why are we trying to act like this is not a thing? I wouldn't be with any man. Thank you. Let's be honest, guys. We gotta have these honest conversations. The difference with the Korean girls is at least they're gonna tell you directly to your face. Now, is it right? Probably not. I don't think it's right to do that. But a lot of women won't do it. They'll just think it like you said it, sis. You'll think it, but you won't say it. So you're gonna wear the little kitten heels. You're gonna wear the little wedges just to be taller than your man. And it takes a very confident man to be okay with a woman being taller than him. A lot of men are intimidated by that. I gotta keep it real. Yeah, you see, I stopped talking to short men. That's what I'm saying. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. We gotta keep it real. So that's why I don't understand what he's talking about here. He's like, oh, I don't understand it. But I'm like, she's just telling you to your face. That's why it hurts. The truth hurts. But she's being very honest. She's at least trying to let him know, hey, what you gonna wear? So that I can know if I gotta wear my little kitten heels or my wedges, because you short. And he's very small. So it's like whatever she does, she gonna be, we don't know if she's thick. We don't know anything about what she looks like. So we gotta be honest, y'all. We gotta be honest. Be very honest with ourselves. That's how we're gonna have healing in the world. Heal the world. Make it a better place. We gotta be honest. So this is where his insecurity comes from. And he thinks it's only Korean women. He's in for a rude awakening. Y'all all foreign women in the chat. And you have the same mindset. It's a woman thing. We just like to have our men. It's just, I don't know what it is. I can't even say. I think it's just, some things are just biology, unfortunately. It's like you just feel better when your man can protect you. And you feel better when your man is a little bigger than you. Or if he's not as tall as you, like if he's short, you want to be shorter than him. You don't like to be the tall one in the relationship. I remember one of my aunties, because my dad's side, they're all tall. Tall women. My grandma was tall. My grandpa was short. And you can see in pictures the height difference. And some women, they're going to try to be a little, scrunch down a little bit just to make their men feel good. But my grandpa, thankfully, he didn't really care. But some men, they do care. Look at Ace on Love Island. Let me go put that up. Where Ace at, if y'all watch Love Island? Ace and Shelly. He is a short king, too. He said he 5'11", 5'10". I don't know about that. But, Essence. But you could see by the way that they took pictures. Was it Essence? Yeah, it was Essence magazine. You could see that the way they took pictures. Hold on, I'm going to show y'all. Look at this. He's taking these type of pictures. You want to know why? Because he doesn't want to look like he's short. And sis is wearing heels. This is why he's taking these type of pictures, y'all. She's wearing heels. So now she's not that tall. I think she's like 5'5". But with heels, she's probably a little taller than him, probably up to his height. And he would rather take a picture like that than be next to her. Look, the only time look at that. They taking this picture together, but it's cut. It's not showing his whole body. We don't know if he's sitting. And then there's one time he was sitting on a booster seat. Like, y'all, I'm not even joking. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I'm not even trying to make fun of this man. Because I know it's a sensitive topic for some men. Ace Love Island. They caught this man sitting on a booster seat, y'all. I'm not even lying, y'all. Let me see if I can find it. They said that man was sitting on a booster seat, y'all. Hold up. Maybe I'll see if I can find it later. I don't know, but... here. This is the TikTok. Okay, we're going to play it real quick. Hold up. Here, hold on. Let me put the volume up.
And I'm Shelly.
Oh, wait, no music. Look at here. Let's put a pause. This man, they said he's sitting on a booster seat right here. Hold on, let me see if I can zoom in. The chair is green. He's sitting on something red here. Since his chair is fully green, he's sitting on some extra padding. He's sitting on extra padding, y'all. And y'all want to tell me that height doesn't make a difference? Look at that. You see? This he can't stand next to her. He made sure he was hugged up behind her. It looks very awkward. But instead of standing tall, like, yeah, my woman's taller than me, that's okay. He doesn't want to appear that way. That's why he's doing all these weird poses. And Shelly's beautiful. She's stunning. But that's my point. They're insecure about their height. But we gotta keep it real, y'all. We gotta keep it real. Keep it real, y'all. Listen, it's okay if you're a short king. It's okay. Just be confident in yourself. But this man, his ego is the size of whatever. So he's not going to accept it. And the girl, I don't think she did anything wrong by asking him, because she's like, hey, I need to know, I got a lot of heels here, and I know you short as hell, so I know I can't wear half of them. So at least let me know if you're wearing your boots so you could be a little taller, so when I wear my heels, it's not going to look awkward like I'm dominating you. And Korean women, they like to be dainty and, cutesy. They don't like to dominate their men. They're not the women to do that. They don't like it, at least aesthetically. Maybe in the household is different, but aesthetically, they want to be the short, tiny, small. That's their culture. And I don't know why he acting like he doesn't understand that. Red flag. How do you not understand the women in your culture? That's why you're having a hard time dating. You don't understand. Let's continue.
He had a crush on one of those pretty boys, and she always told me that you have his vibe, but you're not him. Stuff like that.
Say that?
Yeah, but it was also backhanded compliments.
Backhanded compliment.
Because you have his vibe a
It's
little
like
bit.
you're almost there, but you're like the discount version.
Yes, like a Temu.
On sale.
Temu 2 p.m.
Temu 2 p.m. member.
Yes.
That's crazy. How
And then how she dumped me was, not she didn't dump me, I dumped her because she didn't want to play the villain.
Mm-hmm.
So she was in the States studying. She always told me about this guy she met at the barbecue party, Korean American guy. Told her he has this vibe, and she asked me like, have you had a love at first sight? And she made a mistake. But again, then I knew, because she mentioned them several times already at the time, because we were, phone call all the time. And then she wanted me to break up with her so she can be free, but she didn't want to be the villain, cheating on me or start a relationship before breaking up. And she was indirectly telling me to break up with me because we don't have a future, because she's in America. Oh, she had a Korean passport, but I thought I could wait and we could be together, but oh no. I was not hurt or anything, but I saw the sign, how she spoke to me, and the appearance. She always mentions the appearance, you're not as tall as him and he's tall.
The comparisons are crazy.
Yes.
I had an accident with a Korean
Go ahead.
before.
Go ahead.
It was another backhanded.
Okay, hold on. So I believe him in what he's saying. We're going to take his story at face value. I think he just met a superficial person. And I get it. He's probably thinking and again, that's his experience, because he said he's met a lot of toxic Korean women. But mind you, again, it's all about how can I say this? I've seen a lot of women with short men in Korea. Trust and believe me. That's why I'm trying to give him a little bit of grace, because it might just be him and his environment. But I'm sure he could have found another woman. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm being no, let me be direct with y'all. There's going to be some shitty people, and there are going to be some great people in this world. And again, I'm not saying that Korean women don't have that mindset. It's possible that they do, where he is and who he surrounds himself with. However, I'm sure there are some Korean women who wouldn't mind his height and who wouldn't ask those questions. So it's just all about perspective. But he's just such in a negative mindset that he can't get out of it. I don't think he really sees it. And that's very unfortunate. That's like somebody saying, oh, there's never any jobs. There's no jobs. I can't find a good job. But then you always somehow are unlucky to find a bad job. Your whole life is just unlucky. And I'm not trying to blame him and say, oh yeah, you're not the victim. But what I'm trying to say is that at a certain point, you have to start thinking what is your perspective? Everything he said up until this point is all negative. Every decision, and it's just showing me he's a bad decision maker. Because she said all of that and you still stayed with her? And then you broke up with him when she went to America because she started talking about other men. I don't know. Who knows if this is the real? I don't know. But based on what he's telling me, she just had a poor character. But again, he's blaming her, but you are also part of that decision. You were half of that relationship. So where's your accountability? No accountability. Red flag. Where's your accountability? Oh, it's her. My ex was this. He sounds like Israel Houghton. Didn't we talk about him last week? Israel Houghton said his marriage was it was so bad. You know, when I was touring, I had to tour and cheat on my wife and have a long-term affair and 2 side babies because it was just so horrible. But you didn't hear anything about any accountability on his part. He acts like he was the perfect boyfriend. And she was just, she's superficial. That's why we broke up. No accountability whatsoever. And that's why I'm giving him the red flags that I am.
Compliment?
Not even really a compliment, but we were just like sat there one day. And then he was like, if you were prettier, you probably have a lot of men in your Instagram DMs. So I'm glad I don't have to deal with that. Wow. And I was like,
Wow.
what?
But did you break up with him, Megan? Red flag. You see, once he said something like that, he should have been blocked. I hope you broke up. Well, obviously you broke up with him. I don't know who broke up with who, though. You see, these stories are being told, but I need to know what happened after. After he said that, that's an automatic violation.
He went there.
I mean, I broke up with him, obviously.
Okay, good. Thank you. Yes.
I'm like, what the hell? What's wrong with you? But it's like, even if you were thinking that, you don't say it to your partner. Like, partners, you're like...
You're not supposed to, Megan, but you're thinking from a Western perspective. And this is the takeaway, y'all. Of everything that we said today, y'all heard Dom, talking and giving his experience. You heard my point of view as well. You need to learn cultural norms. Megan, you've been living in Korea long enough to know this. Koreans are very direct. I don't know why they're acting like they ain't never lived in Korea a day in their life. Why be so shocked? They are like this. They will say it to your face. I don't see what is so shocking. But again, is this interview. They're acting like this is so abnormal in Korean culture when this is actually the norm. They are very direct people, y'all. They do not mince words. If you want to you will get your feelings hurt if you want to hear the truth from a Korean person. They gonna dissect everything wrong with you. But again, if you're looking at it from a Western perspective, yes, this is abhorrent. We would never say this is not the social norm in North America or even in the UK. In the Western world, this is a violation. You don't talk like that in front of people. You might think it, but you're not going to overtly say it. We're more polite. But these people have no couth. How many times have you guys heard story times from foreigners in Korea talking about Korean people said stuff to them directly? All the time. When I was in Korea, like I said, first thing is, how much do you weigh? How old are you? Why you ain't got a man? Why you still single? You still teaching? I heard all that. And that was just a regular dinner conversation with people. I'm not even talking about dating. I'm just talking about in regular conversations with my church folks, my church friends. That's how they talk to each other. So again, this is like you telling me like something in Haitian culture. Haitians are very direct too. They will tell you when you gained weight. They will tell you to your face. Right. You ever been to a Thanksgiving dinner? And I'm sure if you're from the Caribbean or any other country where you guys have like this type of culture, you go to a family dinner, whether it's Christmas, whatever. The first thing they don't even say hi to you. They say, oh, you got big. You been eating. Oh, God. That's what it means in Creole. You fat. Ou prend poids. You gained weight. Pourquoi ça pas marié? Why you not married yet? Didn't even say hi to me. Red flag. That's how they are. That's like you going to Haitian culture. In the Haitian culture, you're going to get your feelings hurt. You're going to get your feelings hurt, y'all. They're going to be brutally honest with you. They're going to tell you to your face and feel no type of way about it. They're going to say it and then go right to the next person. Hey, how you doing? They're going to put you to the side. Oh, you need to do something about your weight. You need to go on a diet. In front of everybody. And I'm not saying that it's right. Don't get me wrong. But what I'm saying is that I expect it because I know what culture I come from. I don't partake in that, so I remove myself. I don't think it's a good way nor a healthy way to talk to people. However, I understand the culture that I'm in and I move accordingly. That's it. That's all. But they acting like they ain't never been in Korea. Megan been there for more than 14 years. This man is from Korea and born in Korea. Come on now.
People. Again, it goes back to seeing people as people. It's more about your stats, how you look, your weight and this and that. And people are constantly judging you.
Yes.
And comparing you to other people. So it's really uncomfortable. It's like...
That's brutal.
It's very brutal. It's brutal. I mean, I get it in a sense that you don't want to be with someone super attractive because everybody's trying to get at them probably, right? Like, imagine if you're with, like, a child Moon, I guess he's really popular.
I know.
Every girl would want him, right?
Yes.
I wouldn't marry somebody look like that. Too attractive, not marriageable. I get it. But you don't say that to your partner. I'm glad that you're not more attractive.
Oh, God.
Basically, is what happened.
Oh, God. Okay.
So moving on from that into getting back on the focus of, like, Korean men.
But you see, this is the thing. So Megan is putting her standards and, like I said, Western standards on Korean people. They don't operate that way. You got to be very careful with that. Extremely careful. You got to be careful because, for example, I know that in Portugal they have siestas, right? And they have their rest periods. And they may not be as quick as you would like them to be. So meaning that they're more of a slow culture. They don't operate on other people's time. And that's like me moving to Portugal and expecting them to cater to me. Like, oh, you guys got to be faster, quick. No, I'm in another culture. And even if I disagree with how they do things, that is the country that I'm in. So I got to respect it. The problem I have with this whole conversation, I'm not saying that they're wrong because they're right. I do feel the same way they feel. I think that it's a bit direct. It's not right. But that's my cultural expectations from me being born and raised in Canada and in the United States. But it's a whole nother different ball game if a Korean comes here and, they got to learn how to operate like a North American. Because we don't do that over here. Oh, y'all do that? No, over here, this is our house. You don't do that here. You have to respect the house that you're in. You may not agree with the rules, but you got to respect it. So, yes, that's not a way you talk to your partner from your perspective and from your cultural background. But for Korean people, this is practically normal. And they'll be like, well, ain't nothing wrong with that. If you don't like it, go back home. Ain't that what they always tell you? Lord. All right, let's continue. There are a lot of Asians in the Caribbean. Yeah, there are. I know. You said, yeah, I had to check myself the other day. I was in Jamaica and said my cousin got fat. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like second nature to some people. They're not even going to say hi to you. How do you move accordingly, though? You mean like, what do you mean by that, MS? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I would say, if I'm understanding what you mean, it's how do you move accordingly? It's like if somebody is direct to you, like, for example, I had people ask me how much I weigh, and I felt very uncomfortable. So I didn't say anything to them. I said, I was like, I'm not going to tell you my weight. I just, I made a joke. I was like, what did I say? Somebody asked me how much I weigh, and I said, how much you think I weigh? And they told me the weight, and then I was like, okay, just add more to that. That was it. And then I just laughed it off. But I didn't scold them and say, you can't ask me my weight. That's rude. Yeah, because I'm like, hey, like, I could tell them that it's rude. I said to them, hey, like, this is something that, you don't ask me that as your teacher, because it was a student who asked me, by the way. But in hindsight, I kind of I couldn't fault them on it because that's what they see. So it's like me being upset at my student and punishing them for just being who they are and their culture. Again, I'm not saying it's right. You can educate them, but at the same time, it's just built in them. They have to want to change the cultural norms and expectations in order to be better people. But you can't expect them to have the same viewpoint as you. That's my point. And this all comes down to cultural understanding. And you have to understand that, okay, it is wrong. There are a lot of cultural things that are wrong, extremely wrong. And that I would be like, hey, we need to eliminate that, eradicate it right away. It's not going to help you guys. However, at the same time, I have to also be cognizant of the fact that they've been operating in this way for centuries or for years. It's ingrained in them. So it's going to take time. The same type of time it took for a culture to become a cultural norm to become normal or standard is the same way that it's going to take people to change that mindset. And unfortunately, you can't go around, trying to police everybody. It's just not going to work. You can just work within the realms of what you're responsible for. So, for example, I told that student, hey, you shouldn't ask teacher that. But I made a joke about it. I knew that it was a child, one, and two, they learned it from somewhere. And so for that child, I'm not going to chastise him and be like, hey, you shouldn't have asked me that. But at the same time, you just educate them. And I know some people say, well, I don't need to educate people. Well, you shouldn't move to another country, then stay in your country. That's it. I'm sorry. I got to be honest. If you are not open to cultural exchange and awareness and learning about another culture and educating people from another culture, and doing that type of work, stay in your country. Just don't go move. You're going to be in for a rude awakening when you go abroad. And some people just gonna take what you said and say, okay, and I'm not in your country, so I don't give a fuck. And then what you gonna do? You gonna cry about it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have to assimilate. Exactly. When in Rome, be like the Romans. It may hurt you. You may hate it. There's a lot of things about Korean culture I wish I could change tomorrow. But hell, I'm just one person. And if they like it, I love it. Love it for them. Eventually, they'll get the light bulb moment. But until then, I can only be responsible for myself and how I move in my mental health, not for other people. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, when I ask you guys, what do you mean by that? It's not because I'm trying to be opposed or I'm really trying to understand because I'm just trying to read it. In the Korean context, because I'm African and I'm used to that and I brush past these comments with family, I'm not familiar with Korean culture like that. Yeah, they if you're from an African culture, then you're going to operate in the same way. It'll be the same thing. No different. And I think that I had that kind of base knowledge or base benchmark because I grew up in a Haitian culture. Y'all, Haitian people are ruthless. They are ruthless. I'm telling you, you will get your feelings hurt. Like, I'm telling you, parents do not coddle you. They will tell you like it is, and you just got to take it. And like I said, I'm not saying that it's the right way to do things, but it's just all they knew. That's how their culture is. That's how my parents were, and that's their culture. And I had to really come to the realization that my parents are Haitian. And as much as I wanted them to change, and I'm like, oh, like this and that, and had so many expectations, but at the end of the day, they just know what they know. And if they want to grow and want to learn, then hell, I'm here to educate you. But if they're stuck in their ways, what can I do? I have to move accordingly. And thankfully, my parents are very receptive and they try to adapt. They've been here for a long time, so they have adapted. But I have family members who are still stuck in the Haitian mindset. And guess what? I just don't F with them like that. That's my option. Because I know you're not going to change and I'm not going to sit here expecting you to change. So we just not going to be aligned. And bye, peace. I feel no ways about it. It is what it is, right? In the Netherlands, even your colleagues or manager could say rude stuff to you, but this is how they communicate in the Netherlands. Exactly. And if I went to the Netherlands, I can't cry to my boss and say, oh, they're mean to me. They gonna look at me like, well, suck it up, buttercup. You're in the Netherlands now. If you want people to call you, go back to Canada. Why are you here? That's what they're gonna say. I'm being honest. This is the real world. And I think this is another conversation before we continue the video. We've grown so entitled to people changing for us, especially in the Western world. We have this entitlement that I just don't understand. We think that the world revolves around us. I'm saying as a collective. I'm not saying individually, as a society. And you can see it when people travel. Oh, are you supposed to do this? No. You're in another country. You can't expect the same type of treatment that you get back home. It doesn't work that way. And I don't know where that comes from, but what I'm trying to say is what they're doing is they're painting it to be like, oh, this is so bad, so bad. And yes, it is from their perspective, but they're thinking with a Western mindset. In Korea, this is actually very normal. This is another day in the neighborhood. And for them not to understand it, because they're like, oh, I'm so shocked. And I'm like, what are you shocked about? I don't understand. This is not shocking to me in the slightest. But you can't expect people to just accommodate you like that. It just don't work like that. It really doesn't. I hate that mentality of not feeling like correcting people. Yeah, I hated it too. That's why I had to get up out of Korea, because I realized that I'm not bigger than a program. It doesn't matter how many people I could correct. The next day somebody else. It's like zombies. You think you done finished one and then 10 more come. And at the end of the day, they're going to think what they think, and they're going to be in the society that they live in. It enables it. So this man is looking for a change. But sir, unless it's a societal change that comes from the top, you're always going to be at the bottom. Welcome to capitalism, baby. We all live in this world. All of us. Sorry. You just going to have to find a girl who matches your fly. That's it. That's all. All right, I'm going to read a few more comments. People don't like the culture. One person can't change it, so they're dating, marrying people from other cultures. Yes, exactly. Thinking, and this is another thing that I have to mention is they want to date out, and which is fine. It's not a problem. Obviously, I'm in an interracial marriage. But what I'm saying is that they want to date out, but think that it's not going to happen in another culture when it could be just as worse. It could be just as worse. And this reminds me of the men who go abroad to find submissive wives, and then they find out that the wives weren't as submissive as they thought they would. No, because they're just women. But that's what you get when you're just looking at someone as an object and not as a person. Everyone has a different character. And yes, they may do some things that may be more traditional, but at the end of the day, they're still a woman. Same thing with men. You think that this X race of man is better than Western men, and then you gonna F around and find out. So it's all about like just finding someone whose character matches yours beyond the image or the physical aspect of it. My point with Jed and Megan is that he's blaming Korean women, and he's saying that, he's framing it as, I have no luck with Korean women, so I'm just going to stick to foreign women. But you're going to encounter foreign women who have the same mindset as that Korean woman. I don't see any difference, because I know people like that Korean woman in real life. So that's what I'm saying. Like, he's just so stuck on the race, and I just don't understand that. It just doesn't make sense to me. I see some of what you're saying, but the point of the video is the reasons behind the trends. That's what they're talking about. Yeah, I know, Isaboo. Yeah. I understand that that's the trends, but he's also putting in... Yeah, okay, this is the thing. When you're a content creator, you got to be very careful about generalizing a whole race of people. What he's doing, because you can't catch it, and you got to replay the live stream. For the whole 25 minutes, he's talking about his ex, who's horrible, and Korean girls and Korean women. So what he's setting it up to be is that Korean women have too many high expectations, and they're the reason why he's failing in dating, or other men are failing in dating. He's setting it up as if it sounds like, that's what I'm saying. You guys got to look at the media, like the whole landscape. Just these little examples that he's giving, because they're not talking about trends. If they were talking about trends, you know when they talked about trends at the beginning, when they talked about the 40%. Japanese men marrying foreign women. That was it. I have not heard any other trend from now on. I'm just hearing him talking about his personal experience with Korean women. Now, I don't know if the later half of the video is going to be different, but from what I can see is he's already setting it up to say that foreign women are better than Korean women because X, Y, Z, Z, Z. And in my mind, I think that is very dangerous because you cannot just group a whole group of women and say that they are better than that. It's giving me the preferences. So listen, we got to keep it real. If you are black, you know black men have been doing this for the longest. This woman is better than black women because black women as a collective are this. And what is it going to set up to be? Is going to make the preference feel like they're better than the other woman. And then once they get in a relationship, they're going to F around and find out that it's the same type of man. So he's literally hyping up another group of women, which is, you know, women that look like me or other races of women. I don't know, foreign women, to be better than his counterparts. That is dangerous. Red flag. And he's doing it very subtly, by the way. It's very subtle. You got to read between the lines, y'all. So I'm here to debunk it because, hell, I lived in Korea for at least a good amount of time to see that, hey, yeah, it's a societal issue, absolutely. But that is how their society operates. But he would rather not deal with that. That's what I'm saying. He's mad at the wrong person. He's mad at the women when he should be mad at the president and whoever the lawmakers are. They're the ones making the society the way that it is. And then maybe if they have fairer outcomes, less competition, then maybe he'll have his foot in the race. But until then, why are you blaming Korean women for your shortcomings? It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't. No, even if he did clarify, they did say not all, but what I'm trying to say is I'm not even focused on that. I'm focused on his personal experience is only talking negatively about the Korean women he's dated, and he's only talking positively about the foreign women he's dated. That's the problem. That's what I have an issue with. So it's letting me know that, oh, there's something going on here. That's flawed thinking. You can't just put all the positive in one side and all the negative on another. That's telling me that you have a perception of something. That's what I'm talking about. So this is the issue. Even if he said not all, they did say that. And I got to debunk that. They did say not all Korean women. But he is specifically saying the Korean women I've dated, my Korean ex, my friends who are married to Korean women. He's saying all the negative stuff on the Korean side, and the foreign side is all lilies and rose petals and flowers. And we all know that that is unrealistic. So that's my issue. It's very dangerous, y'all. And some women gonna believe it, and they gonna feel like, that's why they like foreign women, because we're just better and we down. Yeah, I've seen that pipeline before and see how it worked out for them. Go ask the white women who became the new baby mamas. Hello. Go ask the white women who have become the new face of baby mamas and the lighter women, Hispanic women, biracial women, all of them, the new face of the baby mamas. It's the same rhetoric, y'all. I'm telling you, it's the same man. On his own channel, he does celebrate Korean women. To be honest, my friends ask, where are the good men? I tell them they met a good woman in their 20s. Well, if it's on his channel, then I'm going to have to watch it. Yeah, okay, you know what? I'm going to give you guys a piece of homework. Y'all send me a video of his where he's celebrating Korean women. Please let me know. And then I'll be able to do it. Because, again, I'm just watching one video. I don't know this man. But from what I'm hearing, I don't like the sounds of it.
National women, what are some things that you think they really like and appreciate about foreign things that seem to be lacking in Korean culture right now?
Yes, I mentioned that after the breakup with my foreign exes, I felt like I really got to know this person because we had a deep conversation. Conversely, when I asked those deep questions to my current exes, they were kind of like, confused.
See? Perfect example. Okay, so y'all gonna dissect what he just said. We're gonna rewind because we're gonna rewind. So I want you guys to be able to see what, like, the pattern of what I'm talking about.
That they're probably right. Like, imagine if you're with like a Cha Eun-woo, I guess he's really popular.
Chano?
Every girl would want him, right?
Yes.
I wouldn't marry somebody look like that. Too attractive, not marriageable. I get it. But you don't say that to your partner. I'm glad that
Exactly.
you're not more attractive.
Oh God.
Basically, is what happened.
Oh God. Okay.
So moving on from that into getting back on the focus of like Korean men being interested in international women, what are some things that you think they really like and appreciate about foreign things that seem to be lacking in Korean culture right now?
Okay, first, she said, what do Korean men seem to like about foreign women that's lacking? So there's already a deficiency. Words matter, y'all. And again, I'm not saying she's obviously just talking, but lacking. That means a deficiency. So we already know that what do foreign women do better than Korean women do? That's how I understood it. Y'all could let me know how y'all understand it in the chat.
Right now.
Yes, I mentioned that after the breakup with my foreign exes, I felt like I really got to know this person because we had a deep conversation. Conversely, when I asked those deep questions to my current exes, they were kind of like, confused.
Okay, so what does that mean, y'all? Let me know in the chat. I'm going to stop it right here. Y'all going to answer me. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does it mean? Okay, so Francis says, you said you think he just dated the wrong women in South Korea, not the wrong Korean women. Thank you. That's my point. But the thing is, like, I understand it's his experience, so that's why I'm listening to it. But you see, this is what happens when you have a lack of accountability, because then your perception is warped. If you were accountable for all your relationships, y'all, okay, I'm going to tell y'all something real quick. I dated Chinese men. I have dated Hispanic men. I've dated Haitian. I've also dated, hold on, let me think. Yeah, those were the top 3, right? So, that's like me saying that all Chinese men are trash. Or all Canadian men are trash. Y'all have never heard that from my mouth. All black men are, y'all never heard that from my mouth, and you will never hear from my mouth. My husband's better. Korean men are better. Korean men do it better. I've never said that. Why? Because I understand that I had some accountability in who I chose. And so even though those men were trash, I chose to be with the trash. So I'm a trash collector, garbage woman. That's why I can't talk I can talk about my experience and say, oh yeah, he was horrible. But then I knew I chose that person. So if he was horrible, then I had a bad way of judging the character. Because I was accountable to that. This is why I do not like that rhetoric of all this, all that. And I'm not saying he's saying that. But what I'm saying is, remember, Megan said, what? We gonna rewind. We gotta rewind. This is very important.
And you're not more attractive.
Oh God.
Basically, is what happened.
Oh God. Okay.
So moving on from that into getting back on the focus of like Korean men being interested in international women.
Thank you. Going back to Korean men being interested in international women. Is that the individual or collective? Collective. I'll answer it for y'all.
What are some things that you think they really like and appreciate about foreign things that seem to be lacking in Korean culture?
So Megan's asking a question about the collective and what is lacking in Korean culture that they appreciate in foreign culture or foreign women. And this man brought it right back to himself.
Right now.
Yes, I mentioned that after the breakup with my foreign exes, I felt like I really got to know this person because we had a deep conversation. Conversely, when I asked those deep questions to my current exes, they were kind of like, confused.
So this is the problem. She's asking a general question and he's talking personal experience. Red flag. That's the problem. This is exactly what I'm talking about right here. He's definitely talking about his personal experience first, and then he's going to talk about the collective after. But remember, you're hearing the personal experience first, so your mindset is already thinking like, oh, dang, Korean. Imagine if I didn't live in Korea, I would have literally been like, dang, Korean women are like that? Wow, I never thought like that. Wow, they're so, oh my goodness. That's why I'm saying it's dangerous, y'all. This is not good. And no fault to Megan, because she is actually she's asking the right question. She's actually very general about it, to be quite honest with you. He's the one going the personal route. That's like somebody asking me, why are black women dating outside of their race more nowadays than before? If somebody asked me a question on an interview. And that's like me saying, well, you know, when one of my exes, he was like a borderline alcoholic. And, you know, he treated me so bad. And I just realized that, you know, black women, you know, a lot of, you know, the black men that I've been with, they never treated me well. They never did this for me. They never did that for me. That's like me saying that, y'all. Or I could say, hey, a lot of black women, they feel like they're not being treated correctly by a lot of men of their race. And I've seen a lot of like, you know, women not being valued as much as they should be. And so that is why a lot of black women are dating out, because they feel like when they date out, they can find someone who matches them and who's more compatible with what they want, rather than just sticking to the same race that they're used to. Which one sounds different? Does that not sound different?
Not all of them didn't want to talk about all this, but some of them were quite interested. They said these questions are quite refreshing. Then I asked, your exes didn't ask you all these questions? Like, never. But at the same time, I read some of the comments from other YouTube channel. They say that, oh, I want women who appreciate me and ask me how I feel, what's important in my life. That's why we are drawn into foreign women these days, because they are really interested in me.
Right.
I have a couple of friends who...
Oh, there we go, more friends. Red flag. Why do you keep talking about your friends? I got a couple of friends. Yeah, I got a couple friends too. Let's hear this. This is gonna be negative, y'all. Let's keep going. It's gonna be all negative. I could already see it.
Call me all the time, early in the morning, late at night. Just tells me how they feel. I'm like, speak to your wife. They say the same thing. My wife, she's not willing to listen to me. But at the same time, what makes you think I am willing to listen to you? Because I think it's perfect stuff that you tell your wife how you feel and what's making you sad and difficult in your life. And he said, the conversation, deep conversation is non-existent in our marriage. I find that very strange. I mean, if they don't do that, what's the point of getting married? The dudes, their conversation is usually one-sided. They don't know how I feel about this. They just want to just
Talk.
yes. So I assume that it's difficult for the wife to listen to them. So
I see.
You know, it's not only the wife's fault, but at the same time, I imagine being their wife horrible. I don't want to.
Finally, thank you. Yes. It goes both ways. And you want to know why they're in these loveless marriages? Again, we could tie it back to capitalism. I keep telling y'all. Because in a hyper-competitive society, you need to have people at the bottom. And in order for Korea to be the country that it was in the war, it was a destitute, one of the poorest countries after the war, and now it's one of the most successful countries in the G7, might I add, in a short amount of time. You had to put in a lot of work and a lot of competition. And that ties back to the policies and laws that are in place and the cultural norms and expectations. Those are things that have been done for years. And so now you can't just blame people for getting into these loveless marriages when they were born into the system. It already existed. So now you can have people like myself and like yourself, Jed. You gonna talk to your people and tell them, hey, y'all got to start choosing better. But again, this is already ingrained in the society. This is a society he grew up in. So it's not abnormal, again, to have these kind of phone calls and stuff like that. So I can understand why he feels like, hey, Korean men, they feel like they can have deeper conversations with foreign women. That could be very well be true. I can't speak for a Korean man. Y'all heard Dom before. But even he debunked it. He said, hey, I had a lot of conversations with my ex too. So it really depends on the type of women or type of woman that you are encountering and how to make better decisions. That's it. That's all.
They
Be that
talk
way.
sometimes.
Yeah.
I think it could be both, like with your friend's problem. But one thing that I have noted here, like if I met some people and we've been talking for like a couple months, just friends, like not like dating, but just for friends. If I want to open up and share something deep in my life, I've had people like get angry.
Oh.
Like, why are you saying that? I got my own stuff I'm dealing with. I don't want to hear yours.
Yes.
So, and I've also heard other Korean people complain about that just
Right.
in general.
Right.
Like with their friend groups.
Right.
Like it's a bit harder to just be deeper. People are just like, you're ruining the vibe. Like we're all here having fun. Why are you telling us about your hard day?
Yes.
You're ruining the vibe.
Yes.
So I think people just in general struggle here to like open up and share stuff. Because I think people are also taught to like hide problems, hide imperfections, always need to appear to kind of be perfect or that you got your life together. People do that in families too. Like, so probably that girls who are judging you because of your family background,
Yes.
their family is probably a piece of too. They just keep it hidden or nobody talks about it and they meet together like, look at us, we're a good family. We're all sat together for
I agree. And this is a global problem. It's not just in Korea. And like she explained it, she said she doesn't know other countries. They're just talking about Korea. But I'm letting y'all know that this happens in a lot of cultures. Y'all could even tell me in the chat right now. You're probably in families just like that, where you hide everything, you don't say how you feel, and you just go along. Don't mess up the vibes. Don't talk about this. It's very uncomfortable. We're not going to talk about it. That's globally. So again, I'm inserting it for them so that you guys can know that this is global. This is a global issue. There are a lot of families that do not talk to each other about deep things. You probably know a lot of family members that you barely even talk to. You don't even say how, even your parents, they might not even know your deep feelings or how you feel. Or if you're going through a bad day, some of us are not that close to our parents. Like we're close to them, but not like deeply close like that. Even siblings. This is, again, family dynamic and also I wouldn't say, I will say this, that this happens in many other cultures as well. This is a problem. It's a people problem. And not only that, but yeah, some friends, they don't want to hear you trauma dumping on them. They got their own shit to deal with. Hell, I'll be honest, it's true. It's like you could be there for your friend, but then there are people who consistently talk to you like you're their therapist when they could literally go out to therapy. But again, this is Korea, so they don't have access to therapy. I mean, the same way that we do, so I can understand that. But imagine you're in a hyper-competitive society and then you also have your shit to deal with and then you got to listen to other people trauma dump on you. It's, again, the system that we live in. And this is why it's, like I said, it is important to be self-aware, one. And two, if you don't want that type of person, like he's saying, or you don't want to be with those type of people, then it's best that you start looking at the character of the person. Because a lot of people that come from different races and nationalities, not only Korean, they will exhibit these same behavioral traits. It's all across the board, y'all. This is nothing new.
choose stuff, but then they hate each other inside.
You know, the boys who call me all the time about their problem, they also advise me not to, if I ever get a Korean girlfriend again, they told me not to share any of my family problems.
Oh.
And just date her and marry her, and then later tell us like, I don't like hiding stuff. That's the thing,
No.
right? And also, if you're willing to marry this girl, you got to be open 100%.
Right.
So she knows what she's getting.
Very true.
Whole package.
100%.
Yeah.
And then accept it, right?
But he said not everyone is doing that in Korea, and it's not helping with your Korean exes, not the Korean girlfriends. So you shouldn't open up so much. Like, what? It's not a good advice, actually.
It's not good advice at all. Why are you friends with these people?
Thank you, Megan. Finally, green flag. Yes, Megan. You see, she even was like, yo, like, what's up with all these friends that you have? What is the company you keep? And again, like, you see the friends are saying, well, everybody's like that, so you might as well not share. No, not everyone is like that. And this is what I don't like, is that the friends and people that are around him, not only are they giving him bad advice, which he actually acknowledged, so I'll give him that, but it's like, oh, that's just the way it is. Just deal with it. No, it's not the way it is. It can be different. And that's what we have to also keep in mind too, is that you can make it the way that it is. You can keep it the same. Oh yeah, everything is just the status quo. You just got to get with it. But like I said, if you're in a society that's like that, then you got to move accordingly. And when I say move accordingly, you got to figure out what works for you. Can you stay in that society? Do you want to raise your children in that society? Do you think that you can manage to be there long term? And if not, then you gotta exit stage left, because they're not going to change. Listen to his friends. Listen to his friends. Do they seem like they want to change their mindset? Nope.
You need to get it together.
All of them are married, so they have their own family to deal with, and I don't want to know what's going on in the house, because I respect their wife, although I don't really know the wives. But she wouldn't like it if I know all this stuff, what's going on in the house, right?
I think a lot of people in Korea also think you're rude if you set boundaries.
Yeah, right.
That's why I'm just not friends with those people anymore. I've learned. I don't care. And then people will know that you're serious, and then they'll respect you.
True.
And then they think that we're being problematic. But we are being honest.
Yes.
And we only want to have honest, good relationships.
Honesty plays a big role, even in friendship.
One other thing that I've noticed that a lot of Korean people have told me, even my in-laws, we're always taught to be grateful for any time anyone does something for you, because they don't have to do it. Your parents or whoever it is. So when our parents do something, even something small, like they made us dinner, we always say thank you.
Yes.
To everyone.
Yes.
So when I say like thank you to my in-laws, they're like, wow, we love that you just say thank you. And my in-laws have even said, they're old Korean people, they even said most daughter-in-laws just feel entitled to like get stuff from them. And then they were like, you know, we know of stories where the daughter-in-law complained that they're not doing enough or for them or whatever, but you don't have any expectation of us to like give you stuff. They love how we're always thankful and grateful for everything. And what I have noticed is in Korean families and marriage, it's just, well, if we're married, this is your role. You're supposed to do this, you're supposed to do that. So people don't really compliment you on it.
Yes.
Or thank you for it.
Yes.
They just mostly criticize if they think you're not doing it right. So then it makes you not want to do it.
That's very true. Extremely true. So that is accurate. They have high expectation. I think I did a video a while back about perfectionism, and I talked about perfectionism in Korea. They would rather criticize you. For them, that's showing you love, like they're correcting your behavior, when in actuality, all it's doing is beating down your self-esteem. But again, this is global. But I know they're talking about Korea, but I'm just making you guys see this perspective that it's a very global problem. And it's in a lot of cultures where it's a homogenous culture. Wherever there's a homogenous culture, you're going to see this, unfortunately. So it ties down, again, it comes back to, what do you want in your life? Who do you want? And what type of character of a person that you want? I'm going to keep drilling it. At the end of the day, Korean families going to be Korean families, whether you like it or not. And the Korean family, you can see, and this is another thing that I will say, is that you can observe this stuff. I told you, I got to be anthropologists and sociologists in your love lives. You need to go and observe the family dynamic and see what the expectations are before you even get yourself entangled in a family. Because that dynamic is not going to change. And if you see that the in-laws are expecting a lot out of you and they have high expectations, chances are that they're perfectionists. And that's across the board. So it is just about knowing what you want and knowing that you don't want that, and you're going to go move accordingly, like I said. But culturally speaking, if you end up going into a Korean family, even as a foreign wife, if you entangle yourself into any type of Korean family, you might have that kind of outcome. All families are different. Just like here, if you end up marrying a man, you can marry a man in Canada just down the street. Maybe his family is toxic as all hell. That's the family that you done married into. So it's just about, again, what works for you. What do you want? And looking at what works in the best interest of your future and your husband's future and your children's future. Because again, if your kids are growing up in Korea, they're going to learn this at some point. And you have to be okay with that.
Yes.
But from what I've noticed, it's because I'm always thankful for everything that like people do for me, even my husband. This past weekend, it was a Pokemon Go event. Origin Forum, Dialga, and Palkia.
Mm-hmm.
At COEX is where people mostly play Pokemon Go for events like that, COEX and Gangnam.
Mm-hmm.
So we went to COEX. There's a kids cafe.
Mm-hmm.
My husband just went to the kids cafe with them, and then I walked with the Pokemon people for like 2 hours to catch all of my Pokemon. And after something like that, I'm like, thank you for taking the kids to the
That's very
kids
nice.
cafe so I can play Pokemon Go.
It's very, very important.
And so
Yeah,
I
like
can
you said.
tell he kind of smiles a little bit. So, he knows that I'm grateful and he's happy for it. But then it makes people want to do even more. But I hear from a lot of people that a lot of Korean spouses, both men and women, never really say thank you for stuff or
Yes.
tell people what they appreciate about them.
Right.
And that's one of the things that people like about foreign people. Have you noticed that? Or I don't know.
Yeah, it's a simple things like paying for lunch, and they say thank you for lunch.
Right.
Thank you for coffee. Like, oh, can I get coffee? I love.
Red flag. Sorry, y'all. I just been concentrating on this. Okay. Listen. Again. I have met a lot of Korean people who have thanked me. Me. Not the other way around. They've thanked me. Been so grateful, thankful, put money in my pocket when I didn't have anything. Thank you for teaching us. We love you. We appreciate you. They know how to do it, y'all. So it's like, I don't know where they live. Again, I think it's just Seoul. I can't speak on Seoul, but I know I lived in Jeollabuk-do in Jeonju. Shout out to Jeonju. Always grateful, very kind, very thankful. Anything I did, it was always thank you so much. We appreciate you. Putting money in my pocket, giving me food. That's the type of people I was around. Same thing in Chuncheon when I was in Gangwon-do, same thing. So it's very interesting to see that. And I'm not just saying to me, they do that with each other too. So I don't know. Again, let's just keep going, y'all. I'm going to read a few comments, y'all. I don't know, y'all. I really don't know. I don't know what to say about this. Hey, the Dove Studio. Hey, sis. You're looking bronzy and beautiful today. Thank you. I've been drinking my water, sis. I've been drinking my water. Margaret R. said Jed may have boundary problems, though he mentioned another friend that had marital problems and he didn't really want to listen to it, but he did anyway. I forgot if he's still close to that person. Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's like there's a lot of... That's why I say he got to be held accountable, too. And again, if you do not hold yourself accountable, you're going to keep meeting the same type of character. So remember, all his exes sound the same. And all his friends sound the same. And they're all having the same issues because he surrounds himself with people who have the same issues as him. That's very interesting to me. Yeah. I've had it with the friends. How are they relevant? Exactly. Except to tell us how much Korean women have failed him and his friends. I can't. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm very uneasy doing this. And again, I don't know his content. I really don't know. But I'm very uneasy with this interview because I'm like, dang, like now I know what it feels like to be on the other end. My goodness. I know for a long time, Black women have gotten the brunt of it. Like we've been seen as the worst of the worst. And now I know what it feels like to be on the other side. And I don't like it one bit because I don't think that you have to approach it in this way. That's just my opinion. But again, you know, he's just letting out his feelings and I get it. But the title is Korean Men and Foreign Women, not you. Not you. Now, if she had said, what is your, like, if the title was like, speaking with Jed, his experiences with foreign women, then this wouldn't even be a problem because this is his experience. But again, like I said, it's like they're generalizing in one section and then they're also not in one section. It's all over the place, to be honest with you.
And it makes you want to pay for more things. Thank you for the ride. A lot of Korean exes of mine, they usually stop saying that after like a few months. Oh, reminded me of something. The story.
Okay, David.
Let's wait here. Okay, so my thing is this. And this is why I was going to give Megan the red flag. Is because you don't need to say thank you all the time, y'all. Like, it gets to a point. Yes, I will say thank you if, like, my husband does. Like, for example, if I say, honey, can you get this for me? Thank you. But I'm not going to thank him all the time. But he understands that I appreciate him. You know how he knows I appreciate him? Because in my actions, I show it. It's reciprocated. He doesn't have to thank me all the time. But, you know, we just understand each other and we're working well together. And that's how we show our love, right? You don't have to say thank you to show your love and appreciation to somebody. I don't know where this came from. You can show your love and appreciation in so many different ways. For some people, it's through food. Others, it's through music, through song, through words. Other people, it's just by you taking out the trash. For example, if I come home, my husband takes out the trash. I know that he appreciates. He's like, okay, you know what? Let me help out my wife today. Like the other day, I was doing a live stream. He went and he folded all the laundry. Usually he puts the laundry in the washer and then I fold the clothes. That's how we do it. We tag team. But that day he knew I was tired. He folded it. And then afterwards, I was like, oh my God, you did it for me. Thank you, honey. It's little acts like that. But if it's on a day-to-day basis, it's like, am I going to say thank you every dang on minute? Like that, I don't know. Am I misunderstanding this? And I agree with what one of his exes said. It's like, why am I thanking you for what you should be doing? Like, I know it's good to be grateful at times, but imagine if you're a parent, imagine your kid saying thank you all day long. It gets to a point, like you understand your kid is thankful. They'll say thank you, mommy, and then they're going to go about their way, but they're not going to keep saying it all the time, consistently, every time you do something. This is giving me that they need a lot of validation. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It could be a personality thing. So this one right here, this one is nuanced because that's just my personality. I don't need you to be grateful every minute of the day. I need you to show me. That's it. That's me. My love language is you gonna show me. You can say thank you all. Yo, thank you. That I don't care about none of that. I want you to show me, right? But then other people, it's more through words of affirmation. So you gotta learn people's love language. But I don't know. I don't like how you putting it here. I don't like it one bit because maybe they are thankful. We don't know if she bought him coffee after. We don't know if she bought him a little something to say thank you. Maybe she didn't verbally say it, but she like, you know what? He took me for a ride. Maybe today when I come home for dinner, I'm going to cook dinner extra early. He didn't tell us none of that though. Oh, they didn't say thank you. So that means they wasn't thankful. Come on now. Like, be for real. Maybe I misunderstood it, but that's what I took from what he just said.
Say thank you for stuff or tell people what they appreciate about them.
Right.
Yeah, but that's your love language, Megan. Some people don't care about that. I don't care if you tell me okay, it's not I don't care. I love when you guys tell me you appreciate me. But you know what makes me more satisfied? I'm not going to lie to y'all. It's when one of you guys comes in the comments and you say, hey, I started doing this and it's helped me so much. I started doing that and it helped me so much. And of course you say thank you, but that matters more to me is that you're applying the knowledge. Thank you. I appreciate it. 100%. I love that you guys are so thankful. But I love the fact more when you guys say, hey, this has helped me. This has helped me in my life. And I think that sometimes we got to recognize that everybody has a different love language, y'all. Like, because they're talking about what they like. That's what they talk about. Words of affirmation. I like that. But other people, again, my mom, you know how she celebrates us? It's through food. I know my mom loves me. Why? Because she gonna cook me a big feast every single time. She will stand up in that. She will break her feet, y'all. just to make sure that I'm well taken care of as far as food wise. She can't give me anything else, but if there's one thing that she could give me and to show me that she appreciates me is through food. And I know my mom loves me. She doesn't have to say I love you every second of the day. I know she loves me because she shows me through her way and her actions that she does. I don't know, y'all. Anyway, I'm going to keep going. Y'all. Oh, Lord.
People like about foreign people? Have you noticed that, or I don't know?
Yeah, it's a simple things like paying for lunch, and they say thank you for lunch.
Right.
Thank you for coffee. Like, or can I get coffee? I love that. And it makes you want to pay for more things. Thank you for the ride. A lot of Korean exes of mine, they usually stop saying that after like a few months. Oh, reminded me of something. The story.
Okay, David. David's got more tea for us. David is his producer over there, by the way.
Friend of mine, he would drive her, his girlfriend, after every date, he would drive her home. She got so comfortable. For sure, she stopped saying thank you for the ride. That's not even an issue. She got so comfortable about the ride and in the car, she would look for her trash in the back and leave it in the car. So the boyfriend would take care of it. I was listening to the story and I thought it'd be easier to just take the trash with her because she's going home now.
Exactly.
And the boyfriend has to pick up the trash from the car again and throw them away.
It'd be different if she was like going to work or something, or maybe she can't have the trash, but taking it home, it's like, okay, I'm going to work.
Red flag. Okay, so she did that. Why didn't your man step up and say, hey, I don't like it when you leave trash in my car? What, are we mute now? We don't know how to talk and defend ourselves? You couldn't tell her that? Hey, I actually don't like it when you leave the trash in the car, so can you please take it with you? 5-second conversation. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you didn't like that. Okay, I'll take it away. No, but you'd rather be passive aggressive. And then talk to your homeboy. Oh, I can't tell her this. I can't tell her that. And it's not even about culture. Because you can be direct. I told y'all they are very direct. So he could have said it to her. But no, he'd rather complain and pillow talk to his homeboy instead of telling the girl what she did wrong. And yeah, some people are just rude like that. But that's how they were raised. Maybe in her household, she left the trash in the car and she expected her man to do it. Maybe that's how she saw her mom do it. We don't know. But you won't know until you talk to the person. Now, if he talked to her and then she said, you know what? I don't give a F about what you're saying. I'm going to keep doing it. Then he's going to have to make a decision. But you can't just be quiet, let people walk all over you and then complain and cry in the background. I don't like that. Like, are we not adults? Sir, you are 40 years old. In your 40s. I don't know when this situation happened, but I'm assuming your friends are around your same age group. Y'all telling me y'all don't know how to have conversations with your girl? This is exactly what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't make sense. And why? Thank you. YB is such a non-issue. This was such a small, minute issue. But yet again, he's framing it as if this is a normal behavior of the women he's talking about. I love your name, Ocean. I hope I said it right. That's a beautiful name, by the way. Ocean Kalani said, it looks like they are talking about how women have 5-6 requirements for men and are not grateful. In contrast, as foreign women have lower standards and should be grateful for everything. You got to catch the replay, sis. We done debunked all of that. All of that. We as people need to talk about what you need from someone to them. Exactly. That's my point. It's like all of these grievances that he had, like, it's like they would rather, and this is a thing I've noticed with, again, certain type of people, is that they would rather complain about it to somebody else than talk to the person that has actually offended them. And that's actually really wrong. It's wrong. You want to know why? Because that person is unaware of what they did to you, because she is operating from what she knows. How does she know we don't know if she thinks it's rude. She probably is used to boyfriends doing that for her. And now she met one who doesn't want to do it. But instead of letting her know, you're going to go complain to a friend. And then he's going to go on YouTube telling us about this girl. And she probably didn't even know. She probably till now doesn't even know that he was upset about that. This is the issue. So does he want a woman who knows exactly what he wants her to do? That's what I'm saying. Like, this is what I have a problem with. And listen, y'all, again, like I said, somebody mentioned it very well. He's doing content, right? So for example, I'm doing case studies so I can edit and cut it how I want to. But when I'm talking to y'all live, these are my real feelings. I can't fake that. There's no editing this in real time. And I think right now, like, this is the real him, y'all. Even though they edited this video, I get it. But he's on an interview on someone else's platform, so he doesn't have a say in what is going to be on the cutting room floor. This is the real him. This is why I said it's very important to watch live streams of couples, especially when you watch couples who have been together, like especially like reality show couples and stuff. Those live streams will never lie. They're going to tell you all you need to know about the person's true character, because the real them will come out. It's just natural. This is him naturally, y'all.
Can you throw this away for me?
Yes. All those little things that they play a big role in a relationship. And I never had exes who did that. But if they ask me, like, oh, can you just, because I'm going to work now, like, can you do it? I'll be more than happy to do it. But just to say it, right?
Right.
And ask,
Or
and
say
also say
thank you
thank
for
you, like, please, all these things. Appreciation, it plays a big role with compliments. With my non-Korean exes, they always gave me compliments.
There we go, y'all. Okay, so am I tripping? What? Okay, so what was the sentiment with Korean women? It's negative. Let's continue. Oh, I gotta rewind it, y'all.
David,
I got time tonight.
By the way,
Friend of mine, he would drive his girlfriend after every date. He would drive her home. She got so comfortable. For sure, she stopped saying thank you for the ride. But that's not even an issue. She got so comfortable about the ride and in the car. She would look for her trash in the back and leave it in the car. So
Is that negative or positive, my ladies or gentlemen? I don't know if there's a gentleman in the chat. Is that negative or positive? Y'all let me know.
the boyfriend would take care of it. I was listening to the story and I thought it'd be easier to just take the trash with her because she's going home now.
Exactly.
And the boyfriend has to pick up the trash from the car again and throw them away.
He doesn't have to. He decided to. He willingly did.
It'd be different if she was like going to work or something, or maybe she can't have the trash. But
Doesn't matter the reason. The point is that he felt like he was being taken advantage of or whatever. He felt like he was wronged. So he is the one that has to. It's his car. And he felt like she is disrespecting his car. And he should be the one to tell her that. Again, I'm not saying that she shouldn't have regular decorum, but some people just don't. You know, some people ain't got no damn home training. And he decided to be with her. So then he needs to communicate.
taking it home, it's
Yes.
like, okay, I'm going to work. Can you throw this away for me?
Yes. All those little things that they play a big role in a relationship. And I never had exes who did that. But if they ask me, like, oh, can you just, because I'm going to work now, like, can you do it? I'll be more than happy to do it. But just to say it, right?
Right.
And ask,
Or
and also say
for
thank
it.
you, like, please, all these things. Appreciation, it plays a big role with compliments. With my non-Korean exes, they always gave me compliments.
Ah, here we go. Always. What does always mean? And again, I know English is a second language, but here we go. Not the pad, Lord. Always definition. Not the period company. Always means at all times on all occasions. It's an adverb. They always. So Korean women, they not polite. They have no politeness. They're all rude. Not from my experience, because, you know, my ex didn't do it, but my homeboy, his ex did it. Yeah, she didn't even know how to say please and thank you. But all of my foreign exes, they knew how to be polite. Sir, I'm going to tell you right now, you in for a rude awakening, because I'd have met some really rude foreign women. Don't even say thank you when you hold open the door. I've met a lot of them. Now, am I saying that is the norm? No. But there are some characters. It's all about character. Like I said, you'll find some good apples and bad apples. It's just what it is.
Like, the Boots girl, the America.
Oh, here we go again.
Girl.
One time we went to the beach in Busan, and she goes, and I took my top off the beach, and she goes, why don't you have six-pack? I was so unprepared to the
What?
question, like,
Where's your double D's?
To be fair, she had a flat chest. You
I
know
would
what I
have.
mean?
Ooh, you too nice. I don't know. Where your titties? I don't see no cleavage in that bikini.
She didn't have him.
I cannot.
Oh,
okay, I'm
God.
sorry. I didn't mean
Yeah,
to.
so-
Stuff like that pisses me off.
But non-Korean exes, they always say that even I was not in a good shape, they would say, "Oh, you have a nice body, and I like your shirt today."
Who was he dating? I need to know these non-Korean women. Which nationality was he dating, y'all? Because, you know, foreign women in Korea, they come from many other... What country we talking about, sir? Please be specific. So they told you they love your body? Is that what you said? Y'all, if you're in a membership channel, who's in a membership channel? You watched the Lily and James case study. Did Lily not compliment James and his sexy body every 10 seconds with her fetishizing ass? Every 10 seconds. Oh, he has nice lips. Black men are so beautiful. Ooh, the bodies. Ooh, they look so good. Ooh, they look so fine. Did she not say that? Lily Petal's World, when she was talking about James and his chocolate behind, sexy chocolate. That's what she called him, y'all. There's so much, matter of fact, there's footage that I saw where he was outside in the car. She was like, sexy black man in the neighborhood. Come on now. And that's a Korean woman I'm talking about. There's even the one y'all are going to see today, like this week when I upload the next part to the Lily Petals case study. She had a whole dating show, a blind dating show. One of the women, she's Korean, she kept talking about the black man and talking about, oh, once you go black, you never go back. Ooh, the body. What he talking about? They know how to compliment, sir. Just like foreign women know how to compliment. Like, what is he talking about? Language is important. In the UK, they say thank you, excuse me, a lot more than anywhere else in the world. Yes, it is. And that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. His expectations, again, is that Koreans are more Western, but it's just not going to happen. And yes, it makes sense for him to date someone outside of his race. But my point is that you can do that without what? Without downing the women of your own race. We say that all the time. What do black women have to do with you deciding to date outside of your race? Go have at it. Have fun. If you find a white woman that can treat you well and that can be a better partner to you, just do it. But why do you need to say black women are like this in order for you to justify why you're dating white women? Why don't you just say, hey, I just like who they are. They're just really nice women. No, they won't do that though. I told y'all he's a red pillar. I think Rosa, I'm thinking the same thing too, Rosa. I'm really starting to get that vibe. It's not making any sense. I think he did date Korea boos, cause ain't no way. Ain't no way. It's gotta be them. Could it be it could be, but still, like, it just doesn't make sense to me. It really doesn't. This man is in his 40s. He's not that far in age from me. I'm 39. And again, he's in my generation. We're millennials. So I can understand. And what he's talking about ain't making no sense to me. It's not. Koreans should maybe adjust if they lived in other countries. Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like he's expecting them to be like us if you're from a Western country. And my thing is, I get it. Like, you prefer the Western style, no problem. Go date a Western woman. I'm not saying that you shouldn't. But why? What do Korean women have to do with this? Nothing. He's justifying why he's dating outside of his race. Like, you don't need to downgrade your race. And that's what I'm saying. Of all the negative things he said about Korean women, there are some Korean women who are amazing wives, loyal wives. He could have said, hey, you know what? I personally just prefer to date Western women because they fit more of my personality. That's what I like. But you don't have to say, oh, yeah, this Korean woman, she left trash in the, oh, yeah, it was so, but my homeboy, he said it was toxic and his mama had cancer, so he was forced to marry her. Sir, we don't need to know all that. Like, it's crazy. I just don't understand it. it's very strange to me. All right, let's continue, y'all. Oh, Lord.
It's nice. And then I would just do the same thing for her. I like your hair today. I like your backpack. You look very cute today. I love your cornrows. Because I love cornrows. But anyway, one of my exes were.
Wait, what he said? Hold up. He said cornrows. Hold up.
One time we went to the beach in Busan. And she goes, and I took my top off the beach. And she goes, why don't you have six-pack? I was so unprepared to the question, like,
Where's your double D's?
to be fair, she had a flat chest. You know what I mean?
Ooh, you see nice. Where your titties? I don't see no cleavage in that bikini.
She didn't have them.
I cannot.
Oh,
Okay, I'm
God.
sorry. I didn't mean to
Yeah,
laugh.
so-
Stuff like that pisses me off.
But non-Korean exes, they always say that even I was not in a good shape, they would say, oh, you have a nice body. And I like your shirt today.
Yeah.
It's nice. And then I would just do the same thing for her. I like your hair today. I like your backpack. You look very cute today. I love your coveralls. Because I love coveralls. But anyway, one of my exes were
Cornrows?
coveralls.
Oh, I thought you said cornrows. I was like, oh, you got
Cornrow, no.
Oh, he talking about coveralls? Yeah, she had to be a younger woman. Who wears coveralls in this day and age? Is this a new trend? Y'all, I remember coveralls when I was a kid. I haven't worn them in years. Is this a thing that has it has it made a reemergence? Hold on, coveralls. Yeah, it's like this, the jumpers. That's back in style? Okay. All right. I guess so.
down with the brown.
Girl, that man is not down with the brown. Red flag. He is not down with the brown. I know exactly who he talking about, y'all. I know exactly who he talking. He ain't talking about a black woman. I know that for sure. Because if he was talking about black women, this would be a whole nother conversation. That's just again. But then again, you know, the new generation, they're a little different. So I could be wrong with that too.
Your outfit and stuff like red looks good on you. Stuff like that. I learned from my non-Korean exes. It's very nice. And we have a saying that 칭찬은 고래도 춤추게 한다. A little praise makes the whale dance.
Yeah.
And I also said in English, you catch more flies with the honey. So I always had more confidence. Like my non-Korean exes were my good confidence booster. I always felt like I was handsome. I was somebody. And they said, "Oh, your artwork is amazing." But my Korean exes, they just don't comment.
Yo, wrap this right up. Wrap it up. Wrap this up. So they compliment him all the time, talking about how handsome he is. I told you, he loves validation. He was seeking that. His love language would most likely be words of affirmation. That's it. That's all. And like I said, he just unfortunately is bad at making decisions on who he should choose as a mate. And instead of realizing that, hey, the common denominator is yo behind, he would rather blame the woman. He sounds just like DDG. Did a case study on the young man. He sounds just like all the other men I've done case studies on. Israel Houghton last week, we talked about him. Sounds just like him, exactly the same. You were in all of the relationships that you were in. It was you. You were the common denominator. And instead of self-reflecting, you would rather project onto the women that you were with. And so now the foreign women are better in his eyes. So what happened to the ex, though? Because she's your ex. So what happened, sir? If she was so great, she complimented you, did all that stuff, why you not with her, though? Can he tell us that? Let's wait and see. Maybe he'll let us know.
They said don't comment anything, like at all.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna work on your artwork? So yes. Okay, good luck. Foreign exes, they would say something like, I love your drawing. I love your current artwork. And then I work harder. And also I pay for more things for her. I want to play.
Oh, so you need a mommy? So you need her to... so this is the thing. In order for him to work harder, he needed her to tell him. So that way he can feel motivated. So you don't have any intrinsic motivation to do it for yourself. Red flag. You don't know how to motivate yourself? He He's giving Peter Pan syndrome, y'all. Where that book at? We need to review that for the book club. He is giving Peter Pan. You need a mommy to tell you, oh, good job, son. Good job. Good job, baby. So you can keep trudging along. You like that, mommy? You like that? You know how kids look back. Mommy, are you looking, mommy? Oh, yeah, you're doing great. Oh, that's so cute. Keep going. That's what he needs. This man is not a provider, y'all. Listen, I know somebody gonna send this to him. I'm sorry. I gotta be honest with you. Jed, I don't know you, but I'm basing it off this interview alone. Just this interview. Welcome to my channel if you do end up watching this. Welcome. Lord.
Plan more dates for her.
Of course, you want to see people who say positive things.
So you'll plan more dates for her if she gives you an ego boost. You just won't do it because you care about her. It's like a give and take, beneficial. But then you were complaining that Korean women only want the benefit of a relationship, but you're doing the same thing to foreign women. Red flag. It's the same. You just don't want to be on the opposite end. That's all that is. That is it. That is all. So when she does that, it's going to make you want to pay for more dates, but you don't naturally want to do that for yourself because she's just a good person. And you care about her because that's your girl. Imagine. I think so. I think he got mommy issues, y'all. And maybe if he watches this, he'll realize that you need to be self-aware, sir. And I understand there's no therapy in Korea like that, so I'm going to give you a little bit of leeway here for that, but you need to figure that out. I don't know. Go on BetterHelp. They have online therapists now. And they even have Korean therapists, too. You can find somebody. You need to go to therapy. You need to be... He's not accountable at all. Everything is his ex, his exes, his exes, his exes, his exes. Nothing about, okay, you know what? Korean society is set up like this. This is what happens when we have this kind of dynamic, and this is what, this is how it is. Because of this type of society we have, nothing about that. This is all this is a manifesto against his ex. Whoever boots girl is girl, you getting drug. You catching strays, girl. I need to know who boot girl is because she catching a lot of the heat.
About you,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
And who make you feel wanted. I think it's important in a relationship to make a person feel wanted and loved. And it was something that was weird for my husband too at first.
Right.
Because I'm always like, whenever I get the chance, I'll be like, I like when he wears hats. So I'm always like, oh my God, you look so handsome.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's just like, okay. But at first he said it was awkward for him and he thought I was just joking. And I was like, why would I marry someone I thought was ugly?
I see.
He thought I was just joking. I was like, why would I marry someone I thought was ugly?
That's very true. Like, we don't know what to say. When people compliment us, then we don't know what to say because we are not used to it.
Yeah, and the old people, they're the opposite. They only point out flaws.
Yes.
So even I, like, sometimes with the old people in the family, I'd be like, I cannot with y'all today.
Right.
Again. Y'all, do you want to know how I felt so complimented when I was in Korea? Romy, your hair's so beautiful. Oh my God, you look so nice. I love your outfit. Oh my God, you wear this so well. I wish I had, at that time I had curly hair extensions. Oh, Mori, 너무 잘해요. Oh, Romy, you're so beautiful. 너무 예쁘다. Every single time I went to my in-laws' house. It's another perspective I'm giving you guys. I never had an issue, y'all. People always complimented me. And in Korea, I was on point, y'all. You can't go outside in Korea. You gotta be fashionable. So, I was on point. Never had a problem getting compliments. So, yeah, you see, this is where I gotta, Megan, sis, I don't know what you're talking about. Because even in your videos, I watch her videos, y'all, by the way. I'm really I am a supporter, still a supporter of hers. Even if I disagree with this video, that doesn't mean I don't have love for her. I've watched her content. Her in-laws love her down. I remember when she did a whole fitness thing. I actually loved her fitness journey. I was inspired. Her in-laws were showing up, showing out for her. Whole family. So again, that's what I'm saying. Like when, and you know what I noticed with this interview, and I noticed it from the outset, is because he changed the environment of this interview. He made it negative, so now all she says is negative. She's responding to try to connect with him, so she has to bring out negative examples. I've noticed that because the tone of the interview changed to negative. And so now she's trying to relate to him because she's interviewing him. And so now she's like, oh yeah, you know what? You're right. Because like when I was with my in-laws, da da da. So now this whole interview is negative. Negative. I don't know. Maybe they're going to say positive things. But so far we're what? 39 minutes in. It's 55 minutes. We got 15 minutes left. We're going to roll through it. Negative.
Out with y'all today.
That if you give compliment, then I pay attention to your appearance to find the good things about you. Makes you more beautiful. So it works both ways. But negative comments, I try to look for ugliness in you, so I can comment back.
Of course.
Unfortunately, in Korean dating market, it doesn't really exist. Some people do, but not all of us.
I don't know what it is, but people, again, they always expect things to be perfect. And so instead of, just in general, I think a lot of people tend to be more negative. They don't look for the goodness of what's happening. So I notice, I think it makes people just more sad in general. Because if you're always not grateful for what you have, you're always looking at what somebody else have or like what you want, then you can't help but be unhappy, right?
It's connected to the idea of 육각형의 남자. You have 5 things and one missing, and we talk about the one thing that's missing rather than all those 5 things you have.
Sir, this whole interview you've been talking negatively, talking mad greasy about your exes, and now you're trying to say, oh yeah, it's a societal problem, you see, because everything in Korea is negative, and you think you're not a product of that? You are literally showing us whatever you're saying about your exes is all coming back to you now. You've been talking greasy this whole interview, being negative as hell. And now you want to judge other people for the same thing.
Yeah.
That's why we don't compliment about the 5 things, but focus on the negative
Right.
one thing that's missing.
Right.
It could be my personal opinion, but the lack of compliment from my personal experience, it comes from family. It was exactly the same.
Absolutely.
Like, even my parents, they never compliment anything about me.
They don't.
And they always point out the decisions that's not as successful as I
They
thought
do.
that would be. And they point out, like, you didn't do this, you didn't do that. Look where you are now, because of your mistake. Rather than all those nice things that I achieved, they don't want to look at. Because I gotta be perfect.
When you become...
Yeah, and like I said, that is very accurate. Koreans are very perfectionistic. Perfectionism is high, y'all. And yes, they're going to point out your flaws. And this is something that, again, is cultural. And he's right. They will point out the negative, but not the positive. But let's think about it this way now. You upset at your parents for doing it, but you're not the change you want to see in this world. You're doing the exact same thing to those young women. Red flag. You're a product of your environment, sir, and you can't even see that. You think you're different, but you're just the same. But you can't see it. The same way that your parents criticize you and nitpicking at you is the same way you nitpicking at those exes. Oh, the foreign girls are better. You're bad Korean women. You're toxic. Something's wrong with you. I can't see the good in any of you. That's why I decided to date outside my race. Does that not sound the same or similar? You worried about the wrong thing, sir. You need to go on somebody's couch right now. Please go heal. You need to work out your childhood trauma. And I'm not even joking about that. This is what's holding him back, y'all. This is exactly what's holding him back from being able to overcome whatever he needs to. Again, I'm just basing it off of this conversation. I'm talking about relationship-wise because it seems like he's not with anyone at this moment. This could potentially be one of the reasons. You need to work on that. Or else you're going to keep going in the same circle.
Family in Korea, you're going to have to deal with that.
Could be.
And I think especially because men a little bit more need validation. I think a lot of people think women need a lot of validation, and we do, but I think the validation is different. We just want to know that our man loves us. Men do, they work long hours or whatever, them to let go and cheat too.
Yeah, and you know what? It's gonna.
Them to let go and cheat too.
Yeah, and you know what? It's gonna end up happening because she's not the wife. She doesn't have to deal with the struggles of the wife. So what ends up happening is that the side chick will always be the preference because, you know, the wife is there. She's taking a brunt of him. But as soon as he leaves the wife, guess what? The side chick is going to become the wife. Character flaw, y'all. This just sounds like a compatibility issue. But again, societal norms do not kind of like promote marriages, or I can't say that because there are people who marry for love in Korea, just like there are people who don't marry for love. But as a whole, if you live in a competitive environment, it makes sense why people decide to chase money instead of love, because they want to feel secure financially. And you know, this is something that needs to be talked about as a society. But again, he's blaming the women as if they're in power, as if they're the ones who created this system. This is what I have a problem with.
Two things in my opinion. One, validation from the women who are not their wife at work. So it's refreshing. So they get more confident. The second thing is the wife is not willing to listen. So, but usually it's a common misunderstanding that because you're like a team leader or boss at work and you're the staff, they have to listen to you over lunch. But they think they're really listening to me because they're willing to. And then this girl in her 20s, she listens to me.
Because you're her superior and you're old.
Yeah, but they don't see that, right? So they develop feelings for them. But again, if the woman is older at work and they actually exchange some real feelings, then okay, the cheating happens as well. As we talked about, we decided to get married so quickly, like a few months after you meet your girlfriend. After this excitement is gone, there's a void. And you tend to fill that void from someone else. Most likely at work because you work so hard, spend so much hours at the office, and then you meet those people who kind of listens to you and they compliment you. And you decided to have love instead of in the house because it's already gone. There's no good base of friendship. Again, I keep saying this. So cheating happens like that. But I think it works both ways. The women sometimes they do so much. They do the housework. At the same time, they have 9-to-5 full-time job. And his husband, he doesn't appreciate her.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that up. Because we all know what it is. She doesn't have time to be romantic and soothe your ego when she's also cooking and cleaning and taking care of your kids. Red flag. You can't expect her to do it all. But again, these are Peter Pan men who have been coddled by their mommy. They're still on their mommy's titties. They expect their wife to be their like motivator. And I'm not saying your wife or husband can't be your, like, you can't have a little bit, like, you can't feel the extra motivation from them, but it has to come from eternal. It has to be internal first. And yeah, they could add extra to it, but it has to come from within first. And sir, this is a universal issue. So it's not just Korean culture. This is all over. Didn't we do a case study, or a live stream on the CEO who was cheating on his wife? The one that was caught at the Coldplay concert? This happens all the time. This is not abnormal. It happens in Western culture too. I feel like he's fantasizing about Western culture for some reason. I get that feeling. I don't know why. He has this fantasy, but Lord, let me break and burst your bubble as somebody who grew up here. You're in for a rude awakening. So I don't know. I think he's used to the small amount of percentage of foreign women who are in Korea. But he doesn't understand. And again, y'all told me he lived in the UK. So I don't know. Was he around foreign people or not because they're not foreign in the UK. Was he around native UK people or people who are from England? Was he around British people? Or was he only around Korean people? I need to understand this because how could he not see this living in the UK for so long? How could he still have his rose-tinted glasses on?
So she has also the void. And when they meet each other at work, oh, this person really appreciate me, and she gives me or he gives me the compliment I've been looking for,
Right.
and then easily, they have soft spot, and they touch each other, and then they break and cross the line.
Yeah. It's not just the men, it is the women who are cheating too, like what you said, because Korean men do not do housework. Did you know that out of all the OECD nations, Korean men are dead last for housework? Did you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we gonna talk about that. So again, they expect her to work. And it's not just only Korean men, like I said. Like, I could name a lot of men who don't do jack squat in their household. And they're not Korean. Again, it's the system that we're in. And again, it's the norms and expectation of women that we're supposed to do it all and soothe his ego at the same time. And remember, this man said that he feels more motivated to do for you when you do for him. He won't naturally do it for you. That's what he said.
That Korean men do less housework than Indian men.
Are you serious?
They do.
Oh God.
It's only by like 10 or 15 minutes, but I'm not going to like talk crap about other countries, but in India, like men and women's rights they're still a lot more traditional. So the fact that they're doing more housework than Korean men says something. It was on the news a couple years ago too.
I'm not proud of this. I'm not proud of this.
Get it together.
I wanted to add a little bit more about the cheating. When I was 9 to 5, I saw a lot of people having an affair.
I thought you said when I was 95. I was like,
Oh, sorry, 9 to 5.
are you a vampire? Okay.
I was
9 to 5.
9 to 5. When I had a 9 to 5 job, I've seen a lot of people having affairs in the office. They usually, because men talk to men, not the women. So I only heard from the men, and they say that they have side girlfriend who is also married. So usually these men tends to have affair with married one, not the single one, because having a side girlfriend who is married, it makes everything easier.
Did you know there's some open chatting where they only allow other people? So open chatting, like on Kakao, like you can go to open chatting rooms. You guys know I'm into like Pokemon Go ones, right? So everybody just joins in this group on Kakao and like chats, and then you can go off and have side chats too. So there's some for cheating, and for some of them, they only allow people who are married. And so in order to prove that you're married, you have to send a picture of your family. They're like, you have to send a picture of you and your family so that everyone knows that you're a safe partner to cheat with, and then everybody in the room just sort of like cheats together.
Oh, so it's an open field for the people who are validated. A few months ago, we shot a video about Korean society being sexless society. I disagree.
They're only sexless in marriages. So the person you're supposed to have sex with, you don't. You have sex with other people.
So hold on, I got a question for y'all. And then I gotta use the restroom real quick. So I'm gonna ask the question, y'all answer amongst yourselves and let me know. Is this making you feel like this based on this video, not on what I said? Don't listen to what I said. Or of course listen to what I said, but I'm saying don't take into consideration what I've been saying in this live stream or what Dom has said. Based on this video, would that make you more willing to marry a Korean man based on what this man is saying? Y'all let me know. And I'm gonna come right back. I gotta use the restroom. Let me know if you would marry a Korean man based on this man and what he has said about Korean women. Not only that, but the Korean men that he has spoken of. Is this going to make you more willing to take an opportunity to date outside of your race and date a Korean man? Hold on a second. More inclined. Give me 2 minutes. I gotta go use the washroom. I'll be right back. Oh, hold on. Let me turn off the volume so y'all don't hear my toilet flow. Who y'all couldn't hold it? All right. So this is my thing though. This man, let me tell y'all what's going on here. The whole time he has been whining and complaining. And then we find out that not only do Korean men not speak up, they're perfectionists, people pleasers, and they don't do housework. And then on top of that, you got to deal with your in-laws and them criticizing you and not giving you compliments. They are thankless. They are a thankless society. They never say thank you. Why would I want to marry a Korean man after watching this? Red flag. Why would I? Why would you? This is why it's important to be careful what you say. If everything you're spewing out your mouth is negative about one race of people, then that's how we gonna view y'all. This will just validate my confirmation and tell me, oh yeah, I'm happy I didn't date when I married one though. This is craziness. Craziness. Hell to the nah, nah. You know what? Let's play that song. Let's go. Where's the hell nah song? Oh yeah, this is Dom's channel, y'all. Y'all could go follow it. Hold up. This is hell to the nah. Let's find it. Hell nah. Where's Unc? Hell nah song. Yeah, we gonna listen to him. Bishop Bullwinkle. I want the shorthand version of it.
To the no, no. Hell, no. To the no. Hey, to the no. To the no. Hell, to the no. Hey, no. Hell, to the no.
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. I wouldn't do it. No one in their right mind, no foreign woman would watch this, at least with some type of sense. I'm not talking about the Cape booze or whatever. But a foreign woman who is of a great caliber, who actually has something, and they want a real relationship with a man, and they're looking for a quality man, and they are of quality, would not touch y'all with a 10-foot pole. Based on what you said. But thankfully, some of us have some type of sense and we know that, okay, you know what? This is his experience. We get it. But this is dangerous for people who don't know the culture. This is not right, y'all. And let me tell you, I am not a Korea defender by any means. Trust and believe me. I think I've drugged Korea so much in the past. But I know right is right and wrong is wrong. Trust and believe me. I have a lot of negative things to say about Korea. But again, I'm not going to bash a whole race of people just because I didn't have a good experience. And I always tell people that. I may not have had a great experience, but I know others who have. And you could go along and watch them. Just like Megan. Megan, you too, sis. You are looking like you're thriving in Korea. You love living there, and I love that for you, but it just wasn't for me. But you're not going to hear me say, guys, don't go to Korea. It's horrible. Oh my God, it's so terrible. They're so racist. I will never say that because I know life is balanced. Just as I met some great people, I met some really awful people. That's life. That's everywhere. Goodness. We know you're a Korea boo. Hell yeah. Where my K-pop? Hold up. Where my K... Wait. This is how you know I ain't no Korea boo. Hold on. This is the type of music I would listen to if for my... Hold on. This is my... Oh, wait. B2B. I like BTOB. This is the group I actually like, y'all. I like their music. They have some really good music. Like this one, right? I'm not going to play it because, I'm going to get copyright. But I like B2B. And when did they come out? That's how you know I'm not into K-pop. I don't even know no new groups. I don't know nothing about that. I do like dramas, though. I will say that. And I like the shows, too. But that's besides the point, sis. My point is this, we have to come to a point where enough is enough. Enough is enough. I hope he takes this as a teachable moment and realizes that, sir, you are the representative of your country. And right now, I would not want to marry a Korean man based off of everything that you just told me in this interview. I've heard enough, but I'm already married to one. But if I were to listen to you and watch you, I'd be like, it ain't worth it for me. If that's how all Korean men think. But thankfully, I don't think that way, but still.
It's like, don't get it twisted. They're doing it. They're just doing it.
Very sharp.
And they're cheaters. I forgot to add that to it.
Spot on.
And the hookup culture is crazy here too, I hear.
With married people?
I mean, single people just like going out and hooking up and stuff. Years ago, I made a video about it where I went out to clubs and interviewed people.
Oh, okay.
So we interviewed people and asked them about like, oh, do you have one night stands or you know people? Everybody's like, yeah.
Oh.
But people like hide it a little bit.
Asking for a friend, which club was it?
But you know what's so funny is this interview is so focused on talking about, oh yeah, Korean people cheat amongst each other. They're ungrateful amongst each other. What makes you think that they won't be that way when you date them? Oh, so they're magically so different, right? Exactly. This is why the argument doesn't make sense. That's why I'm trying to say, like, there are good and bad in every race. If we're going by his logic, then that means that all Korean people, if that's how they are amongst each other, then what makes you think they're not going to be like that with me? Who am I? You think that they're going to cater to my black ass? If they can't even treat each other right, why would they treat me right? Oh, you see, that's when logic gets into the conversation. This is why, again, that's why I said that this type of rhetoric and how he led the interview is very dangerous, y'all. And of course, some of y'all said that he does like content on his channel that's, you know, more positive, but I wouldn't know that because this is my first impression of him. First impressions matter, y'all. He's talking to a whole new audience of people who didn't even know who he was. This is why first impressions are very important. If this is the best you got in your first impression, I don't want to hear no more from you. I really don't. I wouldn't if y'all didn't tell me that in the comments. Thankfully, y'all let me know, and then I'm intrigued now to watch more of his videos. But if y'all didn't tell me that, I would have finished watching this and be like, yeah, I'm not watching this man. This man talking nonsense. Because I'm going to think that this is who he is. This is why first impressions are very important, y'all. This is my first peek into who he is. I haven't even watched his channel yet. And I am unimpressed.
I don't remember.
Okay.
It was like years
Can you remember
ago.
and text me?
He real thirsty then. Let's match make you. I've talked to him a couple times. He's a very good guy. He's very smart. He's very insightful. So he'll like think and know how to like.
Main red flag! How you pushing them up on people here? You're pushing him. You are advertising him. This is the best candidate. Wrap this up, y'all. It's done. You know what? I'm about to close my laptop. This can't be life. After all he done said? What? Okay, so this is the thing, Megan. Sis, what makes him a catch? I haven't heard it. What makes him a catch? He hasn't told me anything about himself other than he's an artist. Other than that, everything that I've heard is from the perspective of the foreign woman and what they do to him, but not what he does for them. Oh, wait, sorry. He said he does for them if they do for him first. That's all I heard. What makes him a great catch? What makes this? Y'all let me know in the comments. Whoever watches him, please. Some of y'all were in the comments here. I hope y'all didn't fall asleep yet because I know it's late for y'all. For me, it's only 5 o'clock. I can talk for. I'm gonna be talking for a little bit more. 3 more hours, probably 2 more hours for the next video. But what about this man is a catch? Can y'all let me know in the comments? Please let me know. If you are an avid watcher of this man, what are the qualities that he has that would make him a catch to a foreign woman that's either living in Korea or abroad? Because sis is advertising for him. I need to know. I'ma wait. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Y'all let me know. Who watches his channel, please, this is your time to shine. What about this man makes him a great catch? Y'all let me know. Please. One of his last videos was warning women on Korean male catfish. That's amazing. But what about him, Francis Sis? You gotta let me know what qualities about him, not about the content he does. What is his character? Like, who is he? Read the comments out. Why did you block? Wait, the star that fell. Why'd you block them? What you mean? You block comments? Why? Why'd you block it? Someone said he is in his soft era. Absolutely, y'all. Yeah, again, this is one of those context behind the scenes stuff may help Jed's rep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's helping his reputation, but what makes him a catch other than, you know, he goes out and says to catch, like he does shows like I guess videos like to catch a predator or something like that. Other than that, what about his character? What makes him a great catch? Seriously, I'm asking for real. I'm not even joking right now. Okay, Dejaru, you said I watched his video a few days ago. I watched this video a few days ago, and it was very surface level. He referred to himself as a former Hongdae guy. Lord, former Hongdae guy. Only because he aged out of the club. Yeah, that was at the beginning of the interview. Margaret R. Okay, good. I'm not an avid watcher, but he seems more self-aware compared to here. Plus, he seems like a gentle soul, perhaps too soft for his own good, but not a train wreck. Okay, so you're talking about him like he's a gentle soul. Okay, cool. So he may be a really nice, gentle guy. But my question is, can he financially take care of a woman? Emotionally, like, is he emotionally available to take care of a woman? Is this guy a long-term material guy for marriage or a short-term guy? Based on what you've seen in the content, has he ever talked about the qualities that he looks for in a woman? Has he done that before? Because I'm going to review the videos. What does he look for in a woman other than soothing his ego and thanking him? And he wants to have deeper conversations, but about what? Is it going to lead to something long-term is my thing. Why are we having these deep conversations if you're not even primed for marriage? I'm sorry. Like, what? I'm wasting my time. Is this like a pen pal ship? We just friends? What is this leading to? These are the important questions. Is he able to take care of a woman? Be there for her through thick and thin. How is he a catch? I'm still trying to figure that out. I don't believe he goes in depth in those details. Based on what I've seen, he mostly reacts to fan advice. Exactly. So we don't really know who he is, and she's already advertising him. That's my problem. Red flag. These are his real thoughts, y'all. He's showing them to you. And I understand you can support somebody. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying don't support him. Y'all could go ahead and support him. I'm sure he gives really good advice. Like I said, he probably has really great content in his genre. But my point is that he's not basically he's not living. He still needs to work on himself is what I'm saying. In a nice way. But he has all these expectations on Korean women, even though he swears they have expectations on him. He has the reverse. And he's putting those expectations on Korean women, but then saying that foreign women have low expectation. He's basically calling us easy and cheap, and I don't like it. This is dangerous, y'all. And this is why there are Hongdae guys out there. And this is why a lot of women, they get caught up in these relationships with these men, and they think that the men really care about them, but they just see us as cheap and easy. We have no standards. Oh, y'all just easy. You just gonna take anything. And you gonna say I look good in the process. This is madness. Even if you watch someone and support them, you should still be able to analyze them and hold them accountable. Absolutely. I hope you guys do the same for me too. I would only wish and hope that. Yeah, I might, be like, hey, I don't think that's not how I saw it. But at the same time, please hold me accountable if I've said something offensive that is detrimental and dangerous. I remember in the Halle Bailey case study, I took it down for a reason. There was one person who said that, this is setting up black women to make us look a certain type of way in the public. And I actually agreed with her. in the beginning, I was ready to clap back, but then I thought about it and I was like, you know what? She's right. I don't want there to be a time where I'm, even though what I said, I still stand by it, but I don't want people to have that mindset about Black women. And so I took it down. I put it in the members only. Because sometimes you have to watch what you say, especially when it's dealing with people of your country and of your race. You got to be extra sensitive to it. You can still tell the truth, but it has to be done in a way where it's not like looking as if you are basically throwing your whole, especially the opposite sex of your race, under the bus. We're going to talk about character. Absolutely. And yes, he could, like I said, he's free to say what he wants to say, but just know it comes with a consequence. We were supposed to talk about Korean men and foreign women, but we just ended up talking about this Korean man and his foreign women. This was not a general conversation. This was a very specific shots fired type of situation. Stated earlier, a bohemian chick seems more up his alley, and I don't know how prevalent they are in Korea. Exactly. He needs to be with a free-spirited person who's just like him, who can match him. But honestly, y'all, if you're looking for somebody who's going to provide for you and give you a stable future, this man is not it. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Just pass. Just walk fast. He is not going to create a stable environment for you or your children. If he ends up with somebody, I would actually recommend they don't have children. That's just my opinion. Children need more stability than that. You got to be stable. You got to be stable.
Like share his feelings and stuff.
You can find me in the club.
Don't say that. You're gonna ruin your.
See? Red flag. Let's go back. You can find me in the club. Bottles of bub.
People.
This a 50 Cent
I
lyric?
interviewed people and asked them about like, oh, do you have one night stands or you know people? Everybody's like, yeah.
Oh,
But people like hide it a little bit.
asking for a friend. Which club was it?
Y'all think he playing? He real serious too.
I don't remember.
Okay.
It was like years
Can you remember
ago.
and text me?
He real thirsty.
He's real serious, yo.
I've talked to him a couple times. He's a very good guy. He's very smart. He's very insightful. So he'll like think and know how to like share his feelings and stuff.
You can find me in the club.
Don't say that. You're gonna ruin your chances. Get out the club. Okay.
I know he joking, but he not joking for real. You could really find him in the club. I'm sure there's so many clubs people have found him in. Notice she said all that, but again, I know a brokey when I see one, y'all. He's not stable, and I'm not saying he's broke because he doesn't have a good job, so therefore he's bottom. No, I'm not saying that. It's his mindset. He lives in a scarcity mindset.
Okay. You're older than me, but I need to mentor you.
And also, just another thing I forgot to mention is that he's very rebellious. He's rebelling against his parents because I'm assuming that his parents had very high standards for him, because you remember he said that his parents would criticize him and not see the good he did, so they probably didn't even approve of his career choice. So he's also doing this kind of rebellious thing. And you got to be careful with that, especially with some Korean men who date a foreign woman just to stick it to their parent. That happens quite a lot. They'll date you just to get under their parents' skin and to prove to their parents that they're going to be defiant. I don't want to follow traditional norms that you set for me. I'm going to go rogue. I'm going to do opposite. That could be it too, y'all. And I'm not saying he's doing that, but a lot of men do that. You got to be careful.
To be fair, they don't allow people in their 40s.
To go to clubs?
Oh, that's why you don't go to clubs, because they don't allow old people. Red flag. What you still doing in the club, unk? Yeah, I said it. You an unk. I'm an auntie. What we still doing in the club? Let these youngins have their time. Why are we still there like, oh yeah, back in my day. No, back in your day, go back home. That's where you belong. What happened to people knowing their phase in life? Sometimes you just gotta know when to leave it alone. The club is not for y'all. It's not for us. No more. We done elevated. Why are we still going to the club? Oh, of course I'm gonna offend some people. Listen. And I'm not talking about no like lounge or nothing like that. I'm talking about these type of CD clubs, home day clubs. He done aged out. Even they have some damn sense and be like, you too old to be up here hitting on 20-year-olds, sir. You're too grown for that. Because we know ain't no 40-year-old woman up in here dancing. There ain't no woman your age range dancing here. They somewhere else. They're not here. This man is immature. I'm sorry. That's what I see. His mindset is still stuck like he in his 20s.
They don't know. In home day clubs, they don't allow me to go in. Yes, I've been rejected before. But
You see, he tried. He tried.
The people who came to like a business trip when I was 9 to 5.
Okay.
When I was 9 to 5, red flag. What you now? What are you now? What you doing, sir? How you making your income? When I was 9 to 5, you're not 9 to 5 no more. Oh, you're a content creator. Nothing wrong with that. But are you able to sustain yourself? What are you doing? Oh, he's an artist. Okay. Y'all, somebody said it right. He needs to find a bohemian chick for real. He needs to find a bohemian chick. But think about it this way, though. I'm going to let y'all know something. Most of the women, again, foreign women who come to Korea, 2 categories. Either for work or for study. 100%. Unless you go marry them out the country they come in. But most of the time, that's the 2 categories. And when they're working, all English, it's not most, all English teachers, the requirement, you need to have a what? Bachelor's degree. That's the first requirement. First. If you're coming to study, then you're studying and then you're going to leave. Already, like I explained before, if you're a foreign woman, you're going to live in Korea, your job options are very minimal. Teaching is probably the most lucrative type of job that you can get. Because guess what? They are very pro-Korean, as they should be. Obviously, they're going to take care of their nationals first. It's going to be hard for you to find a non-teaching job. It is extremely difficult, especially nowadays, because the economic situation is not that great. So you're only going to be able to make a specific amount of money. And you can't take care of a household with your type of money. I'm just being honest. You won't be able to. So now, if this man is really serious about partnering with a foreign woman or marrying a foreign woman, who's going to be taking care of who? How can you feed your family when you're not a national of the country? He's supposed to be providing that. He's the national. He's supposed to set it up for you, but he can't even do that because he just want to do whatever he want to do. How's he going to take care of you? He can't. He cannot. He can't even take care of a Korean woman. He won't be able to take care of you, y'all. He doesn't even work a 9 to 5 anymore. So his income is very unstable. And he likes it that way. He said it. He's not serious, y'all. He's Peter Pan.
And they were curious about the club culture. So they're like, oh, let's go. And they're like, oh, you're too old.
Wow.
Oh, it hurts.
I guess it depends on where you went and what you
True.
look like, I guess.
True. I went to the wrong town, Hongdae.
You better go to the people bar, get you some shirlipating, and then roll up in there. Hey, I'm ready to go. Okay, so just going back to the idea of international marriages increasing, I do think people, especially older people's views on international marriage have also changed.
Yes.
Like the kids, they think they're very cute. Like little mixed kids, they think are cute. So the older generation is less likely to reject.
Right.
I think a foreign bride also, simply because people are just not getting married and dating. The birth rate is low. So they're like, somebody please marry my son
Yes.
or my daughter.
In my humble opinion, I think Korean men it's not like we don't want to get married, but it's not happening.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's one of the reasons why
Mail order brides from like Vietnam and like lower income countries.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people, especially farmers and whatnot, who
He's not saying why it's not happening. Y'all look up the 4B movement. That's why it's not happening. Next.
the mail order brides.
Yes.
Yeah.
I watch some of those videos.
Mm-hmm.
These men are very lonely. And even after divorce with a Vietnamese wife, they want to have another wife because they feel very lonely. So I think the marriage is not happening, although we want to. because of the competition and many reasons like housing prices and blah blah blah.
That's
So,
not the only reason. You see, this is Megan. I really hope that you respond to this. Oh my God. If not, I will.
I think we are in a phase where a lot of Korean men, including myself, we have a fantasy about international marriage.
Oh,
we
yeah.
naturally assume that maybe not marrying the Korean women, but foreign women would be better. It's gonna solve all the problems. But we are in a phase where we are seeing the pros and cons right now. And I think after this phase, we will be more rational to decide whether to go for the international marriage or just marry the Korean.
Oh, so right now he's in a phase, y'all. He's letting y'all know he's there for a short time, not a long time. They're doing market research right now, and they're gonna figure out if we're good enough to be committed to for long term. Right now, it's just a test phase. We're in the test phase. This is a test study. That's what he's saying. Now, there's a red flag. He literally glossed over the issue of why Korean men are not getting married. It's not because of economics and housing. That's a small component. One of the components, and it's also competitive, but another component is that the women feel like the men are not really basically the 4B movement, or a lot of women don't want to get married because there are too many expectations on them as wives. They don't want to deal with the family, in-laws. They don't want to deal with the expectations of you cooking, cleaning, taking care of the household. Also, while you have a job and you got to take up this grown-ass baby, man baby on top of that. And society looks at you like you're supposed to do it all. And then when you get pregnant, your whole life is about your children and about your family. You don't have an identity anymore. And so a lot of women are pro-feminist right now, and they're like, hey, this is not fair. And also, there's a huge wage gap. The wage gap in Korea between genders, I think, is the lowest of all OECD countries. I did a study on that. I think in one of my videos, it was a while back. I forgot which case study. Gender parity is awful. Gender rights are awful. Equality is non-existent, even worse than here. That's why they don't want to get married, y'all. They feel like it's not worth it. I might as well stay single. If I'm going to have to deal with all, I don't want to have to deal with what my mama dealt with. I'd rather stay single. And then this man talking about is the economics, economy, and housing. Continuing.
Women or stay single. But right now, the international marriage is rising and it's getting more popular. And also comments from the 언니 video, 한방 언니. Korean men have a lot of fantasies towards Japanese women, foreign women, open-minded, very kind and caring, blah, blah, blah. But we also have some nice Korean women as well. But
Thank you.
We tend to focus on the negative side of
Thank you.
women.
I think
He done said all that. Hey, yo, wrap this right up. He said all that just to come to this. Oh, we tend to focus on the negative. So what was this about? What was the reason?
So I think it's an interesting phase, which is why it is meaningful to have this talk at this point.
I think so too.
Also, from my channel, the same thing is happening in Western countries.
Thank you.
A lot of my subscribers are middle-aged Americans.
50 minutes, y'all. We got 5 minutes left. Now the real conversation started. I cannot with this. I'm done. Sorry, I don't want to be too loud because Dom's talking to his parents. You know what? Let me quiet down a little bit. 5 minutes. We're 5 minutes left of this, and this is when the real conversation has started, y'all. This is the real conversation here. This could have been a really good interview. This would have been a perfect segue. But nope, chose to do it at the end.
And they think Korean men are great. They have this fantasy, which is why they get catfish as well.
Oh, there's catfishing?
A lot of it.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. usually the same story. This good-looking Korean guy wants to date me and come over to America to meet me. And he's single, very good-looking. Some of them even send me the picture of him, non-existent. Him and her picture. Sorry to say this, they don't match because this woman is a lot older. And a lot of it is happening and I get a lot of emails. The same story, and he has this accident, and his bank account is frozen, so he's in trouble, and he.
You know what? That would be a really good. I hope he does a catfish series. This actually would help improve and increase his channel. I hope that he starts honing in on this. This is a good. This is good content right here, because that does happen a lot. He needs to get into the romance scam of it all. He needs to do investigations. This would be a really, really good type of channel, like idea that he has. Him trying to what do we call it? Pivot. This would be a good pivot for him. This right here.
Cash, send it over, and he needs like a ticket money for the plane to America, blah blah blah, and then they send the money and it's done. And sometimes they say, "Oh, I don't want to send you money," then he ghosts them. You've been talking to someone from China probably, or Bangladesh.
From somewhere.
It's a scam. Like it's like old Nigerian prince story.
Yeah.
It's happening a lot. I get those emails a lot.
Wow. So instead of the Nigerian people that they're connecting with, now they're connecting with
Pretty
Korean
boys,
men.
Korean guys.
That is insane. The people are so evil. Preying on these people's like
Yeah.
insecurities and
Yes.
hopes.
And they've been hurt before.
Yeah.
Experience a divorce, and they have this void. And with the kids, a lot of responsibility. And this Korean prince who looks like a K-drama guy. And surprisingly, he's willing to date them.
That's why I said you have to be a little bit realistic.
Yes.
Like I know that people, when they're so down, just any sort of hope like makes them feel a little better.
Hold up, Megan. Sis, red flag. Oh, so now these 50-year-old divorcees gotta be realistic, but not this man who is not cutting it in Korean society. He doesn't need to be realistic. He would rather blame the women. But in actuality, he needs to be realistic. You chose your career. You chose what route you wanted to go in life. You chose to be a Hongdae man, club man, whatever, Hongdae dude, Hongdae boy, whatever they call him. You chose that life. And now you want to be big mad because they actually have standards and expectations. You can't make this up, y'all. So now he understands that, oh, there's no way this K-drama guy would want to be with this 50-year-old overweight American. That's practically what he's saying. Divorcee, maybe not even overweight, but you know what I mean. This older woman, they just not matching. But then when it was your turn to be on the spot, you couldn't understand it from the Korean woman's perspective. You are the 55-year-old divorcee. You are. To a Korean woman, that's what you are. You don't make the cut. You never did. Red flag. Wasting my time with this.
And I think some people might even know. This is probably a scam, but maybe they just want to talk to somebody.
The last email I got like 2 days ago, as I mentioned, she sent me her own photo. And the guy, this catfishing guy, this guy is so good looking. I want to date him.
Y'all, this is the second time, y'all. Where is DL Whisperer? Where he at? DL Whisperer, where you at? Where you at? Okay, I'm gonna stop. You know what? I'm not gonna out no. And this is a joke, obviously, right? But he's very fluid. I'll just say that. He's extremely fluid. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Just live in your truth. That's all I'm gonna say. Live in your truth. If that is what you're seeking, live in your truth. It's better to do that than to, waste people's times. Wasting people's time. And you know what? I will say this, though. I have noticed, and again, I'm not saying he is that way. Just be clear. But I have noticed men who hyper-focus on women and who have this type of mindset about women, no matter what the race. They have this bitterness towards women. And it's stemming from something. That's all I'm going to say. I won't say more than that because I don't know this young fella. But that's something you gotta keep in mind, by the way, guys. Just keep that in mind.
This lady is just average, a little bit obese.
You see, I knew it!
And,
You see, I clocked it. I knew she would have been. That's the only delusional ones. And I bet you she was Caucasian. Sorry, my white women, y'all catching her straight because y'all are the most delusional too. To believe this. But again, this is what happens when you prop up people or race of people and then you prop them up just because of their race, but not achievements or skill. So now she's thinking that, you know, even though she is quote unquote overweight, and I'm not saying overweight people don't deserve love. That's not what I'm saying at all. Obviously, I'm overweight. Like, let's be clear. But what I'm trying to say is that she is seeking somebody who's of a way higher caliber and that would have standards that don't necessarily align with this type of person, with them being with that type of person, but she has the delusion of thinking that she matches and measures up. Same as you, sir. Same as you. Is the same thing. But people can't see it when it's because they're in it. So it, you know, sometimes hindsight is 20/20, and it takes somebody from the outside to kind of show you that. But again, this is where self-awareness kicks in, and you need to develop that, sir. You are the 55-year-old overweight person or woman to a Korean woman. When she's looking at you, she's like, you don't match me. You're not even close to my standard. And that's why she felt so comfortable saying, hey, I gave you a chance. You should be happy. You didn't even make the cut. I lowered. I did a curve. You know, when you were in school and you got a low grade and then the teacher would do the curve just to make you pass. And then he want to get mad about it. Oh, I'm not. His ego. But yet, you the same as a 55-year-old woman, sir.
He's willing to date you? Like, I doubt that. I saw, you know, politely replied. I usually don't reply, but she was very hurt. So I replied,
Very politely.
yeah, about 10 million %, it's catfishing. Be careful. I told her. But she's already depressed. She didn't send any money to him.
That's good.
But she was hurt by the fact that he's asking for money now. So it's very clear that it's going to be a catfishing.
Yeah.
But she wanted to confirm.
Look at you out there helping people in real life.
I'm not good at compliments.
You're not gonna lie.
But thank you.
So on that note, we are going to wrap up for today.
Wrap it up,
Thank you so
y'all.
much for coming. I really had fun.
I had a lot of fun. And
Yeah.
I had a
I'm
chance
glad
to
y'all
look
had
back at
fun.
my
This was a lot.
experiences.
Yeah, same here. And also, it's much better talking to someone than talking to yourself in front of the camera. I think I'm gonna start doing more sit down talking.
You should, Megan, because I need content. Please do, sis. I need content. Please invite more people like him. I need the content.
Yeah.
Thank
Thank you for
you.
sharing your insights and your stories and everything. And you also do tattooing of the hairline.
Yes, I do.
I would like to come
Okay,
in for that.
okay.
The reason why I have a lot of stories is because they talk to me.
Right.
Tattooing of the hairline is actually good. Because it shows, you know, you can make a lot of money doing that. All right, good. He's an esthetician. At least he's doing something other than art, Lord.
So it's intimate.
Not saying that art is bad, but I just know that his paintings ain't doing what they're supposed to be. It's unstable, is my point. In his case.
Procedure.
Right.
And my shop is private, so they tend to open up a bit too much sometimes. But
Yes.
usually it's like a relationship stories. And there are hardships about competition and blah blah blah.
Right.
Yeah.
I can imagine because they're touching your hairline. So see, the reason why I always have a headband and like my little bang frillies is because my hairline.
It's fine. It's fine.
Girl, you need to use sacred drops. The Beyonce line, I heard those drops are making people's edges grow. I'm about to go and order me some and I'll review it for y'all because I also have thin edges. I've always had thinner edges. So I'm about to get the sacred drops. The Beyonce line, I heard that those drops are really the truth. Like, they're making people's hair grow. So,
I'm bald over there.
and you need to put some castor oil, Jamaican black castor oil, sis. That'll tighten you right up.
I'm a set appointment.
Yes.
So if you need
And stop wearing wigs that make your hairline go back.
So Yellow Fellow, aka Jediah's Amish.
Yeah, y'all go follow him, y'all. Go follow
We talked
him.
about it before. I'm like,
He's gonna help you guys know how to date Korean men. Actually, I think that's a really good thing that he's doing, especially with these catfishes.
like your rap name is gonna be Jediah the Amish. Then
Please,
I'll
no rap name.
and whatnot down below. Thanks for coming.
It was an honor to be here and share the stage with you.
All right, that's it, y'all. That's the interview. Whew, let me check the comments because we about to go to the next video. Hold up, let me think this. All right. Yeah, Jamaican black castor oil is so good. I have it in my bathroom. It's just the problem is it's too thick, and then The smell is so strong. That's why I don't like to use it on my hair a lot. That's why I'm going to try the Sacred Drops, because the Sacred Drops are supposed to be like a little bit less thick. Like, it's too thick for my hair, to be honest with you, the oil, and it stays, right? Francis Emmanuel, sis, I have a video on gin and juice. Check my Rumble. I did a whole series on them. I have a Rumble account. Let me see if I can get the link, and I'll drop it in the box. So just give me 1 second. I literally have a whole Rumble account. I'm gonna show y'all. Hold up. Let me log in. Oh, I'm already logged in. Okay. Rumble is where I put, like, some membership videos are here, some aren't. So I have, like, the DDG whole case study there. Gin and juice. It was 5 parts. Yeah. Gin and juice is there too. Yeah, I've been had gin and juice. They were one of the couples I started with. Hold up. Let me type in my Rumble. This is my Rumble. Oh, it's not copying and pasting. Oh, this is so annoying. Okay, hold on. Why is it not copying and pasting? All right, so my Rumble account name is RomeRomy86. Let me see if I can type it in the chat. Okay, I think I have to type. RomeRomy86. This is my Rumble account. Yeah, hold on. We talking about hair now. Ooh, yeah. Put the JBCO in your conditioner. I think I'm going to do that. I heard about that too. I have heard about that. I'm going to need to do that. Margaret R. said, from what I heard in Japanese and Korean people is how openly affectionate we foreigners are compared to them. Yes and no, though. I think it's true. It is true as far as the older generation. But y'all, in Korea, they have couples day everywhere. Like, you see people holding hands, all up on each other. That's what I saw. So from my experience, they know how to be like that amongst each other. Let me see if I can, you know what? Let me show y'all, because I think, let me go to YouTube, and I'm going to show y'all couples day in Korea. Oh, we're covering this video tomorrow. Hold on. Let me show the couples day Korea. What was it called? Not couples day. It's called the Pepero Day. Let me see if they have any news about it. Oh, I wish I could show you guys. But anyways, what I'm going to tell you guys is in Korea, there were so many couples very affectionate with each other. PDA galore. So it has changed. And this is the thing. What they're talking about is maybe with older, like with parents. But that's with me too. Like, you know, our parents were not as affectionate, especially if you came from a Caribbean household, right? So I think it really depends on the older generation. But as far as the younger generation, they be hugged up, loved up, cuddled up. PDA everywhere, y'all. Kissing in cafes, hugged up on each other. So that's what I'm saying. They are very affectionate with each other. In public too. So that's why I'm trying to figure out what he's talking about, because that's not what I remember. But then again, maybe he's talking about in families as far as like parents with children. But then a lot of us have had that experience, especially if you don't come from a Western culture. Your parents didn't hug you on a regular. If they hugged you, it was to choke you when they was beating your behind. I mean, I know it sounds traumatic, but it's true. If they hugged you, it was to snatch you up. Not to be like, oh, I love you, honey. Like, nah, especially in the Haitian household. Especially in a Haitian household. Good luck with getting a hug. Now that I'm older, I get hugs. But when I was a kid, nah. Yeah, they had to toughen you right up. And it was for a purpose, because they wanted you to survive and do well, right? So they did that on purpose. It's not that they didn't love you, but it was just to toughen you up. They wanted you to survive in this world. So I you know, and that's the thing that we also have to take into consideration, is that this culture in Korea has derived out of them having to survive. They're on survival mode even until now. The war in North Korea is not over. There's just a ceasefire. North Korea could come at any moment. Any moment. And that includes China, Russia. They're a small country in that region against bigger countries, right? And this is why we have to think about things from a cultural standpoint. And again, I'm not trying to like excuse, but I'm just saying you just have to understand where it's coming from. This is ingrained in them. And so it's going to be hard for them to get rid of it. Just saying. Mix the castor oil with lighter oil. Oh, I might do that. Shout out from Jamaica. Hey, my Jamaicans. Thank you, Blues Clues. I'm gonna do that then, because yeah, whenever I use just castor oil, it's really thick, y'all. It's very, very thick, but it works very well. Very, very well. Yeah, the cold press doesn't have a scent. Okay, I might need to get that one. I just might need to. All right, I'm gonna answer a few more questions, and let's start with the next video, y'all. And then tomorrow I will be back live again. It's mostly older white women in his comments. I used to watch his channel. But you know what? Hey, that's the new wave. Remember, back in the day, it was white men going after the young Asian tenderonis, and now it's the white women. They trying to get their groove on. They're like, hey, I'm tired of being, left alone, divorced left and right. Let me go find a young man to take care of my needs. Remember when white women used to go to Jamaica? They're not doing that no more. Now they're going to Korea, trying to find a new bae. They're going all international now. Yeah. I'm African American, and my parents didn't hug me either growing up. They do now, but that's because I started hugging them, and now they're used to it. Yes, Miss Bree. That's true, Miss Bree. Oh. Very true. Also, I would say it's in a lot of cultures, like even black culture, black American culture is the same. Because again, we had to survive. We all come from the same ship, y'all. We just went to different places. Even though now some people say, oh, we indigenous. Listen, I don't know about all of that. But I just know for sure that some of us came off the ship. We just went to different destinations, but it's the same. When you're on survival mode, you're not going to think of affection. You're just trying to make it. And you just keep the cultures going. You don't have time. And now people are starting to correct the wrongs of the past, but it's going to take time. So it will always take time. Turn it into a hair. Yo, that's what it is with this live, man. It's always going to turn into a hair convo. Y'all already know. Hair is spiritual for us. Hair is very spiritual. Matter of fact, I gotta wash my hair probably tonight or tomorrow. I still gotta figure. I'm probably gonna wash it tonight. The O isn't mandatory. Okay, that's good to know. They love them some Jamaicans. Every time I see my countrymen, they look tired and miserable. Yo, they will go out. I'm telling you, the white women, they do not play when it comes to finding a young buck. They will go to the depths of the earth to find him. Remember Angela and Michael? He was from Nigeria, but from 90 Day Fiance. Yo, I need to do a 90 Day Fiance stream. It's because these shows, they be hating on me, man. They don't never let me win. Love Island cut up my stream so hard. All right, y'all, let's get to the next video. Ooh, this is gonna be a good one. Too bad my British women. I know y'all sleep right now. Do I have any Brits in the house? Any Brits in the house? All right, let me continue because I don't want to stay too late for y'all because I know some of y'all is really late. Okay, y'all. So Michael and Angela, yo, that couple was crazy. Oh, Soldier Boy, I remember that. Yo, I need to do. Let me tell you, if I could find a way to do a 90 Day Fiance recap, I'm gonna do it. I love that show. Like, that show is hilarious to me. Remember the guy with the no neck? What's his name? Ed? Yo, Ed was something else. That man really thought he was so delusional. The short stout man. Lord. 90 Day Fiance. Oh man, I could do an analysis. I started watching it from a long time ago. 90 Day Fiance. Yo, remember there was that guy. Ooh, I wanted Anfisa and George. Lord, Anfisa was something else, y'all. Anfisa was something else. Big Ed, yeah, no neck Ed. So many couples, y'all. Remember Paola and her man from the Midwest. What's her name? Paola. What's her man's name? Rusty or something? I forgot his name. She had that man. That man went from the farm to Miami, y'all. He did all that for his chick. His mom was seething. She was so angry he left the farm. And then remember that other guy with the Russian girl, the dancer? Y'all, there's so many couples, y'all. I'm telling y'all, 90 Day Fiance is a key. It is insane. Hold on, let me sorry, I have to put my charger here. Oh, man. I haven't watched the recent seasons, but I love me some 90 Day Fiance, y'all. 90 Day was crazy. He's the rudest man. Oh, Pedro and Chantel. Yo, y'all know Chantel with a woman now? Chantel, she done switched sides, y'all. She with a whole stud. Chantel with a stud now. Chantel's with a stud, y'all. Pedro done turned her out. Pedro turned my sis out. She said, no more men after that. No more men. Yo, you don't know what you're missing, Margaret. Our 90 Day Fiance. If you watch Love Island or like Love is Blind, 90 Day Fiance is like that on steroids. It's when I tell you, and these couples are so serious. Yo, y'all remember the guy from Brazil, Paul, who ain't had no house? He was homeless in the U.S. and then he went to go find his wife I think she was from Brazil or something. And then they had a baby. This man was homeless, y'all, in the U.S. Went to go find a whole wife in Brazil, and then they got arrested or something for like, I don't know, they did some crazy stuff. And then I remember that one lady, oh, I forgot her name, but she was with that that man from, was he from the Dominican Republic? Louis or something? Molly, that was her name. Yo, Molly, she got done dirty. That man came and left with the quickness. As soon as he got his green card, he was out. I think he like left her a letter or something like that. Oh man. And then there was that black woman with that I forgot her name. Oh my God, with that guy was he from Morocco? Paul was insane. Paul, I forgot his girl's name, y'all. Good night, Francis Emmanuel. I know it's late for you. Good night, sis. Paul the hypochondriac. Yo, he was wild. Okay, you know what? Let's save this for another stream. I'm gonna dig up and see if I can watch 90 Day Fiance and just react in real time. But these TV shows, they be cock blocking. Like, they always want to block a sister. Yeah, Paul was terrible, man. Like, that man was horrible. Yeah, from Morocco. Oh, remember that girl, Nicole and that guy. Oh my God, what was his name? And then there was a Korean one. Oh, yo, there's so many couples. Nicole and Azin. Yo, Nicole and Azin were crazy, man. Nicole was delusional, y'all. Nicole had a whole daughter. And then the other one, the best one was Muhammad and that lady with the glasses, what's her name? Muhammad and I gotta remember. Danielle and Muhammad. Yo, y'all taking me down 90 Day Fiance memory lane. I could do a whole year's worth of case study on these folks. Like, that's how bad it was. Aslan, yeah. That man talking about, what he said to her. Yo, he was diabolical, y'all. That man told her she needed to lose weight every chance he got. Every chance he got. And then Jihoon and Devin, yo, they were you know what? I need to do a case study on Jihoon. That man, the fact that, you see, this is why I do these kind of videos. He was not a catch. Still living at his parents' house. I don't even think he has a job now. He could never hold a job. In debt. And then they had a whole baby. They were passport. Yeah, a lot of them were passport bros. It was crazy, man. But anyways, I'm going to cover 90 Day Fiance soon, y'all. I didn't know a lot of y'all watched it. I'm going to do 90 Day Fiance for sure because there are a lot of like, whew. Oh, Lord. There's a lot of stuff I could talk about with 90 Day. Yeah, a lot of them got arrested, actually. It's very interesting. A lot of them got arrested. I think Angela got arrested, too. Angela got arrested. Louis, I forgot his name, got arrested. Paul got arrested and his ex-wife got arrested. Paul and his ex-wife, both of them, they got arrested. They had a domestic disturbance. One of them passed away. There's a whole bunch of stuff. There's a whole bunch of criminal activity going on in 90 Day Fiancé world. Ji-hoon is the type of man that I was talking about. He was good for nothing, y'all. Just good for nothing. And then this girl traveled, and got pregnant on a one-night stand. And then, oh man, I feel bad because his parents seemed so sweet, but they raised that man. That's how he was raised. He said her hot pocket was stank. It was rude AF. Then she threw those divorce papers at him. No, my favorite part was at the wedding when they were like, oh, you may kiss the bride. He's like, oh, you know, I'm fast in my religion. He's like, you know, in my religion, you know, we're fasting right now. We don't do those kind of things. I'm like, sir, he was so full of crap, yo. Yo, I knew Michael was in for a world of hurt with Danielle when she gave him those Trump boxes. Yo, y'all got me laughing, man. Yo, those couples were insane. I can't believe we watched them. And they're still on TV. That show is... Okay, let me see if I can watch some of the clips next time. We gotta do a whole 90 Day Fiancé deep dive. Like, it's insane. Maybe one couple every other week or something like that. Man, yo, I'm done. Angela gave him Trump boxes, yo. Lord. Did you watch the recent one with the throuple? No, I heard about it. Okay, I need to watch it. I haven't watched it because I don't have access to TLC. And then, you know, YouTube, they don't be showing the clips like they used to. I used to watch it on like these, you know, I don't want to say it out loud, but the streaming channels or whatever, you know, when you go on streaming websites, and then they keep shutting them down. So I got to find new ones now. Michael ran away as soon as he got, but he deserved that green card. He went through a lot. That man suffered. Oh, that man suffered so hard. He did it for Nigeria, though. Shout out to Nigeria. He did it for Nigeria, y'all. He did it for Nigeria. Oh, man. Okay, all right, y'all. Let's get to it. So let's watch this video. All right, so I'm going to preface this by saying I don't know none of these folks. None of them. All I saw was this man foaming out the mouth on TikTok. He looked like he was a rabbit, like he was about to go off on black women. And I felt like this was going to be a perfect case study. So now that we've heard Korean men and their ideal partners, let's see what we can find out about these men from the UK. And yes, they're all black men. So now we have a contrast here, but we're going to see if we can spot some patterns of similarities in the mindset. So again, this is why I said it's very important to judge a person by their character. We're going to listen to what they say and see if it matches and aligns with what Jedi has said about Korean women. All right, let's play it, y'all. We're going to get into it. If you're from the UK, I'm so sorry if you didn't get to catch this. Tomorrow, I'm going to do Whitney and Loken. The whole, like, serious situation going on. This man is suing Whitney, y'all. We're going to talk about it tomorrow. And I'm going to react to Nick and Taylor's interview with Nick Cannon. That's going to be interesting. I haven't watched that one either, so I want to watch it with y'all. All right, let's get started, y'all.
Women because you don't like to get put in your place.
Which place?
Your place. I don't date black women because you don't like to get put in your place.
Which place?
Your place.
Which place?
Red flag already off rip. This is the clip I saw on TikTok and I was like, oh, I gotta watch this. Let's watch this. Why is he so angry? What did black women do to him? All right, let's get into it.
You get put in your place, you think you've got taught like a man.
That's why they were cheating on you then.
You're not men.
That's why they were cheating on you.
Stay in your place.
They cheated on you multiple times.
Yeah, I know, because you don't like to get put in your place.
Apologies,
listen,
sir.
Listen.
Apologies
where? Go, where's your hair? Where's your hair? Where's
Y'all, this is starting off all types of wrong. I have a feeling my throat's gonna be hoarse. Where's your hair? This is what they think can insult black women, y'all. Where's your hair? He thinks this is insulting. But then what do you expect? Like, right out the gate, y'all. Right out the gate. Okay, let's get into it. This was a highlight. Okay, let's go through the names. Hold up. Y'all know I like to do this. Okay. What's Bamboo? Is that what I saw? What are these nicknames? Hold up. Let's go back. Okay, let's not go back too much. Okay, D, Gabs, J, Cardo, King Riches, Lord, Lois, Majesty the Highness. Okay, they all got nicknames. Whoa, there's a lot of people on this. Whoa. How many? Whoa. Way too many people. Hold up. What's going on? Okay, Black Chat London. So is there another Black Chat somewhere else? Y'all UK, my UK family, y'all let me know. BK Chat London? So I'm assuming there are different sects in different cities. Y'all let me know. But again, I've never watched these folks. I just watched a clip. So, oh, excuse me. All right, let's get into it.
So as an adult in your life, did you date black or white women? Because obviously if you're in an area, an environment that's predominantly white people.
Yeah, it's mainly been white. I've never dated a black girl.
What?
Or even kissed a black girl.
Never even kissed?
I would like to. In Scotland, if there is a black girl there, most of my boys are white in it, so when we're out, the black girl will automatically go for my boy.
Yeah.
And the white girl will go for me.
Yo! Oh! Yeah, it's me. The ginger one. That ginger boy you see on the pen game stage, dashing people off the stage. I'm here as a special guest of Back Chat, you know. Now, I don't know what you're expecting, but I'm ready to see one wig go over there and a man's slider go over there because I've been watching episodes. And I'm not gonna lie. Nobody's talking with their chest. I don't feel like anybody's really talking their chest. I feel like they're talking with nipples and everything.
Why is this man wearing sunglasses indoors as if he's somebody famous? Red flag, sir. Take them glasses off. Who are you? You see, I already didn't like him from the first clip, but why is he wearing sunglasses indoors as if he's somebody important? Who are you, sir? Reveal yourself.
So here's what we're gonna do. They got the boy himself, the man himself, me, to come to Back Chat. So I can't wait to get this.
Okay, who are you? Hold up. He acting like people supposed to know who he is. Ginger J. Who is this man? Ginger J has an Instagram. Does he even have a Wikipedia? What he got going on? No, they just know him from social media. Lord. Who is this? Okay, this is Instagram, y'all. Hold up. I hope I don't have to sign in. Okay, I don't have to. Sorry, I don't know what's in my throat right now. He is an entertainer. Interesting. This is this man, y'all. Okay. Alright, I don't know. We supposed to know who he is. Why is he acting like he's famous? Oh, they asked Ginger Day. Okay, I don't know who you are. Maybe in the UK you're famous. I don't know who you are in North America. I have no idea.
Alright, man, let's see what they got for me, man. Let's go. Let's get.
Do y'all know who he is? Please let me know.
Okay, let's get Ginger.
Interesting.
Is consistently preferring to date outside of your own race a genuine preference or a subtle form of self-hate?
Riches, can you answer that? Riches.
Why are you coming for me,
I'm
though?
just asking you to answer it. I just want.
Oh, no. What are you trying to
Just
say?
want to
What
hear
are you
your
trying to say?
perspective.
What are you trying to say?
Bro, I try to hear your perspective, bro.
It's one of those days.
I want to hear from Riches, innit, you know? Because, you know, he's prolific with the Afro-Caribbean ladies. My God.
I don't know what he's trying to allude to, all right? But I've done it all, innit? I've had different women from different backgrounds and different colours, so I don't know what he's trying to say.
Have you been in a relationship
Yeah, of
with
course.
a black woman?
What do you mean?
Wait, fully black women, have you?
Yes, fully.
Relationship?
No white people involved.
Wait, relationship, not...
Yeah, yes.
Okay,
you have a
just checking.
preference? Like more than one.
Do you have a preference?
I have a preference for good-looking women, blood.
Okay, so no
That's
matter
it.
what.
So no matter what.
Do you
like,
have a racial
No,
preference?
whatever comes in it. Like, do you get what I'm saying? No, what my preference is whoever likes me.
Right.
That's my preference. I'm not gonna chase a girl that's telling me, oh, no, I'm not.
Red flag. So you don't like to chase? Oh, you want a woman to chase you. Y'all. Doesn't this sound like somebody else that we just covered? Y'all let me know. Does he sound like the Jedi guy? Does he sound like him? Does he sound like the Jet guy? I don't chase women. I let them chase me. I'm interested in who's interested in me. Same rhetoric, just a different way of saying it. They said the same exact thing, y'all. Pattern. Continuing. So he doesn't like to chase a woman. He likes to be chased. That's what he said. That's what he's saying.
On it, or one word answers and all of that. Nah, man.
So you don't care what race they are, what background they are.
How many different ways are you not gonna ask me the same question, blood? Like, there's no preference. I just want good looking, innit? Like, you lot can believe what you want. Gabs, why do you always try and put it on me? I like all the flavors, bro. Listen, I'm not gonna limit myself to one flavor, bro. One life, brother. One life, yeah?
Do you feel like you more commonly attract a certain race?
White women.
Not really.
You can say white women.
Nah,
you can say white women.
Nah, yeah, just say what you're saying, innit? No.
Don't worry, you're not going to get fired.
I think I attract school.
All sorts.
All sorts.
But you don't have a preference at all.
At all.
Oh my fucking days.
No, do you know why? Sorry. Do you know why I asked this? Because when I'm dating, I don't like dealing with a guy that doesn't have a preference. Because I like to know that you find me attractive. If it's just anything.
Red flag. Okay, so this doesn't make sense, sis. It doesn't make sense. But then again, I'm not from the UK, so I don't know what the dating landscape is like. However, so if a man's preference, okay, she's basically saying that she wants to make sure her man only prefers to date black women. So she's a black love warrior. I can already tell. Black love. I can see it all over her because there's no other race of men who's going to exclusively date black women. So she's already setting up the stage to say, I only date black men. And when I date black men, I make sure that they predominantly prefer to date me as well. But sis, even if he's only dated black women, that doesn't mean that he actually wants to be with black women. That's something that, this is what I have to say, especially for my women out there who want to date a black man. Again, like I said, if you want to, that's up to you. You're going to decide what works for you. But what I will say is this, that just because he's only dated black women doesn't mean that he doesn't have a preference. He just hasn't found it yet. If he has that kind of guy's mindset, I get whatever comes to me. What if he only has black women that chase him? See, you got to stay out of that mindset because there are a lot of black men who've only dated black women, and lo and behold, all of a sudden they get with a white girl once they get the access to, or another woman of another race. It's all about opportunity. That's it. That's all. So don't be fooled. Just because he's only dated black women and says he has a preference for black women, that doesn't necessarily mean that he will only date you. That's a small percentage of men. Some men, they'll only date the one race of woman, but other men, they don't have that mindset. Like I said with Dom, I'm the first black woman he's ever dated, ever. I'm the first black woman. All his other exes were Asian, Korean more specifically, and one who was she was Australian, but she was from Asian descent. So by that mindset, if somebody had asked him in the past, do you prefer Asian women? He would have said, yeah, I do prefer Asian women. But then how'd he end up with me? Hello. Opportunity. Because when he got back to Korea, there were more foreign women there. It's like, okay, you know what? I'm seeing she kind of cute. Okay, let me holler at her, see if she's open to it. That's it. That's all. Don't think that just because you think it goes with that mindset. You think it's fixed. It's not fixed. Trust and believe me, that don't mean nothing. You should care more about how he treats black women and the black women in his life. That should be more of equal importance rather than if he prefers to date them or not.
They'll find you attractive.
Yeah, I know, but if your preference is just anything, then everyone's my competition. I don't have time for that.
Everyone's a
Give me a specific group of women.
All that here.
No, but give me
everyone's my competition, blood.
Well, I'm
Men think that, like, blood, yeah, as a guy, yeah, you know there's guys that are taller, better looking, more money, bigger willy, smaller willy. Look,
but
blood,
sis, you see that's low self-esteem right there, sis. I'm sorry. Like, you shouldn't feel like you can't be in competition with other women. What's wrong with you? You're beautiful. If anything, she'll probably surpass all other women just based on her beauty, but she doesn't believe it. And unfortunately, it's because She only dates, like I said, she only dates one demographic of men. She hasn't opened up her options yet. And so that's that limited scarcity mindset. Again, only focus on one race. That's it. That's all.
There's competition out there, blood.
You always bring up Willie, I'm just saying.
No, because it's a real thing. Sex is real. Some women have got tight box, some women got bucket. There you go.
My God.
What do you mean?
You always do this.
Why do you know that some girls have tight box and some girls have bucket box? What you been doing? Wait, you've been around. That's the only way you would know that. So how would you know that?
Asking me, innit? You know what's gonna come if you ask me questions.
Fair enough. Okay, so the reason why I'm asking about the preference thing. Okay, go on.
So if,
Go on.
I'm just asking. I'm just asking. If only white women was attracted to you, would you just go for the white woman then?
I'll go for what comes to me, innit?
So if it was only white women,
If only white women came to me and I was trying to move to black women and they were saying no, then I would go with what's coming to me, innit? That would make
you wouldn't try harder to
So
try
you
to find a
wouldn't
black woman.
try and like differentiate your market, like.
Why am I trying to go for people that don't want me if that's the situation? That doesn't make sense.
Don't you go for
And that's like knocking my head against the wall and expecting something different to come. Like, it's not coming, bro. Like,
That makes sense.
Yeah, but don't you apply for...
yeah, I know it makes sense. I know.
No, it doesn't. Because don't you apply for jobs where you've got to prove yourself a little bit? Because if you just go for what's... But I think if you just go for women that are just choosing you, then it sounds a little bit like you're a little bit insecure.
Yeah.
And you don't want to deal with
That's
rejection.
insecure because you're dealing with women that like you. How?
I mean,
Because you're
How's that
you're the
insecure?
hunter. You're the hunter. So in my mind, I'm like, if you're just you want women to chase you, basically.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
if it's just white women, then you will stick with them. And
That's
fine.
his scenario. That's
a
his
bit dead.
scenario.
That's a bit dead.
No, I never said just stick with white women. I said I'll go with the women that want me.
yeah, and
That's
if
what
it's
I'm
just
saying.
white women, then
But
you wouldn't
because of that,
differentiate.
it means you don't have a preference, which is a bit dry. King, there must be some level of insecurity there because you're the hunter. You're the one that's supposed to search for the prey. So at the moment, all I'm hearing is, I'm the prize, you chase me.
Sis, y'all both insecure. He's insecure because he only lets women chase him, and you're insecure because you don't like competition. Red flag, both of y'all. What is going on in the UK? What are y'all drinking? What's going on in the water? This is not good. How many minutes? 6 minutes, 22 seconds. What is happening? What am I hearing? Is this what it's like in the UK? Y'all let me know.
And if you chase me, then I'll take you. Boring. What do you want? What's your preference? Say it. Don't be scared. Come on. You just take whatever the Lord gives you.
No. They have to all be good
Can we
looking.
hear that? Can
They
we
all
hear
have to
that
be good
question
looking.
again?
They all have to be good looking, so it don't matter.
I think we need to hear the question.
Yeah. Everyone's coming for me. I don't know why, but
It was Gabs. It was Gabs.
Yeah, you like white girls.
Is
Weird shit, fam.
consistently preferring to date outside of your own race a genuine preference or a subtle form of self-hate?
Self-hate.
I think it's preference.
No, every black guy.
I told y'all she black love. Yo, she a warrior, y'all. Her cape is strong. Wrap right around her neck, y'all. She about to fly. She about to go. And I think she like that one right there. The one who's talking. I think she thinks he's fine. And she like, yo, you have a preference. What you mean you don't have a preference? Sis is black loved out. But this is why I always, people come for me. They're like, oh, you don't like black love. No, it's not that I don't like black love, but this is the reason why I can't take it seriously. She's all black love all day, all night, and then look at him. Oh, anybody who comes to me, I'm a racial diversity. I'm a DEI type of dater. I date everybody. That's what she talking about. I'm an equal. He said he's equal opportunity. All the men on this panel, equal opportunity. So where is she gonna find her husband, y'all? Where? Look at the options right in front of your face. They represent the black men in the UK. This right here. They represent them. Those are the representatives. Just like Jed was the representative of Korean men. As much as he didn't want to be, he is. When you coming on the platform talking like this. So if 1, 2, how many men were on the panel? 5, 6? If all of them say that they date women outside of their race, then what's the ratio? What is the ratio? I know I'm not a mathematician, but I know that damn well it's not, the options are slim. And again, I'm not trying to scare or fearmonger. I'm just using logic. Logically, it doesn't make sense. You're celebrating men who don't even celebrate you. He's the first one. Let's wait in here. Let me wait in here to hear the rest of them. But you see, while you stuck being a black love warrior, look at your black men right here. Look at them.
Dates a girl that's not black, that's self-hate in your book.
Absolutely.
Subtly.
Wow.
Absolutely.
That is
It's either this. It's either this that you've been socialized, as in like you've grown up. For example, in the video, the man has grown up around mainly white women. Fair enough, that's fine. Yeah, there were not really black people. You get people like that in Essex or whatever. Like it grew up in areas, but like there's a level where it's like you want to find yourself. Like you came out of a woman who looks like you. Why don't you find that attractive? Like that's a bit weird. If you constantly date outside of your race, white men for me are an option, but my preference are black men. Do you get what I'm saying? I
Told you she black
love.
I told you she only with white men because black men are not giving her what she wants. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all. Let me read some comments, y'all. Yeah, the state of affairs in the UK is terrible, Bliss. Bliss, are you from the UK? Please let me know. What is happening? This is sad. But I can't even say that because America's the same. Don't worry. I got some American videos coming up. I used to watch this show in sixth form, and we were all in agreement that all their takes were complete and utter rubbish. Very much so. Very much so. But guess what? They're speaking the loudest. That's the saddest part. I would love to see diverse content from different people, but a lot of people sounding like this, just arguing back and forth. Black love is interesting to me because it usually it's always one-sided, rose aesthetic. Sorry. Okay, let me not say always, but from what I see on social media, it may not be like this in real life, so that's why I want to be very clear. I'm talking about the representation. When we see these type of shows, it's always one-sided, and it's sad. And this is why I don't rock with it like that, because I'm like, you see, you giving you it's like this. It's like you going hard for your employer, and your employer is treating you like an option. You wouldn't stay there. You would want to go where you're appreciated and valued as an employee. But I don't understand why people can't compute that. I can't imagine dating someone so insecure. I had an ex that was, but I didn't realize because I was too busy with school and work. I dropped him so fast when I noticed. Amen. And I'm happy for you. Congratulations. Thank God. Thank God you dropped him, because someone who's insecure, like, the insecurity comes in different forms. Like I said, I clocked it from sis. She's like, oh, I don't want to compete. Why don't you want to compete? You're beautiful. You have nothing to worry about. But then again, the problem is she knows that they are operating from a lust perspective. So from that standpoint, I get where she's coming from, because if you're only opening your option to people who want to lust after you or another race, they have a preference for superficial reason. We all know what that is. I have not heard anything about anyone's character. If he said white women, you know what? One thing about white women that I have found is that they support me. You know, some men, they'll say that they support me. They do all this, even though I don't agree with it, because I feel like you can find that in any race. But any case, I would have at least been like, okay, you know what? This white woman, maybe she takes care of him and he found the love of his life. But no, they're looking at all the superficial reasons. All of it. Black women are often placeholder, startup wives. Absolutely. They see Esther, you're right. They don't have the same loyalty. Absolutely. It is the hard truth, and it's sad to see, because then people want to judge me or others who date interracially or marry interracially, and I'm like, why am I going to stay somewhere where listen, I'm for whoever loves me, period. I don't care what he looked like. I mean, obviously I have to be attracted to him, but at the same time, it's like, I'm not going to just stick to one race because I'm more comfortable. It doesn't make sense to me. That's like staying at a job just because you're comfortable, but it's not helping you grow. It's not moving you up. It's not doing anything for you. You're just staying stuck. And this is the exact reason why a lot of black women, a lot of people are talking about the black marriage rate, all that stuff, is because of that. It's because, unfortunately, we're used to being so comfortable. Unfortunately, let's continue. Because sis, she talking about white men now. Let's see what she got to say.
Oh, but would you date a white man?
No. I would. I would. I haven't.
That's interesting, Lois. Very interesting.
She won't. She won't. Look at her. She already like, I don't know if I could date a whitey. Ooh, whitey won't do it for me, sis. You worried about the wrong things. That's all I'm going to say. And maybe, you know what? I don't know. Maybe the men in the UK, the white men, I don't know. I don't know how they behave in the UK, but again, there are white men all over the world. There are different types of races of men all over the world. So it really depends, sis. You haven't brought in your horizon. So that's why you're going to stay stuck and loyal to these men who don't even give a damn about you. This man talking about preferences right out the gate. Red flag. Let's continue.
I would say is this. Growing up, it was the opposite around. If a light-skinned guy took preference, he was always going to get it first. I find it quite interesting. So what I will say is, I think a lot of, particularly black women, dark-skinned women, they have an issue when the opposite way around. But when it comes down to white zaddy, they take white zaddy every single time.
Me, personally, you can't do it. I can't put a white kyak in my mouth, let alone anywhere near my vagina. Personally, I'm all for the black king. If it's a black king or staying single, it's not hard to be single. All hell the black kings.
All right. Wait. Oops. I'm so sorry, y'all. Sorry, y'all.
To me, innit? That would make no. Wouldn't try harder to
So you
find a
wouldn't
black
try
woman.
and...
I'm sorry. Oh my God, that was my fault, y'all. My
White
bad.
zaddy,
Okay, here we go.
they take white zaddy every single time.
Okay, let's talk about white zaddy. Hold up. Any of y'all married to a white man, please let me know. Let's talk about white zaddy. What they're saying is basically that, you see, this is again, when you're just looking at race, you're not looking at the character. So he's just thinking, oh, you're just picking him because he's white. No. You're probably picking him because he's a better option than your ass. What can you provide to that woman? Just like I said in the Jed video, Dom even clocked it. He was like, okay, because remember Megan was talking about her friend that was dating a girl, and then he found out that she was getting married to a dentist. And Dom even said that. And earlier, you guys could catch a replay. He said, how do we know why she married the dentist? It might not even just be financial. Maybe he's taking care of her. He's kind to her. We don't know the reason. But they're just looking at the white man. Nick and Alandria, let's talk about it. Nick is treating her like the queen that she is. And more. She is royalty. That man's whole brand is Alandria. And I know some people are going to be like, well, Kenny did the same thing. No, he actually likes to touch her, likes to be around her. You can tell that he enjoys her company. There's a difference. Kenny, he always looked, let me tell you, especially towards the end, he didn't like her touching him. He didn't want to live close to her. That's how you gonna know, y'all. Eventually, the mask will fall. My point is this. Are there some white women who date are there some black women who date white men because they're white? Absolutely. Absolutely. We just talked about Korea boos who date Korean men because they're Korean, but that's not the majority. The majority of black women I know, they just want to find somebody who can treat them like the queens that they are. That's it. That's all. And if a white man can provide that to me, or an Asian man, in my case, an Asian man provided that to me, then I'm going to be with him. Because maybe some people have that in their mind that, oh, she only chose Dom because he's Korean. No. I chose Dom because he was the best fit for me. We were very compatible. Notice how I said Jed would not be the type of guy that I would go after. He's not my style. He's too lackadaisical, not stable. Because I'm going after character, not race. So now he mad, or you see that whole she's gonna choose white zaddy over me. Why would she do that? What did her, again, you can't just choose and generalize all black women. That black woman that chose a white man, ask her why did she choose him, and she'll tell you why. And I can guarantee you it has nothing to do with him sexually. I can guarantee that. Next.
Me, personally, you can't do it. I can't put a white kyak in my mouth, let alone anywhere near my vagina.
Okay, sis, we're going to find out how that has been working for you.
Personally, I'm all for the black king. If it's a black king or staying single, it's not hard to be single. All hell the black kings. Dark-skinned black kings.
Would that be self-hate?
So automatically, this light-skinned brother and gingerhead and the others, they're eliminated. So okay, we gonna see. She has when I tell y'all her options are limited, she said he gotta be dark-skinned. He can't just be black. He gotta be dark. Black man. So her options are already small. Especially in the UK. It's not like you live in another country where it's majority black. If she was living in another country such as like, let me get Ghana or something like that, then I wouldn't understand. I'd be like, okay, sis, you got a lot of options there. She talking about in the UK, sis. You setting yourself up for failure right here. You already setting yourself up for failure. Especially if you're interested in dating.
Would that be self-hate?
Yeah.
It's an option. She said it's an option. Not
It's an option when you do it. But when a guy does it, it's self-hate.
No, when you do it, it's different.
Because my preference is black men. But if I had a white man approach me that makes sense, then yeah, I'm not gonna say no. I just want a black man. But
You're a
like,
hypocrite.
no.
hypocrite.
Is the
That's what
question
you
was
are.
if you perpetually date outside of your race, is that a form of self-hate?
But what
And
makes
I
it
think
self-hate?
that
What makes
is-
it self-hate? Why?
If that's your only preference.
Okay,
That's
but
what I'm
why?
asking.
Can we dig into it though? Why?
Because why don't you like where you
No,
came
but you
from?
answered it with a question. Why is it self-hate?
Because you don't like where you came from. You don't like the people that look like you. You don't like the people that look like your sisters. You don't like the people that look like your mum. That's a bit weird to me. For me, it tells me that you want your bloodline to look different from where you came from. You understand? But in a few generations, the room of people that will be your family will not look like anything that you came from.
That's actually false. Red flag, that's false. That's not true. Because it can flip right back. You don't know, sis. And that's what I was talking about in the Tia and Tamara case study. Let's look at it. Tia and Tamara's mom and dad, Darlene and Timothy, they had Tia, Tamara, Taj, Tavior, 4 children. Tia was married to a black man. Tamara is married to a white man. Taj is not married, and Tavior is married to a black woman. Y'all let me know whose generation's gonna get wiped out. Let me know in the chat. Science, my scientists. My scientists. That girl from yonder, I wish black women would stop subjecting themselves to this. It's degrading and tiresome. No other race of people carry on like this publicly. Exactly. Oh, and we gonna touch on Russell and Sierra. Best believe I saw what was going on. I'm gonna touch up on them if we have time tomorrow. We're gonna talk about that. Absolutely. And look at how they're clowning Russell because he takes care of his wife and he loves his wife. Isn't that crazy? So now, Tia married a black man, 2 children. Those children are black. Anyway, they look black. They cannot say they're white on the Scantron or on the census. Tamara married a white man. Her children look biracial to me. Except the older, the son is more white passing, but he's still multiracial. And then Tavior, one child is black, the other child is a lighter skinned, looks biracial. You cannot say that, ma'am. That rhetoric is stupid. It doesn't make sense. One, you don't know how many children you're going to have. You don't even know if you can have children. You're just basing it off of maybes. But it hasn't happened. And not only that, but even if you have a black child, that doesn't mean that they are going to marry a black woman. Especially if you live in the UK. This argument could work if you lived in some other country that's predominantly black, but not in a country as diverse as the UK. This is why this argument doesn't make sense for us in the diaspora. We look crazy. You can't live amongst white people and then expect your child not to interact with them. It wouldn't make sense. You can't live amongst different races of people and expect your child not to live amongst them. It doesn't. You can try to tell them, oh, only date white, only date this, only date that, but are they going to listen to you? Probably not. They have every opportunity. As soon as they turn 18 years old, they can be with whoever the hell they want to be with. You can't control that. You can only control if you marry a black man, but not your kids. Red flag. Stop trying to control your kids. Stop it. Stop. goodness. All right, let's continue.
And that's people feel about this. Now, I know what I said would sound very mad if it came out of a white person's mouth.
Yeah.
I want to keep my successes white for as long as possible. But it's the truth. I do want my children's children.
So then I don't want to hear nothing about racism when a white man says he wants to keep his bloodline white. You, ma'am, you have the same mindset. You can't say nothing. You better keep it on mute and keep it quiet. When they want to make laws that only benefit their grandchildren and their great-grandchildren, you can't say nothing. You better keep it quiet. Because that's what you sound like. Exactly like them. But you even recognize that, oh yeah, if it came from a white person, but you got to understand for black people it's different. It's not different. It's a different type. Yes. Because we don't have the power, I'll be honest. Not in the countries that we live in, if you're in the diaspora. But what I'm trying to say is that it sounds foolish. Even you realized it, but you again, you have this mindset, this black love blindness, the rider blindness. You want to be a rider so bad that you're willing not to make sense and look foolish like this, unfortunately.
Be black. I love being black. I love being a black woman. I love being African. And yeah, I don't want it to change.
Me personally,
and that's okay.
I don't think Lois's statement applies to me because I'm already black. My mum already broke that by having black children. So moving forward, it's going to stay black.
Hold up. Ma'am, you are biracial or you got some type of mixture.
I want to keep my successes white for as long as possible. But it's the truth. I do want my children's children to be black. I love being black. I love being a black woman. I love being African. And yeah, I don't want it to change.
Me personally, I don't think Lois's statement applies to me because I'm already black. Mm-hmm. My mum already broke that.
Your mom, but not your dad. Red flag. Where's your daddy at? You are biracial. This is why the one drop rule doesn't make sense. Sis is sitting here erasing her whole white history. Ma'am, you have white DNA. I could see it in you. You have blonde hair that matches your skin tone. It blends perfectly. You look like Lotto. You're biracial. But you said your mama broke the curse of the whiteness. So then after that, it's all going to be black. But ma'am, if you have a black child with a black man, that doesn't mean that your child is going to want to marry or date a black person if you live in the UK. Where y'all going to live at? Like I said, it would make sense if you were in a country like Ghana, Nigeria, Haiti, Jamaica. Yeah, it would make more sense. But you're in a majority Caucasian white country. Sorry, I can't say Caucasian anymore. I heard that it's sensitive. You're in a majority white country, ma'am, that is extremely diverse. Unless your daughter looks like you because you're the preference, then she gonna... Just because you keep your kids around black people does not mean they're going to marry black. Surprise, surprise. I grew up in black neighborhoods, just letting y'all know. Yeah, it was diverse at school, but my neighborhoods were predominantly black when I grew up in the States. I grew up around all black people, but guess what? When I grew older, I was exposed to more. And now, I'm literally married to a man from a whole other country. Whole nother race. Who would have thought? Again, you can't predict. You want your kids to stay in the fishbowl. I think somebody had mentioned it in the chat. The fishbowl of the UK. What if your child decides they want to go to America? Or they want to travel and study in Canada? Or what if they want to go to Korea? They want to go to Japan? The world is theirs. What if they want to go to Latin America and they find them a Hispanic man? We don't know. But you sitting here trying to act like, oh, my mama broke the bloodline. And so now everybody going to be black afterwards. Says who? Oh, according to you, because you can see your future, Miss Cleo. Here we go. We got a shaman right here.
I have black children. So moving forward, it's going to stay black. The family I've built is black. The family my mum built is black. We grew up in a black culture. That's all I know.
I grew up thinking genuinely that black women had had an attitude, didn't like me, had a chip on their shoulder. I grew up with that mindset when I didn't have any.
Did these people go to school? I'm sorry, I don't mean to sound condescending, but it sounds like the education level is not up to par. UK, what is going on with your literacy rate? It just doesn't make sense. This is nonsense. What is happening? And I'm not, again, I'm just talking about these folks. Like, where are they from? What city in the UK? We need to figure this out. What is going on? Are they just an anomaly? I can't imagine that this is really what people think. It just doesn't logic. The family that I built is black, and they're in a black neighborhood, so therefore they will never encounter a white person. Says who? Y'all want to know? Somebody mentioned Barack Obama in the chat. Let's talk about Mr. Obama. His daddy's from Kenya. Came to America as an exchange student. Met his ex-wife and had a baby named Barack. Imagine if his mother had my family's in Kenya and I built this little cocoon of a black family, and so he can't possibly go and marry a white woman. He did it. He did it. And this was in the 60s, y'all. Jim Crow galore. This is how stupid that sounds.
And against them, but that was just what I was hearing, right? It was only because just generally. I'm not from my household personally, but just generally.
Okay. So you mean there's socialization around you that black women are a certain way.
So it was only when. So it was only when. No. So I'm going to tell you. It was only when I grew up and I started to deal with black women, I realized first of all that they liked me because I didn't think that they did when I was younger, and then I realized that black women, for me as a mixed race person, they show me a side to myself that.
Okay, so his mama was white. We already know. Next! So that's why he wasn't exposed to black women. His mom is white. She is going to be around white women and whiteness. He probably grew up even though he grew up in a diverse neighborhood, his house, probably everything is white. So that's why he wasn't exposed to black women. And we don't know if his mom was the type of preference who thought she was better than black. We don't know. So obviously this came from somewhere.
I didn't grow up with. They know how to take care of my hair. They know the
labor. You see, and look at her shaking her titties. Oh, she ready for a black man. Lord, this is, you know what? I'm done, y'all. This is done. Well, how long is this? Oh, dang, 1 hour. We only 10 minutes away. Let me breeze through this, y'all. Look at her shaking her titties. Oh, you know how to labor for me, braid my hair. Yeah, that's what I knew you guys were good for, laboring for my ass. Look at, he got his cornrows done. That's what that is. Oh, look, she attracted. Look at that.
Oh, to feed me properly. Do you understand what I'm saying?
You know the word properly. Be careful.
It don't sound like you wanted a girl. Sounds like you wanted a mum, bro. Chana, be real, my bro.
Wait, are these women? Oh, you know what I realized? Oh, it dawned on me. Oh, I get it, y'all. They're from the Caribbean and from the continent. That's why. It makes sense. Okay, I got it now, y'all. Okay, it's making sense, y'all. It's making sense. It's making a whole lot of sense. Oh, it's making a whole lot of sense, y'all. This sounds like my family. Literally, women in my family talk like this. Like, seriously, I'm not joking, y'all. This makes a whole lot of sense now.
I'm not looking for a mum. I've got a mum, a perfect mum. Within my partner, I would like them same motherly attributes. So that comment doesn't faze me.
I can't relate. I'm mixed race as well, but I didn't grow up around white people. So I grew up around black people.
The ends.
Yeah, but even in the household, my mum's white. That's the only white person, really.
Is your mum white?
Yeah.
Of course she is.
Yeah, but my dad's black. My surrounding, where I grew up in an estate, all black people. There was white people there, but yeah.
Was it your mum that brought you into that culture, or was it
my mum was raised by Jamaicans. So when she got to a certain age,
you see yourself as a black woman?
Yeah, I am black. So I'm mixed.
Ladies.
I'm mixed, but I am black.
Do you see her as a black woman?
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
What's the mixed race? What? Black? I'm mixed.
I'm sorry. I know people can identify how they want to identify, but honestly, like, she looks biracial to me. And I don't understand what the problem is by identifying yourself as mixed race. Like, it's okay. Just say I'm white and black, but I mixed race. Like, I hope she said that. I'm biracial, I'm mixed race. However, I am closer to my black side. But you're not black, ma'am. I'm sorry to burst your bubble. You're not. You're not. And this is why we have a lot of problem with we have problems, especially in media and in social in the social aspect, is because she will put black on the application. There's no category for people that look like me. But then for that guy, he has to put himself, if he puts himself as a black man, that's not going to work. They're going to make him put himself as biracial. But for black women, it's like, she is considered black. That woman looks very extremely biracial. She looks biracial. But then again, you know what? This is a tricky subject. So I would like to hear your opinions on this, because there are some mixed race people who present as black. It's a slippery slope, y'all. It's a slippery slope. But to be honest with you, if I'm looking at her, if she never told me, I would have thought that she was, one, biracial, or two, Hispanic or something. But I would not see her as a black woman. If she walked past me down the street, I wouldn't see her as a black woman. Let me check the comments and see what y'all think. Oh, hi, Maris Park likes, the name, hold on. Maris Park is like, whoa. Hey, everyone, hey. Yeah, meds, what did I miss? Okay, yeah, catch up, girl, catch up. Hey, Mary. That girl from yonder said, a lot of, in my experience, biracial people that identify as black, they do it as a gesture of solidarity to black people. They do. I think that it's mixed. That's why I said it's a slippery slope, because I understand it from that aspect. But then at the same time, I feel like that erases the black experience for black women, in my opinion. Because then, like, that's what happened with Tia and Tamara. So they identify as black. Well, actually, Tamara now identifies as biracial, as she should. But Tia identifies herself as black. But when she was selling hair products, people were a little put off by it, because they were like, would this work on 4C, 4B, or 4A, 4B, 4C hair? And she was like, oh, it's going to work on all black hair. But they're like, okay, but your curl pattern is a 3C, 3B at best. So this is what I'm talking about. It's like, I get the solidarity, and I'm not saying by any means that they don't have a right to do that. I'm just saying that it's really hard to say, because, okay, for example, if I have a daughter and she comes out half Korean, half black, and she identifies herself as black, but she looks like a whole biracial, Malaysian mixed child, then it's going to be difficult for me to say that you are a black woman. Yes, you are a black woman through me, but you don't present yourself as one. I'm sorry, I gotta be honest. And even if she grew up in a black neighborhood, had black family members, I think that's awesome that she was able to grow up with her black side. However, when I see her, what I'm talking about is appearance-wise. When I see her, I do not see me. I cannot see myself in her, is what I'm trying to say. But again, this is a very tricky and sensitive topic. So these are just my opinions. If I have mixed race people, you guys can let me know in the chat how you guys feel about it. But I feel like there's nothing wrong with saying that you're biracial. What's wrong with that? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I know you have a black side. I know you have a white side. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Why is it so bad? Race is based on appearance, and there's people who are biracial, black, and other that look more black. Exactly. There's black people that aren't mixed, that are light skinned. Exactly. So that's why it's tricky, because it's like, if a black person, like, let's say, you know, somebody has a child with a black person and they present as black, are they going to put mixed race? But then when I see them, I just see a black person, like Obama. Obama's a perfect example. If I didn't see his mama, I would have thought he was straight black. I would have thought he was straight black. I honestly would have thought he was black. But then at the same time, if he put mixed on his application, then I would know, okay, he's biracial, so he has black and white in him. You get what I mean? So it's very slippery. It's a slippery slope. However, I do believe that this is why there's so much division, especially with colorism, is because this woman is saying she's black, but to me, she doesn't look like a black woman. She's biracial, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. I wouldn't treat her any differently, to be quite honest with you. But maybe she feels more secure being identifying as a black woman because that's all she knows. But then when it comes down to opportunities, who's in the media more? Who gets the roles? Who gets the better roles versus, people that look like this, right? So it's a really hard conversation. Dark-skinned black women can't gatekeep everyone except dark-skinned black women. Yup. And Tyler, yeah, some people were trying to say she, I don't know, they use the term colored in South Africa. She is multiracial. There's nothing wrong with that. What is the problem? I don't see what the problem is. Just say you mix. That's it. Like, I really don't see the problem. I don't get it. I really don't. Rosa Steg, I'm just going to read 2 more comments. Also, when people automatically assume that a light-skinned person is biracial when you can be light-skinned and not biracial. Exactly. It's so complicated, y'all. It's so complicated. That's why the racial categories, they need to get rid of that stuff. I really think it's just not, like, categorizing people is, honestly, it's, again, part of the capitalism conversation. It's to keep us divided. Especially with black people. Because let me tell you something. A biracial person could never claim that they're white unless they're extremely white passing. They gotta be so white passing that you can't even detect any Negro in them, y'all. They can't even have a curl, y'all. But she wouldn't be able to identify as white. 100%. They would never let her. As soon as she would put white on the application, somebody would change it, put something else. But then in our community, it's like, there's no line, right? So it's like, oh, you're black. Everybody's black, which is great. I love it. But then when it comes to like the hierarchy, when it comes to media representation, they're going to be overrepresented compared to us. And then we're fighting for the limited roles already. And it's really crazy. And even Zendaya said it. I remember Zendaya's biracial. Her mom's white, her dad's black. And she mentioned it. She said, I used to feel so bad because I would go up for a role that was only for a black woman, but I couldn't get any, like, it was only those roles that I could go into. So she's competing with other black women. And she would get chosen, right? Zendaya, Yara Shahadi, a whole bunch of them. They're very aware of that. Extremely aware. Logic and Hazley type biracial. Exactly. Logic can pass as white passing. I would have not known he was mixed. You know who else is mixed? Pete Wentz. I didn't know he was biracial too. Pete Wentz from, let me show y'all real quick before we continue with this video. Pete Wentz. This man is biracial, y'all. I did not know that. Ashley Simpson's baby father. That man looks like a white man to me. He's very white passing. I would not have ever known. Ever. In a million years. Even, what's his name? Zach Morris. What was his name? Mark Paul Glosser. He's half Filipino. I didn't know. He's so white passing that I really thought he was a white guy. He is half Filipino. Half Filipino, y'all. Hold on, let me make sure. I believe he's half Filipino. I'm gonna find out. He's half some or Indonesian. Hold on, it might be wrong. Hold on. He is, Indonesian. His Dutch Indonesian mother. His mother is Dutch and Indonesian. He's half Asian. Keanu Reeves is another one. Keanu Reeves is half something. I forgot. Is he half Hawaiian? Keanu Reeves. Oh, I didn't know he was Canadian. Interesting. All right. Well, first he was born in Lebanon. That's already. This man has an extensive history. I didn't know he was Canadian. Interesting. Okay, I really didn't know that. So here, Yeah, his American father is from Hawaii and is native Hawaiian, Chinese, English, and Portuguese. Reeves' paternal grandmother is of Hawaiian and Chinese descent. His mother was working in Beirut when she met his father, who abandoned his wife and family when Reeves was 3 years old. So he's also mixed race. But you could kind of see it with him though. But he's pretty white passing. But definitely Mark Parr Glosser, I never knew he had Indonesian roots. I had no idea. I thought he was just a straight up, especially as a teenager. But again, it's like it's really tough, especially when you're dealing with race mixing and mixed race children. It's very, very, very difficult. So that's why I said it's an open conversation. It's nuanced.
Wait.
Yeah, go on.
Wait. Do you see? She said, I asked her a
We didn't
question.
let her finish now.
No, but just quickly. I asked her, she said, yes, I see myself as a black woman because I wanted to know because she's mixed race. I asked, do you ladies see her? And you said yes, and you said no. Why?
Because she's not black, she's mixed.
Thank you.
With black. So, Shireen, darling, I'm going to hold your hand when I tell you this. You're not black, yeah? Your privilege, your white blood that runs through you plays a part in the way you were seen.
Well, slow down, Sister Soldier Dane. And why you wearing sunglasses too? Hold up, sis. You a little too militant for me. She a bit militant. At least the other one was the India Irie type of black love. I am not my hair. This one right here, Sister Soldier. She ready to go fight, y'all. Lord. Okay, sis, calm down. Hold up.
Society versus me. Fair enough, you might not get the same treatment as a white person, but you definitely do not get treated the same way I do.
But she's right. Absolutely, I agree with her on that.
Black woman. Your white privilege does play a part.
Absolutely.
Whether that is in your surname, when you're able to apply for jobs and they let you straight in because your name's Green and my name's Manyasi, they'll just put mine in the bin. Your white privilege plays a part.
Sis, hold up. So this is where a little conversation has to happen. I'm really glad I'm covering this video, actually. I was a little hesitant because I'm like, ooh, this might be a crazy one. But actually, I think there's so many conversations we can have based off of this video. So she said this woman's last name will afford her the privilege and that she will be able to get jobs. Like her resume won't be thrown in the bin, which has been shown. Research has shown that people with like different or ethnic sounding last names do have a harder time getting past the screening, right? Because of biases. However, sis, you're missing an important part of the conversation. There are some of us who also have white last names who are not biracial. Hello. I can't say my last name because I don't want people looking me up on the internet. But my last name, best believe, it doesn't sound anything like hers. Especially in Haiti, a lot of people have French last names. I don't have a French last name, by the way, y'all. My last name is more Persian. I think that because my great-great-grandfather, we did have a French last name. Like, y'all know the brand Yves Saint Laurent? So my last name was Laurent, like Yves Saint Laurent. So that was our original last name. And then my great-great-grandfather he switched his first name to his last name. So now my last name is more Persian, right? But I don't have the sounding last name that you talking about, ma'am. And a lot of like people in the diaspora, especially my African Americans, my Jamaicans, my Trinidadians, Haitians, we all have our, unfortunately, masters' last names. It's what it is, right? So it's not just one thing I will have to debunk is that, sis. It's not just her. But I get what you're saying though. But I'm just making it very clear that a lot of us have white passing or sounding last names and we don't look like her. Just putting that out there.
She's white. I hear it, but it's not, it's not about what people look at. It's about the facts. And but race and colour is different. Yeah, but that's my race. Yeah, that's not my colour. So I'm black. You're not black. I'm a black girl. I'm a black girl, but I'm mixed race. Yeah. So when you understand it, you would go to watch Bob Marley and you'd be like, he's black. Where he's mixed. But
So
you would
I
never want to claim
like,
can I say something? One minute, Gab.
She's white, but she's also mixed. Like, it's the same thing. You're black, but I'm mixed.
What I'm saying is, if I was in a room right now with black people and white people, the white people wouldn't claim me as white.
They wouldn't, but
would claim me as
no. But you see, sis, that's where your argument goes wrong. The white people wouldn't claim you as white, but the black people shouldn't claim you as black either. Red flag. Sorry, y'all. I gotta say, it's not a red flag though. Actually, I'm gonna take back my red flag. This is just a conversation, honestly, not a red flag. But sis, what you're not understanding is that when you go in a room, you do not fit into the black category either. You don't blend in. That's what this sister is trying to tell you gently, but you're not hearing it because you're offended. You're offended, and I understand you take pride in your race. I love it for you. But we have to be honest in these conversations. You do not pass. Like if we put you against me, and they're gonna ask you who's the black one, they're gonna point at my ass. That's the black girl right there. That her right there. She black. They're not gonna look at you. They're gonna probably say, oh, she look like she mixed with a little something. That's black people. White people don't give a damn. They don't know what the hell you mix with. Oh, is she Persian? I don't know. Are you Costa Rican? They're not gonna know nothing. But if they put us in a room together, especially you're in a room with a whole bunch of black women, you don't even match. You don't match, and unfortunately, you just gotta own it. But again, mixed race people, man, they go through a lot, man. I can't even say anything. I can't even fault her. They go through a lot of identity problems. I'm telling y'all, not all, but a lot of them. She seems like she's highly offended that they're not calling her black. That's an issue, y'all.
Black.
Not all of them.
And when you have someone in power that's mixed, everyone's quick to say black, first black president.
She's right.
First black this.
She's right.
Mixed. So,
but you know who everyone is your other side. Because they don't want to claim y'all. You tainted their bloodline. That's what they see it as. They sound just like the Black Love Warrior, Miss India Irie Shea Butter over there. That's what they sound like. They want all of their lineage to be white. So they see that as like a defect. Oh, that's defective. We're going to throw it to the side. And maybe somebody will pick it up. We're going to mark it. I'm being honest, y'all. I'm sorry. That's the mind of a racist. They see you as a defective. That's what they're thinking. You're not part of our bloodline. So what they're doing is differentiating because you will never take the place of a white woman. That's what they're saying. They're letting you know that white woman here, that's a white woman. You are mulatto. Like they used to say mulatto. I can't say that. But you are biracial. You are mixed with black, so you don't belong in this whiteness category. You are not a white woman. Let's push you to the side. You want to know who would be considered a white woman? This one right here. Y'all tell me y'all see her. That's Quincy Jones' daughter. Rashida Jones. Does she look like a black woman to you? She could never say she's black, but then her sister, even her sister can't really, to be quite honest with you, but she's just a little darker. That's all. But that's Quincy Jones' daughters, y'all. Quincy Jones' daughters. Right here. Their mother. Daughters. Can they, okay, I'm gonna ask y'all a question. Can they pass as black? Can they say they're black women? These two right here, we're looking at them right now. Are these two, minus don't forget about the mama. Her and her. Would they be able to put black on the census? That's why I said that it's a very sensitive conversation. Like, so I can understand both sides, but it's hard to say, y'all. It's such a hard conversation.
Some people, they pick and choose who they want to be black and who they don't want to be black. I see myself as a black person. I'm not saying that I don't have white in me. I've never said that. I've never tried to get rid of that part of me. I'm mixed, but I see myself as a black person. I don't disregard being mixed race. To me, mixed race is a mixture of two races. It's not a colour. So I see myself as black because my skin is black. It might be lighter than other people's. You have all different shades of black. My skin...
Y'all, do y'all agree that her skin is black? Y'all let me know in the chat. Romy, remove these quarter black people from my screen. Stop this breed. We're here to learn, y'all. Halsey. Okay, who's Halsey? Halsey, is that the singer? Yeah, Halsey. I didn't know she was biracial, y'all. I thought this woman was... I really thought she was a white woman with a tan. I really thought she was a white woman with a tan. That's what I thought. What about what's her name? Smith. The girl. What's her name? Nora. No. What's her name on TikTok? The trad wife. The South African one. I forgot, y'all. I forgot her name just as quickly. But anyways, y'all let me know. This woman believes she's black, y'all. She said her skin color is black. She is not biracial. That one drop rule did a numbers. No, she is mixed white. Yeah. Haley Stenfield. Haley Stenfield, who is that? Hold on, let me look her up. Yeah, yo. If I saw her, I would think she's a white woman. Maybe, to be honest with you, I would put her Middle Eastern. I would think she's Middle Eastern. I would not, I would, but black would be the last thing I would think of her racial mixture. Black would be the last thing. So that's what I'm saying. But this woman right here, she looks like them to me. Like, she said her skin is black, y'all. She said her skin is black. This is a problem. This is a problem. Problem because not her identifying as black, because I can understand it, but this woman even went as far as to say her skin is black. She said her skin is black, y'all.
Skin's black, but a mixture of two races. I'm not upset with what Zilla is saying because she doesn't know me. So
you're in denial. It's not about knowing you, sis. You're in denial. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, she's in denial. In denial. In denial. It's one thing to identify as black. Okay, cool. You know, the one, like somebody mentioned in chat, one drop rule, we all know that people identify as black, no problem. But you went as far as to say your skin is more black? To who? Because you couldn't say it's more. That's what I'm saying. Why do you feel like you have to choose? Why can't you be in your own category with people who look like you? Like that young gentleman, he looks like he's your counterpart. What's the problem? What is wrong with saying I'm biracial or I'm mixed race? What is the problem?
Affect. But what about your dating preference? Like, because you are mixed,
yeah, my preference.
Her preference is black men.
But my preference is dark-skinned black men.
Of course it is.
Dark-skinned black men?
Yeah. I don't want someone that looks like two light people. It doesn't work for me.
But is that a part of you rejecting a part of yourself?
So that's
I'm just not attracted. It's not self-hate. I'm just not attracted
to yourself.
To black people, white people, or light
kind of
skin guys.
That's what you are.
I can see a nice light skin guy and be like, oh, he looks nice.
Wait, hold on.
But I'm not attracted to him. It's not my.
So were you ever around your mum's uncles? Because obviously your mum is
My mum
white.
doesn't really. So basically, my mum's got one brother, and they never spoke growing up. So yeah, I don't have.
So you weren't
family from my mum's
socialised around white men as much?
No.
The school you went up, the school you grew up in, secondary school, all those things have a.
There was a mix, but my circle was black people.
So growing up, your mum took on the Jamaican culture.
So when my mum got pregnant young, her parents kicked her out because she got pregnant for a black man. And she had to live with them. She went to the black man, her baby father's family. They took her on, they raised her, they taught her how to cook. She grew up in a Jamaican
all
household.
those years, when you say you're not black, it's painful.
I stopped dating black women.
The difference between, I think, dating as like a white woman, the difference between dating and it being a white woman instead of a black man, I feel like white women get to choose whether they want to adopt black culture or whether they want to stick in white culture. For example, if you think of the background differences between the two of you, your mum has forcefully to some degree, taken on Jamaican culture,
but she willingly chose
her partner to be a black man, whereas your mum grew up in an area where it's predominantly white and she didn't really indoctrinate herself into black culture that much.
And this is the thing as well, because you don't have to pass a test to have a black child as a white woman. Yeah. You don't have to. So there were certain things where I said you don't have to pass a test to have a black child as a white woman. And what I mean by that, I'll extend on it, is that you don't have to show that you can do certain things like learn how to detangle an afro, for example, and things like that. And test? Say again? That's
my friend, let him finish now.
It's an example, but what I'm saying is,
don't mind Gab.
What I'm saying is, I'll tell you what I'm saying is. My mom wasn't taught or didn't necessarily know how to deal with me being the only black one in the school, black one, whatever you want to call it, in the school, and then she just saw me as her son. So that, but the outside world doesn't see us as that. I'm telling you. So for me, I don't really mind how people look at me. I'm very comfortable. Hold on.
No, but that's a fault on your dad for not teaching her.
Yeah, but that's the next thing we can bring him in later.
But it's not only the fault on her dad. If she decided to procreate with a black person, she needs to teach herself.
No, but the man leads. No, but the man leads. So
Hold up. Red flag. First of all, yeah. he's right. The brother in the hoodie, it is the father's responsibility. He's the black one. What is a white woman going to teach a young black man about blackness? Hello! And ma'am talking about, oh, it's the mother's responsibility too. Y'all really think I could teach my child about Korean culture? I could try my best, but I'm not Korean. How would I know Korean hair, Korean all that? Yes, I know a little bit of it surface level, but to deeply teach my child, that's my responsibility as far as my child, to teach them their blackness. Me, I'm responsible for that. Dom can never teach my child how to be black, and I can never teach my child how to be Korean. This hypothetical child we're speaking of, actually. So that's what I'm saying, like, he's actually right. This young brother's right. It is the father's responsibility, but they just, I just want a white woman, just, that's all they worried about. And then you're putting the responsibility on this white woman. Yeah, she can want to learn. I'm not saying that she shouldn't, but it's not her responsibility. And that's the sad part. But he wasn't thinking about none of that when he procreated with her. She put him in a whole white neighborhood, had kids not even looking like him. She just saw you as a white boy because she's a white mom. No type of wanting to get to know the culture of your father. Was your father in your life? That's what I need to hear from this young man. And he's another one too. He could pass as light-skinned black, to be quite honest with you. So that's why I said this is a nuanced conversation.
The man leads. So if you have a baby with a woman...
Is your dad there?
Wait, hold on a second. Wait, if you have a baby with a woman...
This is why we're taking it down a different...
It's your responsibility to teach the culture.
You're saying, but you're taking
But his dad
it down a different avenue.
also come from a white area. He might be the only black
No,
person.
so my dad, I will tell you. You know what I'm saying? Comment like everybody knows my story. If you like, let me talk, I'll tell you. I've never ever come on here and ever disrespect my mom in any type of way, because she was there and she brought me up and she looked after me the best way that she knew how to. Could she, looking back on reflection, I've learned how to do certain...
So wait, his mom was a single mother? His black father left his mama. That's what I'm hearing right here, but maybe I'm wrong.
Things or learned certain things about my background that she could have taught me. Of course she could have done. But my dad is the one really who should have been teaching me. He hasn't been there, I'll tell you. And this is...
You see? There you go. The preference to baby mama pipeline. Hello! This is what's going on, y'all. And this is why they're having identity issues. The other lady, her daddy left. Allegedly. I haven't heard about her daddy at all. She keeps talking about her Jamaican mama. Her white mama brought up by Jamaican. Sorry. And then this one is talking about his white mother, but his black father was not even there. So how are they supposed to learn about their blackness, guys? Okay, think about it this way. Her white mom is learning about blackness from her Jamaican adoptive parents. So that's why this woman could stand up here and say, oh, she's black. Because her mama was raised by black people, so therefore she's black. And then this one right here was raised in an all-white neighborhood. She went black and went right back to white. That's what happened. And you want her to be responsible to teach him about being black when this woman has no idea what being black is? She knows what black peen is, what black dingaling is, but she doesn't know the culture like that. Why would she? But then it wasn't her response. That's what I'm saying. His father should have taken that into consideration. But nope. Oh, she look fine. You know, she's a white woman. I just want to sleep with her. That's what it was. And then he left her right after. Couldn't even be in this young boy's life. Red flag. Just bringing up all these kids everywhere. And then now we have to deal with this. We have to deal with this. I don't see them going in the white community talking. They talking with us. This is an added layer to the already... We have so many issues in the black community, and then we're adding this on top of it. Because people don't know how to self-discipline themselves and how to choose partners wisely. And so now I'm not saying no hate to them. That's not their fault. That's their parents failed them culturally. But unfortunately, our community has to take the after effects of this, because who's going to take these kids in?
This is one thing that I'm happy to say.
Y'all hate to...
Well, they're not kids anymore, but you know what I mean.
This is one thing that I'm happy to say. my dad, I never seen him from when I was 3, right? Next time I seen him was when I was 20, and I went to see my younger brother. Yeah.
China, my friend, we know that, but we wanted Jay to finish.
Hold on. What he said about his daddy?
And I went to see my younger brother. Yeah.
China.
But my dad is the one really who should have been teaching me that. He hasn't been there, I'll tell you. And this is one thing that I'm happy to say.
I hate to admit I'm right, man. What's wrong with you, man? Come on, man.
This is one thing that I'm happy to say. My dad, I never seen him from when I was 3, right? Next time I seen him was when I was 20, and I went to see my younger brother. Yeah.
So hold up, you haven't seen your dad since you were 3 years old. Where was this man? Being a deadbeat and procreating with another woman. I bet you she's white too. My goodness. This is craziness. The gingerbread man is awfully quiet in this. Yeah, he quiet, y'all, but I think he's mad quiet. Wait till he starts foaming at the mouth. Doja Cat is a perfect example of this. Yes, she is. She grew up with a Jewish mother and a South African father. This woman, oh my goodness, the identity issues with that one. And unfortunately, I'm telling you, it's not her fault. But her dad abandoned her, deadbeat as hell. He only reached out to her when she became Doja Cat. Deadbeat. And then again, they have these kids and then they drop them in the community. Here's your village. There's your black people. Here you go. They're going to teach you how to be black. This is craziness. Yeah, you can hear the pain in his voice because he wants to learn. This is the thing. I think the difference between him and Shorty, the other girl, the one that says, oh, my skin is black, I'm black, 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 is that he can admit, like you can see that he knows that he's missing that connection. You can see. You can see. But that girl, that woman, she's like, can't nobody tell me I ain't black. You can't tell me that. And I love the confidence. I'll say that too. Drake's dad same. Y'all, we could write a whole dissertation of how many black men abandon their biracial children. So many of them. So many of them. Just abandon them. Leave them. And then, again, they have some of them. I'm not saying all biracial people, please. But I'm saying a lot of them have identity issues. And then they come back to the black community and we're supposed to help them find who they are. But it's like this is something that should have been done from before. We're always the cleanup people, y'all. This is craziness. This is craziness. Crazy. Yup, but all have that mouth for black women. Exactly. So we got to get to the root of it, y'all. This is where it's coming from.
No, my friend, we know that, but we wanted Jay to finish.
Acknowledge it though, I'm right. Thank you.
We acknowledge you're right, but you were jumping in when he was finishing. That's it. Just let him finish.
Yeah, the next time that I seen him after 3 years old was when I drove to his house to see my younger brother because it was
red flag. Your dad couldn't even be bothered to go visit you. He's a dead. You should have. He wanted to go see his younger brother. That's why he did all that. Your dad is a loser. Loser. What nationality is his daddy? I know he black, but we need to know what culture he comes from. We need to know. Yeah, what nationality? Where he from? I hope you tell us this.
It was his birthday, so I went to see him. I didn't feel any type of way. My dad's African. He's from Guinea.
What y'all gonna tell me about Guinea? His daddy's African. Abandoned his kid. Abandoned his kid, y'all. Because I don't think he see. This is a thing I'm realizing with a lot of men who go for these superficial relationships with white women. And it's not all, because some black men are actually in really good marriages with white women. But I'm talking about the superficial ones. What I've noticed with the superficial ones, the ones who just want to, the preferences, they only choose the preferences because of the skin color and whatnot, the fetish and all that. When they have a child, they don't see that child as an extension of them. That's why it's so easy for them to abandon their child. But then I can't even say that because, hell, look at Future. He got black kids and he's still abandoning them. So it's just a mindset. I don't understand what it is. This is something that we need to talk about because they're doing it not only to black women, but now to all the other types of women. All the other races of women. And then our community has to spend time doing the cleanup work. This is a problem, y'all. This is ridiculous.
I didn't feel any type of way, but we was having a conversation. It was like talking to an uncle for me, just the standard one. And I don't mind because I don't feel like I've ever missed anything. This is why I big up my mum, because she loved me properly as I needed to be loved. But when we were sat there, he was talking about certain things, jollof rice and things like this. And I'll be honest with you, if there's any kind of culture black culture that I can resonate with, it would be the Jamaican culture. And that's just based off of the music that I like growing up. And then I had a Jamaican girlfriend and things. And I can't resonate with his culture. I know there's a lot of our African culture. So
Is your dad's new kids black or they mixed?
So they're mixed race as well.
Give me call it jollof.
Of course they are.
What was your first girlfriend?
Senegal jollof rice.
What was your first girlfriend, black or white?
She was black.
Oh, okay.
So China, back to your point, the only reason why...
Yo, shorty with the braids, sis with the braids, she's gunning for that, man. I'm telling y'all, she been trying to see, oh, he likes black women. Ooh, I'm going to check that off my list. Notice her. Notice what she look like. Sis, I can see you. I see right through you.
Yeah. No, I'm not mixed race. I'm black, but I don't hate myself. And I don't date black women. And I decided to stop dating black women.
Let's get on to him now. Let's get on to him. Because he just said it. Get on to him now.
He dates ginger women.
Get on to Ginger now. Ginger's saying he only goes for non-black girls. And you're not saying nothing. What's going on? Why are you quiet? Like, why is everyone...
You know why, sir? It's because he's not their type. That's it. It's that simple. King Riches, what's your name? King Riches. And you have a lot of mouth. I don't like how you talk. You talk too much. You be yapping too much. You giving me something else. You a bit sassy for me. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is that he's not their type, so they don't give a damn. They're like, next, what about the other fine black man here, Mr. Chocolate? Ooh, what about you? Ooh, what about you? That's what that is. He's not attractive to them.
Quiet. Get on to him. It's his time.
I decided to step away from trying to chase black women because I was chasing black women. And before that, the black women that I had dated and been in relationship with either treated me like shit and thought I didn't realize it, or expected way too much of me because I'm a black king and I wasn't living up to it, and end up cheating on me anyway and doing...
Who does he sound like, y'all? If you were in the live chat from before, who does he sound like? Doesn't he sound like the guy who's talking about the Korean women? Oh, they was all bad. Oh, yeah, in my experience. Hold up, let's go run it back to Gingerbread Man. I love that name for him. Let's go back.
Because I was chasing black women, and before...
Okay, his reasoning, he was chasing black women, so he's not a chaser, y'all. He likes you to chase him. Him and King Rich is right here.
Before that, the black women that I had dated and been in relationship with either treated me like shit and thought I didn't realize...
They treated me like shit, okay.
...realize it, or expected way too much of me because I'm a black...
High expectations because he's a black king. Oh, so he gotta provide. He doesn't like that. He doesn't like it.
King, and I wasn't living up to it, and end up cheating on me anyway.
And then cheated on him.
And then when I still chasing black women, and the women that I am in contact with, the contact I'm getting back isn't actual proper conversation, and I'm seeing that they are wanting and expecting so much more. And it must be the specific black women that I was seeing, or just that I was talking to.
Red flag! Who does he sound like, y'all? He sounds just like Jed in the Megan Moon video. This is why I said it's a pattern. He sounds exactly like him. All their fault. What did you do, sir? Oh, nothing. You were just the perfect boyfriend. They did. Oh, woe is me. They cheated on me. They didn't treat me well. They expected me to be a black king. Too much high expectations. Yeah. Oh. See, that's what I was trying to say earlier. I'm so happy we're watching this video in real time. See, I could see it's the mindset, y'all. Doesn't matter the race.
She's in the wrong
black women are no. Watch this. I wasn't picking them. Oh, I want you. I want you. I want you. I go outside. I don't do social media. I did too long in prison to do social media. So I'm outside.
Prison red flag, sir. Why are you here? You're disqualified. Get off the panel. Get off the panel. How are you? You gotta prove yourself to be what? Okay, you know what? What were you in prison for? We need to see if you're reformed. If you was in for some fraud crimes, then we cool. Okay, I get it. You had to get your money up. You had to catch a lick. What were you in prison for? If it's anything has to do with assault, armed battery, unaliving somebody, manslaughter, if it's any of those categories, if it's not a white crime, like a white collar crime, financial, if it's nothing to do with finances, or you done stole something at Walmart or something, petty theft. Even though I wouldn't trust a thief, to be quite honest with you, but hell. But if it's for assault and violence, you're disqualified. Get up out of here. Go to therapy, sir. Get rehabilitated first. You just got out of jail.
So I'll meet you face to face 11 and a half years. So I'll meet you face to face and I'll talk to you.
11 years in jail. Red flag. Hold up. What you went to jail for, sir? Let's rewind this conversation. This is getting good.
I don't date black women, and I decided to stop dating black women.
Get on to him, because he's a fanatic. Get on to him now. He dates ginger women. Get on to Ginger now. Ginger's saying he only goes for non-black girls, and you're not saying nothing. What's going on? Why are you quiet? Like, why is everyone quiet? Get on to him. It's his time.
I decided to step away from trying to chase black women because I was chasing black women, and before that, the black women that I had dated and been in relationship with either treated me like shit and thought I didn't realize it, or expected way too much of me because I'm a black king and I wasn't living up to it, and end up cheating on me anyway and doing some madness. And then when
They did all that damage, y'all.
And then when I still chasing black women, and the women that I am in contact with, the contact I'm getting back isn't actual proper conversation, and I'm seeing that they are wanting and expecting so much more. And it must be the specific black women that I was seeing, or just that I was talking to.
She's in the wrong.
Black women are no. Watch this. I wasn't picking them. Oh, I want you. I go outside. I don't do social media. I did too long in prison to do social media. So I'm outside.
You're in prison?
So I'll meet you face to face 11 and a half years. So I'll meet you face to face and I'll talk to you like a man's supposed to be. And I'll introduce myself, and that's how we'll be in contact. Do you feel what I'm saying? The reason why my contact with black women when I got out of prison was shit was because of social media. Because I'm not entertaining the Instagram stories.
Oh, so it wasn't because you served time and you spent 11 and a half years in confinement in prison and you didn't know how to socialize with women. No, it ain't got nothing to do with that. It's the black women. Sir, you were in prison for 11 and a half years. You were institutionalized. And you're coming out to social, talking about, it's because of social media. No, sir, it's because you've been institutionalized. You don't know what it's like to be in the outside world. You don't know how to talk to women. You've been around men your whole 11 and a half years. And then you want to blame black women? What about your behavior? I would actually more so look at you and be like, how were you talking to them? And also, you just got out of prison, sir. Your priorities are wrong. What were you doing this whole time? You got out and what are you doing now? You done missed 11 and a half years. What were you in there for? That's number one. Number two, you need to work on getting yourself reinstated and assimilating into society. You need to rehabilitate. But no, you want to sit out here chasing women and getting mad because they rejecting you. Lord. 11 and a half, y'all. 11 and a half, y'all. The black man at the end is me. For real. Well, he said how long he was in there for. I like him. The two at the end, they cool with me. They're actually pretty okay. They're making sense. And the little one with the cornrows, he was okay too. But the King Riches and the gingerbread man, they getting on my damn nerves.
Attaining the post. Why didn't you like my post? I see you posting. What, you didn't see my post? You didn't see? No, I didn't see your post. I'm outside of work. I'm trying to build up my thing. But you can repost your version and da-da. Why am I getting so much?
That's what a black woman. But do you feel like it was the time in jail that unsocialized you to what?
Thank you. Thank you, sis. Yes, she's asking some good questions. Yeah, she's a little questionable, but she's asking good questions.
Grateful for it.
Fair enough. So what do you feel?
Wait, what he said? Hold on,
black
let me go
women,
back.
when I got out of prison was shit was because of social media. Because I'm not entertaining the Instagram stories. I'm not entertaining the posts. Why didn't you like my post? I see you posting. What, you didn't see my post? You didn't see? No, I didn't see your post. I'm outside of work. I'm trying to build up my thing. But you can repost your version and da-da. Why am I getting so much? That's what a black woman.
But do you feel like it was the time in jail that unsocialized you to what should have been happening?
So grateful for it.
Okay, good. He admitted that.
So what do you feel you get outside of black women that you
so
feel
it's not
is
necessarily that
satisfactory?
I'm gaining more from different women that a black woman can't provide. It's just that my experience with black women just said, hey, maybe that's not your lane. because what you're trying over here just isn't working. And God will only put in front of you what's going to work. You just got to make it work. And if they're not making it work, why are you still trying to make shit work?
So what outside of that worked for you? Can I ask? As in, just to hear some of the things.
He sounds identical to Jed. Identical. Same person. I'm not finding it in black women because XXX, all negative. So I'm going to go out and find it in X race of women. Does that not sound like Jed to you? If you watch a live stream earlier, if you haven't watched an earlier part, catch the replay after when you have time, because it's a long one.
Grew up in many areas. Born in Leeds, Chapeltown, grew up in Manchester, Charlton, moved to London, Norfolk, Tottenham, then moved to East London, Walthamstow, and then grew up right here, Ilford. So all types of cultures I've grown up around. So my wife right now is an Asian woman. So I'm with an Indian lady, which is, and I'm a Caribbean man. So we're Indian. Yeah, we're West Indian anyway. So it makes sense. The cultures link up. I'm a Rastafarian. Do you know what I'm saying? She's Sikh. There's a lot of things that just make a lot of sense. To ask me the question why, I didn't have time for the black woman shit that I was getting.
Do you think if you...
But I just want to hear certain attributes.
Yeah, wait, can I ask you a question? If you date outside your culture, do you think it's important to still date someone with a similar culture, like we said? Or you think it doesn't really matter?
Going through experience, I would say, yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's a good question.
But the difference with him is he actually dated black women. So he doesn't even fit the question. Because the question was saying...
No, I do fit the question.
No, but the question was saying that you've never dated him.
No, well, I've dated, my preference is Asian women.
No, but I thought the question was saying that if you've never dated black women...
If you consistently date outside of your race, I've consistently dated Asian women.
So you got a problem with black women?
No.
No, but he's dated black women too.
Is he self?
And to answer your question.
What? Red flag! Y'all, you see, we done lost the plot, y'all. We done lost the plot. This is how nonsensical this whole conversation is. Now they don't even know what self-hate is. Oh, but he can't be a self-hater because he actually dated black women. As if dating black women wouldn't make you a self-hater. Lord, what is going on in the UK? What are y'all eating? What's happening here? You know what? I must say, America, North America, I should say, include Canada in it. We have a lot of issues, but this ain't one. No, I lied. You know what? I take that back. We all have issues. I ain't gonna lie. But this right here, this conversation is crazy. I lied because I was thinking about those passport bros. No, you're right. It's a global issue, y'all. Not just the UK. I'm sorry, UK. I almost tried to throw y'all under the bus, but you know what? It's just an issue, period. Because what is going on? So because he dated black women, he can't be a self-hater? How is that even possible? How is that even not possible? Sorry, y'all. My lip gloss. You see, my meds done worn out. This is why I'm like this right now. My focus is all types of wrong. How is he not a self-hater, ma'am? How is he not a self-hater? Because he dated black women, please.
Let me answer. Why are you taking long? One sec. And
I'm taking
long. 1 second. And to answer,
I can't really
wait. He only does Asian girls, bro.
Thank you.
He only wants that kind of rice.
Yeah.
And nobody has any smoke for him.
He ain't lying. You know what, King Rich is? I don't really like you. Didn't he have a problem? Oh, that was the guy that was with Pearl. Oh, that's how I know this guy. That's how his little face made it. He was looking mighty familiar. He was with Just Pearly. Hold on, let me go and check, y'all. I remember his face. I remember him. King Rich's Just Pearly Things. Yes, he had a whole bunch of controversy. There we go. King Rich's Gets Heated. Yeah, I remember this one. Okay. This guy. What was that about again? I remember I saw it. King Rich's Gets Heated after being cooked by the comments for defending Just Pearly Things. Yeah, he was defending this woman right here. Look at her. She infiltrated into the manosphere space, and they were bigging her, hyping her up. Look at her. And I'm not even trying to say it's because of looks, but it's like the delusion, y'all. Anyway, But yeah, so that's where I remember him from. Okay, look at this. Yo, sir, you have a... you talk a lot. All I'm going to say is now I see why he was a loud mouth. He's a very much loud mouth. But he got a point. He has a point here.
I'm saying I like all the races, bruv. What's going on?
To answer your question, well, not so much your question, your statement about if a black man, if you're not dating a woman, a black man's not dating a woman that mimics your mother as a black woman, then there's something wrong with you. I never found a black woman that could step in my mother's shoes. Not even remotely close.
Yo, he's a mama's boy. Oh, okay. Well, what about those 11 and a half years, sir? Where was that? You ain't gonna talk about that, though. Where was mommy then? Oh, so you went from mama's house to the jailhouse. That's where you went, right? Okay. And remember, I'm sorry. I gotta keep it real with y'all. This is the same mother who raised him. This man right here. And he said that no black woman has ever filled his mother's shoes. I would hope so. Red flag! Why would we want to? So we could raise a son like you who ended up in jail for 11 and a half years? Is that what you want us to be proud of? If we have a son, to be proud of you? Wrap this up, y'all. Wrap it up. How many minutes we in? 23 minutes.
I've seen walk this planet of Earth is in the image of my mother or my grandmother. So what
Can I ask what your mum was?
My mum is everything. My mum is everything.
She's everything because she coddled you and she enabled you. And that's the reason why you were in jail for 11 and a half years. You want to live on somebody else. So your wife, basically what you're trying to say is your wife is like your mama. She's your new mommy. Probably footing the bill and everything. Because, listen, Indian women, I gotta let y'all know, y'all work really hard. We all work hard. But y'all be taking care of y'all men like that too? Is that what it is? Black women expected me to take care of them. And I prefer Indian women because she gonna take care of me. That's what he sounds like. Just like he was taken care of in the jailhouse. Who owns the prison? Whoever owns the prison. They were the one taking care of him, keeping him well fed and pampered. And now he done went to another woman's house because that's what he wanted. Sounds like the black women that he dated had standards and they wasn't going for none of that. What can we expect from this one, sir? We don't want to fill your mom's shoes. Please, no comparison. That's okay. We don't need to be like your mom. I'll take that as a compliment, actually. Thank you. I would have actually said thank you. I'm so happy that those black women could not fill your mother's shoes. That actually makes me proud.
As in nationality?
Jamaican.
Okay.
I'm sorry, my Jamaican ladies. Y'all just caught it straight here. Y'all just caught it straight. This is who he said his Jamaican mother raised him to be the man who he is today. We're supposed to be proud of this man, y'all. Y'all gonna claim him. I'm sorry.
Everything.
Okay,
my
so your mum is black.
My mum raised 5 boys by herself.
Of course she did. So now here we go. That's why he is so comfortable resting in his feminine energy and whatnot. Because, his mother coddled him and his brothers. That's what that is. Made him feel like he's invincible. He doesn't have to take any. These black women. Yeah. And then you found a woman just like your mama.
And you don't feel like there's any other black woman that's like your mum. It's just
no, it's okay, man. Sis, why are you asking him, please? Why are you trying to... No. This is a good thing, sis. Why are you trying to rationalize this? It's okay if he didn't find a black woman like that. This is actually a compliment. Thank you. We're happy. I'm actually happy that he didn't find another black woman like this. Not that I'm saying I'm happy as Indian, but hell, y'all don't want to learn. We keep telling y'all don't want to listen. So hell, y'all just gonna have to get what you get. Ma'am, stop trying to reason. This is a good thing. Don't try to rationalize this, sis. Just bypass. Let's go to the next guy. Hoodie's next. He seems like he's sensible. Ginger man, let him talk all his rhetoric, then it's silence, and then y'all skip over to the hoodie guy and the other guy at the end. They seem like they got some damn sense.
Your mom, not even just a red gem.
No,
He's
you-
just a
Do you
one-off.
think that's why it's
I
harder
think you're
for...
taking it too
Do you think
literal.
that's
It's
why
not
it's
meant to
hard
be
for you to
like
find
him.
a black
No,
woman?
You see, they're so stuck on him finding black women attractive. They didn't even hear nothing about what this man said. He basically said his mom raised him to be nobody could fill his mom's shoes, aka raising a man like him. He thinks he's a catch. And then y'all sit here, but what about black women? How come you don't find black women? Please, I'm happy you don't. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Because then that means one last black woman has to deal with your ass.
Relate to.
And I don't want to be with a woman that I'm thinking, yeah, that's like my mother. I don't want to do that.
Hold on. You're not trying to morph it into the next thing.
You want to... Okay, yeah.
And look at this one. He's so busy fighting women. This one's another one. Add him to the DL Whisperer list. Look at all the other guys. They're just chilling, listening, trying to understand it. He's just attacking. Oh, why didn't you talk about him? Why are you talking about me? Why are you talking? Sir, you're too sassy. What is going on? Why are you pointing at the women? Why are you talking like this? He got a little too extra. Something's going on here. He has a whole nother level, y'all. I'm sorry.
Let's go. What about you? Don't become shook. I'm not shook.
Exactly. Why are you yelling at this woman? She didn't say anything to you. What is wrong with him? What is going on? What did they drink before? Did they have Red Bull or something? Did y'all have coffee? Why is he amped up like this? He turned up. You see, he's so busy arguing with women. Men who argue with women, y'all. Let me check the comments. Hold up. Okay. Yo, for real. Yeah, I'm still up. Oh, Sasha, I'm still gonna be up, yo. We getting to it. It's Saturday night.
Listen, King, let me tell you.
I'm gonna be done though after this video.
I'm making my life.
It's about it.
King, let me before I go on to him. Before I go, let me tell you something, King.
Yes or no?
Obviously, this is the middle ground where it's a little tough for me. When someone's mixed race,
Yes or no, fam?
Bruv, I will tear down your throne, you king. You think you are king, yeah? By the time I'm done with you, all the king's horses and all the king's men will not be able to put them together again. Yeah? Let me tell you. Anyway, when someone is mixed race, obviously it is a little bit difficult because it's like...
I'm not mixed.
He's not mixed.
Huh? Oh.
I'm black. My parents are darker than you. My mom's your skin
Oh my God, I'm different. Okay, this was me.
Look.
Oh my gosh, this was me just... I didn't know what your dad was from.
He said it for everyone.
I heard where your mum was from.
So this is a throwback. So I'm black and ginger from a throwback. It skipped 3 generations. The slave master to my family, his name was Francois. So when he escaped on the railroads, my great-great-great-grandmother escaped on the railroad, but she was his main slave in the house. So he used to rape her. So when she escaped, she had a child, and he was ginger. And then it's come through the bloodlines now, but there's been no white people in my family.
Hold on.
Wow.
How did you figure that out? How did you figure that out?
My mum, there's 3 of us.
No, I said, how did you know your
Oh, 3 gingers. Wow.
Because of the way how I look, my mum had 3 boys. There's three black gingers.
Did your parents tell you that?
Yeah, no. So because of the way how we looked, I used to get from teachers. Teachers used to chat shit during registry and make fun of me and make fun of my brothers. Right?
Wow.
So my mum made it a point that we knew our black history from young, and because our black history is specific and down to a specific actual look and DNA, my mum made sure we knew every blood clot thing and what everything happened. So yeah. So when anybody asks me why do I look like this, it's because of
respect that.
Right, back to you. I apologize because I take it because I did.
And this is very common in a lot of black families. 100%.
Literally because of your beard.
Why did you assume?
I literally told you because of his beard.
Yes, we know, but is there so
anyway? So yes, I will say. I know you.
Look in his eyes and say it.
I will say it is a form of self-hate. I'm not coming for you. In specific, I'm just saying I do think it is only because your mum can't be the only black woman that is an absolute gem. There are other women that are out there. Do you get what I'm saying? That are you just haven't come across them.
You haven't given them
it? But I do think it is.
No, I think.
If you said it to me, you would have said it.
Are they turned on by this? I think he likes her, to be quite honest with you. But his self-hatred can't let him see her like that. I think he is turned on by this argument because he keeps gunning at this one. Sis, I think he has a crush on you.
Guys, I disagree personally with Lois because he started by saying he dated multiple black women in the beginning. So he didn't just not ever go for black people. He done it.
Why are we still on this, dude? Did they have another question?
So that means he did
Yo, we
try.
spent
It didn't work.
27 minutes on these damn
It's why
questions.
I
I'm
don't feel
tired.
He fits the question because he did try. If it worked,
We lost the plot, y'all. Okay, they all self-haters. Next.
It didn't work.
I will say that he still fit. I will say the
Audience is looking like me. We like, what is going on
black
here?
men. I've dated a lot of black men that have let me down, but I'm still gonna try with a black man.
Why would you do that? That's the sunken cost fallacy, sis. You're wasting your time.
Because I want my children and my lineage to be as black for as long as possible.
I understand.
And it's gonna be one generation living in the UK. Next! This is craziness.
And I've already answered the men who have asked me.
Sis, if you really think that you gonna procreate and have black children in the UK and they're gonna marry black with the rate and rampant rate that these men are getting with preferences and women of other races, you are going to have a rude awakening. You know what you need to do, sis? Take your children and your husband. You know what you need to do? You need to go to a predominantly black country. You'd be better suited to live in a predominantly black country, and then you could talk like this. Sis, you live in the UK. UK. This doesn't make sense logically.
If I could, and I would, I could date a white man, but my preference is a black man.
You're talking about a woman, yeah, and you're talking about mothers, yeah, and you want to find a woman, let's say, and you're a black woman, and you put your mum on that category of finding a black woman. Aren't your expectations a bit too high?
You're setting yourself up. You're
For
setting
any
yourself
woman,
up.
not even just a black woman.
I like this one. You know what? I don't know what's going on in this whole thing. The guys at the end, they have some type of sense. And then the little the cornrow guy, he's okay too. But then the gender and King Riches just mess up the whole vibe.
So is your wife like your mum then? Is your wife like your mum?
I never look at a woman. I never look at a woman and try to find my mum in it. Like that's not a thing. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
Jins, tell us about your wife. Wait, guys, wait. Tell us about your wife and what she does and why she's different.
I want to hear attributes.
She hasn't got no kids. She won't have kids until marriage. So we're both like-minded in that sense.
Won't have kids until marriage. Red flag. Wait. Red flag. You're not married to her? So that's not his wife. Wait, what did he say? Hold on. This is why my stream takes a long time, is because I have to listen and hear. My listening skills are too, I can't let anything pass.
And try to find my mum in it. Like, that's not a thing. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
what did he say?
Jins, tell us about your wife. Wait, guys, wait. Tell us about your wife and what she does and why she's different.
I want to hear attributes.
She hasn't got no kids. She won't have kids until marriage. So we're both like-minded in that sense.
She won't have kids until marriage. He's not married to her, y'all. That's his girlfriend. All right, they don't have kids together. At least that. Thank you for saving the children.
What does she do for me? Oh, you want me to? Why I'm gonna marry her next year?
Yeah, tell us.
Okay.
Are you gonna marry her?
Oh yeah.
Let him. You got to ask him. We got to talk about other shit in this program.
Long story short, she enabled me. She put things in place in my life and stayed with me when family members and friends disappeared when I come out of prison.
She held him down, y'all. That's all he wanted. He just wanted a woman to hold him down. Okay, I get it. You know, when he left prison, people didn't want to deal with his ass and enable him. They was like, look, I'm tired of you mooching off of us. And she's like, I'll take you in. I'm going to give you a place to stay. You know, you have potential. Even though you were in prison for 11 and a half years. But you have potential. My Indian women, y'all going to catch a straight here. What is going on?
Prison. And she stuck with me and she didn't have to. She provided things for me and she did not have to.
So is that...
Yeah. Need I say more? Need I say more? So he basically found Barbara the Builder in another community. Because the black women, they didn't want to fall in line. They thought they were bigger than the program. So now he is so used to black women doing that for him. And then he came out of jail and realized that we have some standards now. We done raised them up higher. We like, hell, we not doing none of that. And now he's like, hell, I gotta find somebody who's gonna take me in and provide for me, hold me down while I, get my stuff together. And he found an Indian woman. Best believe when they have kids, they gonna come running right back to the village. I can guarantee you that with this hot mess of a man. And that's if he doesn't reoffend and go back in the pen. Red flag.
An attribute black women don't have. Is that what you're saying?
He just told me to explain certain things.
Wait.
It doesn't matter. You see, why do you want to be in struggle love so bad? Why you want to be in struggle love so bad? Oh, is this not an attribute you couldn't find in black women? Thank God he couldn't find it in black women. We should be celebrating this, y'all. This is a great conversation. This is amazing. Black women aren't fun. This is actually showing me that black women are having more standards. I'm really happy, except for y'all here. I don't know what's going on with y'all in there. But the black women he dated, they wanted more for themselves. And I'm so happy for them. This is a celebration, y'all. This is amazing. We need to have a party, y'all.
Because you said...
Wait. He said to explain certain things.
From Indian to black women. So there's no black women on this earth that can do that?
No, we don't want to. Stop. We don't want it. Stop it. Stop. I'm going to be like Amaya. Stop. Please stop it, y'all. We're tired of it. Don't y'all get tired of this image? Y'all not tired of caping? Burn it. Destroy it. There should be silence right now. See, the biracial woman, the mixed race woman, she's quiet. She don't want no parts of this. I hope she's quiet. I mean, it looked like her mouth is shut. Well, I say, but y'all couldn't find it in another. We don't want it. Stop it.
Doesn't come across those black women.
Watch this. I have come across those black women and they cheated on me and did me dirty. Watch this. The women.
Congratulations. I'm glad y'all did that. I don't even condone cheating, but this man right here, nah, he's insufferable. Black women, whoever you are, thank you. You did all of the other women a service. Got them off packed them right up out of there. And they're sitting here like, you couldn't find a black woman to do all that. Why would we want to? Why should he? This shouldn't be even in a conversation, but y'all are so programmed for struggle love.
We're doing the same thing. Watch it. All right, let me give it to you like this. The black women were giving me love. No, wait, look. Watch. The black women. No, wait, watch this. Wait. But listen, the black women was giving me love, cooking my food, sucking my dick good. The backers was disgusting. I'm talking about up and down. The culture, lovely. I wake up Sunday, everything's nice. It's black culture. But, you know what they did?
What did they do?
Me dirty. They did me dirty.
Maybe you need to look at yourself.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Maybe there's a reason why they're doing
That's what I did. Chapatis all day.
Maybe there's something you're not doing.
I think he's lying. I personally believe he's lying. I'm just letting y'all know. And he sounds very familiar. I'm just gonna keep it like that.
Motherfucking chapatis all day, nigga.
Let's be honest, because sir, were you giving off black women?
This is not interrogation.
How can countless black women be doing something to you and there's no problem with you? You're claiming.
Did I say that?
No,
did I say there was nothing wrong with me?
Don't blame it on the black women and say that the
then
black
ask
women.
Me what I did.
She's right.
Don't blame it on.
Don't insinuate.
What did you bring to the table? So what did you do?
I went to prison.
So maybe you're telling me. So how is that our fault? You went to prison and you're upset that we cannot tolerate you. Stop.
You see, then finally, thank you. Okay, now I get your point, sis. Because at first I thought we lost it. I thought y'all was losing the conversation. I was ready to hang it up with y'all, but thank you.
You're not telling me. No, I'm not laughing at you. Here's a man that what I'm not. Don't just ask. So here's what. I went to prison and I broke a lot of trust with people. I never told them to stay there and I never told them I have expectations of them. I had dreams and things sold to me from these women. Understood? A white woman as well. Right? As a man, I went to prison for mistakes that I made and I fucked everybody off because I made that decision. Shut up. 1 second. Yeah, no. Breathe. No. Yeah? Watch this. I made that decision. I even cut off my whole family line because I made that decision. Are we clear? Are you listening to me? These people came back into my life because as the public, you have access to people in prison if you know their name. Am I chatting shit? No. So watch this. Watch this. I won't talk to Asia like this every day. She loves it. Watch this.
I like this guy. Who is he in the back? That's me. I bet you ain't gonna talk to your Asian girl like that. Yo, I love it. Okay, you know what? He a real one. The two in the end. Kudos. If you guys ever watch this video, you guys are real ones. And homeboy with the cornrows is just quiet. But King Riches and this fool right here, gingerbread man, done.
Yeah? Those people came back into my life and I accepted it. With that acceptance, I am now behaving. But with my behaving, there's karma. You have to live what you sow. And I lived what I sow through those women and other men that did me dirty at the same period of time in life.
So you can agree it's not...
I fucked up, they fucked up. I'm not going to go back to a fuck up and I'm not going to continue to do some shit with people that kept fucking up. Let me keep living my life. I find a new lane. This lane's working for me. I'm winning. And I'm winning with India. It's simple as that.
There we go. Now I'm happy with that. I
want to talk because you've been talking the whole time and it's been like an interrogation. Like, like you literally been talking, it's like an interrogation.
No one's stopping you from talking about it.
No, because trust me, I'm letting you speak. Trust me. If I wanted to talk, I would have. Bro, I didn't probe him.
You literally said, what did your wife bring?
I didn't probe him. I asked him because you was probing him, so I wanted him to tell us what his wife provides, right? Cool. I think when it comes to dating outside of your race, in some instances, it can be self-hate because it's how you do it. Okay, so you have certain people that date outside of the race, men or women, whatever, and they'll be derogatory about their own race. They'll talk down, maybe socially, they will diss them, like all these manner of things, yeah, they won't think well about them. Cool. I think that is a version of self-hate. Then there's the other one where I would say where he dated multiple black women and he dated them, and then now he's dating something different. Now,
white women too.
Whatever, but he's dated multiple, right? Just like when you said you'll be open to it, but it's not your preference. You would date a white man, yeah? But at that moment, if you did decide to, someone could look at you and say it's self-hate. You would know it's not self-hate. I would know it's not self-hate. But someone could say, oh, she's self-hatred, right? I think when it comes to mixed race people, what you will find is some people will treat them as black and other people won't, yeah? Depending on how they've been raised, they've been told whatever they are, depending on the culture, right? I think with mixed race men, with black women, they tend to look at them as black and want them to behave as black men. When you look at, for example, professional football stars, what have you not, the mixed race guys, if the ones that date the white women, they will always treat them like black men. They said all these footballers are always dating outside of the race. But if you think about it, he is half white, half black, right? So technically can go both ways, right?
Yeah.
So why would you even say that he can?
He's right.
You see a black man, right?
Oh my goodness. Some sense in the conversation. You know, they should have switched the lineup. These two at the end should have been at the beginning. And then those two fools should have been at the end. We hear them last and tune them out. Because now I done wasted 34 minutes and they was getting my blood pressure high.
He's black passing, so you see him as a black man. I think when it comes down to mixed race women, it comes to be slightly different with black women. They treat them and they look at them slightly different. So that's kind of how I look at it. So, you know, we can look at stars, for example, like people like, I don't know, like Serena Williams or Eve, for example. They get a lot of champion from black women, even though they date outside the race and have married to white men, which is fine. But for example, when a black person does it, you see the difference in it. So I think a lot of the times it just...
And Serena don't hate herself.
Yeah, Serena divorced that guy anyway, so...
Yeah, but she don't hate herself, though.
Yeah, she don't hate herself.
Can I say, yeah, based on Serena and based on a number of us that go for white women or Asian, however you want to look at it, brown, yellow, whatever, that's also based on our cultural kind of identification here. Most of us are born in the UK. So again, what we culturally deem as African or whatever, we have a British culture. We're socially developed completely different.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. Yo, these two right here, and brother with the cornrows, even though he didn't say much, he's very quiet, but he's not disturbing anybody. It should have just been 3 of them on the panel. Get rid of Ginger, throw him in the bin, trash. And King Riches, take him with you.
And for a white man in America, it's not an uncommon thing. You gotta let that go because America is it's a whole culture. If you take African American, you say, oh yeah, well she's American, but she's also from Senegal. Fine, she's from Senegal. I'm not disputing that, but she's also from America. America has its own culture.
Jabs, do you think
UK has its own culture too.
Yeah. So do you think people should like stick to what they can relate to rather than race?
I think we have been taught and we've been socially developed in a way which suggests to us that we are all British. Born here. So however you want to look at it, you are Nigerian, I'm Nigerian, but we are British.
Do you have a preference?
Do I have a preference?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
And
say
if you
black
do,
women
let
is
me
my
know.
preference. But again, I'm not gonna sit there and say I'm only going for a black woman.
Have you ever dated a white woman?
Yeah.
Yeah, and how?
And an Asian woman. Oh, so what the?
Oh goodness. Oh my god, this guy is so damn annoying. Oh, King Rich is getting under my skin.
Backlash. Hold on, why did he get backlash? Why is it when that video came, everyone's looking at me? He does it as well. What do you mean?
No, he gave it a backlash.
You're a little hypocrite as well.
He drew you out, not us.
Yeah.
He drew you out from the beginning, not
And you
us.
as well. You see what I'm saying? The hypocrisy has no bounds in this place.
Have any of you dated a white man?
I have. Do you date them? Oh, how was it? How was it?
It was great.
I enjoyed it.
Are you gonna let her talk?
Also, China, do you have a preference?
Black women are preference.
Black women are your preference. Have you ever dated a white woman?
Not like.
Or Asian?
Asian woman.
Or
and-
Hispanic?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And do you
So here's
feel
the thing. So here's the
even though
thing.
you've dated
Wait, hold
them,
on,
do you feel like you still want a black
Wait,
woman?
hold on. So one of the reasons I was quiet on this is because I don't like this.
Yeah, it's a division.
No, I'll be honest with you because
Horrible.
no, I don't like this question because what this question does is it wants me to
divide.
pick and choose between black women. I don't want to do it. So because what it is
We're gonna write a letter to sentential.
but you can Bro, you can have a bad experience, yeah, and then you can date outside of your race, yeah. Then if I say that, then I'm dissing black women. Do you understand?
Yeah.
But it's if.
Oh, you're worried about getting cancelled.
But I'm never worried about getting cancelled, bro.
It's not that. He has respect. That's all. He understands the optics and he understands that what he says, he's taking his responsibility as a black man to be like, hey, even though I had a bad experience, it's not all black women. So I'm not going to put that out in the ether and for people to pick apart. I'm going to be a respectable and responsible individual as a human and realize that you don't have to say everything. That's it. That's all. He's basically saying, hey, I'm not going to put all black women and paint them under the same umbrella because I'm sure I have good black women in my life and I've had some toxic ones. However, what I will do is I will say that I appreciate black women and yes, I don't mind dating outside of my race, but I don't have to say, I can say that and not degrade and denigrate black women. There's a difference. Kudos to these brothers here. They understand the assignment. These are the type of black men. You see how they're treating the women. Even the one was when Ginger Man was yapping at the mouth and he said, would you talk to your Indian girl like that? He checked them. These are the type of black men, if you into black love, these are the type of black men you should chase. Not Ginger and King Riches. Goodness. That's why I said it's character. All black men, except for one is biracial. Majority black men on the panel, yet they all have different characters. If you're just chasing black love, then you're going to end up with a gingerbread man. That's what you're going to end up with. Mr. Redhead.
Yeah, I'm definitely not worried. But I am worried about doing something that I don't do. I don't do this. So I'm just sitting and listening. I'm trying to put both sides. But I won't actually say the difference between the black woman and the white. I'm not going to do that because. Yeah,
But can I ask this? What is it that, because you've dated outside of your race, but you still want a black woman? What is it that has kept you with your preference for black women, even though you've dated?
Girl, he's just dating people for who they are. Stop sticking to skin color. What's not clocking, sis? He's basically telling you that he doesn't mind dating black women, but he also knows that maybe there are other women out there that might have what he needs. He's not limiting himself. That's all that is. But you just stuck on the race. Oh, what about black women? Who cares? Who cares? He obviously is looking for a character. He doesn't spark me as somebody who is self-hate, and he doesn't spark me as a colorist. He's giving me the vibes that he's giving everybody an equal opportunity. And if he finds somebody that aligns or who aligns with him who happens to be black, that'll be awesome for him. It's amazing. And if it's not a black person, that's awesome for him too. He just wants to be with somebody. That's it. That's all. But you so focused on the race. And this is why our community is in shambles right now, y'all. Especially in North America and in Western countries. Well, actually, I lied. Everywhere.
I just want to understand that.
Listen, my preference is gonna be my preference, right? Yeah.
But I think why? I just need to hear reasons, attributes, because the conversation becomes elusive.
Okay, my preference.
Yeah, why, China?
The conversation becomes elusive. If we're not hearing examples, If we're not having an example,
It doesn't matter,
that other women
sis.
have, we're not actually walking.
It doesn't matter. He could tell you whatever examples he wants to give you. It's not going to make a difference. That's just how he operates. Every man will be different. But again, she's just sticking to, oh, that's how all black men. So if he says that, oh, all black men think that way. So I'm just going, no. He's just one black man of many.
We're learning.
Why?
Learning of what? Of how to be more palatable to a black man or more appealing to a black man. Sis, you done lost the plot. She just want to get married. What is going on here? What are y'all drinking in the UK? I need to know. What is in the water?
Hey, we're gonna like it. We're gonna like it.
That's why I'm glad you asked you what your wife brings you, because then we can hear it. She holds you down.
Alright, cool. My
hear it.
preference is natural women, innit? Yeah, that's my
Feminine.
preference, innit? Yeah, feminine, natural women, and that goes across, innit? Yeah. So, unfortunately, if there was a woman who, and I like a woman to have it look a certain aesthetic and how to look a certain way, but I like it to be natural. Okay. So
well, he's saying no BBL. That's all he talking about. He don't want he doesn't want somebody who has enhancements. That's practically what he's trying to say in a nice way.
Yeah, just the way I like it to look. Yeah.
What weaver? You talking about weavers?
I was gonna say a lot of black women wear weave, for example.
Let's just try to get the details.
Hold up, you might get a red flag, sir.
That will be my preference, innit? But ultimately, if I find a woman that's attractive, yeah, and she's natural versus a black woman who is attractive and isn't natural, chances are I'm gonna go with the natural person from that, and that's just how it is.
So is weaves enhanced when you wear wigs and stuff?
It's enhancement. If it's a good if it's a good
BBLs and stuff like that, it's enhanced.
But it's not for. But remember, this is a personal thing. This is not about race. This is what I'm trying to say, innit? Yeah, it's just no.
Hold up, he might catch a red flag here. Hold up, what he talking about enhancements? I need him to explain more. Is he talking about he prefers a black woman with natural hair? Or what black? You see, now he might catch a red flag, y'all. You see, he was doing good up until this point. Hold up, brother, what we talking about here?
For my bro, I hear what you're saying, but you know, sometimes there's some girls you've looked at and called beautiful and they ain't completely natural, man. Now, I'm okay with it. I just hope you're okay with it.
There's issues over there when you date outside of your race too. There's issues. Two black people not the
same. See, now this is where it gets convoluted. This is where the conversation's getting good. Let me tell y'all something. So is he talking about, you see, when he says black, is he talking about the biracial girl type of black, or he talking about blackity black? And when he talks about natural hair, is he talking about 4A to C, or is he talking about 3A to 3C? You see, there's a difference, but then she's black. Remember, sis was fighting over I'm black. So what black we talking about? So then you won't even clock if he's being colorist or not. He said he prefers black women. What type of black women? And what we talking about? We talking about what type of curls? He said he likes them natural. So that eliminates weaves, wigs, everything. He said he doesn't like enhancements either. Okay, he's very extremely specific. But now I need to know what type of hair we talking about, because he said natural. Natural can be anything. Naturally 1A or naturally 4C. What we talking about here? You see, these are important questions. See, he's not answering. Leprechaun was talking about hair. Most UK non-black women are enhanced though, all cap. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said he getting a red flag. You see, he was doing good up until that point. He sounded good, but this is why it's good to listen to people. Let them hang their rope. Because now I have more questions. They don't even know how fake lashes look. As long as he looks good to you, it shouldn't. As long as she looks good to you, it shouldn't matter if she's natural or whatever. These men can't tell half of the time anyway. Just desire beautiful women. I agree with that. I 100 agree. If you want to wear your weaves, wigs, whatever it is. But my problem is when they use it as a way to say, oh, like, I don't like that, but what do you like then? That eliminates a lot of black women. So that's what I'm trying to gauge at, what he talking about when he says natural. Because natural, if he's talking about natural, then I know this conversation could be 3A to 3C hair. 100%. They're natural and they consider themselves black. This is why I'm saying what I'm saying. 4C is never their choice. Exactly. That's why I'm saying that. Because when they say natural hair, we all know what that means. That's that Tia Mowry, Tamara Mowry type of hair. All the biracial women we listed in the chat, and that's why I had a problem with that biracial woman or mixed race woman saying that she's black, because now she falls in the category. And when he says black, he could get away with it because nobody's gonna question him about it. But I wish somebody did. Maybe they will. Okay, let's continue, y'all, because I'm trying to wrap this right up.
Same, an African person and a Caribbean person, not the same. On the face of it, we might look the same, but culturally, we're too different. So we could have issues as well. I think when you date outside the race, what I was saying to him earlier on, it's more responsibility on you to teach that person, or they should want to learn the culture because they're going to be raising a black child, regardless of the semantics of mixed race or not. Society and certain people will treat them as that way. So they need to understand the detangling, the food, the culture, these things, because you have gone and given her that, and that was my thing.
So, Ginger J, right? Have you experienced any sort of like culture clash between you and your family or your partner's family? And then how does that translate?
That's a good question.
Raising a child together.
That's a very good question.
No, yes and no. We don't have children. No kids until we're married. No kids until we're married. So yeah, no kids yet. So no, we ain't had. We've had a culture situation in terms of the acceptance kind of thing, but then not too much, if that makes sense, or just the culture's accepting. If that makes sense.
What are you talking about?
Well, that wasn't because I'm black. That's because I went to prison. I know that.
Be freaking for real. So you're telling me that they was more upset about you going to prison than you being black? You talking about an Indian woman with the caste or caste system? It's a caste system. You're talking about that, right? Okay. Let's be for real, y'all.
Look
at how he's stuttering now. Oh, that was a really good question. Thank you, brother. Thank you, my brother. You see, sometimes, like I said, it's the character of the man. That man asked the perfect question. I'm happy he did.
So if black was a thing, then it wasn't be known. It hasn't been known.
Oh, he's stuttering now.
A lot of times it is known that Asian people do have a stigma towards black people.
Yeah, definitely. And
how would that transcend? So
I don't know the conversations that was had over there, but
it sounds like you're an anomaly, which is nice.
My thing was the prison thing, because I didn't go to prison for anything like I was a serious thing. So for anybody to consider me into their family, that has to be considered. And because I understand that could be
they use that as a scapegoat to be like, oh, he went to prison, he's already disqualified. But if you didn't go to prison, sir, you would still have the same issue. And I'm not saying all Indian people are like that, but I'm just saying that it is widely known, just as this brother said, that they do care about who their child marries. And they care about financial matters. They actually consider everything, where your family's from, where you're from, finances. They consider all of that. So you going to prison was just an easier escape mechanism. Be like, oh, well, we don't want to be seen as racist. So yeah, it's because he went to prison. But please, best believe they care about your race. I can guarantee that.
Problem for any culture, because it was a bad thing. So that's the only difference that we've had culturally. Because if I was with a black woman, my prison sentence.
Notice how he's stuttering. Oh, when you were arguing with the women, raptor, you and King Riches, and then when this man, that's what he sounds like, y'all. And again, I'm not saying all Indian people are racist. I really hope that didn't translate. But what I'm trying to say is context matters. They're in the UK. There's a lot of hierarchy going on, especially within their culture. They are not as open as other cultures are. They're really not receptive to it, y'all. It is very rare to see biracial Indian people. And usually if they do date outside of their race, it's a person who is white. Just being honest, y'all. So it's really difficult as a black person, especially a man like him. He has nothing to offer her. At least if he was rich, they would consider it. But he ain't got nothing. He broke as hell. And as a black woman, I wouldn't even want my black daughter, if I had a black daughter, to marry him. So why would an Indian man see him as a catch? He's not a catch in their community. And I don't know why he thinks he is, but look, notice how he's stuttering. Stutter. Yeah, you can't. Oh, speak with your chest now. You were so big and bad when you was talking to our sisters there, but when you talking to a man, weak ass.
I would have got celebrated at the barbecue.
Weak sauce.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
In fact, please don't say that. Not in my family. Oh. Maybe in your family, it's acceptable to go to prison. Oh. But in my family, even just getting arrested and getting anything is inappropriate.
Thank you, Miss Cookie.
It's your family that thinks it's normal. My family doesn't think it's normal.
Not
Thank
at
you.
all.
I can't handle this. What did you go to prison for? Huh? What did you go to prison for? I can't. It's too much. What did you go to prison for?
He's so messy.
Yeah, like outside of the.
Okay, sorry.
He is me. Black jacket is me. I'm gonna ask all them questions. What you went to prison for? Oh, that's out of order. Nope. Answer the question. You were so quick to rah reptar and puff up your chest, you weak ass man. Ooh.
Hi, Darrell. Hey, Darrell.
Hey everyone. So my question is for Ginger J again. I have two questions. My first question is the things that kept happening with the black women. What made you think it was a race thing?
I didn't.
But you now date outside your race because of it?
Yeah.
Or did I get that wrong?
Darrell, Lucy, you a beautiful black queen, ma'am. Your silk press is immaculate. Why are you asking this man? Who cares? Let him go. He's not a good catch, y'all. Why you keep saying, oh, but the black woman you dated, why you not date? Who cares? He's not the type of black man that I would want any of my sisters to date. None of y'all. None of y'all. Let him be. Don't ask him no damn questions. Let's ask better questions. Who cares? I don't care if he dated black women and they left him and rejected him. I'm actually happy that they did that.
Not just because of that.
Okay, so what is it then?
It's just a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Attitude.
It sounds like you hate black women. I'm so
and I'm happy. Yes, let him hate black women. Why do we care? Please, I want him to hate black women. I want him to seethe. Never let us be in his presence. Please go and be somewhere. As long as you're not violent with us. But please go on somewhere. We don't need any of that. Why y'all trying to make it happen? Like, we don't care what he thinks. He's not a catch.
Women.
Yeah, it sounds
Did it
not
sound
that
like
you
I
hate
hate my mum?
Not that you hate black
Do
women.
we have
but-
time to go in? You know what's annoying about Cookie? Cookie applauded. With the rest of the women, they was applauding. And then it turns into, it sounds like I hate black women. But you just applauded.
Oh, he's angry. He took off his sunglasses,
Sounds like
yo.
somebody hates themselves. Why does it sound like I hate?
Yeah, because what do you mean attitude?
I don't. Alright, what's that?
Wait, did I give attitude just now?
Yeah, I don't know.
Did I give him attitude just now?
I think you did.
I didn't give any attitude.
A little bit.
You because from
Oh, I feel like you hate black women now.
do you see why I said that?
What do you
Do
mean
you see
attitude?
why I said that? What do you mean I have attitude?
Y'all, now we about to find out why he went to jail. He ain't had to tell us. Just look at his reaction. Let's go.
I'm even smiling with you. What's with the mimicking? What's with the when did I ever do this? Like let's calm ourselves down now because I will show you the attitude that you're looking for because I ain't giving it to you yet. I'm on 20 right now. Don't let me give you 100, please.
Why wasn't it just responsive?
Cookie, you're wasting your energy. That energy could have been better used for something else, sister. Sis, don't waste your time or your breath. Let that man keep spewing whatever rhetoric he is. Just let him be happy in his preference, in the abyss of the preference. Please.
Instead of reaction.
That's how women are. We like to snap and...
No.
Sis, you're too beautiful for this.
All
What's
women-
going on? All of y'all are
women love to
beautiful.
snap.
Thank you very much.
Majority of black women love to snap, innit?
White women do it too.
White, majority of black women love to snap, and white women love to follow black women. Disagree
It's
with
a
me.
black thing to be animated.
Yeah, and kick your fingers.
I never said there's nothing wrong with sassy. I never said there's nothing wrong with sassy. But here's what I do love. I love a woman to stay feminine.
So I'm not feminine.
No, not when you get angry. And not when
I'm
you
not
get
angry
attitude.
though. Your mom has no sass, yeah? I'm so confused. Clock it.
Your mom has no sass?
You're right. He's right. Ginger's right. He's right. If we're going by the definition of feminine, he's the feminine one. Hello! Hello!
Whatsoever?
My mom will box everything down.
So,
but I don't like it.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Do you understand it now? Just because my mum does it doesn't mean that I fucking like
she's
it.
the only one.
Just because, like, are you not listening to what you're saying? Just because my mum raised me and was sassy, doesn't mean I liked it.
When your wife is upset or when she's like angry, does she ever
can have all the attitude
does she
she
ever
can.
speak like, I don't know, she's Indian, so I'm assuming she might speak Gujarati. Does she speak Gujarati when she's mad at you?
She can do whatever she wants when she's mad at me. She's mad at me.
So it's okay when she can do it, but not when black
And
people
did I say it wasn't okay?
I feel like his wife, kind of, for some reason or for whatever he's experienced, his wife has the upper hand now. So whatever his wife wants to do, whether she wants to shout at him in Gujarati, give him attitude, cuss him, call him whatever she wants to call him, and whatever she's speaking.
Why is it any of your business, sis? Who cares? I'm falling asleep here. This argument is so nonsensical to me, y'all. Am I the only one? Am I the only one? I don't get it. Like, just yelling, thank you. Like, I don't get it. If his wife, let them be. It's out of our hands. Black women, stay out of it. Why we always feel like we gotta prove something? That's our problem. I'm not gonna lie to you. And I say that, let me tell y'all. A lot of black women, not all, some. A lot of black women have to have something to prove. Oh, we're worthy. Why would you want to be worthy to this loser of a man? He's not even worth it. If you want to be worthy to a black man, at least let it be a Russell Wilson. Damn! Not this one. He's a jailbird who just got out of prison, and we can clearly see that it was not for a good thing. It, like I said, it wasn't no white little rink-a-dink like I stole CP, like not. It ain't on no PPP loan type of thing. He did some criminal behavior type of stuff, and you sitting here trying to figure out. Oh, but his Indian wife, she's not even his wife. That's his girlfriend, first of all, fiance, if you will. Who bought the ring? We don't know. He can't afford it. She probably bought her own ring. Let her be silly in peace. She ain't bothering nobody. And now he's trying to rile y'all up and y'all falling for the bait. Leave him be. Let him say all he wants about black women. And let me tell you, if he had said all that and y'all been quiet, this would have been a bigger win for us. Because in my head, I'm like, dang, 11 and a half years in prison. This man, we don't even know what the hell he does for a living. He ain't got nothing to offer. He's very belligerent and verbally abusive towards black women. We can already tell. He's not a catch. All of us in the audience would have seen it, but no, you want to go and say, well, black women are worthy. We're worthy just like every other race. I don't want him to find me worthy. I want him to find me unworthy. Please say I'm unworthy. I beg, please. Please.
Punjabi or Gujarati, he's cool with it. He's fine because I feel like he's accepted her and he's accepted his fate. But when it comes to any other woman, especially a black woman, like his mum, he don't like it. He's mad. Like, it's just not allowed.
Well, you said attitude earlier. Let me finish.
You know you're proving his point.
So here's what we're not
going to... I don't give a shit.
No, but I'm saying, but you're proving his point. Like.
I don't give a heck.
Wait. Let me say something.
That's not my man.
No, let me talk. Ladies, please.
That's my attitude.
Come on, please.
Watch this. No, wait, watch this. You just triggered me a little bit because you did something that all the other black women used to do.
We triggered him, y'all. They triggered him. I'm telling you, he did something real bad to do 11 and a half years. Dang, I wish I could find his criminal record. Any of my ladies, my UK ladies, please look this man up. What's his government name? Y'all go ahead and find out. Let me see if I can find something out. This man done did something to a woman. He's too comfortable being disrespectful to women. Him and King Richards. At least King Richards shut his behind up, that little chihuahua. But this one right here, I don't like his eyes. His eyes are very scary. He's dangerous, y'all.
You asked me a question, you didn't let me answer it, and then you said you don't give a shit.
I don't, though. That's the truth.
I know you don't, so what's the point of the conversation?
Because to me, your point is invalid.
And then what's the point?
So I don't care.
So why would I keep dating you? So wait, no, so why would I keep dating you?
No, but me is...
So why would I keep dating you?
I know the black women out there.
What does it sound like? What does it sound like?
The black women.
And this is exactly why you got to stay out of these conversations. Like I said, they could have been on the panel and just ignored his behind. But you want to know who bought this whole conversation about? King Richards. Oh, messy ass. Oh, but you didn't call him colorist. Oh, you didn't call him self-hate. That's why this conversation has gone on as long as it has. Because he was trying to prove that he's not a self-hater, even though he knows damn well he is. That's why he was so offended and trying to defend himself and deflect. Oh, don't call me a self-hater, call him. This is the energy of chaos right here. And sisters, whoever's watching this in real time, when you're in these type of conversations with people, hopefully you'll never be. But if you will, or if eventually you are, just don't say nothing. Especially when they talk nonsense like that. If you know who should get your attention, gray hoodie, even though he's questionable, at least he seems a bit sensible. Dude in the black jacket, and cornrow dude, and the dude in the audience, the one with the locks. You can have an actual conversation with these two. But this energy right here, it all started because of King Riches and this gingerhead man. This thick-necked, thick-brained man. That's how it started. Now the energy has shifted. Now it's going to be all yelling for the rest of this damn episode. Lord, let's continue, y'all. I've been here 8 hours. This is the longest live stream I've ever had. Lord, we're going to finish this strong.
What does it sound like? You dated.
The round was right.
You
What
just
does it
proved
sound
the
like?
point.
You proved the round's point.
Hello, can we hear from the round? What does it sound like?
To me, it does sound like a little bit of a race thing. But don't kill me.
It is a race thing. I don't date black women. I stopped dating you for a reason. Stop trying to say that I didn't say. They want to know the reason. I told you the reason.
He already said the reason.
I told you the reason.
He said the reason already.
Listen, here's what we're not doing. We're not going around it.
Let her finish. So can you let me finish?
Let me upset you. Let me. Pardon?
You said that she didn't let you finish. But could you let me finish?
No, I ain't got time for it no more. Dead that. 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 You had your chance. Hey, watch this. Hey, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. You see, if we was having a conversation, yeah, if we was having a conversation, because you was talking perfectly fine, no attitude, and you were delegating yourself perfectly fine, and then black attitude happened.
That's me.
So watch this, and then watch this, and then watch this.
Black attitude.
Watch this. So then that's so that means
So white women don't snap. Indian women don't snap. They're not angry. It's only us black women. They play.
Conversation is done and I address it.
To her defense, because it's not a race thing, it's a woman thing.
Here's why I don't date black women. Now I did that. You wanna no, here's why I don't date black women. Listen to me when I'm talking to you.
Oh, this is how he can prove his power, y'all. This is a weak ass man. This is the archetype of a weak man in full effect. He has to yell at women to get his point across. Mind you, he started yelling from the beginning. He's the one who started this whole conversation like this. Him and King Riches at the end. And now King Riches looks scared. Now he gonna shut up. He done started all of this chaos. And now this man, this is why he went to jail, y'all. He about to beat all them women up. Beat them all up. That's what he gives me woman beater vibes. Abuser vibes. That's what he's giving me. Allegedly, obviously. Allegedly, my opinion.
Look, I'm listening. Because you don't like to fucking listen. I don't date black women because you don't like to get put in your place.
Which place?
Your place. And when you get put in your place, you think you got taught like a man.
That's why they were cheating on you then.
You're not men.
That's why they were cheating on you.
Stay in your fucking place.
That's why they cheated on you multiple times.
Yeah, I know.
Because
I know. And that's why I
their
never
place.
want to be in your proper life again. Yeah? I'm not with black women because you don't like to get put in your place.
Apologies,
Listen.
sir.
Apologies where?
Apologies.
Oh, wait, you just wait. Did she just shoot? Did she just shoot? Go, where's your hair? Where's your hair?
Once you talk about black women, say you're on your own, my guy. You're on your own.
Red flag. Y'all telling me with all these black men here, they couldn't hold him back? Was anyone holding him back? Because he started taking his hat off. He was ready to get active, y'all. This man is a loose cannon. And we should all be celebrating the fact that he is not with. And unfortunately, I hate to say it, but like I said, some people have to learn the hard way. His Beyonce, whatever her, I don't know. She hard-headed. She wants this so badly. Let her have him. But for the rest of you guys who want to do better, this type of man, don't even argue or engage with them. Let them just talk. Sometimes it's good to walk away. You need to, it's not about being weak, when you don't say something. And I think that's something that we didn't learn when we were younger. A lot of us didn't. And if you did, this is a good lesson that your parents might have taught you or you learned in life. You don't have to engage with everyone. You don't have to argue with everyone. Sometimes it's better to just let it go. Let them be. Let them spew what they want to spew. You know who you are. You know you're not that type of person. And I understand it's hard to do because this rhetoric is being spread by people who look like us. But at the same time, sometimes silence is the best answer. You're going to prove it with your actions, how much better you are. This man is dangerous. Nobody should be arguing with him. He's a loose cannon. And if those people weren't in the audience, he would have done something. I can almost guarantee that. You don't have anything to prove to anyone. If they want to be ignorant, let them be ignorant. You have nothing to prove. We're tired of that. You have nothing to prove. There's so many resources out there. If they want to learn how black women really are, research it. I don't know. But I'm not going to be arguing with this dumbass fool on the internet. For what? Because he decided to be with an Indian woman. As if that matters to me. Who gives a damn? Let him be with the Indian woman if he wants to be with her. Let him terrorize her life because she willingly wanted to do it. She knows how he is and she wants to handle him. Let her have him. Why is it a problem? You see, this whole thing happened because a lot of us as a collective, a lot of us want the validation from these shitty ass men. He's shitty.
With you. Like, he's allowed to have a preference. You know, he's trying to talk about how she's held him down and picking up his Asian queen. But the moment you went for the hair, my guy, you was on your own. You're going to have to deal with it. Yeah. You're going to have to deal with this by yourself, my brother. Take off your head,
triggered.
Where's your head?
You're triggered.
Where's your head? I'm triggered. I said I was triggered. Did I not say I was triggered? Where's your hair?
No.
Where's your hair?
Looking ass nigga about where's your hair?
Show me your hair.
No. He's pressed. He's pressed.
Take off your eyelash. Take off your eyelash.
You're pressed.
Take off your makeup.
You're pressed because you got cheated on 1, 2, 3, 4.
Where? Watch
1,
this.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Does she look black to you, y'all? Does she look black? Sis is wearing extensions, lashes, everything. Well, he said it's only black women. Take off your hair, take off your lashes. Take off your hair, take off your lashes. Interesting. Who else can I name? I can name a whole bunch of them. Take off your hair. Hell, we just watched Love Island. Take off your hair, take off your lashes. But I think that's her actual hair, so I can't say that. But take off your lashes and your BBL. Take that out. See how stupid that sounds? But again, let him talk. Who cares? Who cares?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Wait for it. And I'll bring my natural hair Indian woman in here now.
And then
she looks like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on your block.
But the crowd got silent. The crowd got silent.
Fake hair.
The crowd got silent.
You, my fair lady, haven't even had your legs open wide enough yet to even think you can speak to a man like me. So, a bit of advice. Go put your legs on some shoulders.
Misogynoir. This is classic misogynoir.
Go get some life experience and then come back and see me.
No, blood, no. I don't need black women because of this.
Didn't eat.
You didn't understand me. You didn't want to accept the fact that I said it. I'm triggered.
Cap in the round.
I told you, don't get me on a fucking show. I don't date black women. Not watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many of you have got your hair on? None of you. Shut up. I date natural women.
You pissed off the gingerbread man. Calm down. You're 4 foot. You're not scaring anybody. Sit the fuck down.
I don't know why this guy's crashing out so much.
I date natural women. I date natural women. Shut up.
Didn't
Shut up. I'm not talking.
Got a big man press.
I'm pressed. I'm pressed Indian girl. I'm definitely pressed. Like your hair. I'm pressed like your hair.
A lot is going on right now. Too many people are triggered. I'm not just going to put it on Ginger. The girls, like, everyone's triggered right now. Can you see my popcorn?
Because he hates black women!
I hate black women.
It's okay. Exactly.
I hate black women. I hate black women.
Breaking news. Ginger J hates black women. How many of you black women give a fuck?
Thank you, Zilla. Thank you, sis. Thank you. Wait, was she part of the conversation? Where was she? Hold up. I didn't see her. Where's she at? Thank you. We don't give a damn. Wrap this right up. I'm going to let it play through.
Black women that act the way how these women are acting.
We don't
Because it's
care.
only black women that seem to have this attribute. You won't find no other woman in no other culture that's able to act in the mannerisms that a black woman does when attitude starts to creep up. Not one. Attitude, yeah.
What he said? All right. I gotta find something, y'all. I'll find the video somewhere. Oh yeah, I remember. There was one video. Maybe I'll find it on TikTok, y'all. What he said? Here.
She got the gun on the way. She got the gun.
Oh, actually, I shouldn't show this on YouTube. My bad, y'all. Oh, Lord. They gon'... Okay. Maybe I shouldn't show this. Here, this might be better. Hold on. I gotta... Oh, Lord. These are all crazy. Okay. All right. Oh, this one's better. Okay. Daily Mail. Here we go.
Your family is from India. You have no respect. You have no rules. You think you can push everyone? Push.
You can have some more curry, right?
Yeah, here.
Have some more curry?
To record your tandoori.
Please do. My tandoori?
Yeah, your tandoori sticky.
Wow.
I'm American.
So are we.
You're not American.
No? Not American?
Not originally, no. You're from...
I'll get off the bus.
Shut up. You really would do this?
Yeah, get off the bus, racist.
She started calling racist slurs for this nice family. Didn't do anything.
Okay. I can find more examples, y'all. YouTube is not YouTubing like it should, but I'm sure I could find way more examples. Way more examples, y'all. Way more examples. Oh, hold up. Hold
This
up.
woman
Let's
had a
see
lot
if
to
sis.
say after she missed her flight.
Oh,
at the
let's
LA
look
airport,
here.
But she was in for an embarrassing.
This a black woman. This a black queen, y'all.
Seriously.
This a black queen.
Right now. Get me up on the next flight. Get me up on the next.
This is a black queen that he speaks of.
I think you need to go over there. Oh, you're the wrong feminine? You're the wrong feminine?
This woman had a lot to say.
There you go, y'all. Yeah, that's the black queen he speaks of, y'all. Oh, one Latina who was fighting her boyfriend? Bet. Let me find her. Latina fight. Thank you, y'all. Thank you. Latina fighting her boyfriend. Let's do this. And again, I'm not trying to pinpoint, but I'm just trying to make. Okay, is it this one? I don't know, but we gonna play this one.
I'm gonna hear her, Tyler. Tyler. Tyler.
Nah, what's up? What's up with that shit, bro? What's up with that shit, bro?
Tyler, I'm gonna hear her eyes. Don't
Go in her hands, bro.
Okay, no, that's her fighting a woman. Okay, never mind. Hold up. But we hold on. Latina fighting her boyfriend. Is this the one? No. Yo, what is YouTube search is terrible. You know what? Let's go to TikTok. TikTok be having better searches. Let me see if I could find it. Hold up. Latina fighting boyfriend. Lord, let's see. Okay, here we go. Is this a real video?
What I need is for you.
No, this is not a real video. Okay, no, this is just TikTok. Dang, I'm gonna find it, y'all, but there's a lot of videos out there. This man said there's no other race of woman who gets angry like a black woman. You sure? Well, maybe in the UK, I don't know, but I know damn well in North America, they scrap. They get down just like we do. Everybody gets down and dirty. Even in the UK, too. This man is full of caca. But then again, he looks like caca.
One of them, two of them, okay, three of them, I will wind them. Listen, we love the attitude, we love the feistiness, we love the culture. It's who we are. Black men, black women, we all do the same kind of thing in the different ways. Some of them say, what until? And some of them say, I hate this.
I'm not gonna stop.
I hate this.
He thought he could take
I said one thing and this happened.
He thought he could take
I hate this.
and he didn't eat.
My babe.
I hate this. I don't want to talk to black women no more. No. Ginger. Yeah. I can't live like this. I can. You can't do it. I can.
This man is balding on top of it. He needs to go to Turkey. Priorities all wrong. Instead of arguing with black women, you need to go to Turkey to go get a little hair a transplant. You have a receding hairline, sir, and you have the gall to talk the way you do. And again, no shade to men with receding hairlines, but you can't be talking all greasy, talking about where's her hair, where's yours? Red flag, where's your hair? How about that? That's why I'm picking on him, because he wanted to pick on her. We gonna pick on him too. You have a receding hairline. You're bald. You're balding, but then you want to worry about other people's hair.
Listen, watch this. I told you, see, I told you, yeah? Get me on the show, I don't take no stupidness. I'm hearing stupidness. I said one thing, and they don't want to fucking agree with me, and then tell me I hate my mother. I hate my mom.
How old is this brother?
Oh, Zilla's the girl with the curly hair.
Just crashed out a bit,
Okay, got it.
The heat was too much.
Nobody see. I hate my mother. Who are they talking to? And they ain't got no hair.
See, that's what y'all should have done from the beginning. Look at this, because y'all, sis, Zilla, you gonna take it. This is what you should have been doing from the beginning, but y'all want to hear trying to understand. Oh, why don't you like black women? This is what happens. Let this be a cautionary tale for all you other black love warriors. You black love warriors. This is a cautionary tale. If you want to date and marry a black man, that's all good for you. I love it. Power to the people. But listen to this man. This is how he treats a black woman. Not all black men are created the same. Hello! And y'all sitting here focused on this goofy when the other two were the ones you should have been focused on. Or even the little biracial one too, the mixed race one. But y'all sitting here having conversations with this nut. He's nutty in the head. He's crazy.
There's no conversation to be had. Listen to what we're talking about. I said a reason, and my reason was valid. You all agreed with my first reason. You all said, you know what? Yeah, fine.
Calm down.
And then when it comes back, oh, what's the real reason? And then when I'm starting saying more reasons, you fucking hate black women, you cunt. The fuck out of here, man. You hate yourselves. Get some natural shit on your head. Fuck out of here, man.
How did we get here? Like, I want to know how we got here. I'm embarrassed. I'm scared. I'm flabbergasted. I'm in actual disbelief because
you know how you got here? Y'all kept pressing him, asking him some nonsensical questions when we don't give a damn.
Where does his quote-unquote...
We don't care.
That is mental, bro. Like, he just literally he got in the car, closed his eyes and put his foot down.
You were instigating too. You too. You were part of the problem too. Shut up.
Bro, he didn't even stop for nothing, bro. Like, people were trying to hold him back, and he was like, "Nah, I want to go over this cliff now."
I love your unnatural hair, person.
Sorry, but can I ask a question?
Black girls are not the only one that wears. White girls wear weave.
Okay, but
Thank
what I'm
you.
trying to say to you, remember what I said, this is not a good conversation.
Yeah.
Because when you start on it, this is where it leads to. And no matter what, he wasn't going to say that
but you pulled it out now. Is that how he truly feels?
That was always in him.
We always, wait. China, we always speak over you. Have you ever reacted like that?
No.
Because you love black women.
Yeah, I do.
Do you get it?
Even though it
Because
pissed me off.
if you
Okay, I understand that, sis, and I get it, but not everybody is built like him. Stop having this loyalty to black men who don't deserve it. He clearly doesn't deserve you to, to be empathetic or whatever, try to understand where he's coming from, try to get to the bottom of what his mindset is. Nobody gives a damn. He's crazy. You see, that's what I said. Like, the guy with the hoodie is making perfect sense. He said that. Y'all kept talking and trying to get it out of him. He clearly has a problem. He's not a person you want to have. As soon as he started with the black women, this, okay, sir, good luck to you and your preference. I wish you well. Next. And then we only got 2 questions, y'all. They probably had a whole bag of questions, but then look at what happened because they were so fixated on him not choosing black women for struggle love. Red flag, stop it. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. Stop it. Say no to struggle love in 2025. The year's almost over. We still got a few months. Please put it on the New Year's resolution list. Make a list, check it twice. Please. Say no to struggle love. Here, let me write it because some of y'all don't understand. You don't want to learn. Hold on, where my pen at? Is this even going to work? I don't know. Okay, this one is. Struggle love. Oh, dang, my pen ran out. Goodness gracious. Okay, maybe this one's going to work. Struggle. Hold on, let me write it here. Because y'all seem to not get it. I'm going to have to write it for y'all. Oh, this pen's not working either. Dang, where are my pens at? Now I'm getting frustrated. Where are my pens? Does this one work? Nope. Yo, I need to get some new pens. What is going on here? Okay, here. This one should work. Struggle love. I know it's late, y'all. I don't care. We got to get this message across to all my ladies. Y'all see struggle love written here? Struggle love. Here. Say no. 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 Stop it. Damn.
If you love black women, that would never come out.
No, but I'm saying, no, we know what it is. I felt as if it was an interrogation. I felt as if he was all jumping on him. I did as
well. Now we sympathizing with the nut job.
They're black women and why? So then we just asked them questions.
No, you didn't keep her composure because no composure was kept.
What?
I don't think the composure was kept.
How much is composure kept on the show?
Is he giving the composure? Majesty, shut the hell up. This is another continuation of a fuck that I don't give. Because when he crossed the line and he was standing in my face, what were you doing? You were sitting there like a teapot. Everyone was looking, goggle eyes. It's only Cookie that was opening her mouth and Louis that was telling me to calm down. And now that he's left the room, you're talking about me lost composure. Of course I did, bitch. I turned into her.
But Zilla, you was the one who said that you only want black peen, ain't it? That's the black peen you want. This is what we talking about here. This is what you're looking for. You have no one to blame but yourself. Why is this even a conversation?
Because when you piss me off, I get pissed off.
You have to,
I get that. That's my point.
Yeah. No one said that. No one said that. I did not say. Did not say that.
Now, you see, the devil. That's what he does. The devil confuses people. This is what happens when you have bad energy. The devil. This was a spiritual attack on our sisters here, and they lost, y'all. Even the beautiful sister in the audience, she lost. She was part of it too. They all lost it. That's what he did. He came to confuse because as soon as he said black women don't cook, or what did he say? They don't treat me well. They cheated on me. Oh, they wanted me to be a king. They didn't chase me. Black women, this, black women that. All they heard was, oh, black women are bad. Why are we bad? No, you shouldn't love us, our dear black brother. I don't give a damn. Somebody could come in the comments right now and say, I hate you black B words. And I'm going to say, I hate you too. Bye.
Sorry, correction. Hello. Sorry, correction. Why are you lying? No one said that. He got pressed and said it himself. Wait. I said he hates black women. I said he hates black women and he twisted it and said, you're saying
inside of him. It just took the right trigger to bring it out. Don't
That's
you
what he was
dare.
doing.
What I'm
That's what
just
he was
saying.
doing.
Don't you
That's what he
dare
was
say.
doing.
Don't you dare say that Zilla brought it out of him. He brought it out of himself. You understand? That was always in him.
Indian hair.
So I'm gonna ask y'all the same question. Let me see who's still in the chat. I know it's late. How much of y'all is still here? I don't want no scrubs. Yes, no. Yep, it's our new Dare. Y'all remember Dare? Oh yeah, Dare. Oh my God, you taking me back, sis. You're taking me back. Remember, just say no. That's what it is. Just say no to struggle love. Y'all, so is seeing this video, would you want to date a black man and be part of the black love community? That's the same question I asked about the Korean man. I'll wait. I know y'all answer. Does this make you want to date black men in the sense of like, staying within the community? Ginger Lanes, you know what? I think it's time for us to wrap this up. Y'all cutting up in the comments.
That was always inside of it.
Y'all are cutting up.
That for exposing man's true feelings. Thank you.
Thank you, Darrell.
Because I know you might think we're not composed, but he's also talking about you, technically. If he's asking where's Zilla's hair, he's asking where your hair is as well.
So now they arguing and blaming each other. It was your fault. You yelled at him. No, you guys are too much. Oh no. But it was his fault. This man decided to go crazy. Why is the blame on the women? UK, I got a lot of work to do, man. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. America does too, but damn, today's your turn. My UK girlies, y'all got a lot of work to do. We need to do a lot of sister circles. This is embarrassing. I'm not even joking. It's dead serious. This is very embarrassing. This is not a good look for the Black Love Brigade. My Black Love Warriors, this is your PR. Just like I said with the Korean men, that was their PR with Mr. Jed. This is your PR. Black Love. This is it, y'all.
But he's technically Alright, sorry. Go on.
Confused. Stay confused. Let's go.
Confused how? He's not coming for me. He's not coming for me, ladies. He would never come for me.
So why you see, this is what I'm talking about here. So you want to set yourself apart. Oh, it wasn't me. I'm more demure and they're just crazy. Acting savage. Sis, just you know what? I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. Just be quiet. Just be quiet. So now, before they were arguing over why he doesn't like black women and why he chose an Indian woman as his preference, and now they're arguing over who was the worst one, who yelled at him the most. And do you want to know who it centers? Him. Somebody who's been in prison for 11 and a half years. Red flag. You look foolish. But this is what happens when you just chase race. This is exactly what we look like, y'all. This is an example of how you look whenever you put a man on a pedestal or his race on a pedestal. This is exactly what you look like. You look foolish and dumb.
Because I'm composed. I know how to carry myself. I know how to handle myself. It's got nothing to do with me.
I'm a good black woman. Not like those ratchet ass hoes. That's what she trying to say.
I was never coming for him. You ladies were trying to reach deep into this man's brain to upset him, to draw out whatever insecurities he had. Why? I don't know. But it's got nothing to do with me. And I have every right to be confused because what the actual fuck was that?
Majesty, pick me. Choose me.
Exactly.
Love me.
Thank you, Lois. That's my sentiment exactly. But you part of the brigade too in the beginning, Mrs. Shea Butter. I love my black man. Why do you want to date? You were the one leading the question, sis. So you see, this is the funniest thing. We can see it in others, but can't see it within your self-awareness is key, y'all. Cause I'm not a pick-me. I'm sorry. I can't see it amongst ourselves. I'm not part of that. I'm sorry. I'm just not. But Miss Lois, I was in the back in the day, but not like that though. That's another level of desperation. I will say this though, Miss Lois, you are also a pick-me, but just a little bit higher. Because you were leading all the questions about the preferences. Why don't you like black women? So you've never had a good black woman? You were part of it too. You, Zilla, and homegirl that said that she wasn't acting belligerent. You want to know who wasn't part of the conversation? The mixed race girl. She was very quiet. So I guess she did learn something. This is what happens, y'all. And so when they play this clip all over, because people are going to watch it. This clip went viral. So when he says, you black women, they're going to look at them and not the mixed race girl. Just remember that.
It's what you want. He's cussing you too. He's asking, where's your hair? Oh, I'm so confused. Grow up. Grow up. Mm-hmm. Yeah? He's cussing you too. What is there to be confused about?
At this point, Majesty is acting like he's not talking about all of us. All of us in that lineup.
What? He ain't talking about the biracial one. Let's be clear. When he said black, he talking about your ass. He's talking about you. This is why I said we got to be careful. It's a sensitive topic, but I gave y'all my opinion on that. And this is the reason why you need to have a line, a boundary of what you consider black or who is black. I'm sorry, I have to say it. Because now when he goes on this rhetoric and he talks about you black, whatever, they're looking at you, not her. They're looking at your ass.
Have that extension of his fiance that he's raving and ranting about. We all got it on, babe. So the same way he hates me, he hates you. Don't think just because I'm dark, he ain't talking about you too, honey. We all in the same basket.
No, he talking about you, sis. Stop trying to make yourself feel better. He talking about you. He is talking about you. He not talking about her. But best believe he's going to treat her the same way as soon as she bucks up on him. Don't get me wrong. But he's talking about you.
Two things. China. Everything he said to the black women about, oh, black women don't know how to stay in their place. They don't know how to dress men or whatever. If this was a white man saying that to another black man, I'm sure that you'd be more outraged. It's the same premise and the notion that he had. What's the difference between that?
She's right. Thank you, sis. Thank you, my beautiful sister. She's correct.
Racism. That's precise.
Like initially, so yeah. I first of all, I don't agree with that. So let me just say that. Yeah. So I don't agree with it. The initial part, I agreed. Like him trying to explain why he does that. I'm not gonna stop someone from telling their own experience.
No, you know what I noticed with a lot of black men. A lot of them, not all. I have noticed that, especially on social media. I can't say in real life, though, but maybe y'all could give personal experiences. They are so quiet whenever another one of their brethren has to be held accountable. But if it were a white man, they would be foaming at the mouth. That man would have been stumped on, kicked on. He would have been kicked out. How dare you talk to our queens like that? That's what I'm saying. When the disrespect is coming from somebody who looks like me, it's more palatable than when it's from someone who doesn't look like me. And it shouldn't be palatable in either circumstance. The disrespect is disrespect, period. But I have noticed that, and I'm glad that sis clocked it and called it out. Absolutely.
That clash and all the things he said there. No, I don't agree with those things. But at the same, I was trying to bring him back. I was trying to keep him calm on the show. But I don't agree with other things they said. Those words won't come out. Those words ain't gonna come out of my mouth. And
can I ask a question?
And wait, hold on. And they didn't attack him in the sense of his physical appearance. So if they had attacked him in his physical appearance and he clapped back, then I could say, well, fair's fair. Do you get me? She attacked his look. She attacked whatever. So then if he attacked her, but like Lloyd said, he reached in there and he said something. I feel as if it was triggered. Do I agree with it? No, I don't agree with it. No.
Even though you don't agree with it, just a second ago, you were trying to make them reason with his reaction. But if this was a white man or a white police officer having this reaction to a young black boy, would you be trying to get him to reason with them?
Because it wasn't a case of he was being questioned about his blackness and the fact of his mother. So it's a difference. It's not a white man doing it.
He wasn't being questioned about his mother.
He wasn't being questioned about his mother.
No, but that's what I didn't hear that part. So that's what I
said it himself.
No, but you're saying that, so I'm taking it on board. But that's what I heard.
When Cookie said you don't like black women,
yeah, but that's the aftermath of what I'm trying to say.
So basically, that's not how it went. He said someone got angry, and you said, so does your mum not get angry? I don't know who said it.
Yes,
someone
said
I can't remember who
Does
it
your mum
was.
not
I
have
said, does your
sass?
mum not
Does your mum not have sass? Yeah, she mentioned his mum.
I said, does your mum not ever have sass? And
Yeah.
he said, yeah, she cusses people out. That's what, and I don't like it. And I said, fair enough. That's what I said.
It
to
wasn't
him.
in relation to him
Hey, baby, I know who I am. Nobody talked about your mum, Ginger J. We literally just said, if your mum has an
Lois.
attitude, is that okay? You said, no, it's not
Burn
okay.
the
And I
cape.
accepted
Please
that.
burn
Then Cookie says, oh,
Burn
you
it.
hate black women. You've taken it as you hate your mum. So again, it's in you. No one's
Burn
bringing out
it.
of you. It's coming out of you.
Burn
You are the one
it.
bringing it out.
If a white man had said that, obviously I'll definitely say that. But at the same time, he's a black man and he's been questioned on certain things. So I was allowed to express himself. But do I agree with the end result? No, because that's a pressure.
Can I say something, please?
Yes.
Sorry, he's still shouting outside, by the way. If that was me, he
Yes.
would now be sitting there saying black women are this. This is why I don't date black women.
Not them monetizing this man's anger and his crash out. This is crazy.
What the fuck is he doing outside there right now?
Shouting right now.
What
Stephen
the
is
fuck
shouting.
is he doing outside?
Stephen
So
is shouting.
he does not love himself and he does not love black people because he's doing the exact same fucking thing that he's complaining that we do.
Self-hate.
He said I'm aggressive. He said I'm this. What the fuck is he doing outside right now? Chat to your friend.
This is
not jail. This is
Man was on his feet.
yourself. I'll call police again.
He was on his feet when he had a chair. Why? Why was he on
Yeah,
his
but
feet?
here's the thing.
Squaring up?
No, but here's the thing.
Yeah, he wanted
you know,
to come for you.
You know what it is,
He
yeah?
said he wanted to take off your wig.
All I was trying to listen.
Having a debate?
Lois, listen. I don't agree.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
don't agree.
I don't agree with the escalation, yeah.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
you asked him questions, yeah. You
That's
asked,
what him
yeah.
triggered.
You asked him questions, yeah. Whether or not he.
So maybe it was me.
No, I'm not blaming you. I'm saying you asked him questions, yeah, and you knew what you were doing when you were asking him questions because you wanted to know how he felt. You didn't make him say that, innit, yeah? That came up. But what I'm trying to say is, when a black man is, you're asking why be dating outside your race. This is a very sensitive topic, yeah? Cool. And he's been open enough and honest enough to tell us, right? But every time he's saying it, you're kind of like, I don't know, man. This question was a setup. This question was designed to set you up, black men, okay? This question was to say, why are white women better than black women? And this question will never, ever go down well with any black women. Because essentially what you're saying is, oh, but what makes a difference? And he was trying to explain.
who's the
And
one who
every time
gave
he
the
explained,
questions?
They kept on picking because guess what? No answer is ever going to be good enough.
Why wasn't there a moderator? This is the problem too. Y'all needed a moderator to be like, okay, let's move on. But whoever did this, you know what? I'm gonna check their channel after and see if there's other videos I can react to.
So this is why you're gonna answer it. It's a loaded question, and you got set up, my guy. You can't set me up, man. You can't set me up.
He was asking for depth. That's what Lois was asking for. He was giving very surface level answers, and she was saying, "I want depth." If you can't answer,
Yo, this man is yelling. Wrap this up. He's crazy. They need to tranquilize him. You know when they the police officers come and have a tranquilizer? They need to tranquilize him. Actually, it's not that. It's animal control. You know what? Let me be quiet. That's not what I meant. I'm not calling him an animal. But Lord, he's crazy. They need to tranquilize this man. He needs to be put down, like just temporarily. He needs to. I don't want to say mace because mace is very like it hurts your eyes. Tranquilizing's easy. You won't even feel it. You know when you have a bear and then they just poof, they poof, and then the bear's like, and then that's what they need to do to this man. He need to go to bed night.
about your Indian thing. We didn't ask.
A lot of people, when we talk about this thing of race and we talk about this thing of culture and whatever else and their experiences, a lot of people don't even understand the blessing with their experiences. They automatically take it to trauma and automatically look at your experiences as a negative thing. Whether you've experienced bad situations with black women or not doesn't mean that all of black women are negative. It doesn't work like that. It just means that that type of woman was the issue. Because it's black, white, Asian, it could be anyone.
He's
The
right.
bottom line is that what I'm saying with him is that often when you lash out like that, you haven't actually looked in depth as to why you don't like a certain race.
But we don't care.
He's lashing out in a defense mechanism.
He hasn't explored
the only way to conquer this
So
conversation.
y'all, this whole show was the Ginger J show.
To then talk about taking off your wig. To deflect from the
And
fact
it
that
doesn't
you
eat
haven't
that, so
actually
we had to
taken
go
it-
say
hold on.
nothing.
To deflect from the fact that you haven't taken enough time to go in depth as to why you don't or why you prefer Asian than black.
That's what I was trying to say. Show us attributes. Give us examples.
We don't care, sis.
Maybe this show and this platform with the characters that's here
wasn't a space to be open to have a conversation.
Clearly not.
Final
But this is
question.
back chat
I have
with
a
us,
final
okay?
question. I have a final question. I have a final question. So do you think? Wait.
This is not a safe space. This is not a safe space. We will be open
I have
here.
a final question. So we're saying all of that. Do you think he has found comfort in dating Indian people?
Who cares?
Yeah.
He's
happy. He's happy with who he's with.
There you go. Hold him down as how to present.
There you go.
And then a question to the guys.
Oh, that's
talking about how. Oh well, when he was here talking about how he was saying how he couldn't meet anybody that matched the standard of his mum, right? But don't you think that's a bit of a redundant comparison because you've never dated your mum? So how your mum is as a mother is not the same as how your.
Hold on. We already said this.
Let her finish.
We said this.
Let's hear the question.
identified this.
Sorry,
Can I
it's
finish?
amazing.
Sorry, boss. Sorry, my bad.
So how your mum is as a mother is a completely different character as how she would be as a wife or a woman. So do you guys still think that it's accurate to look or use your mum as some kind of format?
Can I just say this thing? Because
his mum was single,
hold on,
right?
Hold on.
It's a question for the men.
At the end of the day, I think that if you're looking for the same kind of love your mum gives you, that's going to be flawed because your mum's love's unconditional no matter what you do. You go to jail for 10 years, you murk someone, wherever, she's always going to be there. Whereas you could go dirt broke, your mum will take you in. Whereas the woman that you're with, yeah, she loves you kind of, but if you mess up in certain ways, she's gone. So that's the reality, bro.
Can I answer this quickly? A mum's love and the love that you have for a husband is two different types of love. Same way the love for my child and love is two different types of love.
I made an observation, y'all, and I know this video is almost done. Trust me, I'm wrapping this right up. But I made an observation. The two biracial people were extremely quiet. And this is observed behavior. Again, I'm not saying that all biracial people are like this or all white people, but I have noticed, though, that when it comes to these type of conversations, they can't hang. But I will say also that sometimes I would say it's good to take their cue. They were quiet. They were quiet. Very interesting. And like I said, you don't have to be the loudest. You don't have to always prove yourself. Sometimes there's just a certain set of peace in being quiet and choosing how you respond, your energy. I think that we are not cultured like that. I would say a majority of us, just based off of my experience. And so we think we always have to respond or get a word in. No, sometimes it's good to just let people look stupid and foolish on their own. Because now this turned into the Ginger J show. This could have been a really good podcast, y'all. It could have been very reflective. But instead, look at how it turned out. The Ginger J show. It was all centered on him, y'all. And King Richie, whatever the frick his name is.
The thing you said, and we spoke about before, was that it's an unrealistic expectation to expect a person who loves you as a son for a wife to love you the same way.
Why did you not challenge him when he was
We
saying?
did. We openly said. I said it.
I didn't hear you guys.
Of course, you hear what you want to hear.
Sorry, can I just clarify?
Yeah, me, I did not hear anything. Come on, I saw you laughing though. I saw you laughing at the time.
I hope y'all getting paid for this. I really hope y'all getting paid for this.
So, yeah, I don't think you did.
I know you're talking about the love, that's fine, but I'm talking about the actual character attributes.
It's the same thing.
There's certain things you wouldn't experience with your mum because she's your mum, but it doesn't mean that a man wouldn't experience that as with your mum as a wife.
For example,
that's different.
Give us an example.
There's just certain, let's say for example, there's a certain amount of patience you might receive from your mum, but your mum to your dad might not be a patient person.
Then what it goes back to when I said it at the time was it's unrealistic to expect a woman that you're marrying to be the same as your mum. It's unrealistic.
Your mum's gonna have mad patience for you, regardless.
Love, patience,
it's all together.
A lot. It's unrealistic to expect it.
Good question though.
Wait.
In fact, you know what?
You're
You're putting women and if you're going to say black women, I don't like to say black, but women generally, in a situation that they cannot meet, it's too, the bar is way too high. That's mad.
The woman's love's conditional. The woman's love's conditional. Always remember that.
It should be.
Okay, guys, let me wrap it up. Okay. I just feel like he feels like he can't manipulate black women.
Oh.
Here we go.
No, because he
Here
said
we
that
go,
we don't
y'all. Here we
Black
go.
women don't get manipulated.
Wait,
What are you talking about?
because he did mention black women don't stay in their place and they don't this and that. So maybe he feels like maybe other races are a bit more. I'm not saying they are, but I feel like maybe he feels like other races are a bit more easy to control and manipulate. Are more submissive than black women. I'm not
Okay,
saying
yeah.
that
Are you
that's the case.
submissive?
I'm not submissive.
And you're black woman.
But that's me. But yeah,
You
let's
are.
go. Great episode. Date whoever you want to date.
Y'all thought this was a great
Kiss whoever you wanna
episode?
kiss. Shout, just make sure you're not dragging black women in whatever you have going on. That's my own.
This topic for me, I personally believe that if you consistently date outside your race, it's a form of self-hate. Do you know what I
Okay,
mean? How
yeah,
can you not go for a beautiful dark-skinned woman? A beautiful dark-skinned woman, you know what I'm saying?
So she thinks I'm a self-hater because I want to do better with my life and not, I want to choose a man, whether it be black, whatever. I want to choose a quality man for me. She wants me to choose one of the men on the panel. Do they look like prizes to y'all? She wants y'all to do that.
Yes, I got a new little piece of weave, ginger jail.
She wants y'all to do that, y'all.
Truly, the one you lay next to night and day. And maybe you might meet me again. I'll have a new one from one of her little baby cousins. Who knows? But catch me outside. How about that?
So this was the end result, y'all. At the end of it, black love, y'all. It's a wrap. Good night. Thank you so much if you made it to the end of this stream. That was a bad episode. Hold on, let me see who's a self-hater and we wrapping this right up. I would have exited stage left. The horse is way past that. Thank you, Miss Bree. I agree. Great episode, my ass. Yo, y'all making me laugh, man. I couldn't read all the comments, but I saw them. Y'all was making me laugh. That's now. Nope. Yup. That was a bad episode. Jacqueline Johnson, my goodness. Well, then I'm a self-hater. That's now, I'm a self-hater too. I'm a proud one too. I'm proudly a self-hater. Get me out of that. I don't want, if that's black love, I don't want no parts of it. None. I'm glad I chose differently for myself. And I wasn't just focused on the race of a man. I got all that I needed and more from the one that I got here. And best believe his race is no better. I drugged them in the beginning of the episode or the beginning of this stream. So this is what happens, y'all. Zilla, pretty girl, worm for brains. Nah, she's in the black love delusion. And she's still quite young. So let's give her a few years. She gonna change her tune, y'all. I knew when I was younger my man wasn't gonna be black. That's now. You can't be saying that out loud. You know they gonna come in. The black love warriors gonna come in and have your head. You know that already. You can't say that out loud. I've always been an equal opportunity dater. I'm wherever I could find it, I'ma get it. That's it. And when I say wherever I can find it, I mean like a man who chooses me, values me. That's what it is. Like I'm not gonna sit here be loyal for what? To be in this nonsense? To be part of Mr. Ginger J's crew? No, thank you. No, thank you. Good night, y'all. Devonda Pittman, exactly. What the hell, y'all? Red flags. Night, y'all. Night, night, night. I'll be back live tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Catch me tomorrow. Love y'all. Peace.